tonight. I hear the music down Main Street again, floating into the night. Your friends are laughing under those lights. I can almost see the scene. You're chasing the noise of a Saturday night while I'm wondering what it means. I know you're young and the road feels wide, like nothing can go wrong. So go sing it out with the midnight crowd. I'll be here all along. You don't wanna go home tonight. You wanna run with the sound, but if the stars burn out too fast and the silence comes around, when the music fades and the streets go quiet and the night turns soft and slow, you don't have to walk alone. I'll be here when you come home. Jack's got wheels on that old back road. Sue's got a spark in her eyes. Everybody shouting every song like the summer never dies. I'm not trying to hold you back or slow the life you choose. Just keep a light in the window for the nights you might lose. Go shout your name to the open sky. Let the small town shake. But every road that you ride tonight still bends back my way. You don't wanna go home tonight. You wanna stay out late. But hearts don't beat forever loud and then run away ways. When I get time to sleep and the crowd goes on and the night turns pale and cold, you still find ways to laugh. I'll be here when you come home. Hey, hey, run as far as you need. Every dream deserves to speak. Hey, just remember, some lights never let you go. You don't want to go home tonight. I can hear you from afar, but the road you love will circle back no matter where you are. When the last song ends and the sky turns blue and the dawn starts to glow, you'll see the lights still burning there. I'll be here when you come home. Take your time, I know the night is yours to roam. I'll be here when you come home. Into the desert night, where the world is awaking that might. That motto. What about your hair defense?
Somebody call me on the phone, I'm not gonna want to stay on the phone. Cause like nigga, we on the phone right now. And if I have a conversation with you on the phone, then it's not as lit as this. It's like, yo, what I'm talking for? You got nothing to debate about? What you believe? It's gonna be like, yo, fuck this.
I was first. Well, no, you go first. Go ahead, bud.
When's the last time you brushed your jibs?
What does that mean? Is that like sex?
When's the last time you brushed your teeth?
Oh, that's good. A few minutes ago, because I'm sick.
You a liar. Anyway, go ahead, Simone.
Jacoby's got the flu.
Well, let me ask you the question, Chad. Let's say somebody were to tell you, or wait, how about this? You were to tell somebody, you're like, hey man, that dude's not a good fit for you. And your homegirl is like, nah, girl, he's good. You know, he has these strong points. And then 6 days later, she starts to talk about how he's abusive and these things that kind of follow with that. Then you see she got a black eye.
Wait, repeat the last 5 seconds.
The black eye.
All right, so, yes, you warned her. You said this dude's a dog. She basically tells you It's a good situation. It's complicated. She loves the guy. Then a little time later, she's complaining about him. She's criticizing him. You see her with the black eye. What do you say to her?
Did it hurt?
I'll be like, I told you so.
Oh.
Yeah, not immediately. At first, I'm gonna show concern and sympathy. But when the time is appropriate, I'm definitely gonna be like, bitch, what the fuck? I told you not to deal with this guy. You know, next time, fucking listen to me.
Right, but what if she says she's only offering criticism because she believes that she can change the situation? She can
I'm
change
gonna
the
tell
terms of
her
the
she's a
contract.
fucking idiot.
Fucking idiot. Yeah, I would too, Shasha. I do agree with you. You're well acknowledged.
I agree with that too.
Yeah, no one's the exception to the rule. To be fair, a lot of women and men think that, oh yeah, I'm going to be the exception. This woman's going to change for me. This man's going to change for me. I just got to show them how good I am to them. And that doesn't fucking matter. If they're a piece of shit, they're a piece of shit, you know. And they're just playing the field until they have to. What argument? Because I know you're I know you had an argument with somebody.
All right. All right, so check this out. So this is military guy, right? Really good, guy doing his thing for our country. He's been in the game for 15 years, right? So in 5 years, this guy's going to be able to retire and get all of the benefits that he signed up to in this contract with the government, right? And he's saying, hey man, because the government is in contract with me, I have criticisms on what is entitled to me. They need to hurry it up, something like that, right? Somebody else says, hey, I can complain outside of this guy's example just about the circumstance, about how things aren't fair in, let's say, tough situations. And he's saying, hey, man, you signed it up. You sign up. You acknowledge it was a problem. You didn't leave the situation. You get what you get. I agree with the military guy. Right? Me personally, I would say shit. If you notice there's a problem in your employment or your schooling or something like that, and you don't leave the situation, you just stay there, you kind of got what's coming to you, no?
No, I mean,
Shai, what are your complaints about immigrants that are coming over abroad?
I mean, that's a very complicated
Okay.
I mean that there's a slippery, you can slip into some dicey territory with that logic, but
Now remember, people are telling you.
But I understand, why they think that. You know what it reminds me? They're like, oh, well, they signed up for the fucking job. And although, they signed up to be a cop and it comes with the territory of, it's a dangerous fucking job, would we say, oh, yeah, they had that coming to them? Hell no, I wouldn't argue that. I would say that's still an unfortunate situation.
Well, the reason why it's not analogous. Hold on real quick, bro. The reason why it's not analogous is because the person who got shot isn't the one complaining, what the hell? I didn't know what's going to happen to me. Their families.
I mean, you'll be shocked to find a cop.
What did you survive?
Oh yeah, my job's so dangerous.
Bro, calm down, bro.
You're adding to it though some more, but
No, wait, hold on. No, we got to keep it analogous, right? When people are talking about, hey, they got what they got, that's an exception, that's a person outside. But in the examples that I gave you, it's a person that's in a situation, they've been warned that this situation is for them, and they refuse to leave the situation. So what would be more analogous is if a police officer complained about all of these going on, knew the potential of danger, and kept working there, and then ended up suffering this fate later on down the road, right? That would be more analogous, because then you would look at this guy like, bro, you had so many times to get the hell out. You signed up for it. Why are you complaining?
Wait, so officers who got shot, because officers always know that they can be in the line of danger. it's like from day one, right?
Yeah.
They always know that. Officers that get shot and survive, they can't have a complaint about like something that.
Yeah, I think it's fair for cops to complain about their job, and even if they complain about how dangerous their job is getting, regardless of them getting shot after the fact, I don't think it's fair for someone to be like, "Oh, well, you knew, you don't get to complain, you knew." It's like,
I want to ask you something, Simone.
I don't know.
So my friend was a cop who got shot
I
12
want to ask you
times
something, Simone.
in the South Side.
Oh, for sure, brother.
He complains all the time about the police department and their lack of, proper staffing and the city's budgets in the city of Chicago. So police officers do complain quite.
That's right.
According to
That's right.
Samoa, because
We got paying more.
you.
Come on, bro. You
Because
come next.
according to
Come on,
Samoa,
bro.
Why you does that? So
I don't know
Simone,
why he does that shit, bro.
so Simone, look, I was watching this shit yesterday and I seen this, right? So imagine you in a restaurant and you with your girls, like daughters, and then you go outside and this drunk nigga that came out the restaurant and he swings at you with his dick in his head. So y'all start fighting and you start choking this nigga with his dick out, and your wife come out and she a sheriff and she hold that nigga hand down and he keep choking until the nigga die. So you think that nigga was wrong?
What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, bro. You should never try to upper hand somebody with their dick in their hand. That's disrespectful.
But everybody saying like, that nigga was irritated or what?
Are you fighting a nigga with a dick in his hand?
He pissed in front of your little girls.
How big is that head where it's all the way in the hand?
I just want to say props to
I'll fight
Shai.
somebody with a dick
Shai
in their
had
hand.
a great answer. I think that was pretty nice. So awesome, Shai. Thank you.
I just want to say, y'all accuse the gays of gayifying the room, but we just saw Jacobus do it. So I'm just.
Wait, what the fuck I do?
Facts.
But
I
isn't he
told y'all
Jewish?
when I fought somebody with a dick in it. Well, me and my homegirls jumped him, but it was a guy that was jerking off in the back of us. We were walking, and we were coming home from a club late night, and it was a dude walking behind us jerking his chicken.
I would have came on her.
Oh my God, Kobe, bro, come on.
So there used to be a homeless guy who could tell was mentally unstable, and he would sit in downtown and just jerk off. And we actually got a community petition to get him removed. It took 2 weeks, but you can get
From society? Like you guys killed him?
No, they put him in jail. Florida will put you in prison.
So we just jamming homeless? So now the taxpayer
He was
is
jerking
paying for
his
every
dick
jerk
off
off?
in public, Dominic. What the fuck? Homeless doesn't allow you.
Now we got to pay for him. Now we got to pay for him to jerk off in the cell. That's good.
Well, it's probably, think about it. If you're a woman walking home at late
Keep
by
it
yourself,
reasonable.
That's why I support Mark Wahlberg for beating up homeless people.
I actually think the worst thing America has done is close to mental health.
Yo, what the fuck? I forgot that he did that, Keegan.
Yeah, we gotta support him.
There's a difference between being homeless and there's a difference between being homeless and crazy. Those are two very different categories.
Very, very different, yeah.
Yeah, homeless and crazy. I mean, you just gotta end up just
But more often than not, these motherfuckers are mentally unstable.
Sometimes,
Who are doing
Which
that type
is
of shit.
why they should be in jail.
One guy after got cooked by Shai.
No, you don't put mentally unstable people in jail.
Yes, they do. They do it all the time.
Clarity, bro.
What are you talking about?
No, you put them in institutions.
Where do you think these institutions are? In a fucking jail.
That's my point. That's my point. My point is we need to find a different
You think they don't house the mentally ill in jails? You think they all go to this hospital?
The medicine
You think they all go to a hospital? Think that? You honestly think that? I hate to break the news to Dominic.
Well, look at the recidivism rates, right? So when we
That has nothing to do with what I
yes,
just
it
said.
does.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. They put the mentally ill in jail all the time. It's very hard to get away with it due to insanity, right? They don't all get housed in a mental ill facility. What happens usually is they get put in a jail and they get their mental health treatment there. They get put in a different section of the jail that usually houses those type of people.
Yeah,
That's usually the case.
She will.
Alright.
Your back channel.
they get put in an insane asylum, right?
insane asylums do you think exist in America?
It's a TV show about Carl Jung.
This is like American Horror Story, where there's just all these insane asylums just
Everyone
every
wants that
state.
shit.
That was actually one of the best seasons.
It's about American slavery.
Word.
Yeah, it's about like white people being devils and stuff.
I'm already halfway drunk, so don't mind me.
Halfway drunk, then we dominate.
Yeah, my nigga, you gotta beat your meat with a purpose.
Oh my God, Jacobus, why you always saying weird shit, bro?
Bro, I figured out Jacobus. I know who he is, bro. Jacobus operates under this protocol only. Whatever conversation is happening, no matter what goes on, Jacobus's mindset is like, look, the ideal is a one-liner that will stir people, stop them from what they were speaking, and like turn away with disgust. And then I will try to make it a more complicated problem that has complexities in which I can validate something that I just said is completely out of the ordinary. And that's how Jacobus operates. That's an art, bro. I'm not shitting on it. That's an art.
Giving this nigga kudos
You should be put in fucking prison.
for finding the weird shit to say.
You should be put in a fucking prison. That's what should happen.
Bro, you literally go, yo, did you know
Who's
that
that geeking ass nigga?
Eve ate from the fruit?
You just recommended that we beat our meat to women in public, bro.
Come on, bro. Eve ate the fruit, and we're told it was a serpent, and was true. They sting, and that's why women get everybody.
But isn't that
I got 3 things telling the truth.
He would say, I would just come on her.
About what?
Between Trump and the Iranians.
You can start looking at something.
I mean, but they are doing that whole mosaic thing, right?
Yo, and something
Yeah,
important.
but they got like mosaic thing, right? Like how they've actually like miscommunicated from one another, right? Remember when they said we're not going to bomb you guys, and then the RE came in and said yes we are. That miscommunications, right?
And it's a good thing that they did, right? And then they showed their force, and the U.S. bit off more than it could chew, and God doesn't have to get deployed. This is a win-win.
No. Like, what I'm saying is like when Trump says, like, just think about it this way: you got 31 people that are running their own little small areas, and I say I'm negotiating with the best, with one of the best people over there. Now you are part of the 31. You guys are wondering, oh, hold on, which one of you niggas is sneaking around? Like, which one of you niggas is snitching right now? And it kind of causes this like a tension between like the divided house, right? I don't know. Like, maybe I'm reading too far into it, but.
Yo, speaking about the Trump thing, the Iranians, I think, are telling the truth. I'm part of a lot of like telegrams that are like do like technical analysis and stuff. I really want to do better for myself, so almost everybody is talking about when the news came out. Something was really weird. They were like, yo, but we have because they have people like in Iran that they talk to, right? Before the news came out, they're like, yo, this is like uncertain, right? It's uncertain. This is a response to a Trump Truth Social, by the way, right? And they're not like just like slinging it with like rumors and shit, right? They're like, we have reason to believe that this is not like accurate, right? There hasn't been any talks of this in Iran, right?
What's not accurate? I'm sorry, I missed.
Yeah, the whole thing that where Trump said that they've talked for like the past 2 days, right? And then when the news came out, that like Iran said no, we didn't, which by the way is a really bad look, right? If you say, hey, well, we've been in talks, right? It's a bad look. It's a further bad look though, because of market manipulation, right? There's like, look, if you look at the time, he did it before the markets open. If you look at the aftermarket hours, you see that everybody is bearish on it, right? So you have a bunch of bearish positions. And then right before the stock market opens, boom, go check out crypto and go check out the amount of liquidations that just happened, right? And like, this is kind of like, look, I'm not accusing the administration. I'm just saying that there's certain coincidences that start lining up that make you look at this. Go check Levitt's press conference, right? What's interesting is the way she looks at the clock and immediately finishes. When there was a 98% that the thing would go over, it would go over, whatchamacallit, 65 minutes. Or look at the clocks, immediately just ends it abruptly, man. That also matches with the fact that when the Iran missile strike happened, the people that took the bet that it was going to happen, they put like millions of dollars, had a brand new open account that was made just a couple of days before. Both of them, both of the accounts, they put like $1 million into like, oh, that night that's going to happen. Were made on Kalshi, or I think on Polymarket, were made days before this happened. Never posted another bet, right? And so people are starting to think that this is just like market manipulation, right? And when people see Trump posting something, they're just like hedging their bets at this point. Like people aren't even opening positions on what he's saying anymore. They're literally just like opening and like an opposite position to see how the market takes to it. If this continues, man, I think that there's a good case. Look at when Trump announces this. It isn't a coincidence that he's like obviously doing it when the markets are closed, and he does it right before the markets open. Like there's no reason not to believe like this is just a bad look for him. Like what could be the benefit of it?
Yeah, but two things can be true at once, right? Like, the United Arab Emirates. No, you don't think the Arab Emirates, Qatar, Egypt, or you don't think there's like conversations in the background with Russia, China, and Iran, because they can all kind of see the global implications?
What? Yeah, but like, do you realize what's happening, right? When Trump says we've had conversation, market spikes up. Now, if your thesis is maybe he's doing that for the economic well-being, right? Then what needs to be consistent that markets stay up. But obviously, the news comes out, right?
That's not.
Okay, well, what benefit is it to them for the market to spike up and then spike down once Iran says, yeah, no, we didn't? That just liquidates people. The only advantage that is there is to people know that Trump is saying something that is false. That's called insider information, right? It's like, if you're the Saudis,
So you don't put talking with Iran? The Gulf countries, or
I think that what Trump said about, hey, we had to have these fruitful conversations, I think that that's a lie, right?
I don't think nobody was having a conversation.
Yeah, look, what the Iranians saying is that they haven't, right? That's what they're saying. They didn't. Even if you're charitable, you're like, maybe they exchange a couple of words, right? Trump is claiming like, oh, now we're in communications. He's saying, look, we've agreed to like this, we've agreed that we've had like great progress, and now moving it to 5 days, right?
Do you know who he said they spoke to?
No, let me check the True Social post.
No,
I'm backing up into a second round.
Yeah. So Trump said that when they asked him the question, like, you guys speaking to, there's a lot of speculation that it's the Parliament guy, right? But the reason is I'm not going to disclose the person's name because they end up getting killed every time like we bring these types of people up. So I'm going to like the strategy that's being what?
Yeah, but like let me ask you a question. If they are going to get killed, right, for doing that, that just shows you that they're not in a position to make that deal, right? That just shows you like a negative to a mosaic strategy as far as like a divided house. So if the IRGC says, hey, we're not negotiating for nothing, but then a person that sees it a little more clear politically is the one having the conversation, then naming this person's going to die immediately by either the IRGC or however this goes. I was pointing out an example where the minister comes out and says, I agree with you. Oh my goodness. But what do you agree with? This is what I'm not getting, bro. You think that the person who, if names get spoken out, will be killed is the same person that can open the Strait of Hormuz. So he doesn't have the power to keep himself alive, but he has the power to open the Strait of Hormuz, which means that he would have some influence on the military to a degree, right? That I would say, well, obviously, this guy speaks up, he's not going to be killed. If the guy that you're making this quote-unquote deal with, to the point where you're like, oh, I'm gonna take back what I said and make it to 5 days, is the same guy who doesn't have enough backup to protect his own life, then make a quick inference and say, yeah, that's probably not the guy that's going to be able to open up the Strait of Hormuz. It's like very simple, right?
I guess in your head, I don't know where the Strait of Hormuz came from. I was speaking about like a fractured house where, let's say the RGC, let's say they can control 33% of the house, or let's just say 50% of the house. And then there's this other guy in the political realm, right, where he can kind of control the sway of like 40%, right? He can immediately like broker a deal and then get the rest of the people to crush the IRGC, right? By them dropping all of their arms, right?
Yeah,
I think the problem here is that
conspiracy theory.
no, hold on. I'm using their actual structure and the examples of where they've been off from one another, where one would, like this is a foreign minister, where he would announce, hey guys, we didn't mean to do that in his interview, and we won't do it again. And then the military arm comes in and says, no, fuck all that, we're doing it all day. Right, so you can clearly see that the political arm and the military arm aren't really communicating, right? So when they say, hey, our strategy is to decentralize, they say, okay, military can carry this amount of the pie, and these other people that Donald Trump or the ones that are opening the line of conversation with these third-party countries, they control another part of Iran. I think you're reducing it down to like a centralized power dynamic.
No.
I'm saying it doesn't exist.
Oh, you asked me where am I bringing the Strait of Hormuz from? In the Trump tweets.
Yeah, where did that come from?
Yeah. So the power plants were going to be attacked if what? If what?
Yeah, so if you're talking about the Truth Social post.
Yeah, no.
If they didn't immediately open it, right?
No, he gave him how many days? Not immediately. He gave him.
Yeah, it was 3 days. Within 48 hours, if they don't immediately open up the strait, after 48 hours, I will blow up your nuclear facilities.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
All right, wait. Now follow me on what I'm saying now. When does he make this Truth Social post? He makes
It doesn't
this
matter.
overnight.
I'll get to my point.
Yeah, no. I'm telling you, look, we are both speculating here, right? Like, you would agree that you're speculating and I'm speculating, correct?
No, I'm saying both things can exist.
Yeah, I know, but you're speculating that it's the case. Yes.
No, I'm saying.
How are you not speculating that there's like
I'm saying both of these things could exist at the same time. You created like this. No, it's this one, not that one. So when I asked the question, I was asking them the question as far as like the strategy and like what the information is that we already have of a decentralized, mosaic structured, like governmental structure or whatever, right? And then you said, no, let's push that aside and let's look at the economic indicators. This is more of like what it is. I'm saying I don't see how you can weigh one more than the other when they could both be in existence at the same damn time.
Yeah. So, look, I said I'm not accusing them. And the fact that you said it means that you don't know that it is, which means that you're also speculating, right? Now, your speculation can be more valid than mine. Wait. Look, you're saying it could be the case that this happens, right? That's just all speculating. Like, are we really going to have an argument about, look, either you're speculating...
No, I think you're having that argument.
Samoa, you're speculating, bro. This is like...
Everybody's speculating. What the hell's wrong with this guy?
Yo, are you okay? I said we're both speculating, right, Samoa? That's what I said.
I just said that. Oh my gosh,
bro. Okay, listen, bro.
Let's stop yelling at each other, okay?
If I said both of these can be true...
No, you said
I'm not...
Oh, can be, yeah.
This is all... Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is bad, bro. We're obviously trying to read the tea leaves, bro. So for you to make it about who's speculating and who's not speculating is crazy.
No, look, you're just playing defense when I'm just agreeing with you. We're both speculating. We're just putting both arguments forward and see which is more probable. And at the end of the day, we're like not privy to a bunch of...
No, that's wrong.
So I have to say, in this case, I actually kind of agree with Samoa about the speculating thing, because you didn't say we're both speculating, you said you're speculating. So that's why...
No, I'm not bad. If I said that, I'm saying we're both speculating.
And then also,
obviously...
Wait, hold on. Let me in. I promise I'll be quick. So on the market manipulation thing, like, I generally don't think Trump gives a fuck to be trying to time his day to the stock market. He just posts whatever he wants when he's rambling about whatever situation, right? So, and all the horrible things Trump is, being a market manipulator is like item number 45. Like, we got a whole other list of shitty things that he's done for now.
Yeah, well, that should cost me $2.7K this morning, for one, bro. Number two, I think that if you provide enough reasons to believe that market manipulation is a case in this administration, right? I think that it holds moral bearing, right? I could just ask, when was the strike with Iran made? What was the time on that? It was when the markets were closed. When was the announcement that the war was escalating? Right? It was when the markets closed.
But here's the thing.
Announcement?
Sometimes he will go on Truth Social and start posting shit at 3 in the morning whenever he wakes up. Like, Trump is known for doing this. That's technically outside of the market.
Wow. So you're saying it's not a conspiracy with billionaires? No way.
No. Nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying that. But I do have one question for you, Lincoln.
Can I just give you my reason?
Can you just put this in your reason real quick? Let's say that Donald Trump, you know how they had the 50 people that were in with the Supreme Leader? Let's say that opportunity revealed itself during the market being open. You're saying he wouldn't have took the shot, or he would have took the shot while the market was open?
Yeah, maybe he would have taken the shot, but I think that he would have announced it when it was more solidified, right? I think that's what would happen. Look, think about what's being said. Oh, we're not going to do X because we've been in talks, right? So if you think that you're talking to a group of people that's not in power and then it's going to happen later, right? It's better for you to keep that to yourself, especially if you don't want to reveal his name because you think he's going to get killed. You're already putting him in danger because they could do a process of elimination, and you have literally just upped the probability of that person getting killed if that's your concern. Cool. Then I'm like, okay, if it's not that, maybe there's other reasons, right? Okay, when does Trump announce this war? Cool. Stock market closed. That's when he does it. For the weekend, mind you, for the weekend, right? When does he announce an escalation? On Friday night, right? There's this big escalation of it, right? All throughout the weekend, everything bearish. Go look up the charts, right? When does he make the announcement, right? That oh look, we've had these talks, it's great, which will inevitably spike the market the fuck up right before it opens. So I'm saying, look, there's a clear pattern of Trump doing these major announcements, these big major announcements during the weekend when markets are closed. And what it does, right, is that if you look at the people taking positions against it, right, you could say, why are these billionaires, these whales taking these positions on the opposite end? Look, as far as we know, the war is going to keep on going on. Why is it all of a sudden that people are taking bullish positions, but it's not like your average Joe, right? It's like billions of dollars being taken in that position right before Trump makes his announcement, right? That's what I'm saying, right? There's evidence to believe, to look at that. The market isn't just something where you're just speculating who's putting who, right? You can see who's making these and what are the quantities of the investments being made, right? And then there's other reasons to believe that there's insider information. I could point to Trump coin, I could point to Melania coin, I could do a bunch of these, right? And so to say, look, I think Trump kind of knows what he's doing when it comes to the markets, right? It's not unreasonable. And what you're saying could be true as well, but I just think that we're both speculating, and obviously I'm going to be biased, and I just don't think it's a coincidence, the timing of it. It's not, especially when you see how negative it looks upon him. Even for what you said, this guy can get killed. You don't think the probability of that is now further up because he's made that announcement, even though he hasn't said his name?
I just don't think it aligns with his persona. He has a consistent record of just flying out the handle and tweeting whenever he wants to tweet, whenever he wants to tweet. So now for me to try to think, oh, wow, he's going to pause and wait to tweet this at a specific time because he's trying to make money, it just is not consistent.
That's crazy.
With other ways of behaving. He has shown consistently he's willing to fly off the handle at any given moment without giving consequence.
Except when it hurts his pocketbook, mother.
And y'all have shown consistency.
Yeah, but this doesn't hurt his pocketbook.
You know, I've consistently shown to give it to the benefit of the doubt, no matter what, no matter how bad it is.
Hold on, I'm
not a Trump voter. I agree with someone.
Why is it not a good military strategy to take advantage?
He agrees with Trump.
But hold on, man. A government, look, we're not the ones who told the Iranians to like create this divided house strategy, right? But a weakness in that strategy is that you pin one house against another. We're not the ones that said, hey man, go ahead and make the do the whole mosaic thing. Yeah, go ahead, man. We're just pointing out a weakness in it. And when he says, hey guys, I got somebody snitching on your whole organization, you see it on mafia movies all the time. They start whacking people that are super innocent. They just kill everybody. Just saying.
Well, y'all can come up off the dome. Y'all come up with off the dome narratives to make Trump look like the genius and the good guy every time, no matter what. Trump shoots and kills 5-year-old.
Yeah, we're just using the information we got.
Well, the sleeper cell, the 5-year-old could have been a sleeper cell that was 13 years away from bombing. We've seen this before. Like, have you not seen the apartment?
You don't have access to the information that we have, right? Like, we're only dealing with the information. Like, he can dealing with like economic indicators. I'm dealing with like information of like what Iran has done and like what's been leaked out from negotiators behind the scenes trying to pay ransom notes of like $6 billion and Iran like turning them down. And then Russia's like position where Russia's telling them to kind of like calm down here, China's position as well. So then you kind of got to make it make sense. You can't assume that Iran's not talking to nobody on that side that has an interest that the world doesn't blow up.
Sisters, man.
Yeah, but like you're like the thing where it falls apart is that if like Trump had just kept that information to himself, like the probability of that happening would be better because no one would be aware that there's in Iran that there's like a secret party or somebody doing something in the works and they could be more force, right? Like imagine, let's just entertain this and say, look, there is this other party, right, that's not fully in power yet, and they talk to Trump, and then Trump's like, yeah, so we talked with your boy, and he's like, what? Yeah, obviously RGC is going to take care of them, right? Like that's the first thing they're going to do.
So just so I'm clear, the narrative is that there's a leak in the Iranian leadership.
Someone's proposing that it could be somebody else.
No, what I'm saying is that like
it could be anything.
Like yeah, hold on, man. So I can offer my position. Yeah, what I'm saying is that there was a reason why. And this could be totally off the whim, whatever. He was asked questions today, and if you're not familiar with like the press conference, this is probably not going to sound like familiar to you, right? So then they say, hey, who are you speaking to? Is it the parliament guy that everybody thinks that it is? And he's like, no, because then if I mention the person's name, he'll probably be dead. Something along those lines, right? But what I'm pointing at is there is this pattern of the Iranians, like self-inflicted pattern, to where their military arm does what they want to do when they want to do it, and their political arm like speaks sometimes out of turn. So you can clearly see that when it came to certain attacks or like certain motivations, they haven't been on the same page the whole time. And I'm saying that strategy in itself could be taken advantage of by just playing one against the other, but also really saying the name, just saying somebody's talking to me, and now you're looking at all this media with defections, right? And people have to kind of look at that, like, is that really happening? Is there a lot of infighting? Or are the people putting pressure on the IRGC internally, right?
Yeah, man. It's like Samoa. Like, I just think that.
Are we losing that, man?
That there's a.
Wait, you think we're losing, Philly?
The idea that you think we're losing is crazy.
We're absolutely losing. Yes.
Well, how are we losing? How are we losing?
So let me see if I can get this straight because I haven't been following the news as much because I'm back at work. But so the president said that he's talking to somebody. They haven't confirmed that, right? Like I've not heard any confirmations, right? So he's making stuff up, right? Then he said we're gonna start bombing their power. No, first he said we're gonna start bombing their power plants.
Who has to confirm it for you to know that it's real?
There has to be some reliable media source to confirm it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
who
because if the president just says it happens, I'm just supposed to believe the president?
No, I'm not saying that either. I'm just saying for you.
Right. I need a media source.
Look, if the chief commander of the fucking strongest fucking thing in the world is saying he's talking, you're like, nah, it ain't CNN.
Because he lies. They lie, fam. I'm
People
I'm be charitable.
lie.
I'm be charitable and take off the truck.
Look, I'm
They
not
lie.
saying that people don't lie. I'm not saying that people don't lie. I agree with you. But you think what? That a lowercase fucking media thing is going to override what the president's going to say?
Yes, the president's lying. The media, they talk to like media. They talk to like the international leadership.
The
They
president
talk to No, I'm saying media. The media talks to
talking
international.
to other presidents?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
So they
They
talk to
talk-
other leaders of the world.
And they're gonna call their connect and say, hey, did you talk to Trump? And they're gonna say, we ain't talking to this dude.
Well, so they got to connect now.
Yes, media has connects. Yes.
In this case, do they have a connect?
Yes. Media ties connects. Yes.
Earlier, when you were talking about somebody on the inside, it sounded not plausible. But now the
This is
media has the
horrible.
inside. Yeah, now the
Wait,
media has the inside connect.
No, I am saying, I need a meet because believe it or not, the media ain't
No,
gonna.
you need the media that you agree
Yes.
to tell you
It's
that.
not about me. No, you inserted that. It's not that I need the media that I agree with. I don't freaking trust the president. Like the president alone.
Trust the media. You have to trust
So
the
don't do
media.
the 201. Don't do the 201 thing. Don't listen. Don't
Exactly.
do the
No,
201.
he just
Don't do the 201. Don't do the 201. Don't do the 201 thing. Don't do the 201. Don't do the 201 thing where I have to loudly try to respond to two people and try to fight 2
Well, you
points.
don't have to. It's just
So back up. Let me restate what I was gonna say, and I'm 10 toes up. I don't trust the president.
Go ahead.
I don't trust the president because I need somebody else other than him to confirm what he's saying, right? And my confirmation is a media source. Yes, that's my confirmation.
Yeah, why?
Because this dude ain't trustworthy.
Do they lie? Does the media lie?
The media does not have the same intentions to lie. They don't intentionally lie. No.
Do they lie? Does the media
Of
lie?
course, everybody lies. I'm talking about.
Everybody lies.
Media sources. Because media sources.
Who's telling the truth?
Because media sources like the AP because if they lie, track it
No, they don't.
yes they do.
No, they don't. No,
Yes
they
they
don't.
do. Yes they
No,
do.
they don't.
Yes
No,
they
they
do.
don't.
Yes
No, they
they do. When the media,
What happens if they don't? What happens if
when the media-
so
when the
you're
media-
on the record saying that if the media lies, right?
when the media,
That means when they're speaking with intention to deceive, right? They have to retract it.
when the plain media like AP, how's it called? Reuters, when they lie, they absolutely have to. They have to. Aren't there rules and laws?
Are you asking me a question?
I'm pretty certain that there are laws
So you're not sure.
governing
You're not sure.
media. I'm pretty certain.
What if I can find examples of non-retracted statements that weren't true?
From trusted news sources,
Yeah. What's a trusted news source like? What?
like AP, Reuters, like those guys.
Reuters.
Thank you, Reuters. Thank you. Like those
Yeah, but
guys.
the problem here
But
with
they're
what
still.
you're saying,
If you
it's not only
listen, listen, there is no 100% trustworthy
Nobody
source,
said
right?
that there is. Nobody said that there is.
But
You're saying that
they're far more integral than the lies all the time. That's all it does is lie.
yeah, but what they're talking about, no media has access to information. As what you're describing right now, no media has access to that information, right? Okay, can we move again? All right, so like
The media absolutely has access to ask
No,
hey, y'all talking to this dude? They absolutely have access.
No, hold on. Like when the president says there's conversations in the background that are happening between third parties and Iran, and they're playing like the mediator role here, do you think as to what countries he's talking about?
I didn't hear what you said. You broke up.
Yeah, do you think the media has access? When he says there's third-party countries that are acting as like mediators of this off-ramp, right? Do you think the media has access to who the countries are?
So now there's third parties, and now we're saying there's third parties involved. Now we're creating a new narrative.
Wait, hold on, brother.
And he said specifically he started Iran. He said he started no third party.
Let me ask you.
We are talking to Iran through.
Oh, no, okay. All right, this is a good. This is amazing.
If we drop the bomb on them, like, how did Trump get fucking beaten past all these AP fucking insights?
Like, that's a whole separate point. I don't understand what you're talking about.
Secretly. What do you mean that's a whole separate point? You know we were working with people from the inside, right?
That was a. What do you mean we were working with? We didn't tell. We weren't communicating with Iran, telling them we're gonna bomb
Iran, which highlighted where fucking certain people were gonna be, right? You know that?
That's a separate. That's a
fucking AP.
That's a separate. That's a
no,
separate.
It does two things. It does two things. One, it shows that there is a third party, right? That they're working close with. Two, it also shows that whatever's on the inside doesn't have access to what Trump has, which means that Trump can't speak to a third party working against the opposition that the AP doesn't fucking know about, right? Your trusted media source. So for you to say that he's lying just because you don't want it to be true, and that we're losing on top of that.
It's not about me.
It's not about
me wanting it. No. It's not about me wanting it to be true. Right.
Whatever. Don't get distracted on that part. Go to the other parts.
I wouldn't get distracted on it. He wouldn't have inserted it, right? And so that's because you're trying to paint a narrative.
You're gonna highlight the non-issue. You're gonna highlight the non-issue.
Right. You shouldn't have brought the non-issue. Let me be clear.
No. They're cleared up not for you to take the lesser.
But Mike,
crumbs.
Mike, but here's
crumbs.
Because I'm going to highlight it because you're trying to paint a narrative, right? You think that I have a particular viewpoint, and you're going to try to.
I'm gonna think that.
And you're going to.
It doesn't matter.
So we're not. Right, but I'm saying, but then that defeats the point of having the conversation. Then, because we're just gonna,
because we're speaking about facts.
Because we're not facts.
Because we're speaking about inference to the best explanation. But we want to see whose inferences likely are to be more of the case versus not.
Right, but you're not gonna have a conversation with me in good faith because you're gonna everything that I say is way to get because you're gonna use that bias the way to.
I don't know. That doesn't matter because if we're going to make factual statements, like I want it to be true from what I'm saying, right? But if there's going to be factual statements made, they can be evaluated or they can be inferred based off of the evidence. So it doesn't. The motivation is like it doesn't matter to me, right? It actually makes it because that means that you might even fight harder. The point is this: is that look, at some point of view, you acknowledge that they had inside intel that was in opposition to the IRGC.
That's not relevant to this conversation.
Okay,
the conversation.
Did they?
It's not relevant to this conversation.
I heard you say that now. Did they though? Yes or no?
You mean before we bombed?
Yes.
I don't know.
What do you think?
Before we bombed Persia, or
I don't know. I doubt it. If it was a surprise attack, no, they wouldn't have known. No, they wouldn't have told that we were going to
know when and where to attack.
No, they wouldn't have told them that. No, they wouldn't have told them that. No, they wouldn't have told them. No, they wouldn't have told them that.
There was not.
No, they wouldn't have told them.
You found out that was the claim being made, right? Would you believe it?
We're on an entirely separate thread that's not relevant to the current thread.
We're not.
Yes, we
You're
are.
saying that.
I'm not saying it's not relevant. It is not relevant.
You say so. Now there's a third what? There's a third what? Now there's a third party. You said that, right?
No, I didn't say that. No, I said that. I was sarcastically saying that to Samoa because I believe he's creating these narratives to try to make the president look favorable.
And what was the narrative that he's allegedly creating?
The narrative he's saying that he's basically saying that Tehran and the president are using a third party to mediate this apparently backdoor deal.
There is.
They've always have.
Yeah.
And so Tehran is lying. So Tehran is lying when they say we're not talking to the president.
Yeah. You're not talking to nobody in Tehran.
Horrible. Yes. The way they fucking lie about everything else. Did you see when they lie?
Wait. Okay. All right. Let's pause there. So Tehran lies. Where you're saying they're lying, but I'm supposed to be the president that always is lying.
Yeah. You believe it?
No.
So you're not supposed to believe it because a person says it. You believe it based off of the evidence proposed.
There's no evidence. I've been given no evidence that he's talking to a third party, but there's plenty of evidence that all the dude does is lie.
When did he lie?
Yeah. No.
don't have enough time. I don't have enough time for that to go into.
He just said that he was going to bomb a power plant in Iran in 48 hours, and he's going to pound the shit out of him, and then he didn't do it.
That's not a lie. It's
He said he would.
For you to say that Trump is always lying, give me a lie.
These tacticians are like
He said he was.
what the shit.
He said he was going to rent to people in the 1980s in his fucking Trump towers, and then he denied
That
all
wasn't his tower. That was his dad's tower.
What was the name of that tower?
That was his dad's tower. Stop.
That's just one example for you. I
That was
don't
his
mind looking
father's
up.
Hey, that right there was a Martin Bailey, bro. That right there was a Martin Bailey, bro.
1946.
Hey, that right there was a classic case of a Martin Bailey. What Jessica just did. What Jessica just did was a Martin Bailey definition.
That was horrible. She should have let Mr.
Crazy.
Finley answer.
What was the Bailey?
Yeah, all right, so then she started to you funny, bro. You funny.
It was the alcohol she had.
So the Bailey was he didn't rent to people in Trump Tower.
Here's another one
And
for
then-
you. He falsely
Just hold on, I'm gonna put this up. Wait, hold on.
tripled during
Come on,
Biden's
let me just. All right, thank you.
Statistics show that it
Right, so this is like a mo-
so
this is a mama baby.
Jessica, stop. If you don't know a lie on the top of your head, you can't call somebody a fucking liar. You have to Google that. You have to Google that, you retard. Stop. Are you retarded? Stop.
has stopped or is dead, and that
Jessica, shut the fuck up.
inflation in the history of our country.
Yo, this lady's dumber than a bitch, no. I'm not gonna fucking lie.
The annualized inflation rate
Just a dumbass
I
fucking
don't know why she's doing that.
2025.
Cause she's always right.
Got a trade deficit.
Jessica, we can't hear you. You're still talking. We can't hear you.
All statistics show that 2024.
Girl, we can't hear you.
Losing the war. Oh my god.
We can't hear you.
Yeah, that was awful, bro. That was awful.
We can't hear you. You sound dumb.
Shut up, I can fucking talk.
I'm not gonna shut up, bitch. Are you stupid?
I'm out.
I'm not gonna shut the fuck up.
By other countries. On this
You
disputed
never shut me up. You sound dumb. You're doing lies. If you're gonna say Trump lied, you need to have a lie at the top of the dome, ready to fucking go. How are you gonna say Trump's a liar and you don't even know a lie that he told? You have to Google a fucking lie, Jessica. You sound dumb. And I'm not gonna shut the fuck up. And I'm not gonna shut the fuck up. No, I'm not.
They don't
No,
lie.
I'm not.
I'm a liar.
No, I'm not gonna shut the fuck up. No.
Shows Europe actually committed the inflation moratorium. Clearly adjusts when he said the 2024 campaign would end the Ukraine war. Day one of his presidency,
Put something in his mouth. You sound like a liar. She's a liar.
Yeah, so the Bailey was the Trump didn't rent to people in the 80s for Trump Tower. Okay?
That was a
And then
lie.
the Mott was the running away to what she's doing like right now. Like things that she could bake in, she was talking about inflation, she was talking about whatever else, but it was a classic case.
And I have a question for you. When you think about a politician, what word is usually associated with them and their promises that they make to people?
Open-ended.
Lies.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, so my question is, why isn't Trump allowed to do what everybody else does when they're in positions of power? Why does he have to, be perfect? I don't know.
Jessica, you fucking mute me.
Jessica, you I'm gonna need you. You've been muted for a long time.
Yeah, we were all muted.
What's wrong with you? I'm not gonna lie. You got Trump deranged
is a fucking liar. Get over it. Was muted. Get over it. He fucking lies every fucking time he opens his mouth. And if you fucking think that he's not,
I don't know what you're getting angry for. The fact that y'all be getting so mad about this stuff, that's what bothers me.
The president is a fucking liar. That
Yeah, you're lying, saying that he's lying every time he speaks. You're lying. And the example that you gave, that he gave a 48-hour ultimatum, and then he pulls back due to a positive negotiations, is not a lie. It's actually full transparency, right?
Right, because he didn't know the outcome.
40-hour mark didn't even fucking happen, dude.
Yeah, just keep he would have to know.
That'll help.
He would have to know.
Just keep
hey, whoa, what are you doing?
That'll help our country.
Okay, that's fine. I'll keep fucking the dick. Yeah, that's cool. It sounds funny, blah, blah, blah. Look, at the end of the day, you're just wrong, bro. So you're just wrong.
I gave you several examples of when he
And
fucking
guess
lied,
what?
so don't come at
Thankfully,
me. Do you want me to
nobody heard a
repeat them?
damn word. Nobody heard a word. All you did was talk to yourself.
I'd
You
be
just talk to
fucking
yourself.
happy to do it,
You
Mike.
just talk to yourself. And somehow, some way, you thought people
Do
would
you
talk
want
to
to
you.
put me down
Which
when
means
your
that you're
fucking
anything,
president
bro. Look.
is a fucking liar?
No
He's
one
a
cares.
liar.
No one believes it. You guys played it all out.
What are you
cares
talking
about your
about, Mike?
tears.
I gave
No
several
one cares about you
examples.
crying.
Should
No
I
one
go
gives a
over
fuck.
them
That's
again?
why it's so easy to hide a secret from fucking all the media shit. No one likes you guys. You guys are alone.
He lies about
You guys burn your shit out, bro.
He lies
No one
about
likes you
trade
guys.
tariffs. He lied about
Fucking,
Ukraine.
they hired the guy back, bro. The guy came back. Trump came back from the dead. And all you guys do, you guys are like the poster child for what nobody wants to be like.
He's a fucking
That's
liar.
what happened, dude.
Get
It's
over
so
it.
weird.
Jesus
Bunch of
Christ.
fucking dorks grew up, and then they're like, yeah, nah. No one cares. You burn any type of thing like that out.
Lies.
You can cry.
Why would you
That's why the
believe
guy can get away with
anything
anything. He can get away with anything.
had to say?
Because no one cares about the opposing side.
Everything that comes out of
You
his
guys just
fucking
cry
mouth.
and say shit.
Can we
No
not
one
argue
cares.
about this
How
fact?
did that happen? Like,
Why
you
do
gotta,
we have to
like, for
argue
me, I
about
would
this
go back and I
fact?
would game
Why
plan,
can't we
right?
just come together as
I would
fucking
think, like,
Americans
how
and
are
say,
we
yeah, we have a
losing the
terrible
game?
president. Maybe we should
When
do
we
something
keep
about it
running the
instead of
same
leaning back
play
and
that
sucking his
used to work
fucking dick all
before,
day.
but it doesn't work anymore. You guys keep trying the same play, and everyone's just laughing now. Like, you think anybody, even if they were able to hear what you said, do you think that these are compelling to anybody? No one gives a fuck, dude. It's like,
Can I ask you a genuine question real quick?
this guy's just gonna keep doing what he does. He's done, dude. No more fucking president after this. Trump's. He got 2 fucking presidential fucking elections in the bag, and he's just laughing at everybody. He got his war, got his Jew, he's reversing shit, he got everything he wanted, and all you get is, but in
Wait, so you think he wants to be controlled by Israel? You think he wants to be controlled by Israel?
Yeah, nice.
Wait, Mike, do you think he wants to be controlled by Israel?
That got him in office.
That got him in office?
That got him in office.
Being controlled by Israel?
The question I wanted to ask Jessica.
Whatever, he got, touchdown, that's it.
I genuinely want to know, because like when you were saying like Trump has lied, just like to me it seems like you're under the like assumption that like all presidents, and like to be like even more exact, all government officials of the U.S.
They lie.
lie.
Yeah, they all fucking lie to us.
It's very normal.
I agree with you.
Like
I agree with you, Eric.
All government officials, like every.
Yeah, that's my fucking point. And these fucking cunts want to stand up here and just suck Trump's dick all fucking day when they sit here and lie to us. All the politicians have lied for us for fucking years, and yet we still do the fucking song and dance of how Trump's the greatest fucking president on the planet.
But Jessica,
It's a disgusting thing.
But Jessica, I'm violent because I guess all humans are violent, but I'm not as violent as 99.9% of people.
Yeah, that's
There's levels
too.
There's levels to it, but so try to simply say, so try to
in on the Trump side, bro? So try to simply boiling it down to simply lying. there's levels to
part of like saying who's a more of a liar, because if that's the case, Trump, we want to play that game.
Yeah, no, we don't want to play the whataboutism game. We want to talk about is Trump a liar?
If we really
not the is Trump a liar more than other people.
It has been proven over and over again.
Eric, you've been hearing how retarded this conversation has been. Try to elevate the level of discourse, brother.
Yeah, it's very retarded. It's like, is it like this where we seriously like being honest with ourselves? Ain't gonna say Trump is like the biggest liar.
No, we're saying he is a liar.
No, everybody.
We don't know who the biggest liar in life is, brother.
That's like a prerequisite.
It could be probably. It's most likely some black woman. Most likely some black woman is the biggest liar of all time.
To black women being liars. Don't do that.
I will do whatever I want to, Jessica. No, I had to come on here to laugh at that. That's hilarious.
As soon as I hit that,
Yo, Eric, brother, you're not elevating the level of discourse. You're doing the same brain dead booty clapping that everybody else in this conversation is doing.
I'm not booty clapping.
Please, brother, do better.
The question.
We've been hearing brain dead booty clapping for an entire year. It's gotten as worse as.
Are they being genuine? Like, do they genuinely believe this? Because I'm concerned if they do. Like, at this point, if they genuinely.
What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it?
I just like.
You're gonna scoff?
I'm gonna be applaud.
You're gonna ridicule? Okay, cool, we got you.
I know, I'm not gonna.
But can we talk about our president, though?
I'm gonna rethink my outlook on life.
That's good, that's good.
There's really people out here who believe that he's the biggest.
We're not focused on that. You want to focus on it, but that's like, we're not talking about that. Is he a liar? The answer is yes. That's what was on the table.
Documentation that he's the biggest liar.
No, come on, Miller. Don't take that bait. Miller. If you take that bait, that starting out debating the fucking Miller. We start debating the unverifiable. There's no reason to debate the unverified. Oh my God, this is so dumb. Yo, I want everybody to recognize that Miller is taking the dumb bait, which means he is not a part of the chosen people thing.
Yeah, we could definitely use verifiable like accounts of them lying. Like it's very.
You cannot quantify. Well, there you go.
Everything that they.
Yo, Eric, what are you doing, bro?
It's public.
We haven't been here for a while, bro. We miss your presence, but now you gotta elevate it.
Quantifiable. We have
You cannot quantify the biggest liar in history.
Yes, you can. About like
Eric,
how many times they lie.
God, this is so.
Yes.
Does that mean? So now you're telling me you have access to all the lies that were told by everybody that was in history?
Yes. Library of Congress, yes.
Oh, this is so dumb. So all the lies that Alexander the Great told, we have those. All the lies that Muslims, we have those. All the lies that. Oh, really? Oh, really? Why did we isolate the U.S. presidents? When did we isolate the U.S. presidents?
That's what I was doing. I don't know.
Oh, so we have all the lies Abraham Lincoln told. We have all the lies George Washington told. We have all the lies that fucking Alexander Hamilton told. No, we don't. It's not quantifiable, brother.
Yeah, we do.
Now you're just lying. Now you're
Eric, what's your response?
just like you got the lies Trump told on the internet, those same lies that all these other niggas told on the internet.
Can I say something?
I said liars are professional liars.
Information from my boyfriend. Jessica, please.
Jessica, as a foreigner, I love what Donald Trump is doing. I love when you Americans fight one another because it's the end of the world,
that's
guys.
the point, though, dude. Jessica, goddamn.
Yo, Jesse, no one needs you after, bro. Stop doing that shit.
You know, I understand Jessica's, feeling, like how she feels. Because Jessica, as a Democrat, wanted things to be, orderly. It would have been game over for me. But since Donald Trump is with the Jews, right, and he actually works with the Jews, right, and there's no orderly structure, there's no, a read between the lines.
And I got muted.
One second.
Jessica, can you just let him talk, please?
And there's
I
no.
know. I was trying to fucking talk and I got fucking muted.
You talk over
One second.
everybody, bro.
1 second, Jessica, right? And now it's just blatant racist, blatant, hey, we're gonna bomb things. Things are about to be really good for me. And I thank Donald Trump because guess what?
Yeah,
I got my
this is
zombie
good.
knife ready. Listen, I got my zombie knife ready. I've got my TNT ready. And every single one of you guys, when you fly to a country,
TNT is great.
yeah, I'm gonna harvest your organs. Every single one of you.
How much are you selling them for? Like by the pound?
Let me finish. When you're in Mexico, I will be there. When you're in Thailand, I'll be there. When you're in Dubai, I'll be there. When you're in South Africa, I'll be there. Guess why? Do you know why? Donald Trump has destroyed. Let me finish. You don't even have, half of you don't even have to travel. That's a fact because it's expensive. You can't even buy meat or cheese. Guys, don't have the great friend,
buddy.
Yeah. Two, shut up, man. Donald Trump is the greatest. Can I finish? These animals, man.
Hey, one more person interrupted gets me to get moved down. And I'm happy to move down any woman. Because that's the weird ones who interrupted.
Donald Trump is the greatest president on the planet. I used to dislike George W. Bush. I used to dislike Obama. I used to dislike President. But him, he opened up the Pandora's box. And now everything is just plain on sight. Now the Muslims are saying, fuck America. All the Muslims. Even your allies are saying, fuck America.
No, they're not.
And guess what? Bro, you fucking idiot. The Nordic fucking countries stated we can't trust America anymore. You know who the Nordic countries are? Sweden, Norway, right? Denmark, Finland. They said, fuck America. We need to make our own weapons. And guess what? This is a great thing for me. Iran, oh my God, listen, Ali Gayyim. They are the fucking freemen, right, from Dune, Arrakis. They are the unstoppable force, and guess what? They've done so much damage. Freeman, whatever. Guess what they're gonna do to Donald Trump? They're gonna put semen in his face. And guess what? Right? All of you guys are fucking retards. None of you have traveled the world. It's just the truth, buddy. Right? The world hates you. The Brits hate you. Everyone hates you. And guess what? I got my zombie sword. It is about to get... If you smell what the organs are cooking, I can't wait to kill you guys, man. I can't wait to kill you guys. Like,
Are you done?
What? Can I respond?
Nathan, you didn't want to say like that part of it?
shut up, you lesbian.
Yes, y'all need to learn how to shut the fuck up when people talking. You know what you start? I'm just gonna anyone tag do stuff stupid interrupt. I'm just gonna move you the fuck down. Disrespect others when they're fucking talking.
Yeah,
so you
man.
think I care about what you think I care about what he fucking saying? You think I care about what you saying? Don't care about it.
Nathan, I'm an Iranian sleeper cell. I'm in Houston, Texas right now. I got my TNT. I'm my fucking people gonna die.
Nathan, can I respond to that, please?
Hey, go ahead, Jazzy. And I know me and why want to get up there, but you be after Jazzy, me know why.
Okay. Ace Lockton, it's been a long time since I've seen you, man. Shout out to you. I know you, man. I know.
You gotta control yourself too, bro. Yeah, you gotta control yourself. You can get moved down. That's your
She's
woman.
trying to act as if I'm her.
Yo, Slugton, I can't wait till it's my turn.
You are my friend. I said it's good to see you. That's all. I haven't seen you in a while. Long story short, man. That's all beautiful what you just said. Everyone hates America, but this is nothing new. This is why Big Daddy Trump is dropping his balls on all you niggas. He's teabagging you. As soon as you open your mouth to say Allahu Akbar, right, his balls get dropped down your throat. You don't even get to finish the Akbar, right? Because that's what America does. We know you hate us, and we're going to end it right here. All you Muslim countries are either going to conform to what Israel wants.
Man, do that to Russia. Do that to Russia and see what happens.
Yo,
what y'all doing, I don't stop y'all from doing dumb shit. So let me do my shit.
You're pussy.
Alright? Alright. Next time
I'm
you
just
get
saying.
Oh, that's your last fucking warning.
All you Muslim niggas are gonna do what Israel wants. And you know what?
Wait a minute. Why you think he's doing what Israel wants when he's been saying,
My turn.
Hold on.
My turn.
One second, me know why. Me know why. I'm gonna tell you this. You interrupt, you can just lose.
I don't need you to tell me anything, bro.
You know? Alright, go ahead, man, Infinity. Sorry for that. Go ahead, bro.
Holy shit.
I was just saying, I don't understand the narrative that Donald Trump is under Bibi Netanyahu's thumb and doing whatever he wants, because Trump is on record since the 80s, interviews with Oprah and otherwise, talking about Iran being a major threat and so on and so forth. So I guess my question to Janet was, I love Janet. Janet and me go way back.
I love you too.
But the thing is, so yeah, why do you think BB is running shit when you know that Trump has been saying this for 40 years?
Because even Trump thinks they're a threat, but he doesn't want to bomb them. He wants to work with them and make a deal to where America doesn't lose power over the world. Do you understand that?
Yeah, but the bombing, you're saying he only did the bombing because of Netanyahu? You don't think that his military professionals, Hegseth and others, they're not telling him why this move is worthy? It's not just Netanyahu. If it was only Netanyahu, remember, he got smoked for Netanyahu because I didn't, quote unquote, beat him, which was he stole it. And then he jumped ship real quick. He was like, Biden won that election. So Trump got smoked for Netanyahu. He's doing this when, remember, he called Netanyahu to the carpet. He brought him to the White House and made him, on camera, apologize to somebody. I can't remember who. But trust me, he ain't holding Netanyahu's water. If anything, it's the other way around. That's
I think you're looking too deep in it. I don't think Trump is Netanyahu's bitch. I think Trump is still trying to get around what Netanyahu wants to do, which is why we've been having secret phone calls with Tehran. Right? He also used to have secret phone calls with Hamas. Trump is a two-faced motherfucker. He's a Gemini. I don't know if you guys believe in zodiac signs, but he's two-faced, and I think he's doing what Netanyahu wants him to do in his face. And behind his back, he's trying to promote America and get us back to having Israel's dick out of our anus, you know?
So he's really not doing what Israel wants us to do. He's actually doing, he's taking out his own agenda.
After Infinity is Dominic. Dominic wants to get a chance in the queue. Just say it. Go ahead, Jesse.
Okay, I was going to say, this is the last thing I'll say. Trump is doing what they want him to do, but at the same time, he's doing what he wants to do as well. Like, for example, Joe Biden nor Kamala Harris told Israel to stop bombing Palestine and kept giving them money. Trump came in, not only did he get them to stop bombing them, he also bought in Qatar and acted like they're about to rebuild some resort in Gaza, right? So he plays a lot of games. I don't think you guys see that. And I don't care if you see it. I'm not a Trump dick sucker. I'm just an American that supports all my presidents. I supported Biden, Obama. I support my president.
Dominic, you got something to say? Dominic?
You're not a Trump dick sucker as you suck.
One of my after Dominic. One second, please. Wait. Let me just give a point of moderation. Listen, let's not interrupt people, please. Regardless of what they say, please, no interruption. After Dominic is violent. I'm sorry. Me know why. You're out of the conversation, bro. All right, go ahead.
I wasn't saying anything out of line. She said she's not a Trump dick sucker. That's what she said. But she's literally making excuses for him doing the most heinous shit. Like, do you not think Trump has agency? Do you not think that he's his own person? Are you pushing off his responsibilities as the president onto someone else? Like, is he not making these decisions willfully on his own? Like, is he a fucking child? Like, these are the questions that I have for people that make excuses for when he does shit, and then you just go, oh,
Hello. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
You guys can hear me? Okay. I just want to say, good afternoon. I'm loving the mob panel that you guys have today. Welcome, Jasmine, to the stage. I hope you do your big one, like you always do. Mr. Finley, I would like to hear your take on the plane crash that happened earlier this morning. And let's bring.
Mind you, Q, because I'll give you a quick take because I'm about to hit my point.
I'm about to say something.
That's why I said Q.
Yeah, you're after me. The answer to your questions, Dominic, is I find it funny that you say I'm making excuses for the things that he's done. Can you give me one excuse that I made for something heinous that Trump did when I was speaking just earlier? Because I clearly said he stopped Netanyahu from bombing Gaza. I didn't know that was heinous. I also said he was having secret peace talks with Hamas. I didn't know that was heinous. I also said he's having secret peace talks with Tehran. So what excuse while I was speaking did I make up for heinous acts that Trump did? Can you please tell me? Please, Dominic. If you can't, go ahead, Mr. Finley. Nah, actually, I know you can't.
Dominic, you're a faggot. Dominic, you're a faggot. You're pussy. You're a faggot, Dominic. You're a pussy.
Yo, who can
Wait, you
on stage?
So good that you're a faggot.
Stop letting him on stage. He's
Don't
a
call
fucking
my
troll.
brother a
Like, he wanna be a
faggot. That's
troll.
not nice.
Listen,
That's not nice.
if he want to be a troll, we can treat him like a troll. Sit your black ass down there, and you're gonna stay down there until I tell you to come up. All right?
Call him a bitch, Nate.
Let's get back to the
bitch
scene.
while you're at it.
No, mother. We moving to interrupt this down. So come on, let's chill on the troll.
Yo, I've been here.
I'll be real quick. So it's pretty simple. There was an emergency with one of our jets that they had to do an aborted takeoff. Pilots requested, EMS to come over there. They were getting permission to cross the runway simultaneously while an Air Canada plane was cleared to land. There's only two runways at LaGuardia. The air traffic controller, or the ground controller, cleared the fire truck to cross the runway simultaneously, and that's how the accident happened. Normally, when you're cleared as a pilot, even though you're cleared, you should still look before you cross a runway. But as someone that doesn't cross runways a lot, like in EMS, you wouldn't know to do that instinctively. But still, it's not their fault. It's the air traffic controllers for clearing them on a runway in which there was previously a jet cleared to land. That's what happened. That's it. That's pretty much it. It's unfortunate, sad. Two pilots.
Blessings to you, Mr. Finley. Thank you for your service.
All right, back to
All right, thank you. It's my turn. No, I'm just.
Oh, my bad.
Can I get in the queue though? No, I'll get in the
Oh, yeah, you lied. Okay.
Wait,
Dominic, real quick.
I'm in the queue too. Hello?
Yeah, we're Cassie, brother.
It says Mino, Violet, then what else was after Violet?
That's
Violet,
the
then
queue.
Fruit, then Mother.
Go ahead, man.
Yeah, then Samoa, and then Jazzy. Yeah, sounds good.
It's all right. I don't got to talk no more. Y'all got it.
Violet, are you going?
I'm here. I'm done though.
She already went. That's when.
Go ahead.
Welcome, Mother. How are you?
Hello, everyone. Okay, but then this is Truth. All right, well, Truth isn't here, so I'm going to go real quick. So I'm going to defer to Queen Jazzy. Go ahead. You can take my spot, Queen Jazzy.
No. It's okay. Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say it's actually, like, the whole death situation is kind of sad, but I think the bigger problem is, like, air traffic controllers in this country are perpetually overworked and understaffed. And I don't think that situation has been remedied. This has been a problem for a long time.
Thank you.
And then the second thing I was going to say...
When you make good money.
That's actually true. But I don't know why they can't find the gap. But essentially what I was going to say is I actually kind of agree with Jazzy on, when people selectively decide to believe the media or not, that you got to keep it consistent. You either believe them all the time or never. So anyways, that's all I have to say. Thanks.
None of the time, and I only believe.
Oh, I forgot one thing. Also, call me the white bitch, man. Call him a bitch.
Also, I'd like to say sorry for freaking out earlier, but I was speaking facts.
I think everything with the grain of salt. We should only believe what's actually revealed to us. Not believe what any president or any media outlet just says.
Mother, if you had to pick one news source to be your operative truth, what would it be, Mother?
That's a good question. Can we listen to the point about not listening to media outlets? I want to hear what that stands.
Yeah, no problem, Mother.
Well, I wrote it in the chat, Violet. If you go.
Oh yes, so sorry.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, but who would you pick as your trusted source, though? Everyone has different sources.
Yo, David, this ain't one of those rooms, bro. You heard Samoa trying to speak. You just brought your black ass here. Why you feel like you have to get the dang talk? Why you feel like you can just talk over people that you just brought your black ass here? Make it make sense to me, bro. You know what? As a matter of fact, move your black ass down. Fuck out of here. Go ahead, Samoa. Sorry about that.
I'll thank you very much, brother. I don't know what's going on with that guy. But yeah, I point this out, and I think this is a good conversation to have as far as like, where do you get your news from, and how do you know that the news is the best news that's out there? Right?
I do. Let me tell you what I do.
Wait, man, wait till he land, brother. Just wait till he land.
Yeah, I think the longer that you spend in this type of like investigatorial, journey, the more likely you'll be on the best side of things. So the longer you take, the better for this one. So yeah, Infinity, you got the rest, bro.
Samoa, one of my favorite on the app, man. Samoa always comes with the truth. He's armed and ready with the truth in his engagements with people on this app. But we're going back to what I do. I like to listen to a number of sources, both from the right and the left. And where I hear overlap is what I tend to believe. Right, so that's one way of approaching it. I listen to people that I like, of course, people that kind of support my perspective, but I love listening to people that I disagree with. If there's any overlap between a media personality who's saying something that disagrees, that's on the left, and then somebody on the right, and there's some overlap there, that's where I tend to look at as a truth. I like to listen to, there's two shows that bring a number of perspectives. CNN Newsnight with Abby Phillip. That's a great resource because she has at least two right-leaning and like three left-leaning. And she's kind of left-leaning, but she kind of moderates. The View, surprisingly, is a good option because you hear something like from the far right. But then you can listen to The Five on Fox News because they can give you all kind of the far right talking points. And where you hear overlap is where you can kind of tend to believe. Another great source on a network called News Nation. It's a fairly new news network, but the guy I like to go to for like some independent perspective is Chris Cuomo. Now I know y'all might be surprised because he came from CNN, but when he got back from CNN, he kind of woke up a little bit, so he's a lot more balls and strikes now. So if you want to catch up with Chris Cuomo, go check him out on News Nation. He brings on voices like Stephen A. Smith. He brings on, like, those are weekly voices. And another guy that I really enjoy, Bill O'Reilly. Now, if y'all remember Bill O'Reilly, he was on Fox News for a while, but he was always independent. He would go after the right and the left politicians. So he has his own platform called No Spin News. So that's another guy you want to go to. But even Sean Hannity, it's good to just take a little dose of him and go listen to somebody on MSN now, you know, with Jen Psaki or whoever. Take it all in and then find where they then kind of investigate on your own. But those are some of the you might want to go to. I'm talking too much. I'm sorry.
Okay, it's on me. So there's several things I want to address. If Dominic wants to have a back and forth, like after the Q, I don't care because he wrote that in the chat. I'm not really interested. I just find it funny that anytime someone says, I think Trump is doing this, people start coming out the woodwork saying that these people are like making excuses. You still can't tell me one thing that I spoke about that Trump did heinous that I made an excuse for it. If you'd like to take a crack at it, I'll give you 10 seconds of my time to tell me what excuse I made for something heinous that Trump did when I was speaking. Dominic, do you have anything?
No, yeah, all right. So correct me if I'm wrong. Did you not give an excuse?
Are we in the queue?
Well, however, are we in the queue?
I thought we were.
I'm giving him 10 seconds of my time to. It's okay. It's okay. I can do this. Go ahead, Dominic.
Did you not?
What did I say?
Okay.
That was an excuse for something heinous that Trump did.
All right. So I might have just threw.
Answer the question.
I'm trying to.
Yes or no?
Go ahead. Go. Come on. Don't trip up. Let's just get it out the way.
All right. Can y'all shut the fuck up so I can answer?
Talking to me like that. We will.
All right. I apologize. Sorry.
Please, guys, please, let him go. Let him go.
All right. So did you not say that he didn't say that use an excuse about Netanyahu and what he did with Iran and shit? You didn't make an excuse for him to do that, or am I making that up?
I said that Yahoo wanted to attack Iran, and Trump is having secret peace talks with people in Tehran, right? And that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I don't think y'all realize your hate for this man fuels every conversation that you have straight to the ground. No, please. Don't tell me you don't hate this man.
No,
you just said I make excuses for heinous things he's done, and I didn't. Okay. I think that there's a derangement for people that dislike this man. I don't know what it is. If it's witchcraft, I'm trying to figure it out. But you clearly just said something happened that didn't happen, all because I might have made Trump seem like not such a bad guy. Like, is that a crime?
I stand corrected. You got it.
Yes, it is a crime to try to diminish the criminality of Donald Trump.
No interruptions, guys. Come on. One person interrupt everyone in the room. Come on, chill, guys. Go ahead, Jazzy.
Thank you. So with that being said, next I want to go to the news outlet point that I made in the chat. Nobody in here believes the news when it's convenient, or they are talking about a point that you approve of, or they're disproving a point that you approve of, right? Then the news is a liar. But the minute they say something about Trump, all of a sudden, all that lying name calling that you do to the news media is like null and void. Anytime they talk about Trump, they're telling the truth. Don't y'all think that's odd? That they lied about everything else except Trump, right? So I just want to say, stop calling me names when I bring up something about Trump, and maybe he's not doing what we think he's doing, or maybe, like, that doesn't mean you have to bully me and start calling me a dick sucker and, like, saying I'm taking up for inhumane, heinous acts. Like, come on, bro, you're smarter than that, or so I thought. I need y'all to stop and use your brain and not your coochies and your hearts. Thank you.
Me, some Jasmine.
Jazzy.
Ain't nobody mess with Jasmine.
We are on Monica, Nathan, Mr. Finley, then Blake. Okay.
Nathan, I took the liberty of putting you in the queue because I wanted a quick conversation with you. If you don't have anything to share with the room, can I ask you a couple questions?
What's up, Monica? Talk to you, boy.
Hi, Nathan. How are you?
I'm good. I just visited a prison. I saw a lot of Mr. Finley's people in there.
Did you?
Yeah, man, it was intense.
Wait. There's only one warden for you.
Wait a minute. Democrats, huh, Nathan? You went to see and saw a bunch of Democrats.
Strawn, I would hate to have a dirty mirror talking all that shit. I'm just saying.
Come on. Twilight, this is cute.
I'm just saying.
Keep the chat in the chat.
Yo, Monica, what did I say about addressing me when I'm not talking to you?
Come on, please, man. Don't make me use my mouth. That's a little cute. That's a little cute. Can you put my hand in the cute, please?
Nathan, I observed that you're a little unhappy with us. And an unhappy Nathan and Whitebeltstilism is a true misery. Because then what happens is you start getting resentful and then you start censoring people who annoy the hell out of us. So in an effort to not make you hate us.
Yourself included.
Anything we can do to make you happier, sir.
Yes. Let's just follow the cue, guys. That's what I like. I like people who like.
That's as disingenuous as it is country.
I've been practicing breathing exercises because I realized that I have an extreme temper, man, and I get angry real fast. And I'm practicing, guys. I'm practicing. But if we follow the cue,
I told you that when I met you, Nathan.
Why?
All right, thank you guys. Thank you guys for the mic talk.
Yo, Monica started it, Nathan. Monica started.
All right, who's next in the queue?
All right, thank you. We have Mr. Finley, Blake, Congressman, and Bob.
Album the Keys, I think it's saying that we have this all or nothing proposition with this is what we boiled it down to. And we've also saying that we should listen to opinion news. AP News and Reuters is like vanilla news. They don't give opinions. They just report what's going on. That's not a reliable news source. And I don't know what it is, right? And I'm also being told by people that my sources are my sources are better. That's what I'm being told, right? Because they're saying that when I listen to the media, I'm wrong for doing that because the media lies. The media lies, so they can never be trusted, right? Then who do you freaking believe? Since everybody lies, if that's the standard, if everyone lies, how do you believe anything, right? That's just the links and the tap things that people will go through to justify the fact that this guy is a horrible president and an uncontrollable liar is crazy. There's certainly levels to lying, right? Finley's lied in his life. I've lied before, but no one would categorize me as a liar because it's not something that I make a habit of, right? Certainly I've lied in my life, right? And there's levels. I'm certainly more honest, more, integral than our commander-in-chief. Certainly I am, right? I am, right? But again, this all or nothing notion with the news is crazy. Listening to freaking opinion sites, it's crazy. I've not heard a single news outlet or media outlet say that he's in backroom talks with Iran. And Iran is saying, no, we're not. We haven't been talking to this dude. Like, we're not. All right, so either I believe my president, who's been doing nothing but lying to me about every little thing, every major thing, or like I believe the enemy, right, who has I shouldn't say the enemy, because they're not my enemy. They're not my enemy. They're the government city. They're not my enemy. I don't know what the issue with the Iranians. But I believe them. I'm like, why would they lie about not talking to us? Like, that doesn't make any sense. What do they have to gain from that? I'm sure someone's going to come up here with a theory. Oh, I read blah, 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 blah. Right? But it's just crazy. But, this, and then all presidents lie. They all lie. That's how we defend it. That's how we defend this terrible administration. Oh, they all do it. They all do it. Everybody slaps their spouse. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy. It's crazy. I'm gonna what? Yes, go ahead.
I just wanted to say, I appreciate you, your perspective, but I'd like to engage with you when you're finished. Q. Please respect the Q. Who's the Q?
Yeah,
what's the Q?
There's a Q. That's funny.
We'll put you in the chat. We'll put you in the queue, brother.
Yeah. The thing is, by the time it gets around to me, we're gonna forget everything that Mr. Finley said.
I'm not. I remember. I don't.
Okay, there you go. Thank you. Go ahead, Mr. Finley. Sorry.
But I want to respect the queues. I'm one that hates queues and understand how annoying it is waiting the queue. And I only got maybe 20 minutes left of talk time, so I'm gonna cede my time to the queue. Man, if any we can address, not that long.
Well, look, Blake overturned the Manfinity. And Manfinity, if you want to share half of your time with Mr. Finley, you can engage 1 point and let Mr. Finley respond.
All right, Blake, America, that's my boy. All right, Mr. Finley, we've engaged before. I appreciate you. I have a lot of respect and reverence for what you do as a pilot. I don't even know if you remember. I asked you a question. Let me stop talking. All right, Mr. Finley. The thing is, bro. I told you a good place to start is where the far left and the far right agree. So yeah, the problem is with AP and Reuters. Even they bleed their bias even in their headlines. Like they can't just report the news anymore. They always got to put a little slant on it. So I'm not saying trust Trump because you should take everything he says with a grain of salt, especially with in public how he exaggerates and uses puffery to communicate to the masses. You are reasonable to not take him at his word. But in the same respect, you should not take the media at its word because they're rife with bias. So when I mentioned listening to opinion news is because a good place to start, if you want to try to find the truth, is where the left and the right agree. If they say things that kind of line up with each other, start there and then do your own research. But in terms of what you were saying about Trump, I mean, I can go on and on, but I just wanted to put that on the table. There's other things I'd like to say, but I can't remember everything you said. All right.
Thanks, Anthony.
My quick response to that, and I'll be really brief. Kennedy. So again, with respect to all these media types, right? I listen to their opinions, but I give no credence to their opinions because I have the ability to critical think like they do, right? And when I receive information, I can think for myself. I'm not a normal, do your own research type of guy, but if their opinions align with the facts on the table, then I'll agree with them. But other than that, I don't just take, because the right and the left, they're all Americans, and they all fall for these Americanized narratives too. So, but I'm gonna just leave that there. Just kind of leave that there. But when I say, but I stand 10 toes down. Reuters and AP they don't add opinions. They just it's vanilla. It's just vanilla. Their headlines aren't slanted. It's just vanilla. They were vanilla news.
Hit that mute button, bro. We're in the queue.
Right. But the last point I'm gonna say is, again, I'm listening to people tell me that these talks are happening. I've not heard a single source of that other than the president. Right? And I'm saying that's not a source. Respectfully. That's all I'm saying.
It's on Blake and then Concrete, Violet, Alexander, and
Blake gave up his time to Manfinity.
Nate is allowing him in the queue.
Blake gave up his time to Manfinity.
Oh, he did? Oh, okay, I didn't hear that.
Yes,
I'm
that's
sorry.
what just happened. Yeah, that's what just happened. They gave his time up.
I didn't realize that. Okay, thank you. So it's on Concrete.
All right. I find it highly. Thank you. I find it highly ironic and troubling that Manfinity would give cues or suggestions on how to find the truth, right? Manfinity wants to talk about the truth. Obviously, not the truth of Donald Trump, right? Because if he ever did talk about the truth of Donald Trump, he would be ashamed to support him. I don't think he would stop supporting him. He just would be ashamed if he ever acknowledged the truth. And what truth might you ask that he would be ashamed of? Obviously, his associations with your boy Epstein. Obviously, his vagina grabbing. Obviously, his multiple affairs. Obviously, his having relations whilst his wife was pregnant with his unborn child. Obviously, with the way he's prosecuting this war against Iran. Obviously, with the lies he told about Iran. Yes, brother, we're in negotiations right now. Iran says, nah, no, we're not. We're not answering the phone. Donald Trump is a fucking liar. And unfortunately, some of the most vocal supporters of Donald Trump have to be liars too. Oh, no. For you to offer full-throated, undaunted support for Donald Trump in the midst of all the shit, you have to be a liar. You have to lie to yourself. You have to lie to your friends. You have to lie to your family. You have to lie to your fucking clubhouse community, which is the worst type of lie of all of them, to lie to your clubhouse community. But what these niggas do, instead of owning the fucking lies, they say, catch me if you can. When did I tell a lie? What lie did I tell? Nigga, there's so many lies. One of them is you're only complaining against Donald Trump because you don't like him. What? It's not just because we don't like him. He had to do things for us not to like him. Like be a habitual liar. A habitual liar. Like being a habitual line stepper. Being a habitual antagonizer. Michelle and Barack Obama as monkeys, if you need a reference point. And y'all niggas, y'all black niggas, still booty clap for him. And you make me sad. And you make Frederick Douglass sad. And you make Malcolm Luther King sad. Malcolm Luther King, Martin Luther King.
Sad, not sad.
Shh, be quiet. Hit that mute button. I don't need you. As Nate said, get the fuck off my way.
He didn't say that.
Shut up. Shoot Violet, please. Shut up, Violet. Shut up. I'm gonna keep prompting you until you get shot. Thank you. I had a diabolical plan to attack Jazzy until she niggified and then got shot. So Jazzy earlier today lied. Said, I can't figure it out. Y'all must have Trump derangement syndrome. No, that's a fucking lie. And you're intending to deceive and pretend that you know why we don't like this motherfucker. You're a liar. You intentionally say shit that is not true in order to deceive. There is a real reason that Donald Trump is lambasted. There is a real reason why we throw tomatoes. There is a real reason why if we had a belt, we would put belt to real physical backside. We would whoop that nigga for all the atrocities that he's done. It's real lives that have been lost because he is embedded or owned by Israel. And y'all niggas lie that he's not. It's disgusting. And your support is disgusting. And I wish there was real consequences to it. Thank you, Evan.
I agree with Concrete. Next in the queue.
Done. Can you add me to the queue? I don't know who's next. Y'all, did you see my facts in the chat?
No!
Who's next in the queue?
Yes, that's that.
Who's next in the queue, Don? Alexander.
Edie, get us legend.
Violetta, Alexander, Nathan, Rose.
All right. Shout out to Nick for moderating the stage. Shout out to Jasmine. I'm drunk, y'all got it.
You pour me one.
Are you serious right now, Violet?
Yes, on a Monday, yes, I'm serious. It's 5 o'clock.
It's actually like 7:15, so it's fine.
3 o'clock over here.
Yeah, no excuse.
Did somebody ask to get in the queue and they're not in the queue? I forgot. Is it?
Yeah, I think Alexander's not here.
Jesus Christ himself.
Yeah, Nathan and Rose. I don't know why Nathan didn't act.
No, it was a man. Maybe Mr. Finley or.
There was nobody. There was no queue. I don't know where y'all got this queue from.
All right, someone take my spot. I can't talk. Someone take my spot. I don't talk about it.
Let me take this spot. So I want to say this. Dominic made a claim while I was talking that I took up for some or I made excuses for heinous acts. That's how I know Concrete wasn't even here. Because the things that I said was that Trump was having secret meetings with Israel's opposition to get them to make peace deals. So I never brought up people dying because of Trump. I never said, oh, well, this is why they died, because Trump's a good guy. I never, excuse me, I didn't interrupt you one time when you said my name, right? Have a little decorum and self-control. Something you don't exhibit in this room on a daily basis. You act like a chimpanzee. And this is why people that hate Trump, I don't really want to hang with you. I got a question for you, Jen. Type of niggas that look at the type of people that hate Trump, right? Look at you. You weirdo. Weird. So, long story short, I don't take up, you guys have never heard me say people die because of Trump and it's a good thing. I never said you did. He was doing it to save someone, or you actually did. You brought up you brought up people that died because of Trump. Is that you people were taking up supporting him? Like, yeah, you know how many people yo, Nathan, anybody, why does Concrete keep cutting me off? Okay.
Yeah, stop that, please.
I think it's weird, right? So many people die because of so many presidents. I'm one of those people where I don't focus on one, I focus on all. And I have a stand up for the same crimes that have been committed by this one person we're locking up. And I don't see, you know what I see? You know what I see? Me talking. I also see so many other politicians getting away with murder, crimes, because their name is not DJT. And if the name was DJT, they'd be locked the fuck up. Because we know that no one cares about crimes that Democrats commit. They're allowed to. Because for some reason they give out welfare like candy. They give out welfare like candy. And you know who loves welfare like candy? Black men. Concrete. All the hoes that he be fucking, right? They all have food stamp cards. And who's gonna give them their food stamps?
I thought it was the Hasidics.
Who's gonna give them their food stamps? People like Jessica. People like Jessica. Jessica's like, I'll pay for the black men's food stamps so I can prove I'm not racist, right? These are the people that hate Trump. Food stamp recipients and people that want to pay for lazy niggas to sit on their ass and receive food stamps. So, guys, excuse me if I don't agree with you. I don't have to. But one thing you're not going to do is bully me. I don't tell you guys that you're deranged until you start yelling at me, like Jessica did. Right? I don't come at you every day because of your choice and who you voted for. I don't think you guys see the fascist country that you're rooting for by the things that you're doing. And if you think that we don't have feelings because we voted for Trump and you guys are trying to make us feel like shit, well, you voted for Biden. You know what happened under Biden? A Ukrainian war that y'all done forgot about. What happened to the war in Ukraine? That his son started by putting labs really close to Russia. And Putin said, get that shit away from my border. And you know what? You know what Hunter Biden said? We're gonna go to war. We're gonna make you start a war, nigga. No one cared about that. Y'all forgot about the Ukraine war. Y'all done forgot about the Epstein files. All the banks, Bank of America just made a settlement with Epstein victims. Did you know that? Did anyone know that?
I didn't know Biden was started the war.
You don't care. Burisma Holdings. All right? If you don't know about Burisma Holdings, eat my dick that I don't have. And please no one else interrupt me because all the other niggas in here get to talk for 5 minutes about nothing. Making shit up. At least I'm talking facts. Yo, Concrete. Can you help yourself? Now,
honestly, I didn't get any point from your talk. I didn't get anything from your speech.
The last thing I'm gonna say before this Iranian bitch cuts me off, right?
Okay, don't call me Iranian bitch because you're the bitch. Don't call me bitch. I didn't call you any name.
Don't please.
Don't disrespect me. Don't
disrespect me.
Okay. Can I say something? Now, when it's the troll hour, then y'all can start trolling. But on this one, we not doing that foolishness. We can be respectful right now. If y'all can't do that, go to those ghetto rooms. Okay? Let's respect the speakers on the stage. Go ahead, Jasmine.
I want to ask you a question.
I don't need people on the stage. I'm good with 5 people in this room. If that's the case, if we love to lose people, if they can't, that's what we can do. All right?
You're right.
Okay.
Go ahead, Mr. Finney. You can ask me a question and then I'll be done.
What's the source? What's your source that we're having backroom talks with everyone?
The source is it already was said and now they're backtracking. So if they already said it and now they're backtracking, I'm gonna go with the first thing they put out. That's just me. I've seen this happen in the media all the time. The first story.
When did they say this?
Yo, you want the answer or not, Mr. Finley?
I'm not
giving the answer you want. Is that the problem?
Yeah, now you're doing this weird thing.
No, I asked you a question. Do you have an answer?
I'm asking a question. I'm engaging. I'm not engaging.
I answered the question and you started to cut me off in the middle of me answering it.
Dawn saw a black man cross the street. I'm just asking you a question.
Was it not going the way you wanted it to go?
That's not relevant to my question.
So what you cut me off for?
I'm asking you. I said you said that they said they backtracked.
Listen,
I'm saying when did they?
Just don't take the bait. Keep going, Jess. Keep going.
So there's no source. There's no source for what you're telling me. There is no source.
Wait a minute. Can I continue? Can I jump in? She don't need no help, but I'd like to jump in. Because I'd like to respond to that.
No. One mic on Rose. Mr. Finley is after Rose. Mr. Finley's after Rose, and you can get in after Mr. Finley. That's what Rose. And you see how y'all made Rose leave, man?
All right, so it's my turn, right?
It's Mr. Finley go, then you.
So I'm gonna use my turn to ask Matt Finley the question since Jazzy didn't want to answer the question. What sources? Well, actually, first question is: do you believe that we're having backroom talks with Iran? Yes or no?
I don't. I neither believe nor disbelieve. What I'm saying is, the president of the United States made a Truth Social post about it, and I understand that he's not a solid source to you and to many because he's used exaggerative ways and deceptive ways to communicate. But what you got to understand, I'm the Trump whisperer. He is directionally true at all times. So when he says something like, I spoke to them and where they
does that mean directionally true?
That means he says things that's directionally true, meaning they're true in a general sense, but he'll never say anything specific so you can pin him down and call him a liar. It's a very deceptive way to communicate, but when you're speaking to 300 million people and then at times 8 billion people because the world is paying attention to everything you got to say, there's strategic ambiguity at play. You have to communicate in ways that even the least of us can understand it. So I'm not here to explain it. I don't want to sit here and roll around in all of these explanations. I'm just trying to explain to you that when a man at his level is trying to communicate, they have to communicate in ways that is slippery, for lack of a better term. So I understand why you doubt when he said, I spoke, I'm having backroom deals and they're successful. I know why you doubt that. Because of everything that he said in the past, you're reasonably doubtful. What I'm trying to explain is Trump does not say things that can be proven to be false. He says things, when he says something bold, and I spoke with them, and I tend to believe it. But I don't believe it 100% because he could be doing some 4D chess move. But I'm explaining to you, when he says 99.99%, when he says something like that, bro, it happened. And just because the Iranian news doesn't, because he was pushed on it. You know, he was on Maria Bartiromo today, and she asked him. She said, the people in Iran are saying you didn't speak with them. So
what's the discrepancy? And he said the news doesn't get down. What the people that I'm speaking to, at the levels that I'm speaking to, it's not going to funnel down to the regular old news sources in Iran. So I understand why you don't. You have to wait. You have to wait and see. You have to see it for yourself. I'm telling you, I tend to believe him when he says something like that.
If nobody's in the queue, I like to say something.
So I'll just one last exchange of manifest, then I'm done. I'm done with this conversation.
May I be added to the queue as well, please?
So Manfinity, if you tell me that you were back channeling Nathan, right? And Nathan says no, I'm supposed to just take your word for it. That's essentially what we're doing here, right?
No, but that's not.
And now we're saying you said
Trump didn't identify the individual he spoke.
Yeah, but if Tehran were in talks with DC, they would say we're in talks with DC. There's no reason to lie about that. But I'm gonna lie with this. I don't want to go back and forth. This is a waste of. It's becoming a waste of time. Respectfully, I'm not. It's not even you. This conversation is becoming a waste of time. And you also taught me something that I never heard. Directionally true. It's not a term that I've ever heard before. I'm gonna have to look at that and potentially put that in my notebook.
Okay, so this is what I want to say.
I called after Mr. Finley.
You didn't.
You called after Coco.
Listen.
Stop.
Listen, you're not listening. If you look at the chat, Don, as you said earlier, put it in the chat. So you yelled at me, brother, not knowing what was going on.
I don't care.
Okay, I don't care either. What the fuck?
What are you talking about? You heard me.
So it's my turn. No, you did say that. You didn't say it. No, that's not what happened. Listen.
That's what I heard. I'm not looking at no chat.
God, that's your business.
They don't see it, Concrete.
Look up.
Okay, Concrete put it in the chat.
Go ahead, Concrete.
Gee whiz, you want me to apologize? All three of y'all. Don't just go me. Don't just go me. You yelled at me for no fucking reason. Don't just go me. Anyway. John, you gotta own it when you're wrong. It's not that serious.
I might be wrong. I still don't see it, but go ahead, please. If I'm wrong, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
All right, no problem. I'll forgive you. Anyway, I don't forgive you, Coco. Anyway, so what we just heard from Mr. Manfinity, y'all niggas, what we heard from Manfinity was a blatant lie, right? He said Donald Trump never says anything that could be later proven to be false. Manfinity isn't a fucking aloof passerby. Manfinity is deeply entrenched in Trump bullshit. And this just sat here in front of us, told us a lie. There's no way we can construe it as anything other than a lie. Because we know he has the cognitive faculties to discern the truth from fiction. We know from the way he sounds, he's not intoxicated or impaired in any way, shape, or form. We know that he constructed elaborate nonsense to say he is directionally true, which is some term of art, right? Or some fucking term of poetry, I would say, right? Not term of art, term of poetry, or term of fucking, I don't know, imagination, right? And what's so interesting is that I said in order, listen, this climate, you have to be a liar to support Donald Trump as emphatically full-throated, die-hard as a person like Manfinity. And we just saw it in 5K, not 4K. We're talking about 17K, right? What do you get for it? What do you get out of doing this to your face?
Quickly respond when you get the chance. Quickly, do you remember how he just said a second ago, term of art, term of poetry, and then term of imagination? He self-corrected himself while he's talking, which is fine. So when I said Trump never said something that would be wrong. Listen, I'm not. Everybody. We're not get yelled at for the fucking Q, but we're not gonna abide by the Q. I thought you. Is there a Q? Did I cut you off the Q? Are you something wrong with you? If I didn't cut you off, know what's going on?
Let you guys off. Let's stick to the queue. It's Yazzie and Coco, and I'll put you in Infinity if you want.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Even he makes mistakes. I'm after Manfinity. He was very after Manfinity, though. I could call him a liar again after he lies another lie, and that's another lie. I'm after one. All right, I think it's my turn. Who's on that? Motherfucker. Fuck it, Jazzie's gone.
And y'all ran her off. You ran her off.
Then it's Coco. Coco?
Oh, wait, Jazzy not here? Oh, she gone? Oh, okay.
She's
So good afternoon, y'all. Happy Monday. I hope everyone had a wonderful weekend. So I guess in the topic of what we're talking about when we're talking about our current president, who is Donald J. Trump, and some of his policies and some of his foreign policies that's happening right now. I would definitely say that when we say that, and this is just for anyone, I don't care who it is that's sitting at the White House or in the Oval Office. This is for any president, right? I think it's dangerous, in my honest opinion, to say that no matter what the president says, that is everything that he is saying though is true. I think that can be very dangerous as an American, simply because we as Americans, we are made literally inclined to question our government at all times, right? So to express opposition or protest, I think that is First Amendment. So like to criticize one's government is one of the top things that we have. And I think this is true to say with government, no government is going to tell you the truth 100% of the time. And so when that is said, I think it's dangerous to say that no matter of whatever president says, that whatever he says is true. I think that that's just a cop-out, to be quite honest with you. But that's neither here nor there. I just think that the way that Donald Trump has moved has definitely been questionable, has definitely challenged and is challenging our checks and balances. And everything that he is doing from this point on needs to be looked at with a motherfucking magnifying glass, just like they motherfucking did Obama, in my motherfucking opinion. They didn't even like that nigga wearing a tan motherfucking suit. So with that being said, I think that when we have a president that has said things and done another is on paper, I think that we should never say that no matter what the fuck that nigga says, that everything that he's saying is true. And I just land there. Thank you.
So I want to be clear. In case you were referring to me, I never once said that everything he says is true. What I said is when people say that he's lying, a lot of the times he's taking a kernel of truth and he's adding a lot of flowery language on it for political purposes, so he can accrue to his political benefit. So he don't make something out of the cold. He don't cold cock make up a lie. So if he says he's in talks with Iran, if you pin him to the wall, if you give him whatever that liquid is, he's going to tell you. There was some talks with some official in Iran. Just because the Tehran official said it didn't happen, didn't hear about it, doesn't mean it didn't happen. He did not make that up out of the clear blue sky. He didn't make up that in 5 days there's probably going to be an agreement. Those kind of, when he says something that stark, almost all the time is true. Whether it's a kernel of truth or a little bit, he don't make shit up out of the clear blue sky. That's what I was trying to say. And I agree with you. Everything he says should be fully scrutinized. Like, I don't believe him when he said, I don't even know why he said he put a hat on when those military servicemen came back in coffins. He met them with a hat on. I don't care what he says. He put that hat on because he doesn't want his wig to fall off. But he'll tell the world that he put it on because he's repping the USA. He ain't never, there's certain things he's just not going to tell you. So I don't trust and believe everything the man says. But when you say something that clear, in 5 days is going to be a deal, and I spoke with an official in Tehran, bro, he ain't going to just say that and it didn't happen. He's not. He's not going to make that up. Why would he do that to himself? It doesn't make sense. So, going back real quick, I'm going to shut up. So when I said, my homeboy's trying to call me a liar because I said he never said a lie. Listen, that was maybe I was being a little bit too strong. But like when you said term of art and the term of poetry and the term of imagination, the English language is an imprecise language. What I'm trying to communicate is that the man, when he's speaking about these things, he's speaking in directionally true terms. You still should scrutinize everything he says. He is no truth sayer. Everything should be taken under a microscope. So I hope that lands with you. I hope I didn't, but yeah, I just want to say that.
I just wanted to add 80,000 commercial buildings have been hit. In
Q.
Thank you. Go ahead, Punk.
Yeah, so as we can see, when a liar lies, they are not going to say, my bad, I lied. They are going to double down and triple and quadruple down and lie some more. Samoa, I'm sorry, Infinity just said more lies to try to hide the lies they told earlier. I don't know why. I don't know what this fealty to Donald Trump is all about. You know what? I do understand it. It's like your parent. It's not like your spouse. Is it your parent or your spouse? It's probably like both. It's like your father, your God. This is the bro. Infinity. We're not talking about anybody that you love in your life. We're talking about a white man that does not know you, do not know him. You do not have to lie. Go on mute, brother. You do not have to lie for him, bro. You do not have to lay your integrity down for his what? What do you get out of this? What I'm not doing that, bro. Hit that mute button, brother. You said you asked me first. Hit that mute button, brother. It's rhetorical, brother. Don't be dumb. Please, brother. So, the whole point, look, I don't know what you get out of it, brother. I don't know why you want to attack me after you didn't caught being a liar, and then you said more lies to make up for the prior lies. I don't know why you do that for somebody that doesn't know you. If he did know you, he wouldn't hang out with you. If he hung out with you, he wouldn't enjoy it. Pause. If you, like, bro, y'all have nothing in common. Get a regular Negro from wherever you're from. He is a elite white man who had a rich father, that's been rich all his life. You guys don't get around. You guys don't have anything in common. You're Infinity. Why, brother? Why do you lay down your integrity for somebody who would not hang out with you? He would not be your friend. He would not stay. Second, brother, hit that mute button, brother. He would not invest in your business. He would not recommend you for a position, of your dreams. He doesn't know you. You didn't go to the elite schools. Well, I don't know. Maybe you did. You don't hang. You maybe you do hang out in elite locations. I don't know. You know what? Infinity.
Did you just lie? You just lied, right?
No. I speculated. I don't know you, brother. It's not a lie. It's not an intent to deceive, you fucking weirdo. Yo, what's wrong with you, bro? Are you mentally ill? You gotta hit that mute button, brother.
To deceive either.
Hit that mute button, brother. I don't believe you. I think you're a liar. You just told. I believe you just told another lie. Anyway, so Infinity, for some strange reason, you feel the need to supplicate yourself to this man and his legacy and his name and his word, and it is insane. It's really, really sycophantic, fucking fanboy jumping over the fence, get shot by security because you want to autograph type shit, bro. This is really bad. You probably, bro, I'm going to speculate that you have poetry written to that nigga. You have imagined what you would say if you met him. You look at his calendar every week. You book trips to fucking donor events. I believe that about you, brother. I believe you have a real picture of Donald Trump in your home. And you've looked at it today. Before you went to work, when you get home, I believe these are real things about you, brother. It's sad. It's crazy. Please, brother, for your own good, control your obsession. I would hate to see it get out of the head. All right. Tonight on 9/11, tonight on the BJT News, a clubhouse sycophant was tasered.
All right, I'm glad you amused yourself, but let me just respond. May I quickly respond? I don't know if I'm next, but I just want to respond. If I were such a sycophant, I wouldn't say on an open stage, you should not believe everything that comes out of his mouth. See what the previous speaker does, he skates and he's very selective in what he points out. So he's painting a picture that's not true. Because I've said on this stage and I have deep disagreements and deep criticisms of the Trump administration. And that I've articulated on multiple occasions. And even today, without getting into specifics, I told everybody in this room that everything he says should be taken under scrutiny. Yet in his diatribe, or whatever you want to call it, did not mention that. Did not mention that there is a level of independence for me and Trump. Now, did I meet him? Do I appreciate his leadership style? Are there things about his example that I admire? Yes, and I'm not ashamed to say it. But am I a sycophant? Do I listen to everything he says and take it as true? No, I know that he's fallible like everybody else. When he tells Pam Bondi to go after his political foes on the freaking True Social tweet, that was stupid. When he mismanaged the separation of parents and children at the border in his first term, and he mismanaged that whole thing, I criticized him for it. When he ordered all of the not January 6ers. No, I'm sorry, I'm almost done. When he pardoned all the January 6ers. Hold up. When he pardoned every single one of the January 6ers, I criticized him for it. So the previous speaker has the inability to assume positive intent on behalf of the president. Therefore, he's living in a deranged anti-Trump world. So like Jazzy said, anybody that tries to even put what he does or says in a little bit of a neutral light, we get casted as a sycophant because he's so far deep into his anti-Trump rabbit hole. Any attempt to bring context, perspective.
Yeah, these are the lies I was telling you about, brother.
And here we go again. Ladies and gentlemen, he can't help himself. He can't help himself. You're a liar. Because the truth is being revealed before all to see. And he can't take it.
That's another lie.
I give you criticism. I tell you that you shouldn't take what he says as gospel. Yet he'll tell you I'm a sycophant. But he won't tell you what I just told you. Because he has the inability to assume positive intent on behalf of this president. He hates him. He don't like him. He has deep disdain for him. So take what Concrete says with less than a grain of salt. Because he is fully deranged. It may even be clinical. And I'll stop there. Thank you, Jesus.
Wow, look at that. The Lord at the end. What a wow.
It's been said a few times that he's in with Iran, right? So I question everything too. So we also the media is saying that Iran officials are denying that they're in talks. We know they lied too. So what I think is the real events is I think that there's a third party like the prime minister that he's in talks with, and then that person like the prime minister is in talks then with the officials in Iran. I think that's what makes sense, is it's a person equivalent to the prime minister, something like that, but he's not in direct talks with the leader or the whatever their row of men are called, clergy, clerics, whatever. With them, I think it's a person that we normally talk with, like that guy, the prime minister. Anyway, so I think that's what really makes sense, right? And so it's been said a few times, and I think that especially if we're pausing our attacks, right, there's something happening. So yeah, that's most likely what's happening, but I am praying that will stop. So that's it. Anybody go? Mike,
I wanted to say that to Man, I put it in the chat, but you had mentioned that, sometimes that people, freak out about like even the slightest support of Trump. And the reason that is because of January 6th. Like, we let shit slide for a long time. And then January 6th happened, and it showed an example of how crazy these Trump supporters are, that they're going to try to take over the fucking government, run over the fucking police, and do all this stuff in the name of him. And that scares the shit out of us, man.
But Jessica, right? I would agree with you if there was a lot of derangement prior to January 6th. Everything this man said or did was construed as the most evil thing in the world. If he said put a border up.
Neither here nor there. When it comes to January 6th.
Excuse me, I was still in the middle of a sentence. If he said put a border up, excuse me. I want to hear you, Coco, but let me finish, please. If he said put a border up, he's being racist. If he wants to do this, he's everything he did was construed. So for
how many lies do you think he's gonna tell?
For 4 years, he was told. I was trying to respond to Jessica. So you're saying that January 6th was your threshold. I'm telling you that for a lot of people, he could have said, for 4 years, everything he did is said. But that's why I don't know if what you're saying is true. He didn't orchestrate January 6th. January 6th was an overreaction by a bunch of people who were overreacted because they were angry.
He didn't tell them to come down to the place and.
No, he specifically said we will peacefully and patriotically go down to the Capitol. I can play the video for you.
Right.
He specifically said.
Yeah, I believe you. You don't need to put it. I believe you. I just think that the way that he says things to these crazy motherfucking people is it leads to like this crazy thought. Like, these people thought that they were in the right, and he didn't say that they should stop either. He sat back and just let it watch.
Yeah, but Nancy Pelosi came out and said that she was at fault too for not bringing the troops. There's video of her.
Two things can be true at the same time.
Yeah, let's blame Nancy Pelosi.
Can I add to this really quick? So when people talk about January 6th, they try to bring up different situations that kind of leave away from what happened on January 6th. And so when we talk about what happened, what actually happened on January 6th, rather than who orchestrated what, who did and didn't do what, who said, we should they should peacefully protest, or they should go whatever have you, regardless of whether that was said or not. What actually happened forever, regardless of who orchestrated it. So I would think as an American that we all thought that those people who stormed the Capitol building broke into that bitch. So was smoking weed, doing everything up in that hole, and fucking find the fucking Confederate flag in that bitch. Knowing good and damn well that was the whole reason why we came to the United States of America. Our founding fathers was rolling over in their fucking graves when those Confederate flags crossed those damn thresholds. Like the fuck? That's why we fought the fucking Civil War. That's what the fucking Civil War was all over. And we have motherfuckers in the fucking White House flying them bitches. Like, yeah! Police officers were hurt. House representatives were hurt. The building was fucking destroyed. It cost taxpayer dollars to fix that shit. That shit doesn't come out of thin air. It has to be fixed. And they had to use taxpayer dollars to do it. Our fucking money. Which would have never happened had the people actually did go over there and peacefully protest. But they didn't. So for Trump to then turn his bitch ass around and pardon every single last one of them motherfuckers is a damn insult.
It was wrong for that.
It's a disgrace.
But the thing is this.
Hold on, why are you talking?
I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. It's a fucking disgrace. No, I don't care what you're trying to say about it, but this it's a fucking disgrace. It's pathetic. You pardoned every single last one of them motherfuckers. And again, mind you, some of them have committed crimes after the fact had they had from Trump. Now, part of them bitches, they'll still be in jail. Yes, actual criminals went to the White House for a Trump, stormed that hole, went to jail for it, and then got pardoned. Now, if I was Trump, as a businessman, I wouldn't really want anything to do with that, right? Like, I wouldn't want to associate myself with the almost attempted coup of the American White House, of the Union, right? Mind you, it would be different if they actually did protest peacefully and then they were attacked. But that's not what happened. It's on video. And then when people talked about it, they talked about it rather than what actually happened. So talk actually happened, and then maybe we can try to get to some common ground about January 6th. And I mean,
saying is very true. You have every right to be upset about what happened on January 6th. And I think he should have. I think he only should have pardoned the ones that were not, because the problem is that, like I said, you didn't want to hear all of this. So I think I agree with you. I just want to add this caveat. There were many people that were swept up in that arrest who were not violent, who not destroyed any property. Those are the people he should have focused the pardon on. So I'm just going to add that caveat. But I agree with generally what you're saying. I think you're overreacting. It's enough to understand that something's wrong. You ain't got to go all off the handle on it. But I understand your point. I completely understand why you're outraged. Your tax dollars were used to fix something that these motherfuckers shouldn't have done to begin with. I agree with that 100%. So I don't want to give any. I can go with so many different directions. I'm just going to stop there.
$200 billion.
But you got to understand. No, you don't got to understand nothing. I'm just telling you, right now, we have to understand that Trump is not telling you, Coco, I'm sorry, my mind is all over the place. Everything he says is not true. But when he says something like what he said about talks with Iran, that is the ring of truth. Ring of truth. Especially when he doubled down on it in a separate interview when they asked him about it. He said, yo, They said it didn't happen. Why are you saying it happened? He said, well, the levels of people I'm speaking to, it didn't get down to the people you're referring to. Trust me when I tell you, I'm speaking. In 5 days, we're probably going to have this thing over. Let's be hopeful as Americans. Let's hope it.
I was hoping he didn't go to Iran. That didn't work out. So
why shouldn't he not have gone to Iran when there was an imminent threat that was gathered?
I guess if you believe there was an imminent threat, you would believe that to be the case.
But you do understand, though, Maps, no way of knowing what the man knew when he made that decision. If there's no way that you can know all of the evidence that Donald Trump was, everything that Trump was presented with, you don't have access to that. So he has all this information, and he made the judgment that it's an imminent threat. Who are you to say, nah, it's not an imminent? Who are you to say that? Based on what?
If my name was Joe Kent, I think I'd have a stronger case, but yeah. I think this.
Yeah, but there's 75 other military generals and admirals who were retired who came out in favor of this. So yeah, Joe Kent is one and he has every right to his perspective. But there's so many others that disagree with
his perspective is.
Can I be added to that? But there's so many. Excuse me, I want to respond to Nomads. There's so many other people that have an alternative perspective.
Yeah, but when you can't name the head of national security, like that opinion is weighted extremely, right?
Mm-hmm.
If he says there's no imminent threat, it's probably true, right?
It's not probably true. It's that.
Why not?
Because the move to go into Iran is controversial. The term imminent threat, there is no one definition of that. If Donald Trump thinks it's an imminent threat based on all the information he has, he's uniquely positioned to make that call.
More so than the head of national security?
Yes, because remember, that's amazing. Donald Trump is not only getting information that Joe Kent knows, he's also getting other information that Joe Kent doesn't have access to. He has every right to.
Oh, my apologies. I didn't know there was a queue. My bad. I apologize for interrupting, Matt.
No, it's never a problem.
Yeah, Joe Kent literally says he's not getting the information from all angles. He's only getting it from the people that are pushing him in this direction. That's what Joe Kent is saying.
Okay, so why do you can't add his word? Why don't you take it with a grain of salt?
I do take it salt, but it seems like what he's saying is accurate because for 30 years now, the week's away. They're still not 2 weeks away. We supposedly took out their facilities before. We didn't, obviously, right? So he lied then.
No, he didn't lie. They reconstituted efforts to do it again, and they bombed 3 areas. There were multiple areas throughout the country. They obliterated those 3, but they constituted their efforts. And in the talks with Mr. Witkoff, I think his name was Witkoff, he said that they said at the very first meeting with them, you will never accomplish with us diplomatically what you could accomplish with us militarily. That's what they said at their first negotiation. Now, if you want to call Witkoff a liar, maybe he's lying.
Well, then why is Trump trying to negotiate?
Because now that they've been brought to their knees after bombing them for I don't know how long, 3 weeks, maybe now diplomacy is within reach. But when you have
breaking news, Iran has, the Prime Minister of Iran has responded. He said he did not have any talks with Trump. There was no negotiations.
Exactly.
Media man's fool. I'm going to read the quote. I think it's great that he said that. Let's see how it holds up to the news. The quote is, Iranian people demand and remorseful punishment of the aggressors. Death, and then there's just like the parliament where they're chanting death to America, death to Israel. Yeah, I think we brought them to their knees. They're ready to negotiate, guys. Let's go.
But Donald Trump never claimed he spoke with the Prime Minister. He never even mentioned that. Listen, from what I understand, he said he says, I'm sorry. Donald Trump has claimed that there have been talks between the United States and Iran last day in which the two sides have major points of agreement. He never once said he's the Prime Minister. So the fact that the Prime Minister came out and said he didn't speak with Trump, that may be true, but Trump may have spoken with another official where he's stating this from.
Real quick. So hold on.
I'm sorry. No. These people are waiting. You're not gonna have me like that. I'll mess up. I'll put you in the queue. We got Lion, Coco, Samoa. I will put you in. Go ahead, Lion.
I just had a question. I wasn't really trying to like have a go on a long speech. Who would he have spoken to if it wasn't the head of their state?
The answer to that question is I don't know, and neither do you. So at this point, I'm holding out. I'm waiting. I have a wait and see attitude
now, or what?
I'm sorry. I have a wait and see attitude, and I would urge everybody to have a wait and see attitude. I don't know who Trump spoke with. If he didn't speak with the prime minister, I don't know who he spoke with. I don't think he's making this shit. I don't think he's making this up out of the clear blue sky, brother. That's what I don't believe.
Wait, who beyond the prime minister? Who else would have?
Maybe we should wait 2 weeks to from the curve. Stop the curve of the war.
Beyond the prime minister of that state, who else would have the authority to say what they're going to do?
That's not a question I can answer. I don't know. Maybe there's somebody else that I'm not aware of. I don't know. I don't know how Iranian politics works, and I don't think you do either.
It would be a minister, though, right? It would be like who state is.
This is a speculation. I don't know. The answer to that question, honestly, is I don't know, and neither do you. Because I don't know anything about Iran politics.
And talk to somebody that's from Iran and negotiated a deal on Clubhouse then. Back to the general public and decided, hey, listen, I spoke to him. We had to sit down. I gave him some hot dogs and some pork sandwiches, and yeah, it's all good now. We're gonna start winding down the war. We're gonna de-escalate now for some reason, or all the shit that Donald Trump was saying about how he got them in a headlock and he's giving them little noogies and shit. That's all bullshit. Number one, and our country is trying to get out of a really peculiar predicament, especially a financial one, an economic one, a never-ending one, because we realize, our president has realized that he's been duped by his quote-unquote allies. So maybe that might be it. And maybe he's actually acquiesced Iran's 3 ultimatums, the 3 major ones, which he said, which was get your bitch ass up out of this area before real fucking nasty to you, you ain't gonna like. Maybe that might be it. And now he's trying to save face. And he's trying to save face now and say, hey, we came, we saw, we accomplished whatever.
Why are you reading that Yahoo prediction?
Whatever the hell we were supposed to accomplish, and good job, everybody. It's time to take it on home. Maybe that might be it.
My answer to you is that might be true, but we don't know. We just gonna have to wait and see. It might be true. I don't know what the truth is. We're just gonna have to wait and see. It also looked like a lot of
Q.
I'd like to. Can I have
There's a Q. We gotta keep the Q rolling.
I'm the speaker. I have a quick question for you. I have a video of Trump talking about what he said.
We have a policy when we're in a queue. We keep it strict to the queue until right after we can go into popcorn. But if Lion is finished, we can move on to Coco.
Yeah, I just want to say it kind of does look like that, and I think most people kind of see it like that. And my last response to that is, you can't win all your fights. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you're going to get your ass whooped. Sometimes you're going to get backed down by the bigger, badder nigga who wanted more than you do. And it's okay. I think this is one of those kind of things here that we're winning by losing. You know what I'm saying? Because it could go a whole lot worse if we decide to double and triple down into some bullshit. It's kind of like when Superman whoops that nigga ass, right? And he could just take the loss and continue living, but he decides to go and bust a bottle and try to go after Superman one last time when Superman got his back turned, and then Superman turned around and pulled off the laser eyes and just obliterated him. You know what I'm saying? This might be one of those moments. I think we should lick our moves and go ahead and go home. It's all right. Let Israel handle this. We all right. Everybody can still breathe. We can still eat. Everything is still good. We're just gonna, agree to disagree who won this battle. That's all.
Thanks, Lion. It's on Coco. Yeah. Sorry, Louis. Go.
No, it's on you. Got Q Master. I forgot. My bad.
No, you're fine. It's on Coco. Thanks.
Thank you so much. So I'm just gonna ask, man, in like just two short questions, and you can just keep the answers just brief. And then I'm going to make my second point. But to make my second point, I must first ask you these two questions. Now, the two questions is, what is your definition of imminent? And what was the imminent threat that this administration said was about to happen to the American people here on our soil? Yeah.
Soil? I think you meant soil.
Yeah, that's why I said soil.
Soil. I think he never once said that they were, well, I'm trying to be brief. I don't want to go all over the place, so let me just think of what I gotta say.
First, give me your definition of imminent.
The term imminent means it's like it's about to happen. It can happen. It's about to happen within weeks or days. I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait to be attacked to take action. I don't want to have to suffer any casualties. So I'm going to take a preemptive strike because all of my intelligence shows that any day now, any week now, you're going to make a move, and then my people, whether it's servicemen abroad, are going to have to suffer casualties. And I don't think that I want to wait for that. So I'm going to take a preemptive strike. So that's kind of imminent. It's about to happen at any moment, and I don't want to just wait around and wait for it to happen. So I'm going to take the first move.
Mm-hmm. All right. Now, what was the imminent threat?
The imminent threat was they were enriching uranium beyond 60%. And once you get to 60%, it only takes 2 weeks to get to 80%. This is according to all of the experts. So they were able to verify through intelligence already at 60% enrichment. And once you're at 60%, that's beyond any commercial use of uranium. Now you're in the realm of wanting to create weapons. So when you're at 60%, all of the experts say, according to some people, and I can give you those experts. When you're at, I can't hear you while I'm talking, though. I can't hear you while I'm talking, brother. I'm in the middle of a sentence, brother. The thing is, right? All right, go ahead. I'll take the help.
Are we still in the queue?
Yeah, but can I please let him finish so I can get to my point?
Yeah, so the thing is, if there is 60% uranium enrichment, it only takes 2 weeks to get to 80%. And when you get to 80%, anybody can be attacked, whether it's our servicemen abroad who are considered, Americans. And you don't never know where you can go with that nuclear weapon. So the imminent threat is what I described earlier, and the threat was they've enriched the uranium beyond the point of commercial use. They're in the weapons realm, and it only takes 2 weeks to get from 60 to 80. And I'm not going to wait for that. I'm going in there.
Can you put me in the queue, please? Can you put me in the queue, please? This is Jessica.
Yeah. Okay, Ben. So with that being said, I'm guessing, when you talk about this uranium and all that stuff and them having to build the weapons and the weapons to use the uranium and all that stuff, I guess we're talking about weeks, months,
Not even months, weeks, 2 weeks.
No, because you say they had to build the weapons.
No, but it takes 2 weeks to get from 60 to 80%.
Right. To get from 60 to 80, but they still have to build the weapons, right?
The weapons are already there. All they got to do is throw the uranium in there and they can go.
So they knew that they had the weapons and they were like out in the streets.
Correct. Satellite technology gave us that. Satellite technology gave us access to see that. Yeah.
So our government saw the weapons and the uranium and stuff, right?
Yes.
Okay.
They're intelligent.
Gotcha. Okay, so like with the word imminent, right? When you talk about imminent danger, because definitions matter. Because Infinity, you said that imminent has no true definition, but it does. It does. And context to definitions matter. And so with that being said, that's called using your own comprehensive skills. That's why we went to grade school to learn these critical thinking skills and be able to apply them to our real world. And so when we talk about imminent danger, it is very likely to happen in the immediate future. So, like for example, if I'm looking at the news, I get home from work, I look at the news, I see it stormy outside, I see the clouds. Oh, the weather about to change. Let me turn on the news real quick. I look on the news, they say, hey, bitch, it's a tornado warning in your area right the fuck now. Tornado warning. You are in imminent danger. You are minutes away from being swept the fuck up like Jordan. That is when the word imminent is used. It's used in like freaking tsunamis. And after the earthquake has already happened, like I'm a real science geek. I love like nature and geography channel and all that stuff, like planet all that blah, 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 blah. So like when the word imminent is used, the effect of it has like already happened, and they see the aftermath of it. Like they see the tsunami going towards the country, the landmass. They see a leaning tower that's literally about to fall onto walking citizens. That's immediate. Like it's about to happen, and it's like the clouds are there. The tower is falling. That's immediate. We're not talking about weeks, a week or two. We're not talking about, a couple of weeks, and then they got to put the uranium in the weapon, and then they got to give it to all the soldiers and stuff like that. And they got to put the stuff all up in it. Let's just say that this was true, because I'm not saying that what they're saying the Iranian people, military is doing. I'm not saying that it is or is not true, but what I'm saying is we have an administration that don't know how to use words. All right, let me go. My mama's son, I promise y'all, mama's son. And so with that being said, if there's an immediate danger, like the weapons have already been loaded and done, why are you talking?
No, because you said immediate.
Wait. I'm making my point. Right. So the weapons, basically what I'm saying is the uranium needs to already be at 80%. That bitch needs to already be in the motherfucking guns. And them hoes need to be charging at us. Charging at our military on the grounds or whatever the fuck have you, to then say in context that that's immediate danger. When we talk about immediate danger, we're talking about immediate threat. Like it's literally about we see these folks coming.
Okay.
It's all the gun loading has already happened. The uranium has already got to 80%. Then you can say imminent. Okay. People be using shit out of context.
All right.
And that's what this administration has done. They have given a lot of people a bunch of fucking word salad, and then they don't even know how to use the fucking words that they're getting.
All right.
And I'm not saying that to you. I'm not saying that to you. This ain't targeted towards you, because I have heard anything from everybody who believes what this invasion is trying to classify as imminent threat, and they're using the fucking word wrong. In its literal context.
Okay.
So we need to, that context matters. Comprehension skills matter. Critical matters. It's like people done lost the fucking way to think and just what the fuck that they're giving it. Like, hello? Are we really that lost as citizens that we just Google everything that the administration is saying, even when they use it out of context? Threat is imminent threat. The already loaded. It's already at 80%. Take these motherfuckers. That's imminent threat. Not know, it's at 6% right now. In about 2 or 3 weeks, it's gonna get to 80%. And then when it gets to 80%, they gotta load these weapons and load these guns and possibly build some more weapons, more guns, and then put those uranium up in those guns and all that. So that's not it. Then at that point, it's imminent. All right. I don't give a fuck what you say.
I agree with you. It's
almost like you listening to responding to the because you keep cutting me the fuck off. I haven't cut you off that one time. I haven't really said anything, to be quite honest. I don't really say much no more. But when I do say something, you best believe it's gonna be something. So I feel like you are listening to respond, and you haven't like really soaked in what the fuck I just said.
If you allow me to respond,
it's not your turn. Actually, you're not your
Let Coco finish. After Coco, it's on Samoa. We're not doing it back and forth, okay? Thank you.
Moderator, thank you so much, Dan, for your wonderful moderating skills. All I'm saying, I am not saying that the 60% ain't true. They got to get to 80% ain't true, is or ain't true. That they got below these guys that ain't true. I'm not saying that those things are not true. All I'm saying is the context that they're trying to classify for it is wrong. Imminent threat means it's already loaded, bitch. Imminent threat means it's already at the 80%, bitch. You ain't no bitch, but that's what I'm saying. That is what imminent means. It's already happened. The gun's already loaded. Okay, the tsunami is coming towards you. The building is collapsing. The earthquake is fucking shaking. The tornado is fucking coming. You're in a tornado warning right now. It's coming to you, bro. Hi. That's imminent. So please remember your grade skills. Remember your grade school skills. Remember everything that your teachers, that our American teachers have taught us growing up. I know Americans, we ain't got the highest education level globally, but damn it, our teachers ain't worked hard for nothing and get paid shit for nothing. At least use the critical thinking skills that they have given to us and apply it. Remember to use those context clues. When your administration is saying something is imminent, and you know that imminent means, the guns are already loaded. The shit they coming. And then all of a sudden, it's at 60% right now. It's about to get to 80. Then it's not imminent. It's not. It's no longer imminent anymore. And I'll land there. Thank you.
Please go.
Hey, all right. Smooth's not here.
Listen, I appreciate the help. I don't need it. My blood pressure is up right now. Let's find out where are my pills. Where's my
Smooth's not here. It's my turn, John.
Where's Samara? He's not?
He's not here.
Okay.
All right.
Go ahead.
Wait, first of all, we talking about sounds like they're having fun.
Can I respond to that woman?
Yo, shut up, bro. Shut up, bro. Shut up.
Not anything about like
May I please respond very quickly?
Don, are you okay?
What is wrong with this guy?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
May I take 30 seconds?
Shut up, bro. It's my turn.
Infinity, we are in queue, so let
this man, this is a petulant child.
Point of moderation. You know what's making it difficult for people? Because we gotta allow the mods to mod. That's what it is. It's a push towards non-mods modding. That's the Don takes the time, that Don do a thing, and I think that would allow people to really understand what moderation is. So, Don, you gotta put your foot down, Don. Go ahead, Congressman.
Yeah, thanks. Anyway, so Manfinity is a blatant liar, petulant child, and brings nothing to the conversation other than, just words, right? With no substance backing them up, no substance that they are representing, right? It's unfortunate that this man-child has taken on this role to be the Donald Trump defender. And I just wonder, are there no better pastimes? Are there no better hobbies? Are there no better life aspirations? And I just have to say, damn, fuck, bro. I thought lying was one of the worst human beings that existed. And now, when I look at Manfinity,
you were wrong. See?
When I look at Affinity and his dogged determination to support Donald Trump, pause. Bro, I don't get it. And it's nothing to do with moderation. Like, Don's fucking up. Sorry, I'm gonna just not bite my tongue on this one. Affinity is trying to get his way, and y'all would let him if nobody else stopped him. He was interrupting the queue, nobody said shit. Fucking over talking, nobody said shit. So when people take it upon themselves to fucking get order in the room, niggas aren't paying attention, right? Like now. Like now. And it's weird because niggas know that guess what? Because I support Donald Trump and I'm in a Trump leaning room, I'm gonna get extra fucking cookies on the tray, right? I'm gonna get extra nap time. I'm gonna wake up this early. Why? Because why won't he stop a Trump tard? And I cannot help myself. I cannot just act normal. I have to show my asshole. Pause. It is what it is.
I think I'm next in the queue.
Yeah, let me just say this again. Look, if you interrupt someone when they speaking, regardless if they talking about you, because you will get a chance to respond, you're gonna get moved down. And like that's it, man. We gotta enforce the queue. And if you don't like it, right, and you really want to go, let me see. Give me 1 second. I'll tell you what you can do if you really want to go.
I'll go to one.
Send me a legend, and then you feel like that. Then you can skip the queue. A legend.
Let's send you a legend. What does that mean?
A ledger?
You gotta so you click on my name.
Yeah.
Right? You see where it has like the emojis?
Yep.
Click plus. You see the plus sign?
Yep.
Now you scroll all the microphone. You see that microphone that says legend?
Yes.
That's in order to buy that. That's about at least $300. That's what you need to do to skip the queue. That's how important the queue is. It's $300 to skip the queue. Unreasonable. Exactly. So respect the queue. Respect the queue.
I thought I was trying to send it to you right now for free. Oh man, I didn't know it cost me like that. Shit. Ain't that important.
All right, cool.
Most concrete lies.
I want to say thank you, Nathan, for chugging people. People were chugged earlier, believe it or not. They just seem to be left-leaning for some reason, and then when similar moderation was, implored, begged, call for equality, it was ignored. I'm going to have to say I'm a concrete on this one. I am revoking a certain TIA card out there, and I do wish for equal moderation across the political demographics. That being said, there's going to be a time, right, where whether it's a Republican or a Democrat, right, they're not going to back up what Trump is saying, right? I want people to remember what happened during the election in which Trump ran against Biden, right? I want you to remember at the beginning of that election, right, the first thing that the Republicans did was try to distance themselves from Trump, right? There was a distancing. And they didn't think he was going to win again, right? And now, considering the fact that he doesn't have another term to run, you best believe that they are going to try to distance themselves, try to appeal to moderate people, right? And so the Republican Party will inevitably try to make a separation, bring back some decorum, some decency to attract people on the center. They've had enough of this bullshit. And so even the main narrative from the right will be disavowing certain actions Trump has done. And I want to say people like Lyon, I believe for a long time would be one of those people who we could point out and call retards for their positions on it. Lyon is actually, I was wrong. Lyon is smart enough to be like, I don't agree with Iran, doesn't agree with my political agenda, and therefore I just revoke my support of him in this action. That's called integrity, right? That's called not being a simp, bootlicker, a Trump tard, right? Understanding that there are things that you voted him to be to prioritize, such as America first, not Israel first. I want to give a shout out to people like Lion. In the future, when the next presidents, whether a Republican or a Democrat, your political view won't be seen as some like stupid, asinine cuckoldry, right, that you display in lieu of your own values and goals that you wish for this country. I think that's pretty admirable, Lion. Just wanted to say I was wrong. And, yep.
All right, is it my turn yet?
Next, brother.
Infinity, and then you, Lion, and then Miss Poopy. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll try to be very quick because I think a lot of these people in this room, within the sound of my voice right now, are familiar with me. I want to introduce myself as Manfinity. The problem is people like Concrete and a few others in this room, my reputation precedes me. My reputation as a Trump sycophant couldn't be further from the truth. As I already expressed, I have deep criticisms. I have disagreements with the man. I don't think everything he says should be taken at face value. So, responding to responding to thinks I'm a sycophant and that I'm a Trump tard, that doesn't apply to me. Quickly respond to Coco's submission about the word imminent. The term imminent is about to happen. Just looked it up, that's the definition. You think that imminent means that uranium has to be locked and loaded, the people have to be on their way. That's why you couldn't do what Trump did. You couldn't get the popular vote, enough electoral votes to become president. Because if you communicated that on I don't think you get the majority vote. At the end of the day, I'll end by saying what Tulsi Gabbard said. Donald Trump was overwhelmingly elected by the American people to be our president and commander-in-chief. And as our commander-in-chief, he is responsible. He has the unique position to determine what is and is not an imminent threat. So Coco doesn't get to substitute your view of imminent on top of the president. The president has all of the information before him. He is uniquely positioned. Not Coco sitting on the couch with some lemonade in the hand. That don't work. That's Monday morning quarterbacking. So anyway.
May I be added to the queue, please? Thank you.
At the end of the day, whether or not to take action goes to Trump. He's the commander-in-chief. He's uniquely positioned to do so. And he deems what's necessary to protect the safety and security of our troops and the American people and our country. So, after carefully reviewing all the information before him, our president concluded that the terrorist Islamist regime in Iran posed an imminent threat, and he took action based on that conclusion. So please, for Concrete or Coco, this is really the Coco, you don't get to substitute what you deem to be imminent for what Trump thinks. He's the one who was voted by all of these people, not you. My last point, real quick, this is very tiny and I'm gonna shut up. The term imminent in the context of meteorology, in terms of a storm coming, and the term imminent in the context of a military threat, two different contexts. So one might mean, it's about to be here in 3 minutes. The other one might mean it's gonna be here in 2 weeks. So just because it doesn't translate in your mind can't compute. Imminent is being used your mind is glitching because imminent is one thing. Your mind is glitching. I'm telling you now that the term imminent in this context is appropriate because according to the definition that I read, it means about to happen. And if it's about to happen in 2 weeks, that's enough to make the decision now. And I'll land there. Thank you for the room and thank you for the space to talk. Thank you.
All right, so I'll start here. You kind of sent me on a rabbit hole, Manfredi. So I want to know who was the person who said these things to get Donald Trump all riled up, get his feathers all in a bunch, right? The man's name is Rafael Rossi. He's an Italian man who lives in Argentina with his family, and he is the International Atomic Energy Agency, right? And what he stated was, now this is the crazy part, right? What he stated was it's like a half truth. It wasn't like the full statement was actually accepted. I can see that now. It says this: verification of enriched uranium says Grossi has not claimed that Iran's enrichment is false. On the contrary, he has warned, you're correct, he has warned that Iran possesses a large stockpile of uranium enriched up to 60% purity. And he did actually say that it's a short step. Grossly frequently emphasized that 60% enrichment is a short technical step away. God damn it. Here it is. Sorry. Screen went out. Away from 90% weapons grade level. All right? But here's the part that was not taken into context. Watch this. He says, while the enrichment itself is a verified fact, meaning for the dumbasses in the room, yes, they did have some enrichment of up to 60%. So he can verify. He said Grossi has clarified that the IAEA has not found proof of a systematic effort to manufacture an actual nuclear weapon. There was no active program. None at all. So, what I believe, remember we're going to go off of my speculation. What I think is since Donald Trump is very much like a few people in this room where they only hear every third word, and I'm pretty sure he has a short attention span. If someone were to sit there and break down to him everything by detail, it may take a little too long for his mind to keep comprehending. And so what I believe he did was he decided on his own to only hear the first part, that they've enriched their uranium up to 60%. And that's all he needed. He already had the backing of Israel. He had the blessing of Benjamin Netanyahu. So that's the second part that he needed. And that's why he pushed forward. While not listening to the guy's finished statement, which was, yeah, they enriched their uranium, but they're not weapons grade, number one, and they don't have a weapons program. This is for our own guys, not any other those. This is guy number two, the same exact point that who's that one guy? I can't think of his name right now. The one guy that resigned. You know what I'm talking about.
Joe King.
Yeah, Joe King. This is guy number two that says that we didn't really need to do shit. Nobody needed to die. At least not on our end. No one. We didn't have to kill 100 and some kid, little girls in the fucking school. We didn't have to lose 6 niggas in our military. Or more, I think it's a lot more than that. That's just the numbers that they don't want to put out just yet. They'll let those numbers out, like they did about the USS years ago when Israel had bombed it and killed all of those servicemen, leaving only a few remaining people to survive, who are, by the way, still protesting. They want their government to do something about it. Yeah, I think that's what's probably going to happen with those other people that probably died in our U.S. military. This was an unnecessary, ill-advised, unprepared war against another group of people that, number one, we know very little about, honestly. And number two, we only did it because those fucking hook-nosed, tunnel-snatching, baby touchers, blood drinkers, forced us to. And the only way here's another speculation part. The only reason I think a president such as ours would do something like that is because they got dirt on him. That's the only reason.
All right, shut your ass up.
Hey, Ken, don't you need to go count your Bitcoins in the corner like a little hook nose yourself? I know you still talking about
why would you ever call me that?
Come on, y'all. I'm going to throw that time. Hey. We are in queue. Hold on. We are in queue. I'm letting Solomon know while you think you're going to have a back and forth lion. I'm respectfully letting Solomon know that we're in queue and I got him in the queue because I know he'll want to speak.
Yeah, listen, I know you still salty about yesterday and I understand that. Listen, it wasn't to hurt your feelings in any way. If your feelings were hurt, that's very unfortunate. But I just had to explain to you exactly how the world sees your relationship with concrete. And my last statement I wanted to say to Ink is, listen, stop with all that bullshit shit, nigga. That I don't need your praises. I always knew that I was fucking right. I just needed your bitch ass to get on eventually. And I knew you will. You're a smart little kid. Eventually I knew that you would come on board, man. It's okay. I just want all of you all to know one more last thing. And I'll end here. Fuck that bitch ass nigga Nathan. All right, goodbye.
Okay, it's my turn. Can y'all hear me?
Go ahead, Miss Green.
Okay, can you please take a look at what I put in the chat? This is an example of how the man in office is not paying attention to what's going on. He's falling asleep during briefings, okay? It's unacceptable considering his track record, okay? Just like Lion said, he only hears a few words every so often. And Manfinity, I gotta agree with Inkin. I think you say what you say to be safe. You can't pick a side. If you fool that nigga Trump, you fool him. Don't be saying don't take what grades up. Be for him. Don't say and play games with us. If you fool him, you fool him. Okay? There's no playing both sides. Okay? Thank you. And I finished. See, I don't have much. Coco, you ready?
Thank you for that, Miss Fifi.
You're welcome.
All right. Hello. Yeah, hello, y'all. Hello. So 1, 2, 1, 2. Miss Fifi, what you have put in the chat? Real quick, just so I can. Memphis, yeah, my city.
Yeah, he was baby. He was dozing.
Baby, that's what be Graceland. None of us will never go to Graceland. But us locals, yeah, we don't. But yo, Trump said he love him some Elvis. He wanna go visit some Graceland. That's what he said. Now, getting back to the topic, the word imminent. Now, I'm going to make my point with using certain ad homs or slurs or demeaning language because I don't have to do that to make a point. But I think that is a very general response when it comes from certain people of a certain political demographic. But that's neither here nor there. That's really besides the point. But I think, when we talk about terms, right, and its context, I believe that we should also remember how and when it is used, even by the military, even by law enforcement. So even in law enforcement, and we don't really have to go deep into this, right? But we can, because there is a debate here. Mind y'all, I'm not even saying what our government is saying about what they doing over there in Iran or whatever have you, or Iran, or however the fuck you want to pronounce it, is true or not true. I just like words to be used in its correct context, especially if it's going to come from our own administration. Now, I'm not pulling these words out of thin air. I'm not pulling the context out of thin air from a leaf on a tree, or out my own ass. I'm not just making up the context. This is literal. This is understandably known in everyday use of the word. In its everyday use. So it ain't just Coco that uses it in this said context. It's also used by everyday people. But words can also be used out of its own context by everyday people. And it's okay to say that. I think that when we get to a point where we're mad to criticize a government or an administration to say what they're actually saying is out of context, I think it's a thing. But back to my point, even in the legal term, even with law enforcement, the word imminent threat, it means it's happening very soon. Like, it's like little to no time to respond. Think like seconds to minutes, sometimes hours, but not weeks. Not weeks. Now, our military and our national security, they use the same. It is similar to the legal or use of it in regards to how it's used by our legal system or justice system, and then like our law enforcement system. Like even for them, imminent does not mean weeks. You know, it means that something is immediate and it's about to, right. So like imminent in its context. I even had to put it in. I even put it in ChatGPT just to make sure, because I also like to fact check myself, right? Because people can be wrong, and so even at GPT, and I can show you. I can read it to us, show you in. It even said the same thing. It literally said the same thing in regards to this everyday use. In regards to hello. And the more you do that, the more I'm gonna keep on talking. So if you keep on doing it, I can keep on talking. So which one you want to do? You can take the fuck up or just let me fly. I can fly. I can take a Japan if you want me to, bitch. Do you want me to do that? Because I can, ho. Because I can. I haven't packed up my kitchen in a minute. Don't let me do it now, ho. Don't let me do it now, bitch. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. So with that being said, You can do it again. Do it again. Oh. Okay. So again, back to the point. It is important to listen to comprehend.
How you do that? I want to send a plane too on my ATV.
Yo. I'm triggering a lot of people today. I love that, brother. Happy Monday, y'all. How y'all been? I haven't spoken in this room in a minute, y'all. I've been chill. I've been, going through the regular rigmarole, the regular of the adulting life. I've been having to, pay bills, but also make this coin. So I just been letting y'all do y'all big ones on this stage, and so I guess I can just go ahead and do my business. You know what I'm saying? But when we talked about the word imminent, and I'm gonna keep on saying it because I was rudely interrupted. When we talk about the word imminent and its context and its everyday use of its context, it's important to look up how it is used. If you don't know, if you just want to make sure. And to say that a person is using a word out of context and to say what they're saying to describe it as or for are two completely different things. I'm not saying that what they're saying is like true or not true in regards to the 60 to 80% thingy. Let me reiterate that. Whatever the fuck, the uranium and whatever the fuck. I'm not saying that is or is not true, but what I'm saying is, again, the word imminent is being used incorrectly in its own context. And to say that that lying ass bitch, this Trump has to pardon her. Wasn't she pardoned by Trump or something like that? He never pardoned her. Did she have to do something? Did she do something? And I'm talking very vaguely here on purpose, because to sit here and try to take her word, mind you, it is her department's job to even classify what the word or what is an imminent threat to our own motherfucking nation. So for her to sit there and motherfucking say in front of our own motherfucking Congress that only the president gets to describe what that is, but it's literally her fucking job to do. That's giving the president too much power.
She was trying to say.
Yeah. I don't really care. I don't care if you think I'm flying too long.
We need to have
Somebody told me to fly, so I'm
Don't interrupt. He's gonna land. Please don't interrupt.
But the more that I'm interrupted, the more that I can fly this plane to motherfucking Jupiter.
Because right now,
okay. I guess you want me to get on the spaceship then, because we can. I
I guess we didn't try to say it.
Oh, okay.
Allow him to
So
wrap
when we
it
talked about Goldberg, and we talked about her, in a sense, giving the power to say what is and is not. It is not a threat to our own nation when it's literally her job to do, her department's job to do. Mind you, the bitch can't be trusted in the first motherfucking place with this neither here nor there at this with this point. But to land here, even the president doesn't have that much power to say, and only he can say what is and is not a threat. Even the president has to go within congressional limitations of what he can classify as a threat, or as in regards of war. Or, that's why there's presidential war powers. The president can't just outlandishly and just willy-nilly just say what is and is not an imminent threat. He can't do that shit. He can't do that. That's why we have other independent departments, independent organizations that does do it. And when they don't do it, and when they give a president too much power, but when you have independent organizations giving the executive branch too much power in the literal action that they're doing, her saying what the president can and cannot do, that literal speech itself was unconstitutional because he can't. That's why we have independent organizations to do it for him.
You're wrong on that.
So anyway. So yeah, I'll live with that being said. Yeah, they use an immediate threat in its wrong context. And then people started eating it the fuck up.
We love you, Coco.
I'll land there. Thank you.
Go ahead.
Oh my God. Yeah. Oof, man, that was a
Shout out Coco, man.
Ooh, man, that takes some mutant powers or something. But anyway, yeah, so the president, he can react to situations. He just have to notify the big eight and notify Congress 2 months from that date. I mean, we have nuclear missiles flying towards our way or whatever the hell is going on, he can respond quickly. Hence the Cuba Missile Crisis with Kennedy. He didn't need to notify anybody to take immediate action. We don't have time to go knock on doors. That's why we elect the president to make these type of decisions in a moment's notice and notify Congress and the big eight later. Now, fast forward to Iran, right? Iran has friends. I hope people really slow down and pay attention to this. Iran has a partnership with Russia, China, North Korea. They've been sending Shahed drones. Russia's been giving Iran hypersonic missiles, technology. They just didn't come out with this shit out of the ass. So we don't know what kind of secret intel that was going on between Russia and Iran. 60% weapons grade. Russia can just give them a nuclear bomb. I mean, they had plenty of them. So, it's all kind of things that could have happened, right, in that situation. But we do know that during negotiation with Iran, they executed about 36,000 people, civilians, including kids, women, right? 36,000. And just to see what kind of regime this type of country is, in 2021, 2022, they killed 300 people. More than 40 of them was children, verified in UN. 2023, 834 executions, civilians, protesters. 2024, 901 people, including 31 women, right? 2025, 1,000 executions documented, over 2,000 executions by the end of December 2025. I mean, these people are literally hanging with rope and killing people, right? I don't have any sympathy for the regime. I just don't. I mean, this is some type of form of even slavery that make you, hey, you're going to follow my rules. I don't give a F. You're going to be this religion, or you're going to be hung up. If you get caught with like a pocket of drugs, right? Personal usage, death by hanging. And this is This shit is crazy, bro. These type of people who would kill their own people, legally split, and they don't give an F their video camera, they mowing people down. You think they really give a F if they get the nuclear bomb, right? North Korea guy, Kim Jong-un. They more crazy than this dude. So this is just crazy, man. Oh man, this is wild. They've been supplying their drones. See, when the war started with Iran, Zelensky was one of the first countries that supported and offered assistance to the United States because they've been killing kids. These drones have been targeting hospitals in Ukraine. And let's just fast forward to now. This war, they're getting their ass whooped right now. It's unfortunate we lost soldiers, but in the real midst of a real war, right? In Ukraine and Russia, there are 1,000 soldiers dying each and every day since that war started. Over 1,000. Over 1 million Ukrainians are dead right now. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, we're actually doing a phenomenal job kicking ass. I'll land on that.
America! Okay.
Hey, Solomon, you there? You're up, sir.
Yeah, I'm here. Is this just about Iran and people's opinion on it?
You can talk about whatever you want.
Wait, is there a queue?
Yeah.
Okay, well, put me.
Why you want to ask that when I'm talking?
Put me.
Why are you trying to ask that when I'm talking?
Shut up, cockeyed.
Why are you trying to ask when I'm talking? Huh? You could have saved that shit after I was done. I appreciate you though. See, look, man, I've been fasting for like 22 hours. I feel real good right now. I don't give a fuck about one of you niggas that's talking on the stage. The big head nigga that I was really trying to talk to left because he already knew I was gonna get on his dumb ass, and that's lying. Just if you was wondering who that what I was talking about, I done told you niggas about Iran $50 billion 1,000 times. I don't need to speak on it again. Iran is a very complicated situation. Trump has done some good things. He's also done some questionable things, but I think he's clearly signaling that this is not going to be a very long escapade, and that's a good thing. That's a very good thing. Now, what I thought was very interesting today, I don't know if anybody saw it, but the Supreme Court is actually signaling that they are going to strike down mail-in ballot votes after Election Day. I thought that was very interesting. You guys can go look at the back and forths that they had with the lawyers that were arguing on the opposite side. But that is what I found very interesting because, as people may know, the Save America Act is the big thing right now that is trying to be pushed. And you have fucking retards like John Thune and others who can't seem to muster up the Republicans to get this done. Now, again, it'll be very interesting if the Supreme Court issues the ruling that mail-in ballots after Election Day are null and void. Because that, I think, would give even more credence to the Save America Act and some of the things that they're trying to push through that. So that's all I wanted to say. Like I said, when next time you all see Lion, tell that little nigga I'm looking for him. He ran. Of course he ran because he knew what was up. But, yeah, I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all, man.
Thanks, King. Infinity, then Nathan, and Trump. He leave? Oh, that's who you said left. Oh, I'm sorry. All right. Then Nathan, it's on you. Is he here? Well, he left too. Yeah, y'all. Then it's on Trump. Go ahead.
Oh, no, just quickly. I'm going to make this very concise, and I'll use this word the way Manfinity would use. Sorry, you guys. Admittedly, your favorite president ran on not having wars. During his victory speech, he said, and quote, I'm not having a war. We are going to stop wars. But look at us right now. We're in a war that has nothing to do with the United States, even though we have extreme poverty, a poverty crisis, mental health crisis, all kind of crises in the United States. But here we are in everyone else's business, spending our hard-earned tax dollar money on a war that has nothing to do with us, regardless if we are allies to the people who run America without officially running America. I would like to thank the people who allowed Donald Trump to put the battery in your back to distract lie. And the way he did it was through bigotry. You know, that is your guys', that's like, if I wanted to take $1 million from you guys, I would just, spend thousands of dollars to like spread a whole bunch of propaganda about a whole group of people who are marginalized, ostracized, and oppressed. And I will have $1 million. That's exactly what happened. But needless to say, our economy is in the fucking trash. We're in another war that is going to cost trillions. Donald Trump has us in a constitutional crisis. You're supposed to notify the Congress, regardless of how long the war is going to be. 48 hours prior to you waging war, and he did not do that. He is a cannibal. He is a child molester. He is a felon of 34 counts. And I posted about 30 lies.
But you're Luciferians, aren't you? Into all that stuff? You shouldn't have a problem with any of that stuff as a Luciferian.
Lie that Donald Trump doesn't lie. He is a liar.
Yeah, I guess you're confused of more than one way.
I would also like to say, what are we going to do if, in fact, Iran has a nuclear bomb? And since I'm in the East Coast, I'm probably the first one to get targeted.
You don't know if you're in the East or West.
I stay inside the house, so I won't get sick from the nuclear, shit that comes out of the nuclear bombs. Like they say,
radiation.
Like, how long should I stay in the house and not like die from the air in the sky of nuclear war? Like, is it going to be bad as like he's trying not to make it seem? I don't know. But then again, he did say that there will be no wars and he's going to stop wars, but that was a lie. Thank you, bigoted Republican maggots. Once again, you have failed your citizens. You have failed yourself. You have failed your children. And you are a part of a group of people who are constantly funding governments to enslave children, bomb children. When I say enslave, I'm specifically talking about
but you're Luciferian or satanic. Why are you acting like you have a moral compass when you're like Luciferian? But she's acting like she has a moral compass and she's Luciferian. She worships Lucifer. You worship Lucifer. You worship Lucifer. Why are you acting like you have morality? You worship Lucifer. You worship Lucifer. But you're satanic. You read the Satanic Bible. Don't you read the Satanic Bible?
Completely obliterating.
Why do you act like you care about children being raped and murdered? I thought you were satanic. Listen to this hypocrite.
Exactly. And he was so concerned about people in these countries that he would go to.
She sat in this room and read the Satanic Bible to us. For like 20 minutes. For like 20 minutes. She read the Satanic Bible to us. Now she's virtue signaling as if she cares about children being raped and murdered. This is how you know people politically posture. People politically posture about shit that they don't give a fuck about over Republican and Democratic bullshit. You don't care about children being raped and murdered. You just care about Democratic bullshit because you worship Satan openly. You come in this room and tell us all
See, I'm gonna speak about it. The hypocrisy is I'm gonna say this right. The war that started right, and we talk about nuclear fallout. Iran can't hit us in the homeland, but Russia can. You know, and this type of war, you talk about bigoted and all this stuff. People are like, is so uneducated about globalists that these countries represent. Have nobody to supply Ukraine with weapons. And the Budapest Amendment did not say that whatsoever. But Biden and Kamala did so, even at the warning of nuclear war and war with Russia, direct contact with Russia. He took the risk anyway. Even Biden said, if we give Ukraine Abram tanks, United States tanks, to go out there to kill Russians, and he leaned in some video on it, he leaned into the mic and said, that will cause World War III. These people were silent. 4 months after he said it, he gave Ukraine those tanks. Long-range missiles, F-16 fighter jets. These people remained silent. And I'm screaming to the top, what the F are we doing? You know, they stayed silent. Russia can hit us in 30 minutes flat and vaporize us in 30 minutes flat with these intercontinental missiles, right? And we have no protection over. So these psychopaths and people were asleep believing this administration. They said nothing whatsoever. Talking about abuse. Biden, yeah, I'll be there for a second. Biden had a sexual accuser, Tara Reid. She's still alive right now. Said this dude molested her when she worked for him in the Congress, right? And these people still voted for Biden. This Biden has been groping, touching women inappropriately on the videotape. Is very
What's wrong with groping?
It's very cringe. And you know what? I didn't even have to do this, but everybody look at my PTR. I refreshed it. Look at Biden kissing his granddaughter smack dab in the nasty on stage, right? Multiple photos like this. I can keep going on and on about it. This Biden guy was disgusting. Kamala had no morality, no moral code.
Kamala, man, stop.
You kiss my fucking ass. How about that? I don't give a damn what it is.
Lady. Why is so much hate?
See, here's the thing, right? You jump off mic, and that's why these people lost. Instead of talking about the effed up policies, they want to name bad. Nobody talking at the same time. Nobody can talk at the same time. Please stop. You've been extremely disrespectful. I mean, this is crazy. And my native tongue, by the way.
Go ahead.
Gotcha. But you made a great point because they were so focused on correcting pronunciation of our native tongue because we're not from India. So that shit's crazy. Meanwhile, great point because he brought up how dumb that shit was. Meanwhile, she opened up the damn border talking about kids, right? All these countries from South America at the border was like, wait a second, all this mass migration using the cartel who rape and kill people, right? This shit is out of control. Many of kids are being raped, coming up missing at the border. Meanwhile, again, we need to save all these people. Then some other woman who just left the stage, whatever she was, right? Talking about the homeless people. We had multiple, I travel across this whole United States. There are multiple people homeless on the street, no matter what city that you went to, right? Chicago, New York City, Houston, people were laid out on the street. This administration said, F you people, we're going to bring in non-citizens around the world, pretty much 15 million plus people. That's a small country. Most small countries only have 9 million people. Just think about that. We fed them, put them in hotels in New York City, across this country, paid $700 a night, fed them for years. This is very extremely disgusting. People like this should have. I mean, I've never seen no shit like this in my life. To be honest with you, it's really disgusting at this point. And here's the sad part: they will double down
They got 13 other Democrat candidates, and yet they're going to double down and vote for Kamala or Newsom again after they effed up their record. You know what I'm saying? They're brainwashed. And it's really sad that we have people like this so freaking, they didn't take 30 minutes to Google search and shit to find out the reality. And by the way, it's a lot of Nazis in Ukraine. That's how dumb these people are. All the Azov battalion, Nazi. I'm talking about having Nazi camps from BBC, YouTube videos all across, plastered all everywhere. But Joe Biden and Kamala was giving these people hundreds of billions of dollars. It's hilarious. One of their heroes in Ukraine is Stephen Bandera. He helped Hitler kill people. He sided with Hitler. They clapped and booty clapped for a guy in Canada in the Congress just because he served him for Hitler. These people stood up and clapped for him because he was killing Russians. I mean, my God, bro, people are just so brain. It's sad, bro. People are just so dumb. I was like,
are we in the queue or is this like soliloquy mystery hour?
Mystery hour.
Sick.
The whole movie, man.
Shasha, you're a Satanist? What are you talking about? You're a Satanist?
What?
Why are you such a Satanist?
I'm not a Satanist.
You're a Satanist. We moved you because you're a Luciferian.
Oh my God.
You're a Luciferian and we moved you.
I think that's the other chick, bro.
I'm not. I don't know where it is. I'm a Catholic.
It's a joke.
No.
she didn't deny it, though. That's the crazy thing about it. She didn't deny it.
Please don't talk for me. Please don't talk for me. Thank you.
No, he's not talking for you. He's talking about the person I'm poking fun at before you got here.
Oh, I'm sorry. All right.
Let's not do the MacBook thing again.
Yo, that pissed me off. You deserve that apology out of me, dude. I was so fucking pissed when I went and I looked. I'm like, oh,
this
that's what he was talking about. Fuck! I hate being wrong.
Most women do. It's okay.
Don't misgender me. Anyway, what's going on in here? We're talking about Trump. We're talking about Biden.
Luciferians, gay shit, all the fun topics.
Luciferians and gay shit.
Yeah, all our fun topics.
Seriously.
The greatest hits.
I'm glad I missed.
Oleg came out of the closet. We were all celebrating for him.
Alright. Still don't work. Anyways,
Oh, hi, Nathan.
Is that Nathan? I left the room and Nathan was talking. I came
Will
back.
the real Nathan please stand up?
Did you guys know Nathan extended Black History Month for a second month?
No, you just annoying still gone.
I'm hoping once we arrive in April, conditions will improve.
Melanated March, my dude. And then we're going to have...
Can I say something, Nathan? Can I just say that Dubai chocolate is overhyped?
Whatever. It's all
Ancestor April, by the way. Ancestor April.
No, it's like when y'all don't have anything to talk about, y'all just start just talking and saying nothing.
Okay, Nate, what do you got for us?
Go ahead, yeah, talk to us.
Thank you.
Let's hear it. Come, Mr. Tallyman,
Hello. Hey, what's up, brother?
Daylight coming, if you wanna go.
Can I cut it real quick? Because,
go ahead.
Yeah, something that interests me really much. You guys talking about the Luciferian, right? So, just my 2 cents. I just want you, to confirm. I just want you all to confirm that. Are they the same people with those who read, Schofield Bible? Those Christian Zionism? I mean, are they all Satanists?
What?
Zionist, yes.
Are Zionists Satanists?
Yes, they just replaced the S with a Z.
No, he said seedness. Seedness.
They can be on their
I don't know.
I identify as a seedness. I like all sorts of chairs. Stools, chairs, lazy boys, couches.
These are all innuendos for the devil, by the way.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, those who practice, satanic ritual, right? Hollywood shit, right? You guys talking about that?
Yeah, we're talking about the church of Jay-Z and the Latter-day Saints.
Can I have your full name and a lot of your hair, please?
Excuse me?
He's asking how to say the squiggle that is your name.
Oh, you could call me Coco.
We already have a Coco. You're going to have to come up with something else.
Yeah.
The other Coco is super gay. Super gay.
No way, bro. I'm not that Coco. I'm super straight, bro. I'm telling you.
Right. So you gotta come up with a
I'm
different.
all the way from Asia, right? Oh, so you can be rest assured.
That explains.
Hey, Coco, where do you stand pertaining to the Iran conflict?
Oh my gosh, I had a row, with those guys from military the other day on Clubhouse, right? So there was a
You're welcome, Nathan.
A fallen soldier. They were talking about the other room, right? So I just chime in, and they were mourning for the that fallen soldier, but he's from IDF, right? He's a black dude, and these guys are from U.S. military. They are not Israeli subject. So why are you all like that? But my point is, I'm an Asian, right? I'm not an American. So from a perspective, I think America should,
Coco, Asia's a big place.
America should be for Americans, right?
Can you dial that in for us a little bit? Asia's a big place.
Oh, I'm from Southeast Asia, actually. I'm from Thailand.
Okay, that's better.
So my point is, I don't think U.S. should involved, in this affair. It is wrong to invade Iran. I don't know what you guys think. That's what I really think.
Thank you.
Very succinct.
Just the moment you guys are talking about all the homeless people in, every mega city all across the state, right? So, just like Park said, Tupac, they have billions of dollars for war, but not enough to feed the poor, But that's, it all makes sense to me.
Pause.
So, let me hear. What do you think?
That was great. That was a 10 out of 10 submission. Yeah. It was so good, I don't know what to say.
Straight up, bro. Straight up. I'm really pissed off by what's happening,
Do you feel me?
Excuse me?
Don't mind him. He's our resident retard.
All right. I'll leave the mic to you. Let me hear what you guys have, in your mind. It's over. But I just chime in, because the topic really interests me. Trump and Iran peace talk live, right? So I just want to hear what you guys are, talking, and I'm just chilling here, right? So go ahead.
What's your view on the CCP?
CC what?
CCP.
Oh, you mean Chinese Communist Party?
Yes.
Oh. China, it's a big problem. That's what I think. I really think it's more of a proxy war, First, you guys go for, not you guys, right? Military, the U.S. politician, they go for Venezuela, and then, just look at it. 3 months, the first 3 months of 2023, 2026, right? First, in January, they go for Venezuela, and then those cartel, gangster head or something like that, right? Colombia or, I don't know what the fuck is. And then it's Iran. So I think it'll all end up in China, right? With Taiwan and, shit. So, I mean, it's kind of, you guys are dismantling Chinese body parts, right? Arms and leg. I think so. It's gonna all end up in China. So, yeah, I mean, much as I don't like America's invading other people, meddling, messing up, causing mass atrocity and collateral damage and killing innocent civilian, but I really want to see the day, when they finally blast China. So,
okay,
I think. Okay, so you got you hear it, all right?
Yeah, no, they do. Yeah.
I think that by doing this is taking arms and legs off of China somehow. Is that what you mean, Coco?
Well, what can I say? They say all road leads to Rome, if you know what I mean. They're gonna get to China one way or other. I mean, finally, right? So, I don't know. It's gonna be the end of the world or, World War III whatsoever. I mean, but I think you guys really need to take down China. I mean, I really want it to happen, but I don't want to suffer.
How's Thailand, by the way?
Excuse me?
How's Thailand?
Oh, Thailand's such a, how do I say that? It's a safe haven for most of the people, right? I mean, Westerners, right? The old guys came down, have fun, take a young Thai wife, and then, settle down with a pensioners or whatever. I mean, it's a great place, right? I'm good.
Well, is it true that there are a lot of lady boys over there?
This is one of the topics. Well, why is it always, you guys bring it on? The other day, there is a, I must say, my compatriot, but she's living abroad, in Sweden, and I thought she was a woman, but actually she was a lady boy. Oh my gosh, this is crazy, bro. That's great.
Wait, did you see your companion?
Lots of them. I mean,
why do you want to take down China? I was curious. Not that kind of curious, false.
Yeah. I mean, no, because even it's kind of the big guy jostling, right? Taking spaces to every, kind of small country, right? It's kind of bully, bro.
Yeah, can you articulate with any specificity how it bullied it? How China bullied?
Excuse me?
Can you articulate with some specificity how China bullied somebody?
How China has been the bad guy, or?
Yes. Such that you want us to quote unquote take China down.
Okay. I mean, not you guys. I mean, instead of Middle East, right? I want you to go straight up. Not literally you. I mean, the military, right? Go straight over, just like be a man and get in the box.
Wait, are you being facetious?
Excuse me?
Are you being facetious?
Facetious?
Yeah, so imagine, right?
I really don't get it.
Here, I'll explain it. Let me explain it. So imagine that I walk up on a guy and I say, hey, you're bullying that little 5-year-old. Why don't you go fight Mike Tyson?
Yeah.
Is that what you're trying to tell us?
Mike,
Is that what you're trying to tell us?
Yeah, I mean.
Okay, I got it. I understand.
I was just about to say, right? Get in the ring, we can box, right? It's like Mayweather and Mike, getting on the ring,
Why did you say Mayweather and Pacquiao?
Oh yeah, they're on the same level, but I don't think it's a good analogy for China and some lesser country, small country like just look at Southeast Asia, right? I mean, how do you call that? Asia Pacific region and all those, America's taking its priority, its foreign policy, shifting its focus on China Sea, right? You look at Philippines, Vietnam, all these countries, China's been bullying and they've been fighting back with all their might, They're not on the same level, but, they never back down. So, that's what I'm saying, right? This has to be the attitude, right? So, just like I said, the big guy jostling, right? Kicking over the small guy and making his way out. So, I mean, you look at all the poor Asian country like Nepal, Sri Lanka, China's death trap, building ports and taking over the land for like 100 years, 90 years, In Africa, they've been kicked out, Angola, right? So you look at everywhere, their policy, this is so loathsome. So I want y'all to get them, to kick them out, right?
Yo, Eric, why, as a black man, are you a Trump tar? Can you explain?
Why, as a black man, what to do?
I was asking Eric why he's a Trump tard.
Oh, okay, sorry.
You know what a Trump tard is? Can you explain what that is?
Not a Trump tard.
I'm going on mute, man. Niggas don't want to own their work.
Is that Eric?
Yeah, that's Eric. My bad.
That's fucked up.
Yo, I know y'all boys got a blood
I
feud.
call a lot on this app, bro, but that right there, nah, that's fucked up.
Yeah, I don't know what Concrete's talking about. I didn't vote for Trump this election. Yeah. I don't know what he's talking about.
Yo, Concrete, do you think that in the future, right, when the Republican Party turns away from Trump, like they did the last election, before they're going to vote him in again, do you think that there's going to be people that try to convince us that they were not, in fact, for Iran, even at this point? They'd be like, no, wow, what do you got extended? Yeah. And do you think that in the future, when whatever president takes a decision, a good argument to run is like, well, don't you think the president knows more than what you know? Therefore, isn't your argument invalid based on the fact that there's a probability that somebody else knows more than you? Do you think that's an argument people are going to be running against like every Democratic president decision? They'd be like, oh,
I feel like this has something to do with Simone, bro.
It's all of y'all, bro. It's all of y'all.
It's really not Simone, bro. It's really not Simone. It's like, the generals, no, it's, no, bro. Look, bro. Against popular belief, bro. I've been chill with him for like the past 3 days and actually taking news completely like unabated attacks happen, right? Just to see, the level of like fanaticism. But that's just beside the point. No, look, the reason why, so I see this argument get run online all the time, right? Like today, when there's an argument, and it's not just a Simone, it's like the broader like political commentary, right? It's like, hey, look, Trump says we talked to Iran, very productive. In fact, I'm willing to move this 2-day thing to a 5-day thing. Iran comes out, no, we did it. That did not happen. We're no negotiations. We demand full remorse from the aggressor. And then, like, there's Parliament saying death to America, death to Israel, yada, 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 right? And so, like, there's a big question, right? Like, yo, what's happening, right? Could have Trump lied? And it's like, no. He is aware of other things that have not, that you may not be aware of. Can't make this argument that he hasn't. I don't even think that like Simone made that argument.
What the fuck, AK? What the fuck? Yeah, like that we're down, right? It's that size, bro. Please, no size.
I'm just saying, bro. Like it's weird, man. Like it's like
I don't know what's up with y'all, bro. Like like people don't lie, bro. Like that's like a prerequisite for that job. Like you have to have the ability to lie. If you don't lie, like that's odd. Like that's taboo not to lie. Right? So like, why are people saying that like it differs? It doesn't look retarded to me.
Hey Eric, imagine if somebody asked a question like, "Are you going to put boots on the ground?" And he says, "No," and then he does, or he says yes, and then he doesn't, or he says, "I'm not going to answer that question." Which one of these do I?
All of them. I can't hear you. It sounds like you're whispering. I don't know if it's just me or if like you gotta repeat it.
No, it's all good though. It's alright.
What is that?
I heard him, but it was hard to hear.
Yes, Captain Saber.
Yeah, all I heard was which one of the line.
No, I was pointing out that like as a politician, right? Like there's certain questions that you don't want to kind of like reveal your hand, but the audience varies, right? Like there's a certain point where you're speaking for only one pair of ears to hear, and that's like the opposition. Or there's like other cases where you're speaking to where your constituents start listening to you, right? And the message is specifically for them. I think the problem here is that like people fall for it all the time. So like let's say in 2 days somebody from Pakistan comes out and says, "Hey, JD Vance and these guys are like having peace talks in Pakistan with some sort of representative from Iran." All we're gonna do is forget about today and just move forward for the next headline. Like that's just a common pattern that I've noticed. Every time they're wrong about something, they just pick up tent and we'll move it down the street. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I feel like people on both sides are too obsessed, to be honest with you. I think that's what it is. Like I'm curious to like when the 4 years is up, like what would you guys be able to do? Because like your brain has been programmed for the last 12 years to like just run on this cycle, just all about that one person. And then when he's not there, it's like you've lost all purpose. It's like,
oh no, we're gonna continue a regime of inflammatory headlines that are like process misinformation, such as threats, while the surveillance state continues to go forward. It's kind of guaranteed, man. I think that you're gonna like lose money investing in Palantir.
What we need to be talking about, and this is just my theory. I'm not, any concrete accusation in there.
Wait, was that some wordplay?
Yeah, it was a fun. That I think that like someone close or in the White House, very high up, is manipulating.
Yo. Yeah. You know what's crazy? I said the same shit today, Aaron.
So you just looked, right? So there was by Trump about how he had talks with Iran about not attacking the oil.
What time was that, Eric? Just what time was that? At what time?
I'm not sure. Like
was that before the markets opened, or is that after?
Yeah. It was before.
What?
Right, and so So like gas futures. Everybody knows what futures is. It's like you. Yep. You bet on like
for 2.7K today, buddy.
Yeah, you bet on the outcomes of the market, right?
I took a position on crypto.
So there was $3 trillion futures that was like moved around when he made that. So like because gas went from like 120 to like $80.
Oh, you're talking about the oil futures.
Yeah.
That's a guarantee it happened.
And then when Iran came out and said, "Nah, that's a lie," it shot back up to like 100 and some change.
Yo, Eric.
$2 trillion was wiped out from that $3 trillion.
What? No. What if I told you that Poly Market?
Hey, we'll hear you in a bit, concrete. We'll hear you.
I'm gonna let bro. Or like the Iran strike was announced at night. A couple of random accounts that have never placed a bet on Poly Market made an account. Right? They made an account, and for some reason, they're like, we'll just invest millions of dollars into the fact that Iran's gonna be bombed at attacked on Saturday night around this time, right? But what if I told you that you watch Karen Levinson's speech, right? I think it's on Sunday. There's a bet on Kalshi or Poly Market. It's going to be over 65 minutes long. And you could see her looking at the fucking clock, bro, and just abruptly just ending it. Meaning that 98% of people just lost on that bet, right? You can just see her just abruptly ending it. Or I don't fucking know. The fact that when he announces the war in Iran, right, that happens after the markets close. He also, interestingly, announces the escalation of like 48 hours or we'll do XYZ after the markets close. So the market, right, crypto market, forex market, obviously those are open futures as well, yada, yada, yada. But right before the market opens, he announces that, wipes out a shit ton of people, wrecks like almost like $1 billion in just like a couple of platforms, right? Of just pure fucking liquidation, right? Yeah, I'm just talking about like a platform that I was on, right? Just wrecks it, right? And then couple of when markets open, only then do the news people, they're like, nah, that can't be. No, there's not enough coincidences you can bring up. And of course there's Trump point and Lonnie point. I could go on and on about this, right? But apparently you and me, we got a stupid theory going on.
Yeah, just how do they know before everybody else knows? You feel me?
How does who know?
Have you guys?
Whoever had $3 trillion to manipulate the market.
You know who? Eric. So did you see the headline? That the government shouldn't be manipulating the market from the guy who runs the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. Did you see the headline?
No, I didn't see the headline.
He said it would be disastrous of biblical proportions. Basically, when he saw everybody saw that move from 120 to 100 or 100 to 120 or some shit like that, and then back, right? Everybody saw that move, and everybody knows what that move means. And then he said, it's basically it's like basically your mom comes in the room and says, y'all better not still be up awake, right? On your phone. She knows you're awake on your phone. She's giving you a chance to pretend like you're going to sleep. You get what I'm saying? So that's what happened with that particular event. Homeboy said the government shouldn't be doing this. It would be disastrous, epic proportions. And I'm like, oh my gosh, bro.
Yeah, man. I don't think it's going to happen under this administration, but an investigation needs to be had.
An investigation to what?
The timing was too perfect, bro.
You said you want the SEC to go out and find out who knows what and what knows who?
Yeah. Look, unless they're able to, have a crystal ball and see the future, there's no way that's too accurate to use that amount of money.
What? You're saying that people who have millions of dollars don't just randomly leverage their money to crazy proportions on the market without insider information?
Yeah,
they could be wiped out of generational wealth. Rich people don't do that. Those rich people went to the casino and bet it all on black.
Yeah, that's essentially what that is. It's it's too big of an amount of money on a highly bet to
I would have thought that saw an article about your national debt nearly doubling. I read a newspaper that says under Trump it's doubled or nearly doubled or something.
He's only been in office a year. I don't think it doubled a year.
I read something that said that's up to 39 trillion, maybe.
I think it might be on track to double for the last 4 years.
On track to double. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Yeah, $200 billion for a single war. Yeah, we'll be there in no time.
Hey, yo, that shit was Trump said 3,000 years ago. Stop being antiseptic right now, bitch.
Yo, Eric, I got a question for you. So I got dude. Go ahead, Alexa.
No, I'm so sorry. Sorry, that was my delayed. I was wrong. Just to clarify, it doubled since he first took office in 2017. So my bad.
It's all good. Eric, I got this dude that I think is like a real, like let's say, deter on financial obligations. One of his employees even complained that he didn't pay him what he was supposed to get paid, right? Like, and he actually had to quit on him. And he says he's like, yo, bro, he does this all the time and say, hey, I think you got like, you know, would that be RICO or, what would that be?
I mean, is there like a history of not paying debts? Then that would be like civil. It wouldn't be criminal. It's just like a poor nigga don't.
How does it rise to the level of criminality if he's always
make to trick you into like handing over funds or property, like making it seem like something that it isn't. Right, so
he has to do some sort of fraud.
Yeah.
Wait, can't you put a lien on like if you did work for him? Can't you put like a lien on the building?
Yeah, but they have time frames, bro. Fucked up on this one.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, so it's a pain in the ass.
Wait, he got you too? Damn.
Bro.
Oh, drop the link in chat. Just business review. Let's review bomb the shit out of him.
You got a contract with him, right?
Yeah, but it's still like a task.
See, that's why you always gotta make sure you have contract insurance.
Not even that, bro. It's like, you know what it is that people make it. You know, when you're contracting, you meet a lot of new people like constantly. Like you're bidding new jobs with new people. And this dude seemed like a normal, reasonable human being. I did the work, got paid, a draw, then got paid another one. And I'm 100% completed at that time. And then he was like, yo, he was like, he showed me some emails saying, yo, I got a settlement agreement on some other stuff that, you know, I didn't know.
Not him showing you.
Yeah, bro, all kind of fucking.
He hit you with that FEMA check coming on.
Yeah. I feel like such an idiot now saying it. When I hear myself saying it, it's like, oh, you fucking idiot. Anyway, yeah.
Oh, did he at least pay you like a down payment? Like a percentage? I
did the entire job and then got paid some of my money back.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Saggy titties.
No. It's crazy. It sounded like denial. That sounded like denial. I know I'm not the only one that felt that. That sounded like denial.
Has anyone watched the...
No, anyways, one of the things he said.
Damn, Nathan, anyways?
Yeah, because I didn't know what I said. One of the key things he says is, hey, people say that, oh yeah, I got you doing income tax. Oh yeah, I got you doing when I set up. That's the one thing people say when they owe you money, and they never pay you back, bro.
Yeah, and then, you know, when they get the check, they falling when you ask for your money.
Yeah, what did they owe you?
Shit's crazy, bro.
That is absurd. I can't sleep if I couldn't do that.
I owe people money.
Alaska, I have a question for you. Did you say cunt or can't?
Can't.
Is this a genuine question?
I mean, can't. There you go.
Oh, okay.
Can't, yes.
That's tough, concrete. To be loud. No complaining allowed. Are you fucking crazy?
Yeah, y'all probably wouldn't understand what that is because y'all too entitled.
I don't think y'all would make it, bro.
Exactly. Y'all will complain and then say you get over it, and you guys will be mad because you getting over it and complain that you have to get over it.
No, I disagree. If I chose to join the military, I would be in 100%.
You show everybody else.
Yeah, that's why I haven't joined.
You said it at the
And now I'm
beginning
too old.
until you
That's why I didn't.
when they were reading, they lied to you.
I thought
You find yourself,
you can't join
find yourself in the middle of some place you never heard of, where there's only like 10 people in the surrounding population. It's either way too cold and desolate, or it's way too hot and desolate. There's no in between. I think you're just tedious, useless tasks every single day, with no whatsoever. And
That's a little bit I love a common rocks. Seriously. Guess what
You'd have me covered in rocks? Is that what you said?
Oh, yeah. That's like, what
Hey,
the
I would
fuck?
do it with freaking love in my heart, man. If I do something, are you kidding me? If I sweep the fucking floor, I sweep it the best I can sweep it. It doesn't matter the fucking job.
What's the
If I choose to do something, I'm gonna choose to do that like with my whole motherfucking heart.
But unfortunately, you're not choosing to do it.
Right. I agree. I didn't choose to do it back then when I was eligible. Now I'm too old. But I'm telling you,
that's what I'm saying. That's not what
it doesn't matter. Don't put that on me, sir, because I will do the job that is required of me without complaint. I'm a self-employed, self-propelled individual. Give me a break. What I am saying is that other people are allowed to make this world a better place by fighting for what they want to see in their job place where they don't have control. I am in complete control of my future.
Well, that's my point, Jessica. In the military, you don't have control.
No shit.
You're not.
That's why I didn't join.
You ever been
at your job? How are you going to say that you're going to do?
Because if I had chosen that path, I would have chosen it with a fucking whole heart. That's what I'm saying.
Who chooses to count rocks?
Well, it doesn't matter. What I'm saying is, if I've subscribed to the military and I've put myself and my life on the line, that's my decision. That is a wholehearted thing to do. I would count rocks. I would dig fucking.
Subscribe to the military.
I would dig whatever it takes. I would do whatever. Exactly.
As long as I'm doing a good job and I'm doing the best of my ability, I strongly believe in complaining, please.
There is no such thing as the best job in the military.
No, I think that's the best job I can do. That's what I said. I didn't say like the best. I said as long as.
No, you're not getting what I'm saying.
You sound dumb.
Job there is. You can never do the job. There's never that.
No, what I'm saying is that as long as I personally, right, I'm giving like as much as I know I can give to this job and I'm doing a good job, I strongly believe in complaining. Like, I don't understand this business of like, oh my God, don't complain, la la. Like, why should I complain?
Yeah, we talking.
And that's why you
your day was.
That's what we said.
Like,
no, see, I don't want you to misunderstand.
It isn't like, hey, you want to go up there and count rocks. Like, yeah. You know what? I chose to
if my direct officer told me to do it, I would do it. And I sure wouldn't complain.
But you're not in control. You wash dishes.
Yeah, and if they told me to wash a dish, Mike, I would do it, and I wouldn't complain about it because I'm in the military.
The only thing you would be good for is a nurse, an engineer, an EMT.
I'd be great as
intelligence.
Like literally.
But you can't be in combat. Come on,
okay,
I can do anything.
Women in
don't put me in a box. I'm just saying I didn't choose
6 years of her life, right? Actually being ordered to wash dishes, make bed, frog jump, do this, do that, and so on and so forth, which is the standard experience in boarding school in Nigeria. I think that, I don't know, I'm not like a fan of like joining the military, but I think generally I could deal with the regimented lifestyle, like probably better than maybe the average person, because I already spent a long time like living a highly regimented lifestyle, right? That where I had no control over anything because, you know, I was in boarding school and I was being ordered with like everyone else, like do the things I do, you know, all over again. So I don't know. I think that there's some overlap to some degree.
All I'm saying is that if I choose to do something, I do it.
Were you talking about that overlap on your
That's what I'm saying.
Margaret, you don't hear Jessica overlapping? Shut up, you small thick motherfucker. I want to hear you.
Shut up. Don't talk to Nathan like that.
You shut up, man.
Oh.
Oh my God.
What is going on?
I don't know. He got moved.
Played himself.
But you hear what I'm saying, Nathan? I'm not taking anything away from the military. That is the real deal. But it is not that I chose. But if I did choose that path, I would have done it. Of course, I would have done anything they told me to do. Are you kidding? Especially being a woman.
Yeah, I think for me, the regimented lifestyle wouldn't have been the problem. The problem for me would probably have been me not agreeing with parents, and that's probably the reason why I'm not.
There's the saying, right, Sugar Melly, that it's not the saying, but it's a story about this private that joined the Army. When he joined, he did it as a prank. He took a whole bunch of paint one day, and then he painted a circle. And then when everyone got there, they saw the big old circle. They didn't do anything. They just walked around it. Then, 20 years later, the private is now a sergeant major of the whole Army. He goes back to his old basic training. And in the basic training, guess what he sees? The big ass circle.
Because that's what he did, and the next person did the same thing, and yeah.
No, everyone walks around the circle, and they hold formation in the circle. It is a sacred circle. And they said that, hey, it just popped up one day, and afterwards they just followed along with it, because in the military, it doesn't matter why you do it. It's just that you do dumb shit.
Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly the reason why I know I could never be in the military, because it's not the doing of the stuff that I have a problem with. It's that, you know, I would need to know the reason why, and it would have to make sense, you know, to me. And that's exactly why I can't be in the military. Because they were like, oh, do this. And I'm like, okay, yeah, sure. But like, why? So, no.
That's the same reason why AK can't join too, because AK would want to complain. Like, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I believe strongly in the religion of complaining, okay? The holy religion of complaining, I believe in it strongly. The complainer, the complainant, and the holy complainee, I believe in it very, very strongly.
Yeah.
So you're making an argument between
an argument. Whose argument?
You're making it's an age-old argument about being a part of a collective, which is powerful, but it's rigid, and versus the independent individual who has the ability to make his own mind up. And we're seeing the pros and the cons between both positions. So the individuals, they're lucid, they can make their own choices, they feel free, but at the same time, if we have a million individuals like Sugar Belly, nothing would ever get done. Not a damn thing.
I got it.
Versus, you remember what you learned in the military. I'm your superior, nigga. Versus,
no, I'm saying I got a simple way of just repeating what you said in simple words.
Yeah.
You gotta learn how to be concise. Too many cheats, not enough Indians. There you go.
I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that you were moron, and that's the reason why you were easily multiple, and you could comply to orders without even understanding why you were doing it. So you need
the sign of a moron is the person who is concise.
You need the understanding. I'm here to help you, so please allow me to help you. Help me, help you. Please be quiet. So, as I was stated before, the collective, as you can see, a perfect example, Nathan himself, he needs a group of people to give him marching orders. He doesn't need the rhyme or the reason behind it. He's just going to do it. Line behind it. Order makes it very difficult for you to take it down. Because you can't easily come in there and break the line. But an individuality creates chaos. All I have to simply do is get a point to you and convince you that I'm right. And then next thing you know, it spreads like cancer. And then eventually we have nothing. We have no society at all. You're stating by your statements, Sugar Belly and other women, or maybe there was other guys there. I think, Nathan, you mentioned the lace front guy, that he wouldn't be a part of this because he would need to know, he would have to be there. And you're probably right, but it also plays into the person's politics, and also the reason why, if they were in positions of power, then their societies will ultimately decay and fall.
You know what? I actually agree with that. You know what? I actually agree with that. You know, and especially, I would say that most Black men are far more individualistic than I am, and that's why Black men have never built any country of substance or value. I agree.
I didn't get that point, but that didn't make any sense.
It made perfect sense. It made perfect sense. That's the reason why all the places that are led by men like you are literally 15th world countries. They're not third world countries. They're like 15th world, 16th, 17th world, going up to 20th world, okay? Every single nation that has been led by Black men is getting to like 99th world country. So I agree with you.
So wait. Hey, listen to this. So you think that the Black men...
Come online.
Well, I'll be fast. All right. I'll come back to you. This is interesting.
This is the line. The sign of a man that does not, to me, isn't intelligent. It's how not concise he is. Like, it's easy to explain what you're saying, and that's a few words. Too many chiefs, not enough Indians. Right? Too many individuals. Right? Leaders. Right? Not enough people who lead. And the thing is, like, I was talking with Aiken because he said that, hey, Rashad was talking about how in the military that you shouldn't complain. And he was making fun of Rashad. I was trying to explain to Aiken that that's just part of what it is to be in the military. You don't complain. Because at the end of the day, you're in the same shit as the other person next to you. Why are you complaining about the same shit what I'm in? Like, you just, talking in the wind at this point. But Aiken doesn't get that because Aiken was never in the military. He never did anything bigger than himself. And that's just like you lying. You never did anything bigger than yourself. Yes. What you did was you lived in the shadow of other individuals who had to make that big sacrifice. And just like your little spoiled ass, you enjoyed the fruits of their labor, brother. Nothing wrong with that. But you just got to be the one to recognize it.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to go back to the point. So the 15 countries, I just want you to kind of understand that most of those countries you're probably referring to, led by men like me. I'm not led by, I'm more on the side of those white men that would oppress you rather than the men that want to love and follow you, Sugar Belly. I really wouldn't put up with none of that shit that you were talking about. I would have thrown you in some sort of stockade or at least killed women like you because I think that your ideas would basically poison the entire society if we had a whole bunch of women who thought individuality was somehow a positive to a civilization. I would have genocided all of you all. That's not me at all.
Yeah, I can tell.
I think what you're referring to is like, men that are matrilineal. They're gynotheists, and I'm far from that. There is nothing that you can say or do that persuade me to.
Unless basically you're genociding, you're a gynocentric.
Nothing that your way of thinking could ever persuade me into putting my guard down just because you have a vagina, and I should listen to your views and opinions.
Wait, but excuse me.
But what I would prefer you do is just stay in the kitchen and keep your mouth shut, or if not, open it up for a dick to go in it. Other than that, you should just keep your mouth shut.
Wow. Clarification. Did anybody hear me trying to convince Lion of anything? Because I'm really confused. Like, I'm just so confused. And it's funny, but you've revealed the thing that like we always say, because it's very easy to observe, which is that so many Black American men desperately wish that they were white men. And the reason why they wish that they were white men is because like they feel resentful that they were locked out of the power, like the oppressive power that white men had over everybody. And so they try to kind of, you know, practice this in their own small way by trying to oppress Black women around them, because it gives them like, you know, it makes them feel one little drop of power, like a WhatsApp moderator gone crazy, you know. So it's, you know, and by the way, there's no such thing as matrilineal. I don't know what the hell that word is. I don't know how, you know, illiterate men are planning to lead or whatever. You can't even spell matrilineal, and then somehow you want to be the leader of the nation, let alone excuse me, I
Nathan, what's up, this nigga?
Menoway, I'm sure you can hear me speaking. Hope you're not deaf.
No, I'm not deaf. I'm just superior to you.
Yeah, right, sure.
Don't take the bait, shake it up. Don't take the bait. Do you think?
Whatever. I'm just fascinated, because it's like you have this fantasy world where you're going to somehow be the leader of the country. You're going to genocide women like me. You're going to kill women like me. You're going to be the big bad alpha male leader.
That's actually Muslims. That's Islam.
Excuse me. Please be quiet because I'm speaking. Right? And I'm just fascinated because like I don't see any evidence of this leadership in your local environment. Like
you don't know us. That's why you don't know our lives.
Quiet while I'm speaking. Okay. So I don't see it in your local Black environment in America, and I don't see it anywhere in Africa either. And the common thread in all of these places is Black men, you know, who have these pompous fantasies. Meanwhile, they're very low on achievement. But I mean, good luck with that. Good luck trying to genocide the mouthy women like me. I mean, we'll see how far you get with that.
So wait, let me get your point.
I'll be fast, Lion. I'll be fast. You just went before. I'll be fast.
It's going back and forth with me. You just keep trying to jump in. I'm just asking.
No, bro. Come on, let me get a little piece, bro. Come on, something. Let me get a little piece, bro. Come on,
he's just asking for the crumbs.
Give us it.
Give me a piece. That's great.
Hey man, this could take me for the next 2 hours.
Come on, man. Chill.
Nathan, that's how I feel when I'm jumping it back and forth. Just want to say that.
You know what I'm saying? Let me get a little piece.
I'm like, who's paying you?
I'll be fast, man. Man. A little piece. I just want to say, shake your belly. You're right. A lot of these African American men specifically, they want to be white. I've been saying that about Lion. Look here, white people started this whole thing in America that black people are beneath them. Guess what white people are beneath them? Lion. White people build up a religion that says that black people on the bottom. White people made a religion that said that white people are God's chosen people and black people are made to be slaves. Guess what Bigger Lion doing? He found a religion that says black people are God's chosen people and white people are meant to be slaves. Look here. White people in America said that, you know what we're going to do? We can segregate people by races. Guess what Lion believes? That black people and white people should be together. I'm just saying. Just like
black
how
people and white people should be together.
Separated. Yeah, sorry, separated.
Yeah. You're right so far. Yeah,
guess who believes that? Lion believes that. That's how the great prophet, right, who wrote this book called Black Rednecks and White Liberals, said that, hey, black people are the eyepiece of white people. That's saying Lion wants to be a white man. And look, the job he works at is one of the jobs that the majority of white people work at. The place he lives is majority white. Guess what? He has a pickup truck. Just like the white person too.
Oh my God. Do you have an American flag on the pickup truck? Wait, Ryan, do you have an American flag on the pickup truck?
No, I don't.
That's all you're missing.
I'm I'm missing quite a few things he's saying.
Oh, do you
Alright, so as I was saying before, most military, just for you, Sheila, most militaries are going to be structured exactly in that way. And there are plenty of countries that are ran by black men that oppress your black ass. Specifically, your country actually does that to its own women, especially the Muslims. So you don't necessarily need African American males to do any of those things. That's probably the reason why you fled from your country and ran into a white one yourself, trying to flee from probably FGM or some other oppressive thing that the men that you birthed are doing to you in your own lands. Now, when it comes to us, you did make another following statement. You said that we never accomplished anything. We never did anything. I strongly suggest you look up all of the black African American male accomplishments before you can finish your statement, number one. And number two, you're right. You're right about this. We did not beat the dog shit out of our black women over here in America. There is no history of some sort of systematic black man beating a dog, fuck out of some black woman. Shut up, bitch! We didn't do any of that shit. We just didn't do it. You're right about that. Maybe we should have taken a page from your ancestors' books and slapped the fuck out of you all to keep you all in line. And maybe you wouldn't be talking as crazy and as gully as you are right now in a room full of American stuff. And that's what I think it is. And that also leads to another point, another psychological thing, which is the absence of power. Because when daddy, the presumed power structure is in the house, he leaves the children. It's the moment the man leaves the children to go to work for some reason, all of a sudden one of the other children decides to fill that vacuum and think that they have authority over another group of people. And I think that's what happened with your black ass. You came to America, you saw all of these burning out black folks who are uneducated, have absolutely no clue who they are, mainly niggas like Nathan. So because you had your experience, education, that you were somehow superior to us. Au contraire, I believe, in fact, that you were actually trying to copy the white woman more than I am trying to copy any down and nasty ass disgusting flea bag of a man we call the white man. I only agree with certain things that white man does. We're talking about military structure. And in military structure, complaints and feelings and emotions, they're not needed here. Your individuality is not needed in order to have a strong unit. And everybody knows that. You got a bunch of crybaby ass.
We know you're a small unit.
Yeah. Hey, listen, keep your father out of this. We're talking about the military now, sir. Move along. So, it's only
yes, you're a military expert line, sir.
It's only practical, G-Gully, that all of your personal problems, you leave that shit in the States or wherever the fuck you at, rather than to bring all of your emotional nonsense onto the battlefield or potential situation or an event. You'll get everybody killed.
Well, the rest of them.
And that's the point. Of course you wouldn't survive. But now let's spread that out to just everyday life, civilian life. Yes, in this country, because there are men protecting you, right? The men are the ones that are ordering your society. They give you the privilege to run your stupid, absent-minded brain by saying that dumb shit out of your mouth. That's the...
Sir, answer your phone call. The debt collectors that are calling you, you need to pick up the phone. It's the repo man calling. Please make sure you answer before he takes your car or you're ranting on Clubhouse.
I think someone called next and cute.
No, I don't want to respond to him while he's on the phone because he won't hear me. So maybe no maps. You want to go and I'll go.
I don't know. Alaska's right. Knowledge did call next in the queue. She is 100% with Parker.
Did you not hear what I said? I said I don't want to respond to him while he's on the phone.
It was a joke. Learn social cues.
You're not funny.
Can I make something? I have some nice
I'm not joking.
I know. That's why I said learn social cues.
Yeah, no maps. I was calling you to go.
I want to make imagine.
I'll get my time with Jazzy.
But thanks. I was gonna say, imagine selling us for umbrellas and it never rains.
That's a fact.
That's all I was gonna say.
But it rains. It rains quite a lot in Nigeria. So
You said that was
the umbrellas are supposed
so
to.
you,
Yeah, they're
so
supposed to
you do
reduce.
understand jokes. Okay.
Yeah, because her joke was funny and your joke was like completely nonsense. It wasn't funny. Like at least her jokes are funny.
Right. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry for saying I was next to you. That was terrible.
No, excuse me.
Can I be placed in the queue, guys?
Yeah, I think Alaska wanted to say something.
Oh yeah, I'll wait till later. I have some good news. I'm just going to try and do the queue. So who's next?
So I think we're just
I'm not even joking.
No, I lost my
really
just
quick.
Knowledge.
No, it's fine. I'll go after Alaska. It's
Oh
fine.
my god, go.
So no, my. Okay, so Alaska, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Okay, so Alaska, did you know that 2024, the global temperature was warmer than 2023?
Makes sense, I guess. Yeah.
Okay. You know why?
Climate stuff.
Yes. I believe the leftists call it global warming. I believe that's the term. Maybe I'm incorrect.
Yeah, it's an outdated term.
They used to call it global warming. We agree, right?
They used to, yeah, and then
Okay. Did you know that 2025, the global temperature was colder than 2024?
Yeah.
Okay, you know why that happened? This is a mock debate. Yeah, hold on. You know why that happened?
climate stuff.
Because of global cooling. The global cooling.
Yeah.
So, hold on, Trinity, brother. Relax, Trinity. It'll be okay. Okay, I promise. So yeah, they said it happened because of something called global cooling. So, did you know that 2026 is projected to be colder than 2025?
I assume colder in winter, hotter in the summer.
Do you know why they say 2020? Do you know why they say 2026 will be colder?
I should know because I worked at a climate company a while ago, but I don't know.
Okay. They say 2026 is projected to be colder than 2025 because of global cooling.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, do you know about the hole in the ozone?
Just tell us the answer.
Hold on, sugar brother. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. I promise.
Yeah.
It'll be fine.
Yeah.
So they said there was going to be a hole in the ozone that was irreversible, and that was it. That's the end of humanity, the end of the world. That this hole in the ozone, it couldn't be fixed. Hold on.
There's a cue.
Let me get to the punch. So, hold on. Let me get to the punch. I promise. You'll be okay. I promise. So, this irreversible hole in the ozone. Did you hear that they fixed it? The hole in the ozone is gone.
No, it's not entirely gone. But
I thought it started to repair, but I didn't really care about it.
Yeah, hold on, sugar brother. It'll be okay. I'm talking to Alaska. Yes, so it's pretty much fixed. It's pretty much fixed as of now. Now, you want to know why it was fixed? According to Tim, this is the punch. According to Tim, yes. According to Tim, the global cooling, the hole in the ozone, all of this happened because we stopped using hairspray. There was a pandemic where everybody was using hairspray and it caused a hole in the ozone. We stopped using hairspray. Yes. We stopped using hairspray.
But it's a typical comedian. Like, how is this supposed to be the joke?
I'm telling you.
He's calling you funny, bro. Holy shit.
Sugar brother. You'll be okay, I promise. Anyways, so yes, Alaska. According to Tim, this whole thing happened because of hairspray. we stopped using hairspray, and the ozone is fixed. Global cooling now is taking place. Thank you, Tim.
And me. I also am on that same train.
Interesting little tidbit is they say that solar panels are emitting some type of rays that are causing the world to freeze.
Do you
I don't know how true that is. It's just what I heard.
No, but you mean emitting? You said they're omitting.
I did say omitting. I meant emitting.
Reflecting.
Mm-hmm.
Reflecting.
You know what I meant. I'm Black American. We mispronounce everything, so just get used to it.
No. That ain't American. Don't do that.
You're not Black American.
That's African. That's African.
What the hell wrong with you? I'm somewhere else.
The Queen's English, brother.
Yeah, like my grandma used to say.
Yeah, like
when I used to spell color, I used to spell it with a U.
Yeah, you also used to say,
You know what? Speaking of this English thing, let me tell you a little story that happened to me when I was in college. It's actually funny. So when I was in college, there were lots of international students, and I was one of them. And we had like international students from like lots of different countries. And the biggest groups of international students at the time I was there were the Nigerians and the Japanese. And the Japanese kids ended up hanging out together quite a lot. I guess just because
Nathan, were you there when it was my turn to talk? If she was speaking, were you there for that?
I would never do anything like that.
No, I agree, man.
Oh my god.
I was interrupted at least 4 or 5 times.
Jiggy Belly would never.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I remember. I was speaking and I got interrupted like 4 or 5 times. I just want to remind y'all. That's the first time. There's 4 more to go.
By a profoundly unfunny wannabe comedian who's never gonna make it in comedy. As I was saying, right? So like the 2 biggest groups of international students are like Nigerians and Japanese, and we used to hang out together like, quite a lot. So I had this friend, right? And then he had this friend, and her name was Yuko. And one day I saw him looking very sad, and I was like, what's up? And he's like, Yuko doesn't speak English very well, and she got a letter from the school saying that she needs to take TOEFL, and if she doesn't get above a certain score in TOEFL, they're going to have to ask her to go home because, they're getting feedback from her teachers saying that she's struggling to understand what the professor is saying, she's not able to communicate, she's not able to, get her schoolwork done because, she's just having difficulties with, with the language. So I was like, oh, damn, I basically, had an almost perfect score in TOEFL. It's the summer. I'm not really doing anything. Tell Yuko to come meet me in the library, and I'll tutor her in TOEFL so that she can pass it. Get her TOEFL score, and everything will be good. So he was like, that's great. I'll let her know. So I waited the next day for Yuko to come meet me in the library. She didn't show up. I waited the day after.
You know how distracting it is when you're trying to get a point across and someone's trying to speak at the same time? It's quite distracting. Imagine when it happens 4 to 5 times in 1 point, and the same person says something like, what, it's not funny, I don't like the point that you're making, something like that. I'm just saying, could you imagine going through that? Because I went through that recently. In the last 10, 15 minutes, I want to say, it happened to me. I got interrupted by one person, maybe 45 times. Just, hypothetically speaking. That's the second one. There's 3 more to go.
If you want me to...
He's trolling.
No, I don't care if he's trolling, Nathan. If you don't want to have the conversation, you want to have, a weirdo, as your mod. So, I don't know, which one do you want? Which one do you want?
Real question. I didn't troll you. Right now, real question. When I was talking, you were interrupting. Hold on, look. It's a real question. It's a real question. Oh my God, man, I'm asking a real question right now. When I was
have even a nanomicron of funniness,
no trolling, no jokes. Okay, no jokes right now. When I was speaking, and you were
the truth that you're not funny has been
revealed. Yes, ma'am. When I was Man, when I was talking, yes.
There was no humor in your long.
Is she in the Matrix? Or
or joke.
Sorry, I'm not the joke. Oh, it's her mic.
Yeah, you're breaking up now.
Yeah, it's her mic.
Sugar belly. Y'all call it sugar belly. It's for sugar belly.
I can talk about you while you're drinking.
Okay, and so sugar belly. I'm not talking about that. Look. I was speaking with Alaska, and you interrupted 5 freaking times to say that I'm not funny. You interrupted 5 times in my conversation with Alaska, which is fine. I'm okay with it. I don't want you to cry when it happens to you. That's it. I'm okay with you doing it when I'm talking with Alaska, but do not cry when I do it back to you. That's it. I don't have any problems with you, no issues with you, but if I do the same thing that you did to me, just don't cry when it happens to you. That's it. It's kind of like the concrete treatment. Concrete does a similar thing. Well, I'm not going to say I'm being as extra as concrete, but it's a quite similar routine. But if you think I'm joking, ask anybody else in the room. Nobody can hear you. Man, your microphone is breaking up. And I'm trolling you. Nobody can hear you.
Sugar belly. There's just trolling.
Come on. Let's sugar belly go. Let's sugar belly.
No. Where? Go her. Ojoro can play this game. Since you want to be stupid, let's be stupid tonight. Stupid together. You want to interrupt me, I'll interrupt your interruption of me. Okay? So we want to be stupid today. Let's all be stupid together. Okay? If you want to be mad, I'll also show you that I'm mad too. Your fucking joke was unfunny. You're upset that you're not funny. Accept that, let you go. No, you don't want. You want to be a toddler. No problem. No wahala. We can all be toddlers together.
So you said that you told her you could help her.
Nobody has heard the point that you
If you want to come off mic while I'm
speaking,
if you want to come off mic while I'm speaking, okay, sure, no problem. Where's that guy? What's his name? He does really good coming out.
Let's tell a story, man. On the week,
for the record,
I want to be mad with her, but I don't want to be stupid with her.
Exactly.
I'm waiting to go, guys. I'm waiting to go.
For the record, I only interrupted 2 times. I had 3
No.
I counted. She did it 5 times when I was speaking with Alaska.
Yeah, what 5 times? Mathematics, you did it.
I got 3 more times.
You said every time you said sugar belly, that was the turn.
Every time I said the name, it counted.
Yeah.
I won't be petty. It's fine. I'm gonna let it go.
Yeah. So anyway, what is it? So I told him to tell Yuko to come meet me in the library. She didn't come. First day she didn't come. Second day she didn't come. Then I saw him the 3rd day and I was like, hey, did you tell Yuko to come, I was going to teach her on TOEFL so she could write her TOEFL exam and, be done with this thing. And then he said that he told her and that Yuko said, how can an African teach me English? And I was like, oh my God. Yeah. Wow. That's what she said, right? And I was like, oh, is that so? So I said, okay, well, still, you should still tell Yuko that I'm gonna stay until the end of the week, right? And if she doesn't show up at the end of the week, then that's it. She can figure it out by herself. So Yuko never came. She never showed up. The week went by. She never showed up. So fast forward to I think it was about a month later, I saw him again, and he was looking so dejected. And I was like, "What's wrong? What's going on? Are you okay?" And he was like, Yuko got sent home, because she wrote the exam again and she failed. She failed, and then they told her to pack her stuff and leave. So, yeah.
Racist, yeah.
See, because Yuko had the chance to teach her. Yeah. So she could pass it. Exactly. If you didn't hear the story from the beginning, don't just jump in as I guess you could. I'm trying to explain to you what happened, okay? Yuko was from Japan. She didn't speak English very well, and her English was so bad that she was having difficulty keeping up with her college classes. And so the school told her that if she doesn't get above a certain score in TOEFL, test of English as a foreign language, then she will have to go home, right? Because she's not able to keep up with schoolwork. I offered to tutor her because I had a near perfect score in TOEFL. I literally fell asleep during the exam 2 times, and I still got perfect score minus 10 points, right? So I told her she should come, and I would tutor her for free. And she said, how can an African teach me English? And so, of course, she went and she failed the TOEFL, and the school told her to pack her bags and get out. So that's how Yuko went.
Right, racist.
Yeah.
That she was on. Yeah. So
I don't think it's called. I just think it was. Yeah. It was fuck around and find out. And she found out.
Literally.
I just want to say that American English is. I just want to say American. Just want to say American English. Just want to say American English is the criticism from British people, and then we butcher the English, right? And their comparison, what they're putting, the comparison that they're pointing out to is going to be English that was spoken like when the Pilgrims left. And if you go by that metric, British people have butchered their own English. That is very yeah, and if you go back to the time the Pilgrims left, right, and you go back to that time era in England, Americans would speak closer English to the British people back then than now. That is a fact.
I'll be fast.
The rage man out there, you just do.
No, I'm here. Thank you. The problem I'm making is like, it's fucking huge, bro. Like, you guys, brother, somebody else is huge. When I go,
my friend, right now is not the time.
You guys, I'm here, and it's Nathan's turn. But I want Yuko back. Can we do something to get Yuko back? It's not a zoo. It's not a zoo. It's give one like on Nathan.
Oh yeah, man. Today, I went to this prison. It's like an hour away. 12-grade correction facility. It's an all-male prison, and not just any type of prison. It's an incentivized prison, and the majority of people there are adults. They never had any type of negative interest with individuals. The whole time they was inside prison. So prison is like, I guess, basically like for the good prisoners. And they haven't had interactions with people besides their family members on the outside since they've been in prison. You know, probably like an individual that works there, a teacher, but like people like me and like the other some of my colleagues, we went over there. And it was such an amazing thing. I ran into 2 individuals because they separated in groups, right? What happened was this. They're far apart from each other. We sat down, we sat in the library, and it reminded me so much of the military because they had these brick walls, they had these paintings with rules, do not. They had like this person inside like this little guard area. You know, they called up like not the barracks, but the place where they slept, like by the phonetic alphabet, you know, hotel, India, the same shit. Same thing, like they had a chow hall, they had chapel, similar to the military. Don't give me no
Shawshank Redemption or something like that.
Yeah, so anyways, right, so I was there and I ran into this gentleman named Keith. He was a dude that was from Fort Lauderdale. Man, he got real personal. He told me, and something which rare with, you know, people in the prison too. He told me his time, how many years he got left. He's like, I got 4 years left, bro. He said, I like to dance, I like to sing, you know, this type of stuff I like to do. And he asked me about relationship advice, you know, how it is in the outside world, you know. And I'm telling you, if you do anything in your life, visit your local prison. Like, these individuals, they're there. They don't get to speak to people on the outside, but when they do, it's like valuable. And then you see like that negative oppression with social media and like TV. is of like how prison is. It's just a facade. And like I said, this is and I wish Lion was in the room because Lion talked about, you know, some of the things that people in prison can do. These dudes, they have tablets, right? Tablets are connected to the internet. One dude, he trades, just like how Lion talked about, he trades stocks. He's well off. He's well informed. If you listen to him, he doesn't sound like a mark or anything like that. Someone that doesn't sound like educated. Very educated. And I'm just saying, one of the experience I will never forget in my life. I think that's something that you all should, do. Visit your local prison, get to meet some of your people there. Trust me, it's not the way people say it. These people was walking in and out. You didn't have to worry about anything. One dude, he told me, and I think I'll just say to him, he said that, hey, he's trying to set up this social media site, Justice. I'll find it if I can remember, but it's about mental health awareness, and he's talking about like how people fight this. But that's all I wanted to say. What's next?
That's so beautiful.
Can you visit the local prison like normally, or like you have to do some kind of like application, something like that? How does that work? To visit
There's a program. There's a program, right? And it's they have it in different places.
All right.
What stage you're in? Bro, it was amazing, bro.
Yeah, sorry, but
they invited me to that because there's a school. They're doing school, right? It was like different there. But they graduate May 11th. You want to go to that
Nathan, that
graduation?
is so nice, but majority of men in prison have harmed women in some way, shape, or form. So I
wait
don't
a
have
minute.
compassion for them.
Oh, wait a minute.
I have any compassion for them.
Sugar belly, stop.
Do you have compassion for the women who killed their babies and the men who tried to
experience. There's a moment to do compassion. You're like, oh yeah, but I'm sorry, people there. I'm sorry.
It's like, like in Vietnam, there were some people just like you. You could see the grass. You could see the dirt getting up. Oh, something wrong with it. I can just step on it and boom, blow up. That's what you guys doing. Monica, Ingan, and Dr. Jazzy. I'm straight to face. That's you gotta just do it on your cheek, baby.
Hold on. I have deep resentment for men on Redemption Arc Path being pissed on by African women. Sorry.
Where? Are they being pissed on? Are they in the school? They don't even know what's going on. They don't even know what's going on.
We gotta listen for the next 6 hours. We gotta talk about men being good and bad.
Listen, there's nothing to explain.
Nobody's interested.
Listen, I don't know why you guys are doing all this stuff. Monica has to fight her family members.
This is your guys' fault.
Monica has to fight her family members. Do I begrudge Monica that she wants to defend her family members? No, I don't. So it doesn't have to be a
Are you saying that my family members are profit? Oh, that's so cute. Nice try. Contact bitch, stop talking about me, nigga.
You know what's interesting too? That's an orientation video.
Yeah, Nathan, seriously, I have a prison fun fact for you. Since
Monica, what did they?
Yeah, can we listen to what Monica had to say? She was next,
Yeah.
Okay, can y'all control the impulse? Can y'all control the impulse? Edward, what are you guys doing? Monica, Kay.
Yo, we got an Indian on stage. Where are you from, Naveen? What part of India?
It's like
Naveen, be very careful with your answer because if it's a part of India like that, it's like I'm answering you straight.
India's like the second country I would nuke.
If it's a certain part of India,
Congratulations. Are we playing civilization, bro? If you can, you play civilization, bro.
Do it, bro. That's 53%.
Can I join the queue?
53% of people in prison.
You can't see people are fighting for their lives.
Parents.
Your armor and pull up your sword and fight.
You Japan again, but sugar was the only thing. Why did you have to?
Yeah, so look, 53% of people in prison are parents of minor children. Remember that.
Wait, what did that mean?
Of those parents, 63% of them live with their parents. But when they talk about like prison, it affects one person. It doesn't. It affects the whole family. So, I'm saying, and this is like the people who have like that negative impression because we were talking about prisoners. They're not as bad as what their parents.
They should have thought about that before they harmed women. Please, I beg. Next topic. What did Naveen say?
And I just want to say this last thing. But America contains 5% of the population of the world.
They haven't even in prison or men is in prison.
Contains 5% of the population of the world. But
What do you think?
25%. 25%
That's crazy.
of the prison.
What? Prisoners?
The prison building complex is
Yeah, and the highest female
25%.
and the highest female population in the world.
So, what are you saying?
Wait, what was the thing that you said about India? Before this will make you forget, what was the thing you said about India, Naveen?
Why Shaker Belly? Why?
Yeah, I said that. I said that India is the second country I would do.
No, there was something Naveen said after you said that. What did Naveen say?
I said afterwards it was easy. I did a third. It's pretty big, let's be honest.
Oh, well, okay, hold on. Why do you want to nuke India?
No, Naveen, what was the thing you said for the
Can you provide any reason why? Look, somebody's about to hit the nuke, right? And then you're like, no, don't do it. And they turn around and say, why? You got like 5 seconds to convince them.
No, I have a thing with Japanese.
Okay, actually, I would nuke India to
nuke, sorry, man.
Alright. Another thing too. In Florida, specifically, 51% of the prison population are white. Yeah?
Nathan, just go and write us in the prison and free us. This is Amistad.
You think I want to hear you guys talk in Indian? That's boring. I'm not gonna allow that to happen. I'm sorry. Y'all don't listen to this. Yes, I'm gonna.
Nathan, Judaism is coming in prison.
Sorry.
Are you the warden? Do you want to imprison us too?
I'm sorry. So, 51% people in prison in Florida are white. 51%. You hear that? People talk about 51%.
When they say Florida man did something, it's always a white man.
Yeah,
that's facts.
31% are black and 18% are white. You hear that? 72%. 72% tests at a 9 or below 9th grade level. 27% of that was 50 plus.
Alright,
60% of them were
why you bring it down?
90% of them. I don't get it. 90% of them are this. And
So
only
what's like education to deal with that?
on death row.
Okay, Nathan, why not buy shares in the prison and free us?
You know, Nathan, like, something that's crazy too. You heard people like talking about like IQ stats and whatnot. Or like the biggest like IQ things that you can do to improve is like when you're a kid, like good nutrition and like good education, like vocabulary is like a really big one. And one of the biggest things between like increased IQ is vocabulary, right? Like people like sleep on the education system, right? It's very big importance. Giving people like opportunities and like just literally opening their minds, not just to like new concepts, but the ability to entertain like deeper thought. That's a big deal. It's a big deal. That's why when I hear about like defunding like education, like school meals, like you're about to take my meals for instance.
Okay, sorry, please, can you get back to what Naveen said, please? Like,
I think the income
really make sense to me, Sugar Belly. Why do we have to hesitate?
Nathan, I'm sorry, Nathan. Like, I don't. Maybe nobody has ever told you guys this thing before, but like, I feel like you Americans have such a comfy relationship with prison. You Americanized people, you have such a comfy relationship with prison. Like, you can be having a conversation with like an American or an Americanized person, and out of nowhere, the person will tell you something like, "Oh, I just came from the prison like 2 days ago." Why?
Oh yeah, that happens to me.
I want to tell you something. Yeah, it's true. It's not the African women. They are distracted easily. Yeah, hold on. Like cats, they'll be in the middle of a fight, and all of a sudden there's a butterfly. Oh, look, butterfly. And that's it. Like, you lose the whole conversation. Squirrel!
Did you guys go
like
outreach type of a thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty dope.
Yeah, I used to go to prison too, Nathan, as a Jehovah's Witness, so I definitely
fucking do it. That's my first time being in the game, bro. I saw a dude in here. He said he flew planes. He's from Colombia.
What?
And it really had me thinking like,
this is very disrespectful to their victims. You have so much compassion. You have so much compassion. And you have harmed people. Nathan, for your next visit, why don't you go and visit the people that were victimized by these people?
Why don't
you go and
these guys aren't the ones that you're in private?
You know, their stories instead of
or not people. These are individuals.
Yes, these are like different types of people. Like
this is
people with no criminal.
This is an incentivized.
These aren't the serial killers that you're talking about. These aren't the beater-uppers of the women. These aren't murderers or whatever. These are like the people that get all these privileges because of the crimes that actually have what you're attaching to it.
I also just want to add that obviously we know that black men are the largest percentage in terms of in terms of shit.
Please, I'm please,
You know why, right? You know why.
Monica's family.
It's a class and resource thing. That's why.
She said the black men are the most exonerated. So that means they have the resources, they could be exonerated, right?
But why?
Well, maybe they should stop arresting black men because they're black and maybe find a crime they committed other than just being born black. That's all. Maybe they don't have to be exonerated.
Naveen, why are you here?
Yeah, sorry, Naveen, can you repeat the thing that you said before?
Why are you here, bro?
Alright, now you guys want my business.
Yes.
But I love this place, man. I like listening to everyone's voices and
then stop fucking listen then. Stop fucking running yourself.
Stop bullying Naveen.
So you're telling me
Naveen does not want to go to prison with you. It's a crime.
I thought freedom of speech is one particular thing.
No, freedom of speech is just not giving the people. You didn't have freedom of speech. And I'm not going to give it.
Neither, you're trying to drive Naveen. I want to go.
Hello, Pakistan. I can buy that from Pakistan.
Don't like that.
Wait, how about Naveen? Are you from India or from Pakistan?
Yeah.
Okay. What was of India?
I will grow up and destroy you.
Wait, what part?
South.
South, like Tamil Nadu?
Yeah.
That's the first place I would go.
Yeah.
Classic.
Okay. Tamil Nadu is okay.
Sugar Belly, can we let the Anakata talk, please? Welcome, Odie.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, what's up, Odie?
Oh, don't worry, Kaju.
Nathan, you're using that word wrong.
No, I'm using it wrong. Luffy, what does the word mean? If you don't mind.
I don't think Luffy speaks Arabic.
literally called Black Americans a concept.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's what he is. That's what he turned into.
He turned into a black.
Vieles. Aber jetzt ist schon Deutsch, Mann.
Yeah, check him out. Wait, Luffy, are you here? What are you? Like, well, what are you?
I'm Chinese. Nathan, bro, the stuff I was trying to say, that Akata stuff you're using, you're not using the correct. It's supposed to be for Black Americans.
Yes, that's what he is now. He turned into a Black American.
Odion, please say what about screams. Odion is a Black American. He's Nigerian.
No, he's not. No, don't disrespect Nigerians, bro.
Okay, let me ask you the Odion.
Don't disrespect Nigerians. That's crazy.
Odion, what are you? Because I know what you are, bro. Don't let these people label you as what you don't.
People know.
You can't call you Akata. You can't say you're Akata. That's true.
Everybody in this room knew that Ojo
And now it's made you ever tell them.
I know what you are, bro.
He used to be one. Now he's turned into a straight Akata.
Yeah, we are saying Akata. I don't say that.
Yeah, that's
not Akata.
How you pronounce that? Correct me then.
It's pronounced Akata.
Akata, yeah.
No, that's completely different. It's like, listen carefully. It's pronounced Akata.
Imagine an Australian man saying,
you know Akata. There's no Akata. It's Akata. That's it.
Okay, Akata.
That's like I said,
Been telling him, like he been chilling with all these damn Yankees. He turned into, look at him now. He eating McDonald's all the fucking time. He don't even want to make brush his teeth in the fucking morning. Yeah, just like these damn Yankees.
McDonald's kids.
On the PDS list, guys.
McDonald's is dead, man. It's gonna kill all the Americans.
Yeah.
List of what?
Yeah.
What? So the what list? The BDSM list?
No, the BDS list. Palestine. Yes, sir. You'll find out.
Naveen, who's your favorite Indian author?
I don't have an
You don't have any?
Yeah.
I really like Jhumpa Lahiri.
I don't know who that person is.
Jhumpa Lahiri wrote The Interpreter of Maladies, The God of Small Things, and The Kitchen God's Wife. No. The Kitchen God's Wife is Amy Tan, I think. It was The Interpreter of Maladies and The God of Small Things. And also The Namesake. Yeah.
Oh shit, this is the wrong house.
Hey, yo, Nathan, shout out to you, bro, to do that. That's pretty cool, man. Like taking time out of that. You got a really good heart, Nathan. Just wanted to put that out there. But like,
Wait, you have a good heart?
yes. Why should you?
The reason why I want to nuke India is because India has a disgustingly high rate of rape and child marriage. That's why I want to nuke India.
Okay, then we should nuke the whole world. You know?
No. We should.
No. So Naveen, when you say so, we should nuke the whole world. What you're effectively doing is that you're suggesting that the rates of these things are similar in other parts of the world, and that's simply not true. Like worldwide.
What do you mean?
I mean, I don't like to argue about stuff you can just look up, right? So if you look it up, worldwide, the number one, like the highest amount of child marriage in the world is India number 1, Bangladesh number 2, Nigeria number 3, right? So, you know, if you're asking me why I would nuke India, my personal 2 reasons for nuking India is the rate of child marriage in India and the rate of rape in India. Like, I would press the button, boom.
Okay, what if you had to have this particular thing, child molestation and child rape into the calculation? Then how would you rank it?
What do you mean? I just explained how it fits into the calculation. India is number one in the world.
No, child molestation and child rape, you got the FT kinds of, right? You got like named people.
Sorry, I hope India and men are not trying to hide.
It says Niger.
You got actual proof. You got actual proof of high profile people having their own island.
Wait, hang on. Naveen, do you know the reason why I said, wait, Naveen, very simple. Like, do you know the reason why I said child marriage, right? And I didn't say child molestation or anything else. Do you know the reason why I said marriage? Because marriage is incredibly easy to prove, right? So all the other stuff could happen, but nobody might know. Like somebody might be touching a kid somewhere, and like nobody would know that person was touching a kid, right? As long as it was secret, right? So the reason I said child marriage is because child marriage is extremely easy to prove because the marriage is like a formal thing or it's a public thing that happens. And India is number one in the world. You guys have to go.
I googled it and it doesn't say that. It says migrants.
No, what you googled is the rates. You need to look for the amount. So if you look at, I think the top result is like statistical. If you
people in India then.
Wait, hang on. If you Google, one second. If you Google highest rates of child marriage in the world, the number one country will be Niger, right? In Niger, the rate is 70%. If you Google highest amount of child marriage in the world, the number one country is India.
Excuse me, let me post a link. This is from the UNICEF.org. It says, India has made remarkable progress towards ending child marriage, though this country remains home to the largest number of child brides worldwide.
Yeah, shows having a per capita versus like gross number.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. Okay. All right. Fine.
Wait. Let me ask you a question. Do you think that God cares about per capita or gross numbers? Like, do you think he destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah because they were undoubtedly the most amount of like Sodom, undoubtedly there's the most amount of Sodom.
I don't believe in God.
Wait, I'm asking Steele. Okay. Alright. Okay, do you think that God destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah because there was nowhere in the world that had more gay people? Or do you think it's per capita?
Per capita, probably, yeah, I'd say per capita.
Oh, so yeah, I think that's just it. Per capita. So that's a good question, right? I'd still choose India, I think.
But I mean, I think she didn't really answer the point. I think like, here's the thing, brother in India, please, let's just relax. Okay.
I want to be violent.
I don't want to be you. Right, I want to be you. So let me just a game. Right.
Let him build the case.
Like, I don't know, one of these guys I feel like might get the mute button probably like, I don't know, 20 years in the future, and you're like, yeah man, fuck this guy, I knew it, let's just fucking nuke India. No, don't do that.
It doesn't even make sense. Sugar really had a point, alright, and I agree with her. Because number one, you know, I don't want to be disrespectful to your country, but like, it's not just even child marriage, but the lack of hygiene in that country is just horrible. Don't you guys like have a poop festival? No, I'm just being honest, right? Like, there's a lot of concerns.
Like, don't you disrespect my country.
If Sugar Belly were to turn into New Billy and press the button, that could lead the example for countries worldwide to do better. Take care and respect of the kid and your fellow citizen, right? I mean, that's how I view it. But
yeah, that's what we do, man.
This crime against humanity gets served for you to wash your hands before you eat.
Please let him respond.
Yeah. What do you think? We eat shit or something?
No.
You watch the Tyler Olivia video or like some dude like fucking hates Indians because he got scammed by a dude or whatever. Obviously, yeah. I think there is a poop flicking. Scamming thing.
Oh, guys, let him speak. I want him to get his thought out. I really think he'll get this. Come on.
Fight back.
No, they're gonna fight back. I mean, just talking to the guy. Oh my god, I love it. I love that. Anyway, yeah. So finally, yeah. The whole room's on me. All eyes on me.
Don't embarrass me, bro. Yeah, don't embarrass me, man. I try to help you, but not analyze it. What the fuck? Speak clean.
Yeah, but
bro, he just quoted the best rapper ever. He's quoting Tupac Shakur.
He was better.
Don't encourage him.
Yeah, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, don't distract him. No, I mean,
Tupac is not the best.
Fuck you.
Yeah. Eminem is the best rapper.
Wake it up! Speaking of rappers, right? There is this fantastic Indian rapper called Hanumankind.
He's nothing. He's nothing. He's a piece of shit.
No. Actually, so Hanumankind is actually a really good rapper. So there's a song Big Dogs that he did. There's also Run It Up, and then I think he also did a collaboration with Squid Game. So like he did like a special rap for like Squid Game as well. He's actually
good. He represents India really well, and I love that of him. But like from a rap perspective, I think Eminem is the best rapper, man.
No, I don't disagree. I think Eminem is also like a really good rapper as well. So I don't disagree. But I think Hanumankind's like really.
Naveen, let me bring it back to the topic, please. Let me bring back to the topic, please. Forget rappers. Focus on what Jesus Christ. What you've said before? I want to hear your thought about that whole India, new child molestation stuff we talked about before marriage. Don't talk about Eminem or Tupac. Ignore them. They're trying to deviate your thinking pattern. Stay focused, my brother. You speak. I want to hear your thoughts. Go ahead.
I'm against child marriage. Okay. If I see that happening, I'll stop it. I think like anyone, but I'm saying would probably disagree to that shit. It's fucking cringe. It's fucking illegal, basically. Right? It's illegal in law. Child marriage. And we used to have stupid ass fucking rituals before. We used to have something called sati. You know what sati means?
Yeah, I know what sati is.
Ancient practice of widow burning. Allah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
What the fuck?
We got through that, and the government made all that shit illegal. It's all illegal. People who still do that are like dumbass motherfuckers. All right? Those dumbass motherfuckers need to be educated or imprisoned. That's it. That's what I feel. Like, every single person who commits stupid ass crime like this, child marriage, whatever, needs to be imprisoned for life or like fucking made to be a slave for the fucking people, like go work in the mines or like I don't know, whatever, alright? Fucking be jailed but not just be like sitting in a fucking jail cell. Do something for it, right? Work.
Okay, so what's India doing about it right now? You spoke in your mind, you spoke in your piece of perspective.
It's illegal. It's illegal, bro. That's it.
So all that protest has been stopped. There's nothing else going on because I still read that they still, and I must say like my country has a finesse resume. I'm from Nigeria. But I'm saying that like.
Sorry, are you saying that in any other country it's legal or something?
No.
Obviously illegal, right?
No. Legal or not? Yeah, I agree with you. It's legal, but I'm saying in some countries that actually still happens, right? I'm saying like we still see reports of like women abuse. I read somewhere that like 1 in 5 women are always abused by men in India. Like it's quite high. Like it's kind of high. I was reading that like this was last year. So that stuff still happening. Like what's India doing about it? Like is India like are they cracking down on these like abusers and etc. Like what's
I don't know what you heard. Okay.
I read. It's articles online.
So to be fair, right, at least in legal posture is that they're against this, even though like the actual implementation of their law is like shoddy. That's better compared to Pakistan, where Pakistan's legal is that they're in support of it.
It's still legal, right? Like, look, listen, it's still legal. Listen, I can't comment on all that part. All I can say is, all that shit you guys talking about is fucking illegal. Okay? But the thing is, when reality hits you, it happens. Okay?
degenerates who do shit like that. Okay, and not just in India, in every other country, all right.
Yeah,
And
so
you hear about India, you hear about India, you hear about India. Obviously, there are unsafe places, 100%. Okay, like you might get raped, you might get killed, you might get raped.
If I don't nuke India, there is one part of India that I absolutely must nuke, and that place is Uttar Pradesh. Okay, Uttar Pradesh cannot escape judgment in my hand. Even if I don't drop a nuke on India, that Uttar Pradesh place has to go immediately. It has to go.
Why?
Let me tell you something that happened in Uttar Pradesh. A government.
You not nuke one state because of one case.
No. Listen, let me. What this case is not about the one case. It's about what this case tells you about the people in Uttar Pradesh. Okay, so an NGO or some sort of activist group or whatever it is, these NGOs that go around trying to educate people or whatever it is, right? They gathered people in Uttar Pradesh and they put on a street play because they wanted to act a play to educate the people in the community about, rape is bad, consent, and stuff like that, right? So they gathered people and they acted a play to educate the community about why rape is bad. And then a bus full of rapists rolled up to the anti-rape demonstration play. Listen, and they kidnapped all of the anti-rape, NGO workers. They drove them into the jungle and gang raped them for over 3 hours. That's what happened in Uttar Pradesh.
Listen, if I was the governor or
you are British gotta go, bro. British gotta go, bro.
Let me tell you. Okay, no, wait. Wait, one second. And that's not the only thing that happened in Uttar Pradesh. In the same Uttar Pradesh, 4 men went to the national park and gang raped a monitor lizard.
I'm British gotta go, bro. Oh my god. I'm British gotta go.
Now, those people who did the crime will suffer the worst consequences ever if I was in power, right? It would be like the medieval level torture, bro. Like fucking, I don't know, pouring hot oil on them, fucking putting them in that spiky coffin, but letting them live, bleed out, and then fucking reviving them again, somehow using medical technologies and again torturing them. That's what I would do, right? And I would display that, stream it live. It's what you get if you do that shit, That kind of fucking shit has to happen to people who commit crimes like that.
And then the other place that also has to be Uttarakhand. Okay, so Uttar Pradesh and Uttarakhand, those 2 places in India have to be nuked. They have to go.
Can you tell us why anybody has to be nuked?
Listen, you can't nuke.
Let me tell you why Uttarakhand has to go. Okay, because Uttarakhand has to go because I think it was 2 years ago or 3 years ago. They had a period of 3 months in the whole of that Uttarakhand place. No girls were born. Do you know what it means in a country as populous as
I haven't read that last month.
Do you know what it means in a country as populous as India, in a whole region, right? For 3 months, no girls are born. And when they say no girls are born, and remember, past this is poor. When they say no girls are born, they don't mean that it was just sex selective abortion. What they actually mean is infanticide. After the child was born, they killed the child.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like China or something, right?
My point is that you see the stuff that American Republicans are always crying about abortion, where they confuse and they say, oh, people are killing children, oh, they're having post-birth abortion, la 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 la. All that post-birth abortion hysteria that Americans have deceived themselves is happening in America. Meanwhile, it doesn't happen in America. It actually happens in Uttarakhand. After the person has given birth, they will take the female baby and kill it.
Okay, when did this happen?
it was like 2 years ago or 3 years ago. You had a period of like 3 months. They didn't have any girls in Australia.
Yeah, that's bad.
What about China, Sugar Belly? Like, is your view on China the same thing of what they did with their daughters through the one-child policy to my mom?
Yeah, I mean, so like China, like they did horrific things to girls, like during their one-child policy. You know, they abandoned girls, they sold girls, they tried to kill girls after they were born, so they would have a chance to like try again. They forced women to have abortions, and they just do terrible stuff.
Infanticide?
Yeah. In fact, there's a very there's a really good documentary, right, about a girl who was born during like the one-child period in China, and how like she grew up. She had like some weird medical problems, and like nobody stood like why she kept on having like these medical issues. And so the time that she was small, like medical medical access wasn't that good, right? So by the time she became an adult, medical access was a lot better. So she decided to go to like a better doctor to see if she could find out like what was going on with her and her medical issues. So she gets to the better doctor and like they order all these tests, like they do scans, they do like everything, right? And they figure out what was wrong with her. Inside her head, she had over 30 needles. And they basically figured out that when she was born, like for a while, like the baby's skull is soft and like it doesn't close. There's like a fontanelle, there's like a soft patch like on the baby's skull. So like when she was born, her parents did not want a girl, but they didn't want to get like openly killing their girl child. And so they started using needles through the soft patch in like her skull.
Dear Lord.
Yeah, hoping that it would kill her so that they would have a chance to try again for a boy. And like for some reason she just didn't die, so they kept on inserting more and more needles. So like the full body scan basically found that like she had scores of needles in her head alone, and then she had so many in her body as well. And it was her parents who tried to kill her so they could have a boy.
That's what we're gonna do. Come on.
That's it. They do like. Stockpile and the 10,000 detonating on the radio.
Anyone does that deserves to be nuked.
Yeah, please. I will also nuke Nigeria as well. I will also nuke Nigeria.
Here's the biggest thing that India and Ethiopia.
What about Somalia?
Here's the statistic.
There's a lot of radiation in the world. Can we not do that? Thanks.
I think let's not do that because like there's been no really.
97. I repeat, 97% of all the internet cringe is produced by India. That's a factual number.
Hey, shut your ass up, bro. You don't have a back.
Bro. The amount of fun.
97% of how do you?
Internet cringe is made by India. Do you deny it?
You sound like the guy who's creating some of the cringe.
I sound like the guy creating the cringe.
But you sound like got scammed by Indian scammer.
You think I sound like a guy who got a motorcycle and then made an edit of me getting rejected by a girl, getting a motorcycle, and then passing by her and be like, I don't want you anymore.
Hold on.
Whoa, hold on. You think I did that?
I've never seen that kind of a video, but is your algorithm based on that? Oh my god.
Yeah. I collect Indian cringe to share with my friends. It's absolutely what I do. I'm like, look, man, this is what they've done with the internet. Look.
Dude, I've never seen that. Oh my god.
I'm gonna put you on to your country's like number one expert.
Dude, your algorithm is cringe, bro. I don't know. I mean, you can't change that. It's based on like what you see, right, and what you find entertaining. So, and then like you're overwhelmed by it, and you want to nuke a country because you've seen some fucking random reels or whatever. That's okay. That's okay. All right. I hope you don't have any political aspirations, because you just nuke people.
Yeah, so if you check in chat, bro, I'm gonna send you like this is off the dome, right? This is just like easily Google.
Yeah, dude, like what? So that's it. That's what you mean. Indians.
Yeah, it's just, I'm gonna keep on posting it, you cringe. Okay. Every day from now on, I'm gonna get here and I'm gonna post Indian cringe.
Okay.
do that? Wait, why are you watching it? I don't even watch that shit.
It's the worst.
I'm from India. Why do you do that? Like, you want to torture yourself? Like you want to manufacture your whole like brain to hate Indians? Like what? Like, stop watching it if you don't like it, man.
Yeah. So like,
stop making it.
Yeah. So I'm gonna every day that I get to jail,
it's like for me, like randomly like watching some
subconsciously gonna just like start being implanted with the nuke India thing. And so in the future, right, it's gonna start a small movement. People are gonna have like India in the back of their minds. That when like 20 years down the line, when a candidate for the presidency randomly says like, I know, cut like 50% of taxes to the rich again, and we'll give 40 billion. They'll be like, no, and they'll be like, and I'll look India. They'll be like, yeah, and then that's exactly what's gonna happen. And that's my plan. And so that's exactly what we're doing.
That sounds like a solid plan, bro. Like, you need to like apply to something like I can provide consultation. You have to pay me though, but
What are you consulting for? Like, what are you gonna help me with?
To help you read your brain to reach some kind of like fucking realistic plan if you actually want to nuke a fucking country, right?
You're gonna help.
It's not like Wiley Coyote.
Something will
you're not gonna like nuclear weapons is delivered from Wiley Coyote. I don't know whatever. Acme. What is it called? Yeah.
That's a bad
company. It's like a fucking like a rocket. It's not even pointy. It's round.
Bro, you guys single-handed would ruin this fucking.
We are keeping this room going, bro. We are keeping this fucking room going.
There's 50 people in here, and your guys' horrid fucking conversation.
Actually, you're right. I'll mute myself for a bit.
No, it's Incan's fault, Naveen. It's not your fault, man.
Yo. At no point did I say
Right,
don't hit me with bats. And then people rolled up with bats and started hitting the people who said don't hit me with bats in the protest. I didn't say that, right? And I didn't then say like. Then they went to the park and beat up a moderate with bats.
Want a nuke?
Look, I'm telling you, bro. Nuke India is a real thing, man. It's a movement out there. Let me ask Syke something. Syke, would you have anything against me saying nuke India?
No. Wait.
There you go. Thank you. Let's go.
No. Wait. So what? Would you have? Don't nuke India for the base. Worst part, fucking don't do it. That's why I'm here, bro. I'm defending my motherfucking country, man. But the second part is like, hold on. But hold on, 1 second. Incan, okay? Isn't it like some like red Indian kind of shit? Your name, it's like because India has Indian and you're all red Indian and you're mad about that.
I identify as an Indian without a doubt in the head.
Did you say red?
Are you Native American? Like,
Yeah, we're the ones who don't have the reset button in the middle of the head.
So you're the ones who got colonized and.
Ooh.
It's like a
I got your back, bro. Finish up.
So the reason they call you Red Indians is like what? You also got colonized. So I'm a brown Indian and you're a red Indian. Bro,
thanks to the sugar buddy.
You need to like nuclear. You need to nuke yourself, bro. If you want revenge.
That's crazy. Yo, so I'll give you the reason why, right? This is thanks to sugar belly, right?
What I said, bro, we have to
take one. Hey, what's it called? Like, use a tomahawk? What's it called? Like, what's the radiation shit, bro? Like, someone, right?
You don't get off
Someone's not red Indian. I'm kidding. But anyway, like, you want new India, all right? I just feel like it's like you're projecting your internal red Indian heritage and people, bro. Don't new people. We can talk it out. Yeah. I'm sorry for instigating you, but let's talk it out.
My bro said, let's have a beer and talk it out.
Right now I am offended with every Pakistani extremist I can find.
What? You're Pakistani extremist? Shit, I thought you were like American red Indian.
No, I'm saying
Native American.
I'm sending money to any Pakistani extremist. You have to be really extreme.
Do you know that rooms are recorded, right?
Send money to like your family, bro. Like, why are you sending money to Pakistani extremists? Save money, bro. Invest in some fucking investment plan or something. I don't know. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell Ted Cruz I'm cool with donating to this room as long as we find Pakistani extremists.
Who's a Pakistani? What? Okay. They'll be happy, bro. Like,
he's upset.
You don't know the money.
He's upset you took them because your people were never colonized.
Nabi, what do you people
We look brown, man. What do you think?
Nabi, what do you
I'm on your side, bro. Why are you doing this? You're trolling.
For a bit, though. We rebel and shit, bro. Just like America, man.
Listen.
Yo, the British fucked us both, bro. Are you from America?
Hang on.
You
understand what information from your shoes and I'm checking like federal crime, right? That's denying decolonize. I would expect that. Bro, he has now met his boomer opposite. Bro, he just
This is Aiken in 30 years.
I really find so funny on this room.
We're not the same age, bro. What are you talking about? His age. You can like a kid or something?
Yeah, how old are you? Yeah, it's fine. Aiken in 30 years.
How old is Aiken? No, bro. He's 25.
Smart, he's witty. This guy, I don't know.
Oh, Aiken is 25 and he's talking like this? Bro, what the fuck? You're wasting your life, bro. Listen, stop this, bro.
Here's something fucked up, Mike. They told us they had an anti-R-word protest, right?
Yeah, what?
An anti-R-word protest.
No, wait.
Yeah, right.
What's the R-word?
And the people rolled up.
No, wait. Hold on.
The anti-R-word.
Say the word. What's the R-word? Retard? What are you saying?
Shut up, man.
Yeah, but that's what he told me, Mike. That's
I'm sorry.
And then they R-worded a moderate lizard. They gotta go.
Oh, rape. Become rape. Okay. Wait, Incan can't say the word. He can't say the word rape. Right, like, if you can't say a particular word, then there's no meaning to the conversation, right?
Somehow you knew what he was talking about. Somehow you knew what he was talking about without saying the word.
Yeah, we were talking about before, right?
Like you understood what he was saying without him saying it.
Yeah, we were talking about already, right? About rape and everything, right? Obviously, like, rape and molestation and marriage and everything, yeah.
He's in a public area, right?
So, he can't say a particular word.
Yes.
Okay, can you say the what other words can't you say? Like, can you say the R word? other than the break? Can you say retard?
Yeah. I just got out the store, buddy. I just got out the store.
Can you say the word retard?
Listen, bro. We don't have a festival where we poop at each other, okay? All right? Like, thousands of years away from Western civilization, and none of us came up with the idea to fling shit at each other as a festival, okay? As a festival, thousands of years away from people coming up with cool technology and shit, and none of us were like, yo, what if we had a day off where we flung shit at each other? Yeah, that though. Who did that? Who did that? Who did that? You're the Listen, the shit festival is nice. It's a cultural thing. You have to understand. What?
No. It's like I really what actually happened. It's like
what actually happened?
When Columbus, right? When he like colonized America, when he colonized America, he met Red Indians who used to do this shit, right? Native Americans, and he like, oh shit, they're throwing shit on other people, and I'll just pass on this message to the British people, to like get some leverage, because I'm the first person here or whatever. And the British people said like, yeah, let's just start this and introduce this shit, in Indian culture or whatever. That's what happened. So I got it through you, basically, right? So,
basically, you got
the reason why they call you red. They call you red. Do you know why they call you red Indians?
I'm guessing they call you brown Indian because you're covered in shit. I'm gonna take that wild guess, right?
No.
I'm gonna say facing for me, cow shit.
Yeah, but you know why they call you red Indians?
By you, right?
You know why you call it red Indians? Because the shit you eat made you.
You got talking about shit.
You got
shit that I eat, bro.
You shat blood. You shat blood. That's what you're red Indians. You just shat shit, so you're brown Indians. Yeah, so basically that's what happened, bro.
You got cooked.
Yo.
AJ got cooked.
I would ask you like a regular question, right? So you were into it, right? What do you think is the most polluted fucking river in the world? And you just had to guess what country that would be, right? Based on its people and culture. Take a while. You didn't even know the name of the river. Just tell me who you think it would be.
The Amazon.
Bro,
I said country. I said country.
Yes, Peru, Brazil, all the countries. Ecuador.
Yeah, no. You'd be wrong, Kyle. Kyle is wrong. Anybody else will take a guess at the dirtiest fucking river, most polluted, shit-covered river?
Oh, you're gonna blame black people? You're gonna say Nile, you fucking racist?
Nope, it's not the Nile.
He's a racist. He's a racist.
You just call me a red.
Is it the Yangtze in China? Is it the Yangtze?
Nope, it's not that either, bro.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't have to know the name.
I can't. No, I know the name of it. I'm trying to think of other major rivers. Give me a second.
I know. It's almost like the movie where it's not gonna matter, right? Because like somebody's like dancing in the oceans of
Yeah, the river of the Ganges. You can Google that.
Where is that river? Where's the Ganges River?
I know the name of it.
Where is that river?
Y'all guys got a cholera upon it.
Yeah, where is that river? I don't know, bro.
Oh man. Does anybody want to guess where the most polluted river is?
Wait, what is it?
The moment a Turkish guy is in here, bro. The moment a Turkish guy is in here, bro.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Okay, rivers back, bro. Okay. What's next?
What, you just gonna accept like the most polluted fucking river in the world just like that? Like, okay, yeah, fair enough, next.
Yeah. It's not like, oh shit, someone is still doing my computer. Fuck you, man. What are you talking about, man? Go ahead. Okay, like what?
This guy's a good sport, bro. I can't even fucking do it, bro.
Think about it like think about it like a normal person. Okay? You go ahead. Okay. You're going and insulting like a river. Okay. What the fuck does it have to do with me, bro? What the fuck is wrong?
It's called the Centaur River in Indonesia.
Luffy. Why would you bring that shit up, Luffy? What's the point of this, Luffy? What the fuck are you doing, Luffy?
Oh, you know why I'm laughing, right? I feel like you guys have you thrown every angle, pull thesis, idea. But this is
no.
I mean, it's not budget, bro. I mean, it's not budget. Like, it's like, bro. I love his response, like, bro, I don't do that shit. So why you want me to be like? Introduction is so organic. Doesn't give a fuck about it.
Honestly,
like you said, if you want the videos, don't watch it, bro. Invest your money. I swear. He knows that. Sometimes this is how I respond as well in particular to this group. I love, but he's doing well. He just like yourself.
Like, I'm keeping it real, man. Thank you, Luffy. Yo, love you, man.
I'm still watching you, bro. Honestly, you may say I'm jumping tomorrow, but today I won't lie to you. You made me laugh more than anyone in this room did, like for a very long time. I'm not gonna lie.
Really, I did that, man. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah. Listen, Luffy, he's a scion for India. Number one.
Oh God. This guy's being like, okay. What the fuck? Okay, what the fuck is a scion?
You know what a scion is?
What is a scion guy? What do you mean by what is a scion?
Give me 1 second. I gotta get some.
Don't have to Google this shit. Oh my God.
Oh
my God. You gotta Google the word.
A scion is like electrical operation. You just like something just like change your mind, right? That's the purpose of it. It's disguised not to look like that, right?
It's like fucking psychological operation, bro. That's what you have to say.
A scion is basically saying that if you take candy in the morning every morning for the next 4 days, you're gonna get health. Yeah, it's supposed to like make you believe in something that's one trend. Like it's just fucking with your psychological operation. That's what a scion is. Like this, you're planting someone to change your perspective on what humanity is in reality. You get what I'm saying? Like I don't know what kind of a scion is. Pretty much.
Exactly.
Do you get it?
Yeah. So thinking is like being scion. He's being scion. By his fucking random TikTok reels or whatever. That's fine. I mean, a TikTok or Instagram reel.
Yeah, you said that right now, but you worship monkeys.
But wait, I have a question for the Americans and the Armenians and everyone in the world. Why is America celebrating the death of the OnlyFans CEO? Like the comments are wild, man. I read the comments and they're like, yeah, this Zionist is dead.
I saw that shit.
Yeah, like there are people celebrating.
I only saw the one comment that said like, oh yeah, finally karma hit him or some shit like that. He had cancer.
Yeah, he had cancer and everything. But I was reading the comments and people were like, how I went in right now. Someone said the creator of the worst platform to exist has died. Someone said the degenerate who built $1 billion empire of prostituting our daughters and exploiting male weakness is gone. This will forever be his legacy, accelerating to the moral collapse of the West, leading millions to hell, falling that money to AIP. Someone said he helped more people sell their souls to Satan than probably anyone else in history. Someone said guys single-handedly ruined the whole generation of women. Youth pumping to
I think I saw all those comments. But then I feel it's kind of dumb though. I mean, those comments are kind of dumb.
Why are they dumb? You don't think he did the things that he did? That like he made a platform that women profited off from showing their bodies and all kind of stuff. Like,
I mean, I could assume that like he created a platform like that, right? He might have, could have taken advantage. He could have been FC fan, basically, right?
Okay.
I see that, but from the OnlyFans thing alone is basically like I think it is a choice-based thing, right? Women want to like do that shit, but they get paid money for it. Yeah, you're getting paid for it. Yeah, do this stuff. Like it's been there from the ages. You want money, you be a prostitute, you get money. Easy.
So you're saying OnlyFans wasn't created for what is the initial plan of OnlyFans was not what it's being used for today.
Yeah, they kind of like made prostitution more mass appealing.
Who's the OnlyFans or the women?
The people who created the platform.
Oh, okay.
They made it easier for women to sell and no, to actually take advantage of like these like fucking weak ass simp motherfuckers made money for fucking thing.
I can't see it though. I get what you're saying. I think that's the same way about Craigslist or like Tinder. Craigslist is like, Craigslist like, yo, I have some free shit. Come and take it, I have some money, whatever. But that led to so much terrible things, like selling of particular parts of humans or killing each other. Craigslist killer, like I hear it. Even Tinder. Like when I first heard about Tinder, I thought Tinder was gonna be like, oh, love, but people turn it into pretty much like a fucking site. Like everyone can just look up and fuck and that's it. Yeah, so I hear you that the initial plan of what a platform was supposed to be can like evolve to something that could be different, but unfortunately could be lead to something in a terrible manner, but gives you exposure. So it's up to you to either profit off it or stop it. But the fact is, they kept it going. So I hear what you're saying. Like they kept it going because they bringing up millions of dollars and everything. And girls like buying Porsche 2025 Porsches. I hear you though.
Yeah, I mean, like that's what I think. I think they did like it's like, I mean, as a like from like normal moralistic standpoint, like OnlyFans sucks. But then every other single porn site also sucks. Then in that case, right? Everything
you've seen every porn site. Like, how do you know this information? That was good. Yeah.
Wait.
You said every single porn site sucks. Like, how do you know that, bro? I'm watching you, bro.
I mean, like, I watched.
I'm kidding.
I visited like Pornhub.
I visit Pornhub. Bro, don't educate me, man. No, don't educate me. I don't want to know more about that shit. Let's keep the conversation going, bro.
I'm giving you context for the conversation.
Oh, okay.
Basically, yeah. So there are porn websites, right? So they are, if you're saying OnlyFans is bad, then like what? Porn sites also are bad, right? Same thing.
Porn sites were mentioned. A porn site knew what it was from day one. OnlyFans didn't. I think OnlyFans didn't know what it was about to be.
No, they did. That's a bad.
I don't think so. But here's the thing. I watched it myself, but I heard there was a guy I watched, right? And he was like marketing his business. And I was like, oh, I have this business, I do this and that. Okay, if you want to actually get like a private lesson or whatever, come and check out my OnlyFans. And I didn't check it out, whatever. But people were saying the guy gives good advice. Like, some people use OnlyFans for like a Patreon, if you will, like Patreon exclusive content. Yeah, that's how I saw OnlyFans as a Patreon kind of stuff, like only you this stuff with a membership fee or particular payments. So I think at some point, I feel like it was a pivot thinking that OnlyFans evolved to what it was. I don't think it was.
That's only after it became popular, right? So like the criticism is like once it become like it got so many people, it's because of the criticism. Look, I don't think that like people are like, oh wow, this girl's posting a picture of her bikini. not give me any financial advice or show me how to make cookies or whatever. Just posing and like doing essential things. And she's saying to join her membership. Like, what do you think you're going there to join for? Like, she's gonna teach you how to trade stocks and teach you how to garden. Like, bro, you're going there for bikini pictures. Like, I would say that maybe like 2% of the people that like signed up to this chick's OnlyFans don't know that. Right? Doesn't make people worry. The place where I think that you can make it like more culpable, right? And say, look, this is like more insidious than like porn is, right? Is the idea that when men sign up to those sites, right? For a lot of them, those sites they'll have like packages, right? Where you can like get like more personal photos and stuff. And so what they think that they're doing is like building this synthetic connection, and that's what gets a lot of people caught. Because if you think about it, like you could say, look, there's a bunch of fucking porn actresses that are hotter on Pornhub. Why are you like spending your money like for this? Because they feel like there's something.
Hold on. Wait,
that's what it's like.
I'll give you another reason to why you have to hate Indian people. Okay?
No, we're not. It's related to this.
Y'all just gonna red, brown, blue.
Listen, I'm not talking about red Indian. I'm not brown Indian, okay?
I'm joking. Yeah, that was fucked up on me. I think that's one of the shit that's racist. But
Red Indians, I don't think they have the ability to scam people like this. They're rich on their oil.
Bro, I come from a country of scammers, bro. But both our countries we scam people.
Oh, is that what you were backing up, Lupi? Oh, okay.
No.
That was right here.
I was just saying.
Wow, I should have put the dots together.
I was backing up for. I was backing up for.
And Microsoft technical support.
No. You don't. I was backing up Paul how he was like defending himself. Like that's what I was saying. That's what I was backing up. Yeah.
Because Luffy, don't you think it's like more insidious, this whole thing with like OnlyFans? It's like, look, young men are like they are just like everybody else. They're seeking connection, right? And what this is offering them, right? It's like
Bob, you're right. Like that's fucked up. But the problem is like the stock. Like listen, the stock has like OnlyFans more to make like bank. They use like fucking Indian scammers or maybe Nigerian scammers to fucking talk to their own like customers or whatever. They're like, yeah, I'm talking to you literally or on chat or something. Like,
wait, back it up. Are you saying Indian scammers are now posing as OnlyFans models?
Yeah.
You know they were gangs too? Come on, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
I know.
Dude, it's like a job, man. I mean, this is what on the YouTube video.
A job that pays well, huh?
Yeah, it becomes a job.
You know, but let me ask you a question.
Game recognized game right now.
It's not game recognized game, bro. I'm telling you, the shit needs to stop, man. They need to stop taking advantage of fucking stupid ass men.
You know what? I'm gonna say this.
Stand up. Right.
I'm gonna say this right now. If you were in my friend group, like you would definitely get it. You would definitely get recruited as a racist Indian guy. We're missing that in our friend group, and we need that. We definitely need that. We definitely.
I don't think he's racist. I don't think he's racist. I don't think he is. I'm telling you, bro.
Call me a red Indian.
No, hold on.
Can you call me?
Let me tell you why I think he's not racist. I barely said about people in this room. I know there are a lot of them. There's plenty of them in this room. Trust me. But the reason why I think this guy is not racist is like he has good responses for racist shit. That's why I'm like, yeah, his responses are kind of personal. So why don't you trust me? Trust, dude.
No, you are racism. We play
a person that is not racist can come on your
See, that's racism right there. No, that's casual racism.
You guys are looking at his voice. No, you red robe by looking at his voice. For like 2 minutes, I heard it. But the guy wasn't sure. I got you. Okay. He's like, you didn't take it personal.
I'm not saying racism in a bad way. I'm like,
I get it.
But you see Red from? That's casual racism, right? Like obviously, like my grandma never did that. That's like the Native Americans from like the North America that did that, right? If he said like, don't you have something to eat?
The real racism is talking about how they had to go up into the mountains because they couldn't survive in the Amazon with the other stronger tribes.
Yeah. You see that there? Or you said something like, don't you have like a guinea pig? Right there. That's racism. Okay, that right there. That's rape. Okay. You just said
you wanted nuke India, bro. You wanted nuke my country, but I'm saying it. How is that making me more racist than you, bro?
I'm not saying racist. Also, that's fucked up. That was.
That was a good example right there. His combats, pause. They are strong. That's what I'm saying. He said, "You're not racist. You ain't to nuke my entire country because we did."
I'm telling you, he has potential. He has potential. We're trying to recruit the meme, bro. We're trying to recruit the meme, bro.
Is cool as shit, bro. He is cool.
I haven't said this yet in the video. Look, we had a great Indian member in this room who was like consistent here, and he left, right?
Oh yeah,
yeah, and out of that we have like a lot of chaos. You could fill this spot, Naveed. You could fill this spot.
Yeah, but if you can teach me how to use tomahawk really well,
While I'm at it, bonus lessons will teach you how to wash your hands. It'll all be good. It'll be fun.
It's all right. I mean, it's okay. They were the Thanksgiving dinner.
Hey, you don't you
That's stuff from Armenia talking about turkey like
they were the Thanksgiving dinner.
What do we eat during Thanksgiving?
Shit. Oh no. Hey yo, W turkey mentioned.
That's terrible joke.
Yeah, listen. But this right now is crazy. We have no white people on state right now. Ain't that a fact according to Gavin Newsom?
Exactly, we're all colored folk.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Like, me and Hoggle Pig saying we're black.
What the fuck?
Right, Hoggle? We've been saying from day one we're black.
You know what? That's what.
And Oleg is a Jew, and you know Jews are not white, so we've been saying.
That's crazy. White?
Oh, white.
They're not. They're anti-Semitic.
Fuck them.
Let's go! You're in, bro.
Just sent you a friend request.
Yeah. I already added you as a friend, bro. You're in, bro. You're in.
Why? Why?
That's why. Fuck up. That's what.
You guys, I'm saying, see, this guy is blunt, bro.
Yeah. This was extensive vetting, man. That's all this was.
No, hey, you want to fucking. What I'm saying, bro, you want to kill me, bro. What the fuck?
Listen.
That's all. Relax.
Listen, we can work that later. That's secondary, bro.
Later, right?
Remember, I said it would be a second. I said that would be the second country I would do. What do you got? First parties.
Yeah. It also starts with I, right? Yeah.
Yeah, these are guys.
Wait, what country?
Yeah,
hey, yo, this guy's a fucking Mossad. He's trying to get us on tape.
No. You guys have said things that can throw you. You guys have said things on this stage and this room and get you all like incarcerated easily. So what else?
Bro. I'll give you it rhymes with bitch.
Bro. It rhymes with what?
Bitch.
Well, wait, Inge, let me ask you a question. Who is more?
Can we get a better Indian than this? This guy thinks the best rapper is Eminem. This guy called me a red Indian. Now, this guy's great, bro. This guy's great.
Let me ask you a question, Inge. Who is more dangerous? The person that created the weapon, or the person that uses it very well?
The person who stole the resources to make it and went behind everybody's back and did that anyway, and we still fund even though they have not recognized it.
My brother, I'll give you two. I'll give you two options. The person who makes the weapon, the person who uses the weapon for like death. Who's worse?
I mean, it was bad, bro. Who's worse?
Like, yeah, who's worse? Like, who's good at the weapon?
It depends on the weapon.
Anything, whatever it is.
Okay, look, if it's like a spear that has like a rock on it, and they have like a stone and stick, I wouldn't say they're worse for making it. They're just ingenious, right?
Okay. But let me give an example. I create a weapon. I create a weapon that, like, again, by the way, I don't have this weapon, but it's like a rubber band. When I fling it, right, it does damage. It can cut your skin or whatever. But I made it. That's my tool. But like, it works. People now use it to like hit each other, like to like criminals use it to like silently kill people. It's like a projectile basically. But I made it. But I haven't killed anybody. I haven't done anything bad or whatever. Who's worse? The person that made that weapon or the person that uses it for like?
Yeah, morally it's the person. Morally it's the person.
The person who made it is not wrong at all. The person who used it, but depends on the way he used it. That's it.
Yeah, just for bad things, just like for bad things, that us for.
Then he would be judged by the laws that are present.
So you're saying the person that uses it is the one that is worse than the person that created it.
Yeah, 100%.
Like
so
it's
like saying like what if like I created like some kind of I don't know, like bacteria. It's some kind of vaccine, but then he uses it for the wrong purposes or something. Even though he says like don't use it.
That's not what he asked.
No. I get what you're saying. I get you. Yeah, you're giving it like a different theme. Like the vaccine was used for like something.
You find sulfur, right? And you can use it for a bomb, or like, it's up to you. But then the guy said like you can use it for a bomb. Also, okay, yeah. But we need the bomb to like destroy this particular place so that we can, get more land for us. This mountain is like obstructing us. All right, but I also want to kill this guy and I want to use a bomb for that. Then you're wrong. That's why you're wrong.
That's what you're saying. No, but the reason my question is this. So now, who's worse? The guy who made OnlyFans or the girls who promotes their bodies on OnlyFans?
Oh my god, this guy is like on point, man. Fuck. Why do you have to do this? Bro.
So who's worse?
Yeah, I mean, no one's worse at this.
Different in how he made it versus how they're using it. That's the difference in the analogy, right? There's no he made it for that reason, for them to do that. So there's no difference.
Wait, look, don't hate the player, hate the game. So why would I hate the women that are using it? I mean, when it's like the game itself, I hate you hate the OnlyFans, but you don't hate the woman trying to make their money. Like,
the women purposely misrepresent their earnings to try to convince other women to do it. Like it's a big scandal.
That's right.
Now here's the thing. I've always said this. Listen. When it comes to drug dealers and all that, right? Like, drug dealers are bad, right? Whatever. But listen, for me, it's always like, bro, the drug dealers are out there doing something wrong, right? They're trying to sell illegal drugs. But like, bro, they wouldn't be in business if there wasn't any customers. So why you gotta put the blame on the customers?
Well, hold on, no. You know what I'm talking about that is the reason why I wouldn't make that as a comparison is because in that case, a drug dealer, there's some drug dealers that like can say I'm just hustling to make my stuff be better, whatever. But drug dealers who have sold like cocaine, a drug dealer that says I only sell weed, that's like I'm just vibing, I'm chilling. But one that does like cocaine, fentanyl, meth, right, and knows people are dying, but still sells it, that's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like that one.
The person's buying, right? They're not forcing it.
Yeah, they're not. Actually, that's the thing. They're not forcing it, but it's also being promoted. Music, street vibes, it's being promoted. So even if you were not forced, at some point you were convinced by the creator. because I think personally, like OnlyFans, and Don said it like the guy made it for that reason. I still have to research that. I don't think the creator of OnlyFans. Again, I'm not defending no Israel or whatever. I still have to do my research. I don't think the guy I know about. I don't think the guy created that OnlyFans for what it's supposed to be. Like what it is now.
I think he did, bro. I think he did.
I'll research it. No, I will.
He changed it. He changed it to like no pornography, and then he changed it to that, by the way.
Yeah, I did read that. Yes, I did read that shit at some point. But I think the women that do it, right? Again, people say your body, your choice, do whatever. Like if people say it's modeling, I just show feet, whatever. But the way it's being presented on IG, bro. Actually, people's algorithms, you can just mistakenly scroll on one girl just jumping and saying click the link here, the link tree, whatever it is, and your algorithm is fucked instantly because like they promoted a lot. There's a girl right now, it's like 20 or 23. She made a house for these women. Like OnlyFans come to this house like a university, like just being like recruited. They're taking OnlyFans models to go and talk to NFL football players. I'm like, why? Like, what's the point there? So I'm saying the way it's being
money, bro. They make so much money.
But the way it's pushback is saying like, we're not doing anything wrong. We're just modeling and doing our shit. Like, don't blame us. I actually feel like parents, brothers, sisters, men, saying like, yo, you girls, what you're doing is terrible. You should show your bodies, and the men you can also cocks or whatever. It's fucked up. So that's why I'm like, who's worse? The women who are actually using it for this particular purpose, and they know that like they're corrupting certain kinds of men of the generation is fucked. Well, the guy who actually made the thing. Like, who's worse in this scenario?
Like I said, it's a person who made it, and it's a customer. You know who it is, number one? It's the customers. Number one, it's the customers. What's the part? Paying.
Is it illegal though? Is it
paying to watch those girls? They're the ones at fault.
By the way, this is a side note, but I was just saying this.
Not illegal, then no one's at fault, right?
No. Well,
no. We're talking about like some moral fault. Like we're talking about
morally, yeah.
We're talking about
morally. Morally, who's worse?
The customer who's paying for it.
Oh my God, the guy who said the customer is like, right?
Absolutely.
Yo, Nabi, calm down, bro. Drink some water, bro. It's not to be. I don't think so. I don't think it's a customer. Customers will be customers. Like you get.
No, if you don't have a customer, then you won't have the product.
I get what you're saying, bro.
Willing to like make you money. Like they're making you money, bro. They're the ones at fault. Not you trying to make your money. They're the ones at fault for getting into like something terrible and like willing to pay for it.
Yeah, who do you hold accountable for like who do you hold accountable for like the like social media and how it's taken over? Who do you hold that accountable? You hold like accountable like it's social media companies. You can make an argument to the evils that they've gotten into, right? The evils that these people have found themselves into are not evils that were apparent to them at the time, right? Like, look, I'll show you how even like your generation or previous generations have some way of playing it off. Like, imagine if I said OnlyFans is fine because you're not paying to see a girl. You're paying so you don't have to spend more money on her, right? Every generation has a way to go and kind of like discount this, right? We just haven't done this. We just haven't done this yet.
You're wrong. You spend money on fucking girls. What are you doing?
No. I know the analogy here in America.
OnlyFans, bro. You must make a college student.
Shit, bro.
No, I know, but I mean, like here in America, people say things like, "Oh, you hire a prostitute. You don't hire a prostitute to sleep with her. You'll hire a prostitute so you can go back home or like so they're basically saying oh look a prostitute is a good option because a woman is a bunch of work, right? That's kind of how they in their mind have like made peace with that.
Americans.
Yeah, that's a common thing here, bro. Like, look, just say that. Look, just say that tomorrow. Just say that tomorrow. Just say, what do you think about just saying? You don't pay a prostitute to sleep with her, you pay with her to go back home. Watch how much support you get. But I'm saying this, when these guys signed up for that, right? I doubt that they thought, oh, I'm going to have a total relationship with this girl, and I'm going to invest a lot of emotional investments in this girl. Those things weren't apparent. They were just horny, wanting to get more pics of this girl. That's it, right? And like that's the fact. Like none of them were like, okay, this is a substitute to having a real relationship, right? And that's why so many guys have fallen for it, because what they do is that they pay a small subscription, right? Or some of them, by the way, are free. And they're like, oh, if you want something extra, you have to pay. And then they get something extra, and they feel like it's something personal to them that they've got, that no one else is getting, right? And now they're like, whoa.
Dude, it's so fucked up. It's companionship of men from elite fans. It's like, that's what I'm telling you. They are fucking Pakistani and Indian people fucking role-playing the particular fucking girl or whatever. And then what? Like, they respond back to the people who want.
Two things that
they have their own like fucking scam centers here.
Two things that I see in America are OnlyFans and betting, bro. Those two things are I saw a chart that OnlyFans model make more than Nvidia employees, and like the OnlyFans not employees, but like Nvidia like CEOs that get paid money, like they made. I think it was like either their stock price or something. People like wasting their tuition, selling their car, doing this, and I feel like, and these women are they know the men that are taking the money from. They may not be like they don't forgive like they've sold their house,
two biggest things of our generation. This whole thing, right? One of the reasons OnlyFans has taken off, right? One of the reasons betting has taken off for fees. And this is why I really hate those two things, right? I see them as evils, and I really despise politicians who push that. Because like this generation has a couple of things that are built, right? And I also partly share that the economy is fucked. That there's like no matter how much you progress, things are gonna get worse to the point that they negate the progress that you make. Like, when the fuck am I going to be able to afford a house with the way that house prices are going? They look at the way house prices are going, and they're like, yeah, my income's not going to keep up, so I can never afford that. They look at like having a family, they look at the dating market as like a lack of substance, right? They see like women like all they want is money, right? This is where you have rent bill spaces. So what's done to supplement that in such an insidious fucking way? And I've watched like hours and hours of documentaries break down statistics and how like young people spend their money, is that they see that the only way to make money is like these big risks, right? These huge risks, like, and you might be lucky to make it because like so much of like just work hard and you'll make it has just evaporated because they don't have the system. They think that like betting a bunch of money is going to like that's the only real way. And by the way, not too long ago, a lot of Americans thought that the only way to become a millionaire was to hit the lottery. Not in that they can't think they think that like a way that they could be was like a millionaire, right? And so they also have this same pessimism about relationships, which makes them super susceptible to picking up these parasocial relationships with streamers. And that's why these streamers they thrive on two things: streamer girls and the people that advertise betting. Every fucking streamer is advertising betting. Cake was made so they can advertise betting. These people get millions of dollars to bet. Go on Instagram. It's like even in the memes now. Halfway through the meme, they take out and they're like, "Oh yeah, if I hit this blackjack, then I'm gonna give you so much money." And it's like a funny meme, right? The game plan is betting.
You're talking about porn, bro. Why are you going to betting?
Because these are two things that are playing. These things go hand in hand, right? E-girls and betting go hand in hand.
Even online moderators and like accounts like Discord or Twitch or whatever, Kick and all kind of bullshit, like same men, bro. I think the reason because and I honestly thinking I hear you and I can understand the Gen Z's like in today's society, like it wasn't like back then, like boomers or any other way. You work hard, you go to school, you get a job, you apply for a job, you get promoted, you go towards the ranks and everything. Into at 15 are like buying cars and using iPhones and like getting money by all that means as well, like that fucking person that watch Steak or whatever, and they go on like streaming platforms, YouTube, TikTok, whatever, and the girls are OnlyFans at 18. I met a guy that said the girl that he was managing our OnlyFans for all the editing, whatever. He was getting paid. I think she was paying him like probably like $2,500 a month. So and the girl retired at like 23, 24. Which like she already hit a mark that she was good with. Bro, my jaw dropped. Pause. I was like, what the hell? Because I kind of get it. Like I feel like the mentality is like, I rather do this shit because it pays me fast money. No one's dying. It's just a bunch of people who are doing some fucked up shit with their money and like guys who like all these incels trying to get pussy, whatever. So then my bikini picture and I get paid for it. It's fucked up, don't get me wrong. But like I kind of get it. Like there are other ways people are making money so quickly nowadays. Streaming, fucking betting, Patreons, buying this and buying that. Bro, it's wild, man. And like investing bro, it's crazy. But honestly, man, I hear it.
There's this girl that was getting a PhD.
Crazy, man.
Really?
Look at video games, bro. Like
oh yes, bro. Let me have like
all the fucking games, bro. You get that. Yeah.
Games, yeah.
Like, you have to get a battle pass. You have to get some weird shit.
What if I told you? What if I told you that all of this, right? All of this betting thing, right, was started by conversation or was heavily influenced by a conversation with Jeffrey Epstein. What if I told you that?
You mean the
whole transactions?
I saw that shit. I saw that shit, bro. I saw the emails. Yeah, the conversation with I don't know if it's the Fortnite people or like
they're so desensitized to spend like oh bro, it goes way beyond like CS:GO, like a shitload. They're so desensitized. Every fucking with these names.
No, listen. These motherfuckers are trying to go and trying to bring down Steam. That's fucked up. Steam is the only one standing right now game. Okay.
Oh yeah. Yo, how would that be, bro?
I don't want to say, but let's talk about this.
No, how old are you? Bro, you're like 20 at most, bro. How old are you? I know exactly what you're talking about.
You don't want to talk about, right? You don't want to talk about. Don't say it out loud, but Gabe Newell needs to stand and we all need to support that dude, alright? Because I don't want Steam to get like taken down in
Are you talking about that UK company? Are you talking about the UK company?
I just say it, fucking rock side, bro, right? Basically, yeah.
Bro.
Okay. What? Yeah. What is it? The whole fucking case is fucked up.
Bro, how old are you, bro? Bro, you're a Gen Z, bro. You're a fucking Gen Z. You're a Gen Z. Get the fuck out of here with fucking Sting on your profile, bro. You're a Gen Z, bro.
No, I'm not Gen Z, but
yeah, you're a Gen Z, bro. You're a Gen Z. I'm fucking Gen Z. Bro, you choose your poison, bro. I'll take you as an honorary Gen Z since like clearly you don't match millennials. Clearly, bro. Like millennials are not your spirit animal, bro.
Shit, I'm talking about the real shit, bro. What are you talking about age and like fucking Gen Z or millennials?
No, because you know a lot of like relevant topics that like I care about. I can't talk about this in this room because like most people are like.
Because I care about this,
right?
bro.
Because like, yeah, like.
We're all in the information age, right? So
yeah, but like some people here are past the processing age. You know what I mean?
You're the faster, bro. What do you mean? Everything's faster. You're the faster. You can't do anything about it, right?
Has colonized Egan. Crazy.
And yo, he called out your people, and you were silent and took it, bro. That was crazy. I'm not forgetting
anything about Bobby.
He's kind of talking about like the wrestlers from some of like he's talking about a guy who was like
I only thought about Red Indians, bro.
Sorry, Ron Johnson is not an Indian, bro. And then the Tanaka guy isn't either.
Dude, I was like, I would talk about the tomahawk and like, what's the thing? The billboard shit, right?
Let's not lose this line of thought. So, like, this whole generation desensitized because they were like young.
And also the Scorsese movie, bro.
Hey, you know what's crazy is that
Indian
Levine wanted to talk about Indians got scammed.
You know what?
And then you made it about generation, and he was like, dude, let's not talk about that. Let's get back to the real stuff. And then he started talking about Samoans, and then he's like, what? And then here goes Inca. No, let's talk about Generation Z or whatever.
I didn't talk about Samoans, bro. I said that some people cross the
it's all right, but
process.
but what were you guys talking about with the Epstein thing? Or like,
So like
let's get back to
this is like the theory of this, right? Epstein starts talking to one of the guys who like runs the whole gaming thing, right? And starts telling him about microtransactions.
Game Newell,
Yeah. He starts talking to him about microtransactions. Right? What this does, Samoa, is it introduces a generation that's very young, right? To be very used to spending $10.
No, Gabe is not young. He's an old dude.
No. I'm talking about like the microtransactions and the audience that like. This introduces to an audience, right? Yeah, instead of paying like $10 and getting a DLC, like hours of content, gigabytes, right? So like the people who develop the game would have to put work into it, and you would pay for like hours of entertainment, basically. Now what they do is they do this false scarcity, where they put like, oh, you want this camo for you? Well, it's very, very rare, and you get it from this chest, and you have like a very low probability of getting it, right? And you can do it by paying like 99 cents for like a roll, right? So what it did, it got a bunch of people used to gambling. That's gambling. So what? That's gambling.
What they did,
right? Yes. So you have a young generation that's used to paying like $70 for a piece of skin, for like a skin that maybe took like them like 3 hours to design, and they're making millions of dollars off of it, right? That already desensitized them, right? Now the meta is now gambling on stream, right? So now they graduate to these online casinos.
You pay a lot of money, but you don't make money off it. You just get some like random product, which what the fuck is not valuable at all. It's like you can't trade it for anything. Except maybe CS:GO. But even then, no one can buy this.
And even with the CS:GO, they just switched it, so all the blue shit is worthless now.
Yeah. That's why Gabe is the man, bro. And these fucking, like fucking people like trying to get to him, man.
Yeah. Fuck Pirate Software, bro.
All I know is I'm gonna put on like GTA 6 when it comes when I can.
Oh my god, GTA 6. You know what they tried to do?
I have so much.
They made a cryptocurrency for it, right?
They did? Nah, I'm not buying crypto from GTA. I'm only gonna buy. I heard they can make money.
Yeah, that's how you buy currency, and the currency is gonna go up on value based on straight money.
But I definitely own some stocks with TTW, bro. That's coming up next, making GTA. I know when that game drops, bro. Yeah, the amount of money they're going to make on that shit. You'd be stupid. You'd be stupid not to buy stocks on GTA right now.
Exactly.
I last year. I went to buy it last year, but I was like, I paused last year because I was like, they went to release it last year, but it got postponed. I'm like, nah, this shit ain't. I feel like it would be like 5 years.
I bought it.
I know. I'm pissed off. I know. I'm pissed. How much did you buy for it?
I have to check my routing.
When Dan Houser left, like, it went to shit, bro. Like,
yo.
I think at one time it was as low as probably like just $150. But now it's like 200 or something. Like
something like that.
Like,
I might have gotten it for like a little bit more than that. I think I have to check.
It was expensive.
Did you play For Honor?
That's a good game though.
The budget for the game was around $2 billion.
For Honor was $2 billion?
No, For Honor.
Making the fucking game.
No, I'm talking about For Honor. Do you play For Honor?
What?
You play the game For Honor.
Oh, yeah, I've tried it, But,
yeah, I'll beat your ass in that game. Yeah, I'll beat your ass.
No, bro, I played fucking Neo, bro. Same pattern, like, shit. I played Neo, bro. The same pattern recognition civilization shit.
No, I still beat you, bro. I still
That
beat you,
shit or whatever. I whoop your ass. Fuck you.
bro.
Like, are you pro in the game? Are you a pro?
No. I'm not pro, but like you know, like it's Real YX. Like very popular foreigner YouTuber. Probably like the height of his probably like one of like the top 5 players in the world, right? Yeah, I'm on. No, fuck no. I wish I'm on his Discord, bro. And I play against a lot of people that like that he trains with. Like I'm pretty decent. Like I'll never go pro.
I don't play Neo.
Fuck you up, Luffy. That's good.
I don't know. I'm for honor.
You're gonna lose that, Luffy.
I'm for honor. I know.
It's okay.
No, I'm accepting my defeat for honor. I know. Like, I'm never gonna brag about it. Trust me. Like, but there's some things I know you can't say.
Don't lose to him in a verbal argument, bro. Just say
No, that was not a verbal argument. That was about like you said, like in a game that I really played and whooped my ass.
I have 600 hours and I have
if that's it, then yeah, you can. I probably have 3 hours on it.
I'm putting 700 hours on it in like what, like 7 months? That's like 100 hours a month.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I know.
On my eFootball, I have 1,499 on my eFootball.
Yeah, listen, Luffy. You need to sell your eFootball. You need to sell your eFootball.
My what?
You said you have 1,000 something in Ethereum.
No. I'm 1,400 and hours, not the hours, not the hours. Hours.
Eve Online.
Oh, not Eve. No, eFootball. Oh, there's a football game.
Oh, eFootball. I know. Wasn't that like the Pro Evolution Papa?
You know what's special? And you're going up on my tier. You may be a millennial, but you're cool.
No, I'm a gamer when I was younger. Just like I stopped it because of the dope kind of like said, bro, calm down, man. Your bills are due, relax. So I had to like try and keep up with the AI and shit. But yeah, but that game, I just played Warhammer 40,000.
You have Warhammer 40K and you get the drop for Space Marine 2? Yeah, bro, I have Space Marine 2 too.
Yeah, Space Marine 2.
I started playing it. Oh my god.
We should play. I have Bulwark, completely max prestige.
Okay.
Yeah, 4 prestige, and I got the full armor. I got the Inquisition shield on it. Yeah, buddy. I'll download it again.
You're playing online? I haven't even started the campaign, bro. But anyway.
Oh, the campaign's good. Yeah. I got it full prestige and shit. You wanna play Helldive? I'll download that shit for you.
Oh shit, I played.
What about you, Luffy?
I haven't played that shit. I heard it was so addictive. I'm gonna get it though. Helldive is
Dude, I want to try to upgrade it, bro, but I don't.
Look, I wanted to play Arc Raiders, but like,
I don't have a game, bro.
I'm autistic. I have a game, and then that's the only game that I'll play for like months.
Yeah, I want to get
or until like I reach a period where I think I'm respectable at it, and then I'll just quit.
Arc Raiders is
RPG a lot.
Yeah. I used to play.
Call of Duty Mobile, anybody?
I used to, but I stopped. But I give up on Call of Duty, man. I stopped there.
Call of Duty, bro. If you're gonna get Call of Duty, fuck that. Get Battlefield.
Bro, that's what I play. Battlefield. That's what I play now.
Yeah. I used to play Call of Duty Mobile on the phone.
I used to. Yeah, it was fun, man. It was fucking amazing.
Yeah. Listen. I know. You gotta get on it. Listen. It has 200 million players. I have screenshots. You can add me up. You can verify this right now. I was top 10 for the AS Val, and I was top 2 for the FR556. I got all the screenshots. Yeah, buddy. And playing Chinese servers too, bro. And playing against Asian servers too.
You pull on the fucking screenshot, bro.
Yeah. It's if you have the game, you can just check me out. Yeah. No. Okay, download right now Call of Duty Mobile.
No, wait, you have it, right? You fucking put the screenshot.
Yeah, I'll put the screenshot. I'm driving right now, but like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna stop at the next gas station and I'm gonna post it.
Okay. You can do it later.
Yeah. But if you download the game, I can. My username is u_got_bean with a BEAMED, and just send me a friend request. And I'll screenshot it and I'll send it to you. Like, I still have the account. I haven't played it in a while, but like I still have.
Yeah, I know. I haven't played that thing in a while. I stopped it. I just cause it was fun, man. I just stopped it, man.
Reactions on that shit, bro. Look, listen. One thing is having like a keyboard and mouse. No disrespect on that. But another thing is having to use your fingers like forefinger, like claw on the phone. So I use like my top two fingers. Yeah, having that, and I did 5 fingers for like a second. And, like my fingers were way above the line. Yeah, that does sound good. That's a good feature.
Call of Duty on your fucking phone. Fuck that.
Yeah. Oh, see, that's the difference. Oleg and Luffy were laughing. It was gay for different reasons. I knew why you were laughing at this game. Yeah, this guy's a Gen Z guy. This guy's a Gen Z.
That's crazy. They have deep voices, but they sound like they're young as shit. That was crazy.
But Dave plays with his feet because that's what Indians do.
Yeah.
Hey, don't take disrespect. Don't take this disrespect.
The African feminist go?
She left when she realized men were bonding, and it wasn't for pushing.
This life makes you walk, bro. You don't get fixed, man. Fuck.
Hey, yo, do you like racing, Naveed?
Yeah, man.
Very based. All right, great.
Very good. Yeah.
Okay, no, stay line.
Hey, how do you? Okay, look, he's making fun of me. How do you Red Indian accent?
Red Indian accent?
Yeah.
Look, I'm from South America, so like I could do a really good like accent how people expect somebody when I try to speak Quechua in Spanish, but it doesn't really translate.
Okay, do it.
Nah, I would never do that amongst y'all. I would never do that.
I just want to know, bro.
Never do that.
I want to know about you.
Life just waited to unleash some shit.
Yeah, bro.
Waited to unleash some shit. Life was like, I'm ready to take life would have fucked you up, bro.
Like that shit is so niche, right? That shit's so niche that like I'm gonna gatekeep that, right?
Niche, like, you know, like, come on, I want to be shouted, bro. Like, I want.
No, bro.
Alright, what you say, Lauren?
I got something to say about it. Listen, this room is kind of small, so I'll say you all a true statement from me. I actually respect a lot of different cultures. I really do. I actually study. And especially the ancient native tribes that we from North America, and especially in the South. Now, what I have to say about you, Agent, if you will see me talk shit about literally everybody, including my own, and you won't do the same thing, that's kind of cowardly, man.
Listen, bro.
He's right.
Alright, listen. What do you want me to do? You want me to give you like the keys to the city? Like this is what you tell somebody from down there?
Yeah. Give us the keys.
There's somebody off from there. Called them like guinea pig eater. What's something else?
No, an accent, bro.
Vegetable boys.
I don't want to. No, I don't want to slur. I don't want to slur, bro. I can Google that shit if I want to. Right? I can Google that shit if I want to use a slur. I just want to know the accent. Indian accent, like, hey, great, you eat,
I want to know that, bro. Because
that's like saying, guy who works out. Oh, look at him. He works out all the time.
Okay. Listen, so when the Spanish came, they brought like cows and all that stuff, something that's like high in the diet of a lot of Quechua people, right? They supplement a lot of protein through like a lot of specific foods, right? So like a big marker of this day between like people who are from the city or the people who are civilized, right, is that like there's like no meat in our food, right? And that's like because it's been used for such a long time, it's kind of like a socioeconomic critique. That's what I'm telling you. It's very niche. It's very niche, dude. Like I get like there's not indigenous people that don't learn Spanish and come to the U.S. So that's like extremely rare. I can't give you like a critique that's not like American. It's not like based on like you're Hispanic basically type of shit, right? I can give you like insults from there. Like and that's why the accent goes pretty hard.
I just want to know like a funny accent, bro. If you want me to be like rich, I could say like.
You don't even know Spanish, bro. Like if I said it in Spanish,
I don't want to know Spanish. Do you know Indian? Do you know Indian languages?
No.
I don't. Exactly. Right. I want something like that. I want something like that.
Yeah.
But Native American.
Yeah, but I don't know what.
Listen, I could easily say like, yeah, you guys eat human beings or whatever. You sacrifice people like on top of the Aztec. I mean, I've seen Apocalypto, right? That's a great movie, but Mel Gibson.
Oh my god. Okay, no, but what I'm telling you is that like, look, mine is name.
Yeah, bitch with all that shit, bro. I don't even know that. All that shit is like okay, bro. What the red Indian stuff, like the native, like the Aztec Mayan shit, bro. Like, how do you like?
Okay. This is what I'm telling you. The accent that Lion makes is funny because it's an Indian person that learned English, right? But you don't get people who speak Quechua that learn English. They learn Spanish and maybe then they learn English, right? If they come to America. But by then, the issues they run into that language is because it's more similar to Spanish. It's basically like a Spanish accent, just like a little bit like slower and like you can't pick up the nuances of it, right? And I don't know what that means.
I think I know what you're getting at. I just have to like imitate the Mexican Cholo accent. Go Raiders or something. I don't know how you say that. Like,
What gang is that anyway? It's not blood.
It's not really a gang. It's kind of like a subculture, right? It's like a.
Are you sure it's not a gang?
Like a lot of them are gang affiliated, but that's called like Cholo.
Snoop Dogg. It's just
Mexicans in LA talk. They be like, no. The Raiders. The Raiders is more a gang. Like
Raiders as in the football team, Lion.
Yeah, I know. No, you don't get what I'm saying. Like so
I don't know what gang that's for.
Like for example, like in St. Louis, if you are a Rolling 60, you're gonna wear blue and gold, and you're gonna wear like a jersey that says like the St. Louis Blues. You get what I'm saying?
Oh shit, you think they wear a football team and they represent it?
Yeah, historically that's from the
like if you're a blood, you're gonna wear like if you're from Chicago. If you're from Chicago and you're a blood, you're gonna wear the St. Louis. The Chicago Bulls, like either the jersey or the hat or something. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when I'm saying Raiders is like black and white.
It's black and silver, so it's kind of like
Both Bloods and Crips wear Raiders jerseys. It's not. Yeah, it's not like just one team.
Like it's a specific like Cholo game, not like militant.
Like obviously Bloods wouldn't wear a Dodgers jersey.
Yo, hey, this guy did a perfect pronunciation. This guy did a perfect pronunciation over here. What the fuck?
I had a cousin. He was like, "Hey man, I got uniform on. And it was all black. His whole outfit was all black with white hat on. He's a GD. So he's like, I gotta go to work. Gotta put my uniform on.
Yeah. GDK line.
No, like I don't know. Ryan, I know what you're saying because I've seen videos, but this is another state, so I don't know how it is in LA if they really do that or not. But
I heard about like they talk about like the Raiders, the like gang enforcement or whatever. They were talking about this shit. Like it's like, look, if you identify them, they usually have a Raiders jersey on or something that's like a Raiders starter jacket, something like that. They had like a whole documentary. I just forgot what it was.
I just watched a Key and Peele skit, bro, and I kind of get references for different accents. So the Mexican solo accent is like,
I've never.
I'm muy loco. Yeah.
I've never ever had any like negative interaction at all in my entire life with Mexicans. No Mexican at all. Never, not one time.
Me too, man.
Bro, when I went to LA, I used to be at Mexicans all the time.
I've been to LA.
No, you know what? No, I'm sure you've been. What I meant is meaning like if you were like hanging out with them a lot here in LA.
You're being a Mexican.
No, listen.
They're overall.
The Salvadorians, the Mala Salvatrucha cats. It was the 18th Street cats. The Weemos cats. Yeah, Weemos. Like all these like little Mexican. Bro, they were like rats everywhere.
What the fuck? Hey, yo, what's up with the Hitler speech, bro? What the fuck? They're like rats?
Oh, man. Yo, you're a rat? You're a rat? Damn, you're a fucking rat, bro.
That's crazy, bro.
Hey, if you look at Compton, bro, like from the 80s, and then just kind of like speed time portal type thing to like the 2000s, you'll clearly see a demographic just, bro, it's crazy looking. You'll see everybody being got the land.
What the hell do you know about Compton?
Bro, who doesn't know about
Yeah, I don't really talk about
I fucking love him, bro.
What were you saying?
This guy's needs to be a staple of chillin'.
I'm saying, bro, Compton, man, come on. Everyone knows about Compton, bro.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say that that's kind of like it's like an area. I wouldn't say that like their race makes them that way. It's just that's the gang life. They're just protecting a particular area for whatever reason. They feel like they're protecting protecting their families and loved ones and shit.
Yeah, but they clearly have the numbers though. I mean, like that's cool.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you're the easy song, bro. Come on. Like, what's it called?
I don't know.
Motherfucker, something. Fuck Dre or whatever, bro.
We're all just reeling from like Simone calling like an ethnicity rats. Like, what the fuck? We're all just like, yo, bro.
No, I was talking about the ethnicity. I'm just talking about the amount.
Mexicans, Salvadorians, all them things. That's what they're doing.
Yeah, we're just talking about the gangs, bro. Like, I mean, you literally have gangs like called like SK, BK, right? And these are like Mexican gangs that are clearly like looking for racial groups. They don't care if you're poor blood. It's like a Samoa killer. There's they call them Miami killers. Yeah, bro.
What?
They're all like,
And then they just need to be slapped around them. What the fuck?
Yeah, the Nortes.
Yeah, fuck them.
Say that again, bro?
What the easy song was, bro? Motherfucker, Dre.
Like in California, like on the West Coast, like it's kind of like you know how the Caribbeans like overload on the East. It's kind of like that same thing here on the West. So
But like-minded people usually they group up together. So like you're most likely living in a Samoan, Samoan American kind of like group area, like everybody does.
No, it's Black and Samoan hoods from Compton to Long Beach,
and then you'll have like Weemas, 13, 18.
Some big ass niggas.
Yeah, that's basically what it
Kill
was.
the Giants! Kill the Giants!
That's why I kind of laughed at that dude Jose today, because that just Inglewood. And,
Bro, is Dwayne the Rock Johnson like? Is Dwayne Johnson like a proper Samoan?
You said
what time's a proper Samoan?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just asking, bro. Like, is he
like his mom's Samoan? So like,
are you asking like is he a full-blooded Samoan?
Wait. Isn't this like not Maori or something?
Or half-caste?
nah, not just Samoan.
And then how y'all said it?
Wait, don't you think they're like Maori or Samoan? My bad. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, ain't that what you meant to say?
No, Maoris are like from New Zealand, right?
Yeah, and Samoa believes they're all Polynesians. Let Lion say what he was saying.
So I was asking him, did you mean to say like a half-caste? Isn't that how y'all refer to people in India? They're either full caste or half caste? Or
No, caste, bro. It's one of Dwayne Johnson is Maori or Samoan. Like race. Race. Not caste.
Nah.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, he's like a Samoan, though. Like his mom's Samoan. But his dad's like.
Oh, man. Yo, shout out to Maori. They, I'm gonna stop. Look, so see, I'm stopping. Stop. You didn't even know what I was gonna say.
Don't pump brakes, bro. You gotta keep that on gas.
Bro, I've been pumping brakes for days, bro. You just on my ass for no reason, bro.
You know what that
I never said I'm innocent, bro.
You know what that tells me? That tells me that you're not being a successful racer, bro.
I'm not a successful racist?
Yeah, no, racer.
Racer? Nah, bro.
Yeah, successful racers don't got brakes.
What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck is? No, bro. This may be like new knowledge for you, but this is like common knowledge at like higher level. The faster you go, the better you are with your brakes. It's all about braking quicker at very specific areas and brake release. Like that's what it's all about. Transition of weight for your cars.
You get like right to risk more, right? Yeah.
I race. I actually like race. Like I have car, I have team, I do motocross. But I also do sim racing, by the way. Yeah. I said, of course. Yeah. Join the Discord, bro. Like, join the Discord. Post some memes of the thing. Like that bitch on fire, and I'll link you to like things on the Discord.
Okay. What?
Yeah, I'm racing against GTR and stuff. Yeah.
You have any really?
No, I don't have the GTR. I race against GTRs.
What do you have? Don't let me have that initial D car.
95. Hey, bro, you like initial D?
Of course, man. And
Bro, holy shit, bro. Listen, bro. You better not be a scion, bro. But I have a 95.
Don't let me do. You went to Japan and toge racing and all that crap, bro.
No, I want to. Bet I have a toge car. I have a 95 right-hand drive from Japan, MR2, fully done suspension, a bunch of shit. Yes. Look, just join the Discord, and then I'll post you.
No. Listen. I don't join Discord, okay? But I'll support you on Clubhouse. Yeah. Okay.
Bro, this guy is based, bro. This guy is fucking based, bro. What the fuck? Bro, I'm gonna leave the Discord right now, bro. What are you talking about? I don't want to be on Discord anymore. What the fuck? Discord. Yeah. I have the same car that, like, you know, on Euro Hazaka. MR2. Yeah, but mine's like turboed up, 450 wheel, all that shit.
Dude, post a pic of it on your profile picture. I don't want to see a fucking, I don't know, like,
you want to see my rated face,
bro? Yeah, I want to see a fucking tomahawk face, bro.
Yeah, what the f***?
She's about to put up a picture. Like, can I ask you a question?
As the president of that place, then when she went to Earth, she realized that men were presidents.
Yeah.
Women.
But the Barbie
men ran a lot of things and not women.
Okay, what about welfare? Pharaoh, he doesn't want to like making money off of that. Didn't want Ken to be main president anyway.
Correct.
Oh, it just shows how bad capitalism. Barbie sucked too, but yeah, everyone sucks in that movie actually, except for Ryan Gosling. Yeah,
I told you I didn't
never
see it.
make me hate that man.
My kids started watching it. I got a glimpse of it. It didn't really draw me in. And
So you didn't even watch the whole thing? Wow.
no, I told you I couldn't finish it.
See, so don't have an opinion on something that you couldn't even finish.
Daddy, chill out.
I like the Barbie movie, that's why.
Yeah, Daddy, chill out.
It was like a 6 out of 10 for me, but it was still a good movie.
You chill out too, Zay. How about we all chill out before something happen to hoes?
But like, what?
I don't know. We don't chill out. We all gonna find out.
Alright, man.
Hey, question, right?
With Dottie. With Bobby.
Yeah.
There's this one TV show called As I Stood By, which is like a K-drama. And it's like these two girls that are gonna murder the guy because he's a piece of shit. But then he beat the fuck out of them so easily, and then their plan failed. It shows how
What the hell is that shit called?
As I Stood By.
As I Stood By.
Yeah, he beats the fuck out of them so fast.
What's in the title? And I Stood By. Hello.
Well, no, because they were planning to murder him, and he caught on so fast. Then he just beat them up. Yeah, but like they had this whole murderous plan to choke him to death, and then when he finds out, he just sees them, and because you're rooting for them in the TV show, you're rooting for them, but once you see him kick their asses in less than 2 minutes, you're like, wow, they stood no chance. So that was disappointing. They slapped her friend, and he didn't care. Why we should have guns?
Yeah, like with Rory today, man. You were decompressing. Like a pen.
Oh yeah, sometimes I take breaks. Sometimes I need a little break. Decompress. Feel a little lighter.
Nah, we was hopping around in different. Everybody was sliding in different rooms today for the most part.
Yeah, they're coming after you to like the talk shit.
I know they're coming after me.
He just wants you to be content right now. Nobody mentioned you all day.
He said I can feel it.
That's crazy. Yo, Kevin, did anybody mention Liquid today?
Nah, nobody ain't mentioned Liquid. Well, the words that I've been in today, nobody mentioned.
Nobody. Dottie's making you content right now. Don't fall for the trap. No one mentioned you all day, Liquid.
Not even in any of the rooms that I've been in.
Yeah, she trying to make some content.
Look at that shit, Dottie. You by yourself. You over here fucking lying. Stupid Dottie. Stupid Dottie.
I can say the names, but I don't want to do that, so.
You can't
say Dottie, say the names so the people that's been saying it. Say the names.
Since you put it out into the light. Say
the names. Don't fucking sit up here and lie, you stupid Dottie. Stupid Dottie.
This is fucking cute, like, shut up.
Who was talking about Liquid?
Who said it, Dottie? Who said it, stupid Dottie? Stupid Dottie.
I'm not stupid because I'm not a liar, actually.
So then who said it?
Talking shit about Lala. And
who said it then? Who said it, Dottie? Who fucking said it?
Ooh, you just
said it. I can say it.
Yeah, you just
said it. Dicko. What the fuck?
Dicko?
Yes.
Where?
I haven't even been
I don't know. He was like bitching about it. And then he has some weird video against Lala for
I see Sicko all day. What room was
no, but I did see Sicko in the room today. I did see Sicko in the room today, but he didn't say nothing about Lala.
I didn't say today. I said yesterday and the day after yesterday. Okay, I didn't say today. I said yesterday.
We know that already, though.
And I was defending Lala because he has some weird thing against Lala. It's
weird. Bringing up old shit, huh?
The day after yesterday is today.
He's
not 12
not.
yet. Look, wait, it ain't 12 yet.
But anyways, yeah. So.
Yeah, you're bringing up
I
all
just said,
shit.
yeah.
We right now. We in the future, honey.
None of those messy females that you usually talk to are in the room right now, so please.
I'm not messy, so.
Yo, Dottie, why you talking about it like this today? We in the present. We in the present, Dottie. We ain't talking about old shit.
I just
bringing up shit from 2 days ago. You made it seem like it happened today. That's how you made it seem like you motherfucking slow piece of shit.
Yo, Kevo, she's like, yo, look what they talking shit about.
Yeah, why you making it seem like it happened today or some shit like that? You slow piece of shit.
I'm the one that defended it.
No one gives a fuck about your defense. You can't even defend your fucking self. Stupid ass nigga.
You know what they say? The people who talk the most have a lot to hide.
You talk the most.
And you're talking the most right now.
Dodgy, that's crazy you said that.
You talk the most.
You have the most to hide, Kevo.
What am I hiding? Tell us what I'm hiding.
You're hiding a lot.
Tell us what am I hiding, Dottie?
I can tell everyone and expose you, actually.
Expose me then. Let's hear it.
Okay.
Expose me.
Are you going to interrupt me? No,
I truly won't. Please go ahead.
Hold on, Nick.
He's a fake ass nigga. He lies. That's why he has a terrorist photo in his profile. The terrorist. He's a liar, and he just lied.
I was told that he defended me, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Barely. He did a half-ass, but he still did it. But it was half-ass anyways. Crash out.
Let's go. We just sitting up here listening to this dumbass Dottie fucking talk. We just listening to dumbass Dottie. We just let you talk, but Nicole is here. I'm just letting Nicole know that we're listening to dumbass Dottie right now. So dumbass Dottie, continue.
You're stupid, so. Anyways, he's a Confederate flag holder, as you can tell everyone. And he's not even black. He's probably white anyways. And yeah, and he's racist. He's a liar, and he always likes when people glaze him. That's it. Yeah. That's what this man stands for. He stands for injustice, nothing special in life. So he sucks. So, yeah. You don't even know what the word freedom means. You don't even know what the word freedom means. Big ass America.
Are you done, Daddy?
Yes.
You sure? Get it all out, Daddy.
And you suck. Okay, now I'm done.
Yeah, Daddy's fucking stupid, everybody. Just to put it out there. She's fucking dumb.
You're stupid.
I thought you said you were done, Daddy.
Yeah, well, come back with better rebuttals.
Nothing you said made any sense, though.
Everything that made me sense. Only a terrorist and a Jew would say that, anyways.
A terrorist and a Jew. A terroristic Jew.
And you hate women. Because you hate women, and that's why you decided not to see it, so.
That doesn't make any sense.
Alright, Daddy.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense then, but like still, that's not the point. Nothing makes sense then. Nothing makes sense.
Can I speak for a second, please? You said he hasn't seen the Barbie movie, and that's why he hates women. How does that make sense?
He refused to see it because he's like, oh, this movie's about women, and because he hates women, that's why he didn't see it.
One, I never refused to see it. Two, I just never saw it. That's it.
Yeah, because you're sexist and you hate women.
To be quite honest, the reason why I never saw it.
A pro-women movie? Name one right now.
Right, so to be honest, the reason why I never saw it was because I didn't even know it was a Barbie movie out, to be honest with you. I'm not really a
It's the biggest promo in history. That's such a lie.
Okay, I mean, I just told you about me. That's it. I'm sorry.
What pro-women movie have you seen?
What do you consider a pro woman movie?
I don't know. I'm asking you.
I don't know because I don't know what you would consider. I can't think of any off the top.
Well, just name one. Just find out you can't think about it.
Do you think Moana is a pro woman movie?
That's like pro Disney.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I think she was the star of it. I supported Moana, by the way.
That's a Disney movie. Create a live action movie. Create a live action movie. Create a live action. Create a live action.
Well, why don't you give me a movie and I'll tell you if I say no?
Well, see, this is what I'm saying, ladies and gentlemen. So. Can you pick a live action pro woman movie? What a guy.
Hey, Daddy. I mean, I don't even like them. I don't watch no girly movie.
Okay, well.
I'm just saying, name one so I can know. But you don't even want to name one. Maybe you don't know one. Maybe you don't know one.
Yeah, I do.
That's the problem. Maybe you don't fucking know one, Daddy.
Maybe you just said one. I don't know.
You said what?
I don't know. Yeah, right.
That's fine.
Never heard of that one either, Daddy. Because you know why? It's a fucking stupid ass movie. That's why. It's a stupid ass movie that only stupid ass people watch. They stupid ass Daddy.
Do you even know who Scarlett Johansson is?
Of course I know who Scarlett Johansson is.
No, you don't.
Why, Daddy, like the movie?
Don't she play Lucy?
He does. Wait, gosh,
Exactly. And we support Lucy. We support Lucy, stupid. Exactly. We got one.
Throw in the towel. Daddy.
You lost. You said I didn't know what movie she played in. I gave you a movie. You didn't know that she played in it. I won. You lost.
I fucking watched Lucy. So of course I fucking knew that, you idiot.
No, you didn't. You thought about it.
Yeah, I did. The plot about Lucy. What's the plot about Lucy?
That's a movie. Yeah, that's a movie I watched.
The plot about Lucy was that she was basically a little drug-running little thot that had some drugs in her. The shit exploded. She got this brain power enhancement. Boom, boom, boom. She met Morgan Freeman because he was one of them niggas that know about the shit. Boom, 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 boom. Her motherfucking brain expanded. She became God. The fuck is you talking about?
That's
you know the fucking movie stupid. You know the movie stupid.
That's a half-ass action. It's evil. Resident Evil is so ass. Everyone knows that.
Okay, so you don't support women, main characters?
I do. Maleficent.
What?
Wow, you guys didn't even watch that?
I don't think you said.
I'm sorry, that's Angela Jolie.
You think all women are the same?
No, I don't.
Oh, you want to know?
Let me get. You probably support Tyler Perry, and you get turned on off of watching Medea, you faggot.
Ding, ding, ding.
That's crazy. That's crazy. This whore called me a faggot, and I could have sworn we weren't using any bad words, but this whore wants to keep on with her whorish language. Keep on.
Okay, tell me what famous Medea movie you like. No surprise there. That's your woman.
Medea. What are you talking about, bro? Just chat. You think all women are the same? Like, no one listens to you.
You think all women are the same? Could you only... What Angela Jolie movie have you watched?
Mr. and Mrs. Smith.
That is a good movie.
It was, right? Exactly, right? Look at you. Which one did you watch?
I'm not agreeing with you.
Which one did you watch? She was also in Beowulf?
Okay.
I'm just saying. You asked me.
You like the list too.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. You asked me what movie she played in. I gave you one, right? give you another one.
Give her a third one. Give her a third one. Give her a third one.
Give you a third one. She played in Salt. Like, what are you talking about? Like, bro, like, what are you talking about? Like, this Salt was an amazing movie. And look at that. Look. What you want, a fourth one? You want a fifth one? You want a sixth one? You want a seventh? You don't know shit.
I'm going to name black actress. What about Tyler P?
Questions now, Donnie. Let me ask you the fucking questions, because I got the fucking answers.
Yeah, you can answer it.
You don't got no damn answers. I got the answers, you stupid son of a beep.
Ask me the questions.
He called you a son. Is that true?
Okay. All right.
I'm a child of God, liquid, so, yeah.
Now, how about you name? Three Brad Pitt movies.
Mission Impossible.
You think all men are the same?
No. Oh, is that Tom Cruise?
You think all men are the same?
Well, he's a Mr. and Mrs. Smith.
How are you gonna name the movie that I just named?
You never said I was off the table, did you?
I didn't. You're right. You good. But Mission Impossible was your first one, though, right?
No, that's Tom Cruise, right?
Exactly.
Well, anyways, Mr. and Mrs. Smith. That's Brad Pitt. And,
You can't use this. No, you can't use this. No.
Yeah, I can, because he didn't say I couldn't, so. Whatever. I can name, like, Leonardo DiCaprio movies.
I said Brad Pitt. You threw out Angelina Jolie, not me. You picked her. And I named three movies. You picked her. And I named it right off the top.
Okay, I don't know that many Brad Pitt.
You know what? You don't support men. That's why
I don't support a Polly movie.
You don't support a man movie. You know why? Because
yeah, I do.
You don't
give a I support
sexist piece of shit. That's why you don't give a fuck.
Shut up. Okay, I support Matthew McCartney. The guy that plays in John Wick. Yeah.
You don't even know his name. You call him the guy that plays in John Wick.
He has a complicated
name. He doesn't even have a name of you. His name is Keanu Reeves.
Okay, Dick Ryder. Go suck his dick.
Why not?
That's all you know to do. Go Dick Ryder.
His fucking name.
Okay, what's his name again?
What's up?
Okay, well, name 5 Tyler Henson movies. So,
Doc in my space is tripping, bro. Y'all need to go catch him. Go get him.
Man, fuck Doc. He been tripping since I got on this app. He cussed me out immediately. Fuck him.
Cause he over there talking about something. Him and Tina not talking right now because she lied to him twice.
What? I thought they were friends. That's crazy.
You can't switch up on your leader.
Hey, bro, shut up. What you say, Kelly?
No, I was about to say what's up, DW, but she left out.
She left.
Yeah, I wonder why.
I wonder why.
I wonder fucking why.
I wonder why. Why?
I wonder fucking why. I wonder fucking why.
Daddy, what are you talking about?
I don't know.
I wonder what the fuck you talking about, Daddy.
He doesn't know that many Angela Jolie movies.
Shut up. I named 3 back to back. You don't know any Brad Pitt movies.
You don't know any Scarlett Johansson.
You named one movie and that was it. You don't know shit. How about that?
Okay, well, you only give me one.
You got that slow brain. Your brain's slow for real.
Now we're country singers.
So, you just named one actor or something.
You don't know shit.
Jolie.
That's Beyonce. See, I got that quick, unlike you.
Yeah, because that's a woman. That's all you know is women.
No, you don't even know who originally sang this
movie.
Oh.
That's what I'm talking about. You women are fucking sexist.
No, I love Morgan Freeman.
Who was it? Was Brad something that song? Who was it? Brad?
No, it's Darlene Parton that sang the Jolene song.
I'm talking about
Well, you know what? Liquid, do you know any Morgan Freeman movies?
Brad Paisley.
Yeah, I know
That's his name.
Wow.
So let me ask you a question. So it went. So imagine it went to $200 for the talent show.
They do what? Anything?
The April talent show for the April talent show. $200.
Yeah, what's his name said he's putting something in it. My homeboy that was talking to you, yeah.
I heard that Bones pulled up. He's gonna do better.
He did. He pulled up today.
He's gonna do better at killing himself again.
Hey, listen. He was on some shit. We gonna see. I talked him into killing himself again.
Alright. We're gonna root for him. Let's see.
Oh, yeah.
I was about my friend in the car. Ask Kat. She was talking to her yesterday. Yeah, she came back from DR.
Can't wait for you to go to DR.
Nah, she's like sleeping right now.
Are you and DW back friends yet? Or
no? I'm talking about her. I don't like her.
No niggas don't want to hear your name.
I want to know what Tina lied about twice.
Why don't you go get Doc?
Doc is drunk, probably.
Man, he over there. He over there talking about killing people and shit.
Doc ain't about shit. Niggas will beat the shit out of Doc. Doc told me he was gonna throw my face through a fucking bowling alley.
You know how he said
a 1-year-old? That's what he said.
You know how he said that his cotton field he owned 14% of it.
He said he got a cotton field back.
Yeah, so listen, he said he owned like 14% of it, and then the dudes in there was like, oh well, who owns the rest? He said this black man named Brown, Mr. Brown. And he said, yeah, he told your dumb ass that he owned 14% of it. Bruh. He got mad. He started cussing. I'll kill your bitch ass. I'll kill your bitch ass. You know, like,
yo, Doc funny as a bitch.
like, that man is
That nigga is funny, bro. Like, niggas get on the app for retarded motherfuckers.
Isn't he like retired? I respect old people. That's why I like him.
Yeah, he remind me of you.
I'm not old. I'm young, and you're old, so.
Whoa, no moms.
What do you mean, whoa?
Did you take no moms?
I said young.
Nobody said anything about nobody mama.
Yeah, I said I'm young.
Y'all might as well just start putting it at the top.
No bitches, no homo. Man, no, it should be one rule, like I've been saying, nigga. No family. Everything else goes, nigga. Free fall, nigga. Fight for your life.
No, man, this is not your space.
You want to do one
Fight for your fucking life, nigga. Fight for your fucking life, nigga. These bitches need to fight for their life, nigga. These bitches and these hoes fight for their life.
And you're communist. We don't need to listen to you because we're capitalists.
My nigga, we're trying to talk. Shut the fuck up.
Some niggas take it too
far. Only communists would say that.
Oh shit, I don't want to make you a goo baby. Alright, so.
I hate that bitch.
This nigga's stupid, bro.
I hate him.
But nah, when we let that shit slide, I'm not gonna mention no name, but you know, niggas start talking about I could break in your house, take advantage, stab him, put a knife in the girl's neck. I was like, whoa.
What? Who said that shit?
Who said that?
I'm gonna say the name Sicko.
Oh yeah, he tripping.
Yeah,
who was he talking about when he said that? Huh?
That's her name.
Oh,
that's her.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Why would he do that?
That's her name.
Why would
you talking about him?
Nah, I said somebody that it's somebody that's not Iceland. She's from Iceland or something.
Bertha.
She's Icelandic.
He's scary.
Why would you turn a girl off like that? That's sick. And you know what? That tells you right there, for someone who really doesn't start shit with anybody or anything like that, like for it to come out his mouth, that means she's just warning us to be careful of him, because that's really psycho. Not sicko, psycho.
Yeah, he went to big people last time I was there.
Yeah, you shouldn't meet nobody on this app.
She said her name again?
She told me to say she told me how to say her name correctly. That shit was so strong. I said, what the fuck? He said, Brenda.
Poor girl. And she be getting bullied. She be getting bullied in my rooms too. And she just be speaking her mind. She don't be meaning no harm.
What that nigga done? I'm about to go pick her in there real quick.
Alright, hold on. I'm finna go in the room with you.
What?
Alright, the floor is yours, Daddy. Well, don't tell me you're a womanizer, Daddy.
I don't see that.
Womanizer? That's fine. I miss the old movies like Pretty Woman. Oh yeah, fuck. What's it? You don't know anything about Julia Roberts. Careful.
Yes, good she go, bro. Julia Roberts.
Julia Roberts, I said it right.
What about her?
Okay, what new movies that she was in other than Pretty Woman? Because I just named it.
She was in what is it? Ticket to Paradise. Didn't she play like a voice on the Smurfs too? Right? No. She was. Yes, she did. She was in Ben is Back. So you telling me she didn't play any voice actress on Smurfs?
I think so.
All right, look it up, and you tell me.
Fine.
Because if I'm not mistaken, she played Willow.
Okay, let's see if you're right.
I'm right?
We're gonna see. I'm searching it right now.
I know I'm right, because I watch this Smurfs with my kids. So I fucking know what the fuck I'm talking about. Stupid Dottie.
Well,
did she or did she not? Yes or no, stupid Dottie?
Whatever, okay, whatever. That doesn't.
Did she or did she not? Yes or no, stupid Dottie?
Why she did, you stupid bitch.
Exactly, stupid Dottie. I'm right, you're wrong. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Well,
And then I gave you 3, right? I gave you 2 movies she played in, and one.
Well, you can't take that card. Voice over movies don't count, so you can't name that.
First of all, I gave you Ticket to Paradise. I gave you Bennett's Ballad and Wonder. All right, but I gave you one that she voiced at.
Okay, what about Tyra P. Henson?
Who?
Oh wow, you don't even know who she is,
bro. Donnie, you speak with the most retardedest voice ever. I'm asking you, who the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Tyra P. Henson.
Taraji?
Yes.
You say it again. Say her name.
I thought it was Tadra, but it's Taraji. Oh, you know.
So, Donnie, shut the fuck up.
Taraji P. Henson. So name her movies.
Well, we know she played the baby boy, right?
Dear Lord, put your hands on Patty. Save me.
Right.
Yeah, and that was a decent movie.
So that's one, right?
Mhm.
What's the one that she played with? What's that shit called? The one with her and Kevin Hart.
Think like a man, act like a lady.
Yeah, think like a man. What is it called?
Exactly.
Shut the fuck up. She played in the Hidden Figures. The one where she was what is it called? She was doing the little space shit with the numbers trying to break. I just said the name of the movie. Don't say the name of the movie after I say it to try to look smart. I'm explaining what the movie's about, stupid ass. So the movie's about them trying to break into space, but they also deal with racial. You won't let me talk, or do I gotta smack the fuck out you? So the movie's about them breaking into space, but also dealing with racial discrimination at the time. Dottie, I know more about these women than you do. You don't know shit, Dottie. You don't know nothing, Dottie. You know nothing. Dottie, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this, Dottie. Watch this, Dottie. Dottie. Name me 3 Denzel Washington movies.
Oh, I can do that easily.
Come on, let's go.
Hotel Rwanda. Denzel Washington. Fuck, this should be so easy for me. 1 second. Hotel Rwanda. Well, I can't name it off the top of my head, but I watched Denzel Washington. Okay, that's my guy.
Hey, Denzel Washington played in Hotel Rwanda?
Yeah, he did. He's literally the main character.
That was Don Cheadle, right?
No, it was Denzel Washington.
That was Don Cheadle, bro. Hey, I'm done with Dottie. I'm done with Dottie, bro. Dottie, I'm done talking to you, Dottie. I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. Yo, Dottie is
it literally says Denzel Washington.
No, now stop looking up shit, because that shit is wrong. Don Cheadle is the nigga that played in it. Did you know Don Cheadle played in another movie? I think it's called Traitor or some shit like that. Let me see what I think that's it, bro. It was a fucking amazing movie. Oh my god. It's all good, bro.
Okay, I was wrong about that. I was so confident.
I could have told you that.
You're always wrong.
Yeah, it's called Traitor. The movie I'm talking about is called Traitor. It's the Don Cheadle movie, bro. It's one of the greatest movies ever. It's when he basically goes undercover as basically becoming like basically being a Muslim. He's going undercover to try to get into like a certain cell inside of like the terroristic organization and shit. It's actually kind of crazy how deep he actually had to go to get into it. It's called Traitor. Look it up. Don Cheadle, the same actor that you mistaken Denzel Washington for. You could have actually said Training Day, by the way, but it's all good. Forget about it.
Shadow boxing?
Nah, what's that? Who's that about?
Cheadle. Don Cheadle.
Cheadle? No, I've never seen that.
Don Cheadle.
No, I've never seen it. Let me look it up. Shadow boxing.
Shadow boxer. I'm getting
Shadow boxer. Yeah, no, I've never seen that before. It was fire too?
Fire. That's fire. It's crazy, but it's fire.
I gotta check it out now. Yeah, no, wait, it's a recent movie too? It looked pretty recent.
Throwback. That's a throwback. I don't know how.
Is it a throwback?
Throwback, yeah.
I've never seen that.
I'm not gonna tell you about it, but tell me what you think about that.
I got you. It got that's the Good and Junior in it too.
Sorry, good. I got this. Shit, that's good. Okay.
Oh, alright. I'll check that shit out.
Answer though, 200. Oh, that's Jay that put the 200. The second one. That's Jay that's matching already.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay. Better go.
Yeah, I told him to get in contact with Lala. She wasn't here when he was talking though, but I'm pretty sure he'll stop back around sometime soon. Get the contact and figure it out.
I started thinking he was too ashamed to come back around us. I'm embarrassed.
He was. You talking about Boner?
Boner. Yeah, Boner.
Yeah. He said he gonna perform again. He gonna do it and come with some material. So we gonna see. We're gonna see if he just chatting or if he got it. I think he just chatting.
Yeah,
he said he's not gonna be drunk this time. That's another thing. He said he's not gonna be drunk this time. Yo, he said he was blacked out drunk, basically.
We'll see.
Said he was blacked out drunk.
I told him, do not drink before the show.
Nah. Some people, they want to drink. This is gonna make a full content. Let them all get smashed up.
Okay, but for him personally.
That sound like pause.
Pause.
What happened to Doc? Doc went up there and shot Doc before y'all could pull up.
I went over there and I ain't seen Doc over there, so I can't remember.
But he and Tina creator space here, but he kind of went at me because I muted him because he played one of his musics for a song for Tina Thompson. I was caught blocking him. I was like, no, Kevin wanted to ask you a question. You played the song and interrupted him, but he went off on me. I'm like, okay, sir, you're going down the audience. You're being drunk and belligerent. You ain't coming on the stage for the rest of the night.
You know how it is. Too many beers for Doc.
Man, he's goo grounded. Shit. So. Well, I'm glad that when I saw DW, I was like, please don't show up, Mr. Them niggas jumped at me one night and no hellion was there.
And DW, she ain't coming in here. She see Dottie in here. I'm surprised I'm in here with Dottie in this, but I'm about to start treating this shit like DW. I see Dottie in here. I'm going the other way.
Damn, DW. DW probably blacked out drunk.
Man, there's hella trash bags on the floor.
Dottie. No, he's not.
Doc and Dottie chilling together.
Yeah, back on the floor. But nah, Dottie. Dottie's cool. She just talk. Like, it's like a lawnmower.
Talking and other stuff.
We're talking about your past actions.
Let's talk about you, Kevo.
What about me?
You just suck. Yeah.
I know you are, but what am I?
Shut up.
I know you are, but what am I? What was that? What was that?
I don't know how they're gonna come back to that, to be honest.
That was it. That was the best you had.
Usually, because I'm like a younger sibling, usually I say that first, so.
Yeah. You weren't fast this time.
Fuck you.
Not saying that you ever were fast.
And you know what? You're a cheap whore. You only cost $20 anyway.
Whore, Daddy, you called me a whore?
Yeah, you're a cheap ass whore off the corner store that only costs $20, because that's all you'll ever be worth in life. Learn how to get better hand jobs, you slut.
People slide a quarter in your ass. They put a quarter in your ass, and that's all it costs.
And people slide have to slide 2 knees up your ass because that's how loose it is.
No. Don't take my joke and try to repackage it, you bald head.
Yeah, I already did it.
Don't try to repackage my joke, you bald head.
If your joke can be repackaged, that means it sucks.
Whore. Don't you try to repackage my joke.
You're a fucking terrorist.
Whore. Come up with your own material.
You're a fucking bald-headed slut. How dare you?
Come up with your own material or bomb like voter did. Do not try to repackage my joke.
You can try anyone. Keep your dick up, you old-ass man.
Whore.
You're a whore, and you need Viagra to keep your dick up, you old-ass bitch, man. Exactly. You heard that, Dean.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Don't get a heart attack for
Daddy,
all
I am
the
fucking done talking to you, you bald-headed heifer. I am.
You're a fucking bald-headed Negro, so shut up.
Look at you, still trying to repackage my jokes.
No, you suck.
Telly whore.
How dare you? You're a fucking telly whore. You're a waste you, and you suck Drake's dick. You're gonna copy me.
Repackage my shit.
That's
all you want to do is repackage.
You just the same thing right now.
I'm the package lady, because the only thing you do is repackage shit. That's all you do. You don't even come with your own original shit, you.
Well, you're an OV hoe, and you suck Drake's dick, because that's all the cum you know.
You're from Canada. You're the Drake dick sucker, not
You're the dick rider. Because you're speaking about telly things.
It's you, not me.
Yeah, it is.
From America.
Okay, stop having Toronto down your throat, you dick sucking slut.
Who gives a fuck about Toronto or you?
Then why are you talking about telly things? Take the telly thing to no one.
You don't give a fuck about your country, nigga.
Take the telly thing. Take the telly thing to no one, you whore.
Oh, so you're admitting you're a telly thing now? Okay.
You're a telly thing.
Okay, you're admitting you're a telly thing.
You have a list. That's how pathetic you are.
Okay, well, I'm glad that you're a telly thing. Yeah.
I am not.
You're a whore.
You're a fucking whore. And I bet you're a Leo. No one wants to pay for your ugly ass.
Why are you struggling, Donnie?
Well, because no one wants to pay for your ugly ass.
Donnie, who would
you scam people?
Donnie,
and
the only reason why you get customers is because they slide
the only reason you get customers
you won't start talking.
The only reason you get customers because you do anal and your ass is loose. That's when you do you
for the night, Donnie. Good night.
Fuck you.
Bald.
You're bald and you're ugly, so fuck you. And you have gray hair.
Bald head. Good. Think the fight is over. Stop the fight.
I beat the shit out that telly thing.
No, I fucking beat the fuck out of you.
I beat the shit out that telly thing.
You're a Kijiji whore. You're a Kijiji whore, and I beat the fuck out of you.
We don't even know what that means. We don't even know what that means.
eBay whore. Can't even afford to be an Amazon whore, you broke ass bitch.
You did it. You broke down over and yo, some shit and got the ass broke too. Stand by, right?
He said two of them. In less than 2 minutes.
And you learned what that word was from me anyways, so.
Two girls touching two hands in less than 2 minutes.
Said we was rooting for them, but they got their ass beat.
You got your ass beat because you're a bitch. How does it feel to get beat up by a girl?
Blah, 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 blah.
Too much dick in your mouth, I can tell. You learn to swallow cock.
You a bitch. That's all you got is you a bitch.
You
lucky I can't call you a bitch. You lucky I can't call you a bitch.
You just did it, so.
Bitch.
Okay, new rule.
You just did it.
Stop. Here's the new rule. Alright. If a girl decides to call you a bitch, a hoe, a slut, she ready for it. That's it.
That's a horrible rule.
Yeah.
Because free fall, nigga, fight it, nigga. If I want to start with the bitch, I'ma start. If she want to start, she gonna start. But somebody get called a bitch today. Ain't that right, bitch?
That's you, cause you're a bitch, Miss Pageant Princess bitch. That's what you are.
What? What is that?
Like he's queen bitch. What I'm saying.
Oh, Daddy, your jokes are so horrible.
Yeah, you're just stuck and you're a terrorist.
Daddy, I'm sorry. What do you mean by I'm a terrorist? What do you mean by that?
Everything you stand for, just your whole bloodline, terrorists.
Oh my God.
What's the best thing?
Here we go.
The gloves are off now, Daddy, you stupid bitch. The gloves are off now, mastermind. That's what the fuck I know. That's what the fuck I know.
That shit came right on the right time. That shit.
Oh man.
That shit was perfect. But
that shit was perfect.
Sometimes just knowing to retreat.
Oh, Daddy, my eyes are heavy because of you right now.
Yeah, your eyes are heavy because you have diabetes. Like, shut up.
Well, that may be true, but still, my eyes are definitely still heavy.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, Daddy. Don't feel sorry. Don't be sorry. You're just a sorry piece of shit.
You know, you should. You know, no, I'm not sorry. I take it back. Cause you suck.
Shit. What did I do? Man. Daddy, I'm getting tired of arguing with a stupid whore like you.
I'm getting tired of arguing with a man-child, so.
Yeah.
No, to hell, because that's where you belong. Disgusting.
Daddy, your jokes are putting me to sleep.
Well, your voice puts me to sleep because that's how lame you are.
Oh, that's so nice. Thank you.
What the fuck?
Thank you.
No.
Thank you, Daddy.
Thank you.
Thank you. That was a really good compliment. Thank you so much.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't a
Thank you so
compliment.
much.
You're just retarded.
Thank you so much, Daddy. Thank you.
Kill yourself. Fuck you.
Oh man, Daddy, you're so fucking funny and stupid at the same time. It's crazy.
You know what? You're stupid, so.
Then you go repackage it again. Package it.
You're repackaging shit, anyways.
How you gonna repackage my repackage?
So you originally copied that from me, so.
No one ever. I would never do that.
Yeah, you would, cause
that was so offensive to say I would copy anything from your slow ass.
That's how unoriginal you are. You have to copy something from a little anything.
Listen, Daddy, you are the slowest fuck I've ever seen. I would never copy you.
Yeah, that's why you copy me, because you're even more slower than me. So you have to copy the original. Well, you're slower than me, and that's why you're copying me. That's why you're jealous. You're jealous, and you copy me because that's how great.
Everything is slow.
That's how great and awesome I am. And that's why you copy me because you're jealous. You're jealous, and you get motels, and you're just a slut. So yeah, you're just jealous. You're a Kijiji whore, so I don't need to talk to you anyway.
Slow telly ting.
You're a telly ting. How dare you? You're a fucking telly ting.
Repackage it again.
You're a telly ting, and you're a fucking whore, and you're a stupid cheap ass telly ting, and you suck.
Repackage.
Yeah, and I guess I wonder how many men you take a day, you stupid telly ting.
You know you take multiple. At the same
time. You take multiple.
At the same time.
You take gangbang, because that's all you're ever worth. Okay, all three of your holes are close up, you whore. Yeah. How dare you? He's a telly ting, and don't listen to him, because he's a whore. Dun, dun. You're a lot lizard, okay? I learned that from being the top. You're a lot lizard.
You call it Kevo?
No, I call him a lot lizard. He would be lucky to be a whore. Calling him a whore is too good of a title for him, anyways.
You're the biggest whore I've ever met.
Yeah, and you know what? You're worse than a whore. You're even worse than a whore. That's you.
You're the worst shit ever.
You're a piece of shit. I wouldn't even want to step on you with my shoe. That's how disgusting. That's how disgusting you are. I would rather step on shit than step on you. That's how worthless. Worthless you are. I would rather step on shit than step on you. Because you're more worthless than shit. That's how shitty you are. And that's how much you suck. That's how much you suck.
Nurse, come look at this shit.
That's how much you suck. Okay?
Come look at this
You're even worse than the stupid shit and gum on my
Come look at this.
That's how much you're worse and right. And you
I can't believe someone would produce this piece of shit.
You should be a beggar on the street because you're a horror. I'm sorry. Now I'm speaking with Shauna. You're a horror and you're worthless and you suck and yeah. Just idiot.
Thank you, Daddy, for all the compliments.
You're welcome. This is not a compliment. You wish it was.
Push back. Lord. Push back.
Anyway, this is what happens when you talk to worthless sluts that don't even make money, and then you hear them yapping, and that's them.
Order your ass. That's all I'm hearing right now.
Yeah, you need to get a boot shoved up your ass, but too late. Your ass is too loose, and you already like it, so I get it.
Yeah, whatever you say, Daddy.
Whatever I say, tell that to your handler. Faggot.
You don't have a handler. You do it for fun.
You have a handler.
You don't have a handler. You do it for fun.
Now you're repackaging my job. Now you're repackaging my job.
It would only be repackaging if I said you had a handler.
Yeah, you're repackaging it, but there's nothing to repackage to give a small dick. You don't even know how to repackage shit till you have a small dick, so there's nothing to repackage anyways.
Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it does make sense. You're just an idiot. You can't even comprehend shit because you're stupid.
You just support that chat.
Yeah, you can't comprehend shit because you're dumb. Yeah. See that, pal?
Y'all wrap this up.
Well, I won, so it's okay. I'll be quiet because that's what real winners do in life.
Wait.
I'm quiet right now, so I must have won.
Daddy, you said that at the end of an argument before. So you take pride in winning arguments?
I know I do. I won that shit. I take pride in it. I won that shit. I take all types of pride in my shit.
Oh my god, he's literally copying me.
I'm gonna do what I say though. I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
Winners, let the losers keep talking, so I won.
What am I?
Hey, Hitam, welcome.
Hey, what's up, dude, man?
Chilling, my brother.
You're fine. Every time I get into that role, like, people fighting with each other. Let's go, people.
Hell's Paradise, this is joking.
Yeah, I know, man. That's fun. That's why I always. I'm between you.
But Daddy, why would you say the person that talks too much is a, why you shoot yourself in the foot? Hey, what's up, Grim? Welcome back, Grim.
The snake ears naughty. How are we doing? Okay, I'm good as well. Thank you.
Yeah, Daddy, he said, how you doing? He asked you how you doing. You're not used to guys being nice, huh?
And hi, the Egyptian king. What's up, broski? How you doing?
What's up, doggy?
Yeah, Morocco sucks. Fuck Morocco. How dare they do that to Senegal?
Fuck them all.
Exactly. Fucking store-ass losers. Yeah, well, they took the, fucking Afro Soccer Cup from, Senegal. When they're the ones who are being racist the whole tournament anyway, to all the other black countries. Yeah, that's how much Morocco sucks. Flowers, because they're suspecting people are doing juju. That's what Morocco did. And when they lost, they decided to, complain to like the African Committee Board for the soccer tournament just so they can win. Yeah, that's how much they suck them.
Juju? What is Juju?
I don't know. They're like accusing them of doing voodoo and shit. That's what losers they are, and they always do this.
What happened with that?
Hitman. I mean, why keep calling you Hitman? Hit hand.
I'm not hit. Yeah, not hit hand. I do not hit hands. Oh, that's freaky. See them. There was someone came and asking me that, like, are you really hitting hands? Like, what the fuck? Why would I hit a hand? No, I'm not hitting any hands. Damn.
Not even hamstrings?
That is so good. I just love it.
Hitting hamstrings, okay. Maybe I could do that. But it depends on what kind of hamstrings we're talking about.
Female's hamstring on leg day.
I know. I mean, what time? What type of hamstring?
That's what a hamstring is, right?
If it is a female hamstring, I don't mind to hit it.
There you go.
Exactly.
I think we just confused Dottie. He's looking it up right now. Hamstrings. What are those?
What hamstrings is?
Are you trying to fry her brains? She's looking it up.
Daddy, open you goddamn mind. To me. Really, Daddy, how does your hamstrings looks like?
Pretty strong to do squats. Yeah, my hamstrings are pretty strong. I know how to kick on my best out there anyways.
If you're doing squats, that's gonna make you quite strong, like your hamstring.
Yeah, well, I also do like the other exercise for like legs and stuff like that. So.
Oh, what other exercise? Okay, you tell me. I mean, you work out too, so.
I don't know the name of it. It's the one where you're going your tippy toes up and down 100 times. That helps your hamstring. And sumo squats and.
Calves. Your calves.
Oh, calves, yeah. Oh, yeah, that one's for calves. Lunges, I think, help your hamstring. Yeah.
Oh.
Lunges.
Maybe. Depends.
Yeah.
Lunges also do for squats and ass and glutes. Quads and glutes. So this is the movement pattern. Like the movement pattern looks like squatting, knee flexion. That's gonna grow your quads and glutes. So in order to grow your hamstrings, you need to do something like hip thrust, heels, that stuff.
And I don't mean to be like, this is just innocent, okay? Respectfully, Dottie. Do you know what a hip thrust is? I'm not, you know what hip thrusts are?
That's the most important one.
So it's going to help your pelvic floor.
Yeah, exactly. But you thrust. Thrust.
When you hit hams, it's a string. I like that.
Exactly.
go to the gym a lot, you know. She might need a trainer though. And him.
What? You say that I'm going through a thing, or?
She might need a personal trainer. All you gotta do is put a muzzle on her mouth, and you got to worry about nothing after that.
I'll maintain some place. Thank you. Hot patch, man. I mean, if he's built here, then I could be here in person. So, the difference between players.
Liquid, you know how you travel to South America a lot? Liquid?
I can't do that.
Oh, my friend came from DR, but she drank the tap water when she's not supposed to, and then she's feeling sick. Does she have hepatitis C or something?
Ooh.
Oh, Indica. That's why she hasn't been here. She just came back from. Well, she was in here yesterday.
Oh, she came back. Indica's back. Oh, she's just really sick.
Yeah, because she was drinking the tap water in DR.
And Dominican Republic.
Yeah.
Go to the store, buy the bottle. You should have told her, like, whatever you do.
Apparently, they told her and she didn't know that. And, like, until after. It was too late.
Yeah, she may have to go to the clinic or something. You know what I mean? Get that out. Check out.
Do you think it's hepatitis C? Because I heard about that, drinking tap water there.
The only way you can see that, right? You gotta look in their eyes if they got it and stuff like that, and it's not changing. I don't think.
Okay.
All right, Haley. Then you want me to start? No, let me stop. See, make me start trouble. First time. Daddy. What the fuck, girl? What the hell you do, girl? Did you talking?
Silence them because he's a bitch.
Did you talking to sleep?
Low key, my eyes are so low right now. My energy is low. I'm definitely dozing off right now. And it's mainly because of Dottie and her stupid voice.
You're that's Jesus. Fucking Antichrist.
Yeah, whatever, Dottie.
Black JCC. That shit was so funny when he told me that. I could not stop laughing.
Yeah, that's Black Jesus, JCC, the bandana.
Yeah, well, you might as well take your ass to sleep.
Y'all my entertainment. I can hear y'all in my dreams. Don't worry. Keep talking. I'm listening to y'all.
Yeah, but Dottie, check on her. Check on her. That's funny.
Oh, my bank? Well,
Yeah.
I sent her money today because she asked for it. She went to party, so.
Looking at me, is it normal?
What'd she say? Why she talking to me? I was just joking around. Cause y'all be on weird timing in here.
Why is the monkey looking at me, guys? Is it normal? Should I be worried?
Yeah, monkey went away. It's a bomb hit, man, so you should be careful.
Okay.
A monkey with a wig on is actually funny as shit. That shit was hilarious. I'm sorry.
You just high, bro.
I'm sleepy, actually. I don't do drugs.
Good.
Like in my sugar.
Say no to drugs.
Head yeah to drug. Head yeah to all type of drugs.
How y'all doing today, man? It seems like y'all a little under the weather.
Do you see what time it is?
Yeah. Any other night y'all be on.
I'm chilling. That's it. Chilling, Jay. But I noticed y'all went over there for your leader, and they blasted him out.
Who?
They just
Who?
Doc. Who that out? Doc.
Doc is y'all's.
No.
Oh yeah, I forgot y'all said that was our leader. No, he was in my original
Oh, he's in your space doing that shit.
Yeah. They ended up kicking his ass out, but that shit was... Now he's in Talking Apes. Now he is.
Went to a place where people like him.
Only Denzel Washington movies just.
Yeah, you don't know Denzel Washington movies.
Shut up, I do. I just can't name
Bro,
them.
she's not from here.
I fucking love Denzel Washington. Don't say that about me.
Why would she know all of it?
Well, I know how to.
She said Denzel Washington played Hotel Rwanda.
Oh my god.
Stupid ass. Stupid shit. Fucking idiot.
Oh my god.
Yes.
What about Morgan Freeman?
That he's just an amazing actor.
What movie was that? What movie you asked her? Asked her.
That was stupid.
She said, has she ever seen a Parent Trap?
Yeah. With those two twins.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't disrespect Denzel. He top 10. Awesome.
Okay, name a movie that he's in, like.
What? Pause.
Right now, name 3.
Will Smith.
Training Day. Equalizer 1.
I was asking you, Kevin.
Top 3 right here.
Is his name Liquid? No, I don't think so.
Booker Eli. Okay. Alright.
Oh, Bucky Eli. Oh my god.
Fallen. Booker Eli. Fallen. I got a lot of them.
See, you can only name 2. You see this other one?
I'm trying to slow down so you can keep up.
Shut up. You just can't name it.
Huh?
No, you can't
Man
name
on
the first.
Fire. Wait. Man on Fire.
Fuck. I should have named that one.
Daddy,
Are you
shut
talking
up.
So I already named 3.
Donnie, you ever seen Bucky Eli?
Movies, like
Name a Will Smith movie.
Pursuit of Happiness. That was a good movie.
That was corny. No, I don't know.
Not funny. It's a good movie.
I didn't see it before. So
No, it was definitely, it was decent. It was decent. What else? Give me another one. Come on.
Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Even though that's a TV series.
Yeah, we said movie though. That's what we
What was that one movie where he's like, Black, Men in Black.
Okay.
And then
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Universe.
I Am Legend.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. I Robot. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of, actually. So, what's your point?
Oh, Donnie, you know what? I'm not even going to start with you right now. I don't got the energy. You got it.
Okay, name Martin Lawrence movies. Yeah, you can't do it.
Bad Boy.
Lawrence.
Blue Streak.
Oh, yesterday's Street.
Have you seen Blue Streak before, Donnie? I know you've never seen Blue Streak before.
No, I haven't.
I knew you did.
Okay. What is that supposed to mean? So.
I can tell by your voice.
How can you tell? What the fuck?
I can tell.
What the fuck?
I can tell by how you act. You never seen a classic like that before.
Whatever. You only named one movie from him, and don't even bother naming Big Mama. Okay, that's too basic.
How's Big Mama too basic?
It is. It just is.
That's when he sold his soul on Lost Drag Queens. What do you call him?
Yeah, exactly. You can't even name 2 more movies other than Big Mama. It's not fair. I can name Chris Tucker's biggest movie, Rush Hour. That shit was a classic.
Give me 3 Keanu Reeves movie. Got it.
Who?
Keanu
Reeves. John Wick 1 and 2 and 3.
You fucking can't get John Wick 1. Soccer. Okay, what else?
I need this, so.
That's all you got is John Wick? Come on, man. One of the biggest movies in the world. He dead. Come on now.
Yeah, they said 1, 2, and 3, so.
That's why I think she caught up in it. I think her mind is caught up there, too.
Yeah, that's the one right there. That should have been the first one you named right there. That one.
Well, there's also a sequel and there's a pre-sequel, so.
We're not even talking about that. We talk about where you stuck in right now.
In the Matrix.
Okay. Name Chris Tucker. Name a Chris Tucker movie. Name a Chris Tucker movie other than Rush Hour. You can't do that.
Friday.
Oh, he's in Friday.
What?
Okay, other than Friday, name something else.
Friday.
Friday too. Next Friday.
Money Talks.
That movie called Hair.
He wasn't in next Friday.
He was in that movie called Hair.
Wasn't he? Oh, well, never mind.
Which one?
He was in The Fifth Element, singing his ass off.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that one.
Dead Presidents.
Yep.
He was wearing an all pink outfit or some shit like that.
Yeah, with some ponytail buns or some shit.
No, he had a yellow.
It's Cinnabon Day.
Rush Hour 3 is my favorite movie from him. With Jackie Kennedy.
I don't know what happened.
He got caught in the Epstein shit.
No, I don't think so. I think he just retired because he made all his money and stuff.
Make that make sense.
Yo, my movie just premiered last night.
Which one is
that? It's called Glitter
that you in?
Yeah, it's called Glitter and Greed. Yeah. I'm even playing my role is even named I-9 in the movie.
Yeah, send us some link. What is it called again? Send us something.
Glitter and Greed. Hold on, I'm about to send y'all the poster right now.
Alright.
In a movie? That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. I'm talking about, like, and my character is I-9 in the movie.
You heard the way she said, you're in a movie? Like her ass was spread already?
No, that's not how I got. That's not what I got from that.
Too low.
That is not what I got from that, bro. Chill.
It only costs a quarter.
Actually, if you go to my television network, the subscription is $3, but if you go to YouTube, it's free.
Okay, you got it on YouTube too?
Mm-hmm. I'll send y'all the YouTube link because it's free.
We're gonna post this right now. It's always good to support brothers and stuff.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. I wasn't even surprised how good it was.
It's better than some Tubi movies, but it was a low budget film. But it's good for what it was. It's great for what it was, in my opinion. As far as the production goes. Y'all, it'll be y'all's own opinion on whether you like it or dislike it, you know what I'm saying?
Right there. Wait, what the heck? You ain't put it in there.
Yeah, it is. It's in there.
Put it into Google search engine and it didn't show up, so. Are you sure it's the right link?
Yeah. What you think? You coming in here lying? Don't find out.
No, I'm just saying, I just put it in the search engine and it didn't show up.
Hold on, let me go make sure it's the right link. Let's hear the band. Hey, that first song, the song that's on the intro is so fire. The song on the intro is so fire. Like it was out for about 24 hours now, and it's got 2,400 views on it. So I guess it's still growing. I thought it was gonna be stuck at 1,400, but it's at 2,400 now. So it's still growing. People still checking it out.
What's up?
Yeah, try that right there. I don't know why I keep giving me different links. When I hit share on it. Hold on.
Okay. Hey, Lala, post that link on top.
Okay.
I know for sure that should be it. That one I just let's see if that's working. I'm gonna click it.
The link is working as Johnson.
Yeah, it's working. I just clicked it. The link that y'all got up there in the top, it went straight to it.
Yeah, it's working now. It's just the first one button. Okay, I'll share it with my friends to make you famous. So you'll be surprised. I have a lot of followers on Instagram. To tell you now.
It's spreading.
Nobody cares.
Who said that? Huh? No. Now we go. There, one more time. I'm not gonna do it like that. You already gotta ask him so many times tonight.
Yeah, okay.
You did good though. You had some good punchline, but most of the time I was like wondering. And by the way, the other Keanu Reeves movie was Matrix. That.
You said the other Keanu Reeves movie?
He's not in the Matrix. That's such a lie.
That's Neo. Neo is Keanu Reeves.
Yeah.
Well, he just searched that up, so it doesn't count. He had to say that before, so.
I can tell you what. I can tell you a movie that he was in that y'all ain't think about yet.
Okay.
Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventures.
No one watched that. No one knows what the fuck that is, so.
Like I stated, y'all ain't think about it yet.
I know one that you ain't thinking about yet.
What? Which one?
23.
Yep. Was he in that though? Or was that Channing Tatum?
Nah, that was him. He had the long hair, almost looking just like John Wick, but he was like a psycho. He was like a serial killer.
He was in Constantine too. Remember, he was going to try to Demon World.
Yeah, Constantine was fire. I'm waiting for the second one to come out or some shit like that.
The Last Samurai.
Oh,
The last
yeah. Y'all know the ballerina is the next part of the John Wick stuff. So now he's training the chick. She gonna be like the next taking over the franchise.
Yeah, I seen that shit. I don't know how I feel about it.
I ain't even see it, bro. I saw the preview. And said,
no, I'm talking about like I seen the preview. Like I seen the preview of it. I don't know how I feel about it.
Yeah, bro. Me too. I ain't go past that. I'm like, all right.
I don't think I'm going past it unless it's like out on TV or some shit and I come across it or some shit like that. I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, I think he's getting older now or whatever, and then he just planning on passing the legacy on. I thought that's what Bad Boys was gonna do. I thought they was gonna pass it to the dude Bad Boys Forever. But after I seen what Reggie did in the movie, Bad Boys Forever, and then what Will Smith's son was doing that with the Latin shit, I thought maybe they was gonna pass it on to them. You know what I'm saying? Like let them start being the next parts of it. But
yeah,
it was a good idea.
Yeah, Reggie went crazy in Bad Boys.
Reggie went ham.
Yeah. My man hit him with the salute at the end after he was murking all them niggas.
Mm-hmm. He went to slide across the kitchen floor.
Yeah, that was fine.
Mm-hmm. I Am Legend supposed to be part 2 supposed to be coming out. And then y'all waiting on that? I wanted to see.
Yeah, just because there's I Am Legend. That's like, yeah, I'm waiting on that.
Yeah, supposedly Hancock 2 is coming out as well.
I ain't even hear nothing about that I Am Legend 2.
Yeah, I'm thinking it was just somebody trying to get fake click bait on.
Nah, they've been talking about it.
Oh, they for real? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Give me 3 Samuel Jackson movies in 5 seconds.
Long Kiss Goodnight.
Mr. Carter.
Hey,
Mr. Carter.
I was gonna say Mr. Carter too.
He said 3. Deep Sea, Long Kiss Goodnight, and Juice.
Mr. Carter was a really good movie, and no one can sleep on that.
Mr. Carter.
Pulp Fiction.
What's that?
How come no one mentioned Pulp Fiction? What the fuck's wrong with you?
Pulp Fiction. Nobody want to mention Kingsman. Nobody want to mention. What's the other one? 42, 32, whatever. He was.
You know Kingsman. That's
Mr. Glass. Mr. Glass.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
He played Mr. Glass. He was a villain. He played Mr. Glass.
Also, there was a one who was
and the
unbreakable.
Avengers movie.
He was breakable.
Unbreakable.
And the Avengers movie. And he was like, no, because I thought you guys were talking about
Was there another one called Bones or Boneyard or something like that?
Everybody get it, make them go crazy.
What about Boneyard or Bones?
With that bone, he had that crazy ass girl with the iron feet. Doing breakdance on it. Yeah.
Black Snake Moan.
Well, that's a good.
The Reese in there.
That's a good
They
one.
grew the fuck up.
That's a good fucking.
She went a long ways from Wednesday on the Addams Family.
Wasn't there also a movie called Bones or something, Boneyard or something like that? He was in.
Name 3 Matthew McCartney movies.
He was a bone collector.
Was it Bone? I don't know. I can't remember.
JC, name 3 Matthew McCartney movies.
Home Alone 1, 2, 3.
No.
He's not in it from alone. That's such a lie. Yes. Yeah, the guy that's in the movie How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days.
Oh, okay. We got goddamn. What's that high school movie? These high school girls keep getting younger, and I keep getting older. Dazed and Confused.
Rain of Fire. He was good at Rain of Fire.
Failure to launch. And then, goddamn.
What about Gentleman? That was a good movie he played in.
Yeah, I don't know.
You should watch it.
Give me 2 Danny DeVito's. Good ones.
Twins.
Okay. Goodfellas?
I actually don't know. So.
Danny DeVito was in Goodfellas?
Wasn't that Danny DeVito?
The fuck? No, Danny DeVito wasn't in Goodfellas. He dumb fuck.
He was wild.
He was what?
He was wild in there.
Danny DeVito was not.
Not Danny DeVito. I'm sorry, not Danny DeVito.
God damn, dude, you're getting mixed up, bro.
I'm getting mixed up.
You're thinking of what's his name?
That's the guy that just left JCC. See that? His movie.
Throw Mama from the Train. That was a good one. He was in Batman.
Yes.
And he was in, believe it or not, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Okay.
He was also in Deck the Halls. That's a comedy. But he was not in Goodfellas.
Penguin.
JC,
That would, what?
you still got those jeans and jingle bells?
Hell yeah. I'm wearing them right now.
You see, name 3 movies from Ryan Gosling. But you can't do that.
You gotta say the name right, because
Ryan Gosling, I'm saying it right. I'm saying it right, I'm pretty sure. Ryan Gosling, I'm saying it right.
I think your tongue is in the Matrix.
It's Ryan Gosling. I can even spell it liquid.
He's in La La Land, Notebook, and The Fall Guy.
He's not in the Notebook. That's someone else.
You sure?
Yeah. Ryan Gosling is not in the Notebook. That's for sure. Someone else.
Why does it say starring Ryan Gosling? Notebook,
Okay, well, I'm going to search it up right now.
Notebook, 2004, Ryan Gosling.
That's him.
Ryan Gosling's in the fucking Notebook. Yes or no?
I'm searching it right now.
Yeah, search it up.
I am. Just give me a second.
So he's in The Fall Guys, and he's in Project Hail Mary. What more do you want? Titans?
No wonder he was so hot. That makes sense.
Okay, so are you saying yes, he was in the Notebook, or?
Okay, well.
Okay, thank you.
Because when do men like you watch the Notebook?
Okay, great. So, what are you trying to do? Why are you attacking me, Donnie?
Okay,
Okay. Pick out someone else.
That's another actor.
He got beat up a couple of times by Kevin. But she had
Kevin sucks, so shut Kevin.
Who got beat up?
He got beat up, Kevin, because Kevin got beat up because he just sucks. So.
Nah, Daddy got beat up.
We got witnesses. But she did have a finishing move. She talked him to sleep.
Finish him.
Yes.
Finish him. Sweep the knee.
Okay. Name the 3 goodest Leonardo DiCaprio movies.
The 3 goodest?
And you can't say Wolf of Wall Street.
The 3 goodest?
You can't say
The 3 goodest?
Yeah, and you can't say Wolf of Wall Street or The Great Gatsby. You have to leave that out.
Can't get away with that. Did you just say sweep the knee?
No, I said sweep the knee.
Oh.
Yeah, so name one of his best movies without naming Wall Street, Wolf of Wall Street, or The Great Gatsby. Yeah.
You can't tell us. No, that's not fair.
Well, I made the question, so I can do whatever I want. So.
It's like me saying, name a movie, but don't name it.
One Battle After Another, The Titanic, and Inception.
That's lame.
Okay.
Titanic.
I named 3 movies. You fucking idiot! Like, she fucking doesn't want me to name Wolf of Wall Street. Also, do you remember the beach that he was in too? That was a badass fucking movie.
I tell you, well, that was my.
I tell you the goodest. Your vocabulary sucks, you fucking lame duck.
Well, you're just mad because...
I'm not mad. I'm calling you out for being an idiot.
Well, I told you not to name those 2 movies, and
I named 3 movies without that one.
Well,
you don't like the Titanic? You don't like the fucking Titanic?
I'm taking the Titanic out of it,
What's wrong with Titanic?
I'm tired of everyone's shit. Everybody shut the fuck up. Dottie and Kevo already got into it.
Zen, no. Zen. Let's go.
Okay, let me go ask Liquid. Okay, because I don't need...
Why is it the Dottie show? Who the fuck gave you the mic? Why is it your fucking show?
Why are you talking? Why are you complaining?
Because you're babbling Brooke.
Yeah, that's all you do because you're bored. Anyways, when the old man's done, I'll continue. Oh, he's done. Okay, thank you. Anyway, Liquid, name good movies from Leonardo without naming the Titanic, The Great Gatsby, or Wolf of Wall Street. Name his movies.
Man, that motherfucker just woke me up. I thought it was a nuclear attack going on. Should have seen how I watched it.
Oh shit.
Waking up here and Dottie still talking is so crazy, bro. Like, Dottie, you still talking, bro. Like, shut the fuck up.
And you're still alive, so.
Oh, that's the way of my sleep right there. I'm glad to know. But Dottie, if I wake up and you still talking, if I
wake up, sleep forever. Nobody cares.
Alright, God, I'm gonna sleep forever. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, good night. See, I'm nice.
That's cool.
What about you, Zen? Who's your favorite actor?
I don't have one.
Okay, then your top.
When I say that.
Well, name your top 5 actors that you like.
No, I don't have any favorites.
No, like your top 5 that you admire.
I just watch movies. That's it.
Okay, never mind. Lala, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, name your top favorite 10 actors that you like.
Top 10? I have to think, but I can give you 3. Samuel Jackson, Denzel Washington. I had the other one in mind.
No female actors?
I mean, yeah, I do. Can I think? Zoe Saldana. There's some more, but I haven't really thought of it like that. Oh, Chris Tucker. Yeah. That's it for now.
Fine. I'm not going to ask you, Kevo, because your opinion doesn't matter. So, let me go to another man that's a voice actually matters. Liquid, top 10 favorite actors, or 5.
Are you saying actress or actors?
No, but we can there's no gender, so.
No gender. Yeah. All right. Denzel.
He's coughing you, Lala.
Nah. I forgot Robert Downey. Michael Keaton. Michael Keaton. Oh, Samuel Jackson. Who else? You said top 3, right? I'm back.
I forgot to add Robert Downey Jr. for mine.
Did he pass away?
No, did he? I don't think so.
He's the one that played Mrs. Delfield. That guy passed away.
No, not him. I'm talking about Robert Downey Jr. You're talking about, I know what you're talking about.
This girl's stupid, by the way.
You're stupid. You don't even know who Robert De Niro is in his last words. So shut up.
You think Robert Downey Jr. is who plays Mrs. Doubtfire?
Oh my god, both their names were Robert. Both their names were Robert, anyways.
Fucking dumb.
So you think all men are the same? No, I'm just kidding. Just fucking with shit.
I mean, no offense, when men get old, they kind of look similar. Except for Morgan Freeman.
Morgan Freeman been old forever.
Yeah, but he has a, like, he just looks authentic. I don't know how to explain it. But, like, old white men start looking the same when they get old. Same with old Chinese men and old black men. They start just looking the same when they're old. Yeah. Except for Morgan Freeman.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Well, I'm stuck talking to old men anyway. It's so annoying. Because, yeah, I have a bunch of older men in my family that just talk. For politics, football, and they drink beer. They're just so fucking annoying. So, and I have to serve them the beer and stuff. But funny enough, one of the old men in my family, yeah, he went with me to get our nails done together. Because he likes to get pedicures for some odd reason for an old man. He likes to get his nails done. So yeah, he like paid for my nails. But whatever.
So you think that Morgan Freeman and Denzel look alike?
No, I said they look unique, but other than that, yes, old people start looking similar. Yeah. I don't know, maybe you should follow Morgan Freeman's skin routine. So.
Dear Lord, put your hands on Gotti. Save her from herself. Save her from herself. I beg of you.
You don't know what it's like dealing with old men as a girl, okay? It sucks.
You think I want to? You know what it's like? As a girl, you think I want to be a girl? That's a negatory story.
Well, they're nice because they always give you money, but like other than that, they suck. I'm just talking about family members here.
You a gold digger? That's what you
No, I'm talking about old men in my family because they're old. They just drink beer and watch soccer, and they're just annoying. Yeah. And the old ladies suck too, anyways. So.
Wait, what old lady?
I don't know. They're just always like bitching, gossiping. It's kind of funny. But other than that, they're just so rude. If you say one thing wrong, they're attacking.
Is Sade ugly?
No.
That's an old lady. I can't talk about rest in peace. I'm not gonna talk about that one. So I think you're just talking.
You know, it's like talking to like 60 and 80-year-olds anyways. So what would you know about that?
I'm the one that like to talk to 60 and 80s.
I have to because it's a family gathering. I have no choice.
Oh, you're talking about you literally talking about men in your family. To talk to men in your family.
Well, yeah, because all they do is drink beer and all they do is drink beer and watch soccer, and they're just like boring.
Okay.
And I guess they talk about finance or whatever the fuck they're saying. Yeah. And that too. Well, whatever.
Oh, man, Daddy.
Who wants to be friends with those guys anyways? They're boring. And they wear stupid golfing hats that are like mad expensive for no reason. They talk about having to buy a gift for them. It sucks.
I just realized it, Daddy. You sound like what you described.
You know what? I will buy you a golf hat if you shut the fuck up.
Who the fuck wants a golf hat? What the fuck?
Well, because you're old, and that's what old men like anyway, so.
I don't want a golf hat.
Oh, I guess you're super unique.
Super unique. Where'd you get this concept that guys want golf hats? Where'd you get that
I'm talking about like these old African men that just drink beer.
Old what then?
African men, they just drink beer, watch soccer, talk about money. That's all they do.
Oh, okay. Wow,
yeah.
interesting.
Super boring.
Super boring. Oh my gosh, super boring.
I want to know why Tina lied about toys and they broke up.
What? Doc couldn't get it up.
Yo, he read about that in my other room.
He's too drunk. He disappointed Tina.
Nah, he said that she lied twice.
Tina's like, I'm ready, and you ain't? What the fuck, dude? That's what drinking beer 24/7 will do to you.
So they actually met up. I remember they said they were going to meet up.
No, they didn't meet up yet.
Yeah, I got a video of it. They did, and Doc failed.
What video?
The one that Tina sent me.
Of what?
Sex tape. A wannabe sex tape. She's disappointed.
So he sent her a sex tape of him?
No. Tina set it up when he came over. He was supposed to, impress her, but him being a drunk ass alcoholic motherfucker couldn't perform, and it's was one of those sex tapes that was a no-go. Failure to launch.
The truth is, all people be
Bam.
No Blue Chew, no fucking Pocket Rocket, nothing can help Doc in that situation.
God. Damn.
And he was even draped in his Confederate flag, and the inspiration of the Confederate flag didn't help him, Dottie. What do you say to that?
I'm not sure if you're joking. What? I'm like, what?
Yes.
You're always confused, Dottie.
We talk a lot of shit, don't we?
Trying to help you.
Your favorite actors. Okay.
Dottie.
Huh?
You know how you were asking everyone who their favorite actors are?
Uh-huh.
I can tell you 5 of my favorite movies.
Well, you figured it out? Okay, go for it.
No, 5 of my favorite movies.
Okay.
I only watch scary movies, and all of these aren't necessarily in my top 5, but Evil Dead, The Ritual, Hereditary, A Nightmare on Elm Street, and the last one.
You like Haunting of Hill House?
Hill House?
Like Haunting of Hill House. It's like a series, but it's like a horror.
Oh, I haven't seen it.
You didn't mention series. You mentioned movies.
Well, because she was mainly horror films. And funny enough, the one thing I hate is horror movies. Yeah. And you call me a pussy all you want.
JCC is Jeepers Creepers.
Dark Mirror is one of my favorite series when it comes to.
Hey, yo.
Creepers.
You watch Crime Documentary?
They're coming out with the new one.
Jeepers Creepers isn't scary though.
No, I'm just asking. Do you watch like crime documentaries? Do you watch crime documentaries?
Yo, Donnie. Let them
I watch a YouTube series, and it's called Sinister. It's about female killers.
See, I fucking knew it. You need to watch out for her, everyone.
This one, Jeffrey Dahmer.
She knows how to get away with murder. I can just tell.
No, I just am interested in hearing like why they did it. That's it.
Same.
They do a whole breakdown about their childhood, what they were like as a teenager, up until their adulthood, and go into how it happened.
Did you watch the Jeffrey, like what Kat said? Did you watch that one?
Fuck no.
You can't repeat Jeffrey Dahmer. That's a challenge for Dottie.
Well, you can't blame me. I just have a little bit of a speech impediment. It's not my fault. So.
Oh, my bad.
I saw the movie though.
There's a movie for it? I thought it was just a TV series.
It's easy to get away with murder.
Man, if y'all,
how would you know that?
Nobody mentioned.
No, I'm not an expert in it, but if you murder somebody that you're not tied to, that's the best way to do it.
Yeah, but how do you get rid of it? Do you put it in a suitcase and put it in your car and drive to a forest or what?
No.
Just asking.
Just if you can kill somebody with the least amount of witnesses, and just leave the body where it lies.
Yeah, but most buildings have cameras.
If you're not tied to the connection of the person that you killed, it's very hard to trace you to it.
That's all. Anyways, I wouldn't even want to kill anyone that way. Anyway.
No, I don't want to kill anybody, but that's one way.
I would marry a dude and make him do life insurance and then poison him. And then
he's the Black Widow now? That's funny. Black Widow.
Well,
yeah.
That's what so many people do anyway.
Yeah,
so.
there's a movie based on it.
He's even agreeing with me.
There are women that do that, Zen.
Yeah. Exactly, he's agreeing. So. I'm not gonna kill anyone. I'm just saying that's probably like the best method. That's all I'm saying.
Well, that's the most.
The second time, I remember you and this other girl was up in there talking about you and DJ was talking about Mickey and your boyfriends and shit.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, first of all, DW's a pussy, and we're talking. Okay. First of all, then so you don't get the wrong impression. DW said that she would drug her boyfriend a little bit, so he has an easy time for a long flight. Okay, that's what it was. Like a 14-hour flight, so she feels like if she drugged him, it'll be easy. Yeah.
But you said you'll drug your boyfriend, but what?
No, I said I probably wouldn't tell him. So who wants to hear about someone bitching on a 14-hour flight?
My dog's laying next to me on the couch. He's snoring. He snores loud. He's funny as fuck.
And you even said a guy bitching about a flight is a bitch anyways, Liquid.
I thought that was a vibrator for a second.
What the hell? What kind of vibrator sounds like a bear? What do you use? Tampon?
You started up a
Black and Decker.
Rabbit line. That one has good vibration.
It was either that or a breathing machine, one or the other.
Fuck, it sounds like a bear. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, that was random.
Bye. Let me stop.
Anyway, me and DW aren't drugging men, so don't listen to them. I'm not.
Well, Cardi B does it, so.
Yeah, but she did it for money. And
what does Cardi B do?
Drug her men.
Oh.
For money.
You're probably like drugging him so he won't go to work so she can do things to him while he's almost there. Like,
what? No, that's not true. That's a lie.
Lock him in the basement.
You gotta listen to me talk all day.
Leave that girl.
Name your best movies. What are your best movies?
Yeah, what are your best movies, JC or Kat?
Oh shit, I didn't mean to start that. God damn.
I'll say mine. Jeepers Creepers. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Does it have to be scary movies?
No. Why are you guys naming scary movies?
Okay, good. Honey, you know the movie Honey? Like,
what about Peter Herman's Big Tent Adventure?
you know the one that is like I think it has not Bow Wow, it has Little Romeo in it.
I think I know it, but I can't remember it.
Yeah, like they did like the dancing thing. That one's my third, my fourth.
Make a look high, make a honey up.
I have to figure the other two out. But yeah, it's my top 3.
What's with you two girls naming horror movies as your first two?
Yeah, I love Jeepers Creepers, so I'm glad they're making another one. I'm glad.
You know, if I was a guy, I would never want to cross any of you two girls. I feel like it would kill me.
I like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre because, well, they're both kind of based on a true story. That's why I really like them. Have you ever watched Texas Chainsaw?
No, but I watched that one Netflix documentary about the guy that first started the whole influence for like serial movies. I forgot the name of the documentary.
You gotta watch Texas Chainsaw Massacre and then let me know, okay?
Okay.
Good.
Matthew McConaughey is the original.
You don't even appreciate Matthew McConaughey the way I do, anyways.
It does matter because McConaughey.
Well, I love him way more than you. I love him way more than you.
I'm happy. I'm not challenging you. It's you really are fucking up.
So, lady, did you see the movie How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days? Really? What about you, Lala? Oh, what about you, Kat?
Give us a brief synopsis of what the movie is about.
It's like a classic romance comedy, actually. It's like better, like on the same level of The Proposal, to be honest. I don't know, he makes a bet with his friends about like, oh, I'm going to make this girl like me. And then she makes a bet, oh, I'm going to make him hate me because she wants to write the article, How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days. And then they kind of just like fall in love. And yeah. Even though she's being the worst type of person, and because he made a bet with his friends, he's like sticking with her, even though like any normal guy would have left. And that's how they fall in love. Yeah.
Oh.
It's like 2001. It's like an old one. Classic.
I've been saying for a year straight that I'm going to start watching them again, but I mainly watched them when I was in middle school and high school.
Me too, but I'm just saying it's still a classic. That's why they can't say, oh, you don't like Matthew McConaughey. Yeah, I do, because I know him. Okay? I know that man.
McConaughey.
And I love him. I don't care. I love him. Who cares if I can't say his name? I love him. So, yeah. I would marry him if I could.
If he'd ask you.
Yeah, obviously. That's how much I love him. Okay?
That's not going to happen.
You don't devote yourself to him the way I would. So.
You think he's going to ask you?
Yeah, well, he wouldn't ask you either, so.
Well, I would hope not, but anyway.
Yeah, you wish he would. That's how good he is.
No, I'm not
wishing. That's how sexy and good of a man he is, unlike you.
You're fucking mental.
So, yeah.
You were dropped on your head as a baby.
Such a good man, so.
Yeah, you were dropped on your head as a baby.
Yeah, you could be like him. You'll never be a sexy British man anyways, so, yeah.
Wait, you think he's British?
himself.
Well, no, I don't think he's British, but he played.
Why'd you say?
He played as a British man in a movie, The Gentleman. Obviously, he's American, but he's just sexy. So
have a little bit of an infatuation or an obsession.
Fucking stalker chick, crazy.
Yeah, Daddy, I'm gonna get on your ass. Might poison your boy.
Depends what he does. So yeah.
And you standing on it. That's crazy.
I mean, I still have to do the whole bridal thing for African culture. If he's a piece of shit, why not?
Just break up with the nigga and leave him.
Now when they do a bridal fee, it's like kind of harder, shit like that. So yeah, the best way to do it is kill him. So you know.
What a fucking trip.
The best thing to do is leave him.
How? If I had to pay back the money, what the hell?
Take his ass to court. Something.
Probably, but anyways, I'm not married, so I don't have to worry about that, and I don't really care. So yeah.
Oh, he was in the Next Generation Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the 1995 version.
McConaughey.
McConaughey. I was just
McConaughey.
And Renee Zellweger was in it too. So yeah, the 1995 Texas Chainsaw Massacre. You gotta check it out. It's actually kind of funny.
You want to marry him, but you don't even know how to pronounce his last name.
Who cares? Who cares? As long as my
it's supposed to be your last name. How you gonna want to have
well, I will.
Mrs. McCully. Mrs. McCully.
It's because during time, I'll learn how to say it during time. So.
During time?
Yeah.
What does that mean, during time?
Like, you know, as time goes by, you know.
You know? Okay, cool.
Yeah. You guys, none of the people in this room could even say my full name anyways, so.
What's your full name, Donnie?
What's your full name first?
Oh, fuck.
I know I can say mine, it's not a big deal. But you guys would never be able to pronounce it. So, yeah. That's alright. He doesn't want to say his full name. I bet you it's something basic like Jonathan.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Justin?
Well, okay, basic as in, I've got a biblical first name.
Justin.
Nope. It's with a J.
My
name's pretty simple. My last name, people sometimes get it, sometimes don't. But it's.
Then say it. I'll say mine.
Nope. First name is James. My middle name is Charles.
James Charles. I wonder who that is based off of. Okay.
Well, Charles is a name of my
James
mother's.
Charles Barkley.
Yeah, no, I'm not Barkley. The last name
James
is
Charles
C.
Smith.
No, the last. Okay, if you look at my PT fucking R, my last name it starts with a C. Fucking numbskulls.
Anyway, my full name is Ringararo Miranda Terrera.
Whoa.
Exactly.
You can't.
I'll tell you enough, it means peace, but I'm not a peaceful person. So
that means peace?
Ringararo means peace, apparently.
Ringararo.
He didn't say it right.
I know I didn't say it right. Raro.
Raro. It's Raro.
Raro Raggy.
So anyway, yeah, I have a complicated name anyway, so excuse me if I can't pronounce some words, but you can even pronounce mine.
I ain't gonna lick her, you can lick her.
Oh my god, but my brother's name is so much cooler. His is Mukuzane. Everyone's like, he sounds like a cool anime character from Dragon Ball Z, and then my name's
his name?
Mukuzane. Mukuzane?
Yeah.
That is a cool name. What does that mean?
Glorified God.
Glorified God. Oh, your brother's a god. Holy shit.
No, he's an atheist, which is ironic.
No, his name means glorified God. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, but he's an atheist. He's standing
Cool.
on it.
Even better.
Yeah, so it's just like ironic.
Hilarious.
Yeah, I'm gonna like try to bring him back to God or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. When I was in 7th grade going to a Catholic junior school, we had Friday Mass, and my mom would come to the Masses because I played along, thinking, because she got upset when I asked her questions when I was younger. So at the end of the service, you meet and greet the priest, and you shake their hand, you talk to him, and, since I'm a student, the priest always shakes all the students' hands, and my mom's there talking to him because he's our local pastor. I think his name was Pat, anyway, Irish guy. He's shaking my hand. He goes, "Oh, this boy's gonna be a priest." Little did he fucking know. What a dumbass.
Yeah, my last name is Nazarera. I mean, to give back.
Nazareth.
Nazarera. Yeah, that's why my dad got a job, because they thought he was Italian, but he was like, well, so.
Wait, he got a job because of his last name?
Yeah, because they thought he was Italian for some odd reason.
What was the job he was applying for?
Controller or an SCPA accountant.
Cows?
SCPA accountant.
Cows?
Accountant.
No, I'm making fun of Liquid. He said something about cows.
Yeah, but then my mother's last name is Mupanduki. My mother's last name is Mupanduki, and apparently that sounds Indian.
Mupanduki?
Mupanduki.
Mupanduki.
Yeah. It's on Google. If you search it up, you'll see a bunch of relatives related to me when you search it up. And then my auntie also burnt something on fire. You'll see that pop up.
She burnt something down?
Yeah, it's a long story, but yeah.
Black Wall Street in Oklahoma?
No, it's something about when my uncle died, the doctor, he got buried in North Carolina, so they wanted to take the soil and do a traditional African funeral in Zimbabwe. And I guess a bunch of these Christian frantic women had a problem with that. So she burnt the whole thing that they did in Zimbabwe. So funny enough, she got charged from the chiefs. They charged her a goat and a cow. 2 cows and a goat, they charged her.
What year was this?
This was 4 years ago.
4 years ago, she got charged a goat and a cow.
It was in a village.
Where?
In Zimbabwe.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, they charged her a goat and a cow.
I got lost.
But she's from Florida, so she didn't really give a fuck, so she didn't pay it.
Wait, from Florida, but she was in Zimbabwe?
Yeah, because they took the soil from my uncle's funeral in North Carolina to do the African traditional funeral, and she didn't agree with that, so she set it on fire. So she took a plane ticket all the way to Zimbabwe and then made it onto international news in Zimbabwe. And then the chief village charged her a goat and a cow. Yeah.
From Florida? So how'd she, pay her penance from Florida?
She just took a flight.
It literally just made the story up.
Yeah.
No, I can literally put the article in the chat if you guys want to read it.
But wait, did she pay her penance by, giving them a goat and a cow?
If you don't believe me, I can literally put
I'm asking you a question. Did she pay them a goat and a cow?
I think maybe the price for a goat and a cow. I think maybe I don't know.
So wait, the price for a goat and a cow, but not actually a physical goat and a cow?
I think so.
Crazy.
That's just probably just $1,000 anyway. So. Yeah, if you don't believe me, let me go find the article. I'll put it in the chat right now. I'm not lying.
That's what you get out of poison ivy. You said that your mom burnt Christians? That she did?
No, she burnt the ashes because she didn't I don't know what the fuck she burnt, but she got in trouble for arson, so yeah.
Oh. Sometimes, like I said, I'm gonna make.
Oh, here, and then the name of the article says U.S.-based women. That's crazy. That's what it says. U.S.-based women exhumes and burns coffin. Holy shit. Anyways, yeah, I'll put it in the chat if you guys want to read the article. Yeah, I made it onto the news. My mom's side.
What was her motive? Like, why? What motivated her to do that?
Because something about tradition, and they didn't want him to do an African funeral, and wanted him to have the Christian funeral, some shit like that. But anyway, that's the article. It says U.S.-based woman flies and burns a coffin. It literally says it in the article. I'm not lying.
Liquid, do you have the audio from the township?
Yeah, well, Lala.
You're not gonna read it. You're not gonna read the article, Liquid.
I'm gonna read it.
I'm guessing Bert did. Well, I would have to ask one of them for it.
No, read it, Liquid, and tell me what you think.
To make it to the township. I'm about to go and watch this little video of yours.
Oh, man, he left.
So where were you there when she was burning the coffin? So were you there when she was burning the coffin?
Now that I'm reading this, now there's another article from my other uncle who's so funny.
That's not your family. How did you find out about this?
This was the other uncle. I don't really give a shit. I'll just put it in the chat. Yeah, there's a news article. So, yeah. I'm not full of shit. Yeah. Oh, here, Liquid, read the other articles if the other ones should be different. So, but I love her so much. She's so funny.
That's after reading the little bit that I could read, just proves to me what you said is true. You really would poison your boyfriend, and that's not good.
Fuck, how did you know that conclusion? Abuse me and beat me up. That's the only reason.
No, leave them. I've been in one of those types of relationships before. Just leave them. That's it.
They always told me to marry a guy for money anyways. These women in my family. Yeah.
Repeat that one more time.
The women in my family, they make their own money because they're super independent, but they also said not to, they're also married for money. That's what they said.
So, is it just money, or is it money and or love.
That's so funny that you said love. They don't believe in that. That's so funny.
And apparently, you don't either.
I do. But, obviously, when you're like with a guy, you have like love, action. But if he's a bum, he's a bum. So. I'm not joking. Like, yeah, my family is a bunch of hard-headed women that, fuck around and find out.
Dottie, stop telling people that. Stop telling people that.
Oh, I'm not saying anything. It's already in the news. Which I sent to report. They made themselves be famous, not me. So.
That doesn't make them famous. It makes them look bad.
Not really. Don't take offense. Well, not really, because they all have like good husband, nice homes. One of them has 2 properties in the state, so not really. It has like 2 PhDs.
It does make them look bad.
Yeah, but I don't really think they care because they already have the money and the good husband and shit like that. So I don't think they care.
That one specific person. I'm not talking about all the women in your family. I'm just saying that one specific.
Yeah, but she's my favorite. She's funny. But yeah, she does have to have. She lives in Florida, actually.
Crazy on us isn't a good look to me.
Crazy, because she had her reason, but she shouldn't have done it. But I don't think she didn't do it for bad intention. It just looks.
It makes us look bad to not only men, but to other women as well.
Alright. And she found her husband on Christian Mingle. Yeah. She's also really religious. That's the whole point of the whole thing. Anyways. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't go to another country and burn a coffin. Me personally, I wouldn't do it. It's too much. She's American, so yeah. What happened to being American and staying on business? That's what she did. So.
What was that about?
Did you read the article, Liquid, or did you not?
Yeah, I read it.
Oh, what do you think?
How was he able to get the bean?
Huh?
No, I'm talking to Lala.
But anyway, what did you think about it? What you read?
I think you want to know the truth? It's kind of wild. That's what I'm thinking. I'm wondering. It is wild.
Yeah.
Not to say too much, but
well, it's like complicated because it has something to do with stupid African tradition and stuff like that.
I know. Does it have anything to do with spirituality? What I'm talking about.
It's just a bunch of Christians fighting against like African traditional worshiping. That's really what that whole thing is about, anyways.
She ain't playing. She flew all the way out there. Now, who was that other person in the picture with?
Auntie, and then my other auntie, because she was mad at her. So they sent her the photo to tell her to go fuck off. So she's the one that submitted it to the news article to tell the other one to fuck off. But then she came back to USA, and then she's doing her stuff. When I say I come from a family of wild women that say don't take shit from anyone, I actually mean it. I'm not lying.
Start no shit, won't be no shit, huh?
So, with that being said, what is one of the craziest things you've ever done?
I mean, there's a lot. What do you want me to start from?
Wildest thing. You just say the wildest thing.
With a guy or like just by myself?
Use your imagination.
I was beefing like a bunch of Nigerian dudes one time. Yeah, I did that. I hit him with a broom. Then I digged up secrets on one of his friends, and then I stalked him, and I found his family in Nigeria and told them about him being a scammer because he was a scammer. Yeah, and then the guy pretended like he faked a suicide to send his family. So stupid.
Because he doxed him.
Yeah, basically. And then he faked a suicide to make him look good to his mommy. I did that. And there was this other Nigerian dude I beefed. No, that guy was a psychopath, actually. Yeah, he drove 2 hours just to like stick it to my face. And he left the night with a bite mark. He has a permanent bite mark from me. So he didn't even win. And then I robbed him too because he sucks. Then what else? I mean, I guess I had a fight with my boyfriend one time, I guess. Yeah, other than that, I don't know. I have to think about it. So, yeah.
The toxicity.
Oh, I robbed my boyfriend's PlayStation 5 one time, and he cried. And because he cried, I gave it back, but I felt bad. But I was going to sell it and give it to another dude, but like he cried. Oh, I also threw like a bunch of PlayStation games out the window one time when I was mad. I don't do this anymore because I'm a good person now. But I did that. I threw a shoe at someone one time. Oh, no, twice, because one time I did it for DW. And to be fair, she literally threw vodka in the guy's face, and I still threw my shoe for her. My expensive ass high heels for her. Yeah, she was my friend. Yeah, what about you? Hello?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just a bit sleepy. However, the craziest thing I've ever done, you want to know?
Yeah.
Can't even say it.
Is it that bad? Must be.
I feel as though it's that bad.
Was it worse than me?
I know you said something about throwing a shoe at somebody. That's all I heard because I was just enough to sleep.
Oh, I said I robbed a guy's PlayStation. I threw video games out the window when I was cussing him out.
You threw what out the window?
Like the video game for the PlayStation 5. I was throwing out the window when I was cussing him out. Like FIFA, I made sure to throw the FIFA. Because, they love FIFA. And then...
You was about to tell him. He was about to sell his PlayStation, and he started crying.
Well, that was... Yeah, no, I did rob him. Okay, the reason why I robbed him is because we're arguing, and he was like, oh, you're so small and short, you can't do shit to me. So, I went to his house when he was taking a shower, and I just robbed him. Yeah, that's what I did.
This was your boyfriend?
But yeah, he's right. He is physically stronger than me. So if he's physically stronger than me, then the best thing to do is rob him. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, he came and cried, and then I gave it back. I wrote this other guy's other T-shirt or some shit like that.
These wasn't your boyfriend, right?
Pardon?
These was just Nigerians. He weren't your boyfriends.
No, my ex-boyfriend was Nigerian. Like, the PlayStation guy was my boyfriend. That's why I gave it back. But the other ones, no. Well, the other guy wanted to sleep with me so bad. And basically, his whole problem with me is so fucking stupid because I did rob him for money. It's basically because, I don't know, after my uncle died, first year of university, I went to his house to drink with a bunch of dudes, and instead of spending time in his room, I went to hang out with his friends and I left. And because of that, he hates me. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm saying this story.
Okay,
There's a weird vendetta against me.
and not in liquid. I'm about to go to sleep because.
Wait, you need to tell us the craziest thing you've done. Oh, wait.
I can't do that. I'm not gonna do that.
Okay, just say one crazy thing you did that you're comfortable sharing.
I punched somebody in the face. Alright, you done?
Who did you punch? Your boyfriend?
No, not my boyfriend.
We're talking about relationship. If you want me to name stuff I...
Matthew 2 verse 11.
Hold on.
You see
Romans 3:3 first.
Yes, sir. Romans chapter 3 and verse 3. For what if some did not believe? Shall their unbelief make the faith of God without effect? God forbid. Justified in thy sayings, and mightest overcome when thou art judged.
The Bible says that let God be true and every man a liar. The way we're able to do that is if we go by as it is written. We have to go by as it is written. So according to y'all told me that the Bible says that there were 3 wise men. And the verse that Waste Paper just called is Matthew chapter 2 and verse 11. So according to Waste Paper, we should be able to read that there are 3 wise men. Correct, Waste Paper?
Right now, yeah.
Okay. Let's read Matthew chapter 2 and verse 11.
Matthew chapter 2 and verse 11. And when they were coming to the house, they saw the young child with Mary his mother, and fell down and worshipped him. And when they had opened their treasures, they presented unto him gifts, gold and frankincense and myrrh.
Okay. Yeah. What does it say 3 wise men then?
My brother Googled it earlier, and you guys didn't.
No, Jen. We're reading his verse right now. I'm asking, where does it say 3 wise men then?
But when you Google it said the 3 wise men, they were kings. And they were just not they were not just human. They were they were God, just like spiritual.
So Waste Paper. Now you made a statement. You said that there were 3 wise men. The Bible says God let God be true and every man a liar. Where in the Bible can we read that there were 3 wise men?
Okay, let me do my Googling.
Yes. Please Google. Do your Googles.
Let me check the verses myself. Let's check.
No problem. Just remember, it need to be 3 wise men. Maybe try Bing. Yeah. Sometimes Google get bogged down from all the people who searching on it. Sometimes you gotta use Bing. Try Bing. be slow over there.
Okay, it said the Bible does not especially that there were three wise men. See the three wise men, Matthew, that you will start from the Matthew 2 verse 1 to 12. Then you will know the full history by the three wise men.
Yeah, we read it.
Matthew 2 1.
So we read it. Hold on. I got you. That's where I went to. So from what you just stated, the Bible does not say anywhere that there were three wise men, correct?
But Matthew
So then that's a doctrine, correct? That's not biblical. The Bible does not say that there were three wise men. That's a made up doctrine. That's a doctrine of men. The Bible doesn't say that. You see that? So that's good. That's good waste paper. You were able to see that now. So now what we have to question is, well, if the religion that I'm a part of is teaching me something that's not in the Bible, should I be following that religion? Because what else have they taught you that's not in the Bible? If they taught you that, and that's not nowhere in the Bible, do you think they taught you anything else that's wrong? Waste paper. Do you think they taught you anything else that's false? Are you there, waste paper?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. So now we know that that's false. Do you think they taught you anything else that's false?
Sir?
I said, do you think they taught you anything else that's wrong? Because they taught you that. That's wrong. Did they teach you anything else that's wrong?
No.
No, you think that's the only thing that they got wrong?
Yeah.
Okay. What color is Jesus?
Yeah. That's cool. But so many people, but in here, so many people don't believe in worship, going to the church to worship Jesus. They just believe in worshiping idols.
I got you. I was asking you, what color is Jesus?
Jesus. Jesus, it was fair, just like the white man. Huh?
Jesus Christ looked like a white man?
Yeah, Jesus was never black.
Oh, wait a second. Are you telling me that Jesus Christ, his daddy and his mom went to go hide amongst Egyptians so they can hide from Herod? And all the Egyptians are black, and it was a white family hiding amongst them?
The Egyptians, they are not black like that.
The Egyptians were black. The original Egyptians were black. The people that's in Egypt today are Ottoman Turks. Those are not the original Egyptians.
Like you can see in Nigeria, I see the Benin, like Benin, the Benin, their forefather were found out from the Egyptian.
Yeah, well, the real Egyptians, those who descended from the actual Egyptians, will be your modern day Sudanese and white Tutsi people. That would be your modern day Egyptians. The real Egyptians are not in Egypt right now. Those people that's in Egypt right now are not Egyptians. Those are Ottoman Turks. There's Turkish people mixed with white folks. That's who's in there. They're not real Egyptians. The Egyptians, they're brothers. Or Mizraim, he's brother to the Ethiopians. The Ethiopians are black, right? Right, waste paper. Yeah. And if the Ethiopians, black. And there are other people who come and live amongst us. They're not the same descendancy of people. The real Egyptians, the real Ethiopians, they're all dark-skinned black people. That's historical. If you look up a historical Egyptian, They're all very dark skinned, tall and dark, tall and black. So during the time frame of Jesus Christ, the Egyptians were black. So are we saying then, since you said Jesus Christ is a white man, are we saying then that Jesus Christ, his daddy, and his mama, who according to you is white, they went and they hid amongst tall black people?
Mm-hmm.
How can a white family hide in a region and city of people that's all tall and black? How are they able to hide amongst them?
I mean, for me, you know what I think? I think because God created black and white, so we all.
I'm not asking about whether or not God created black or white. We'll deal with that in a second. Right now, I'm asking about what Jesus Christ looks like. So, according to you, you said Jesus Christ was white, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so Jesus Christ is white. That means his daddy. That would mean that his daddy and his mama is white too, correct?
Yeah. They were all Israel. They are all Israel.
So are we saying that white family went and hid amongst the Egyptians to hide from Herod, who was another white man? Are we saying that that's what they did? That somehow this white family could hide amongst black people?
Yeah. That's true. Yeah.
How? I'm asking you how. How do white people hide amongst black people? Like how do you look at a group of black people and you see the one white family and you be like, oh no, that's not them. White people
like here in my place now, you can see the Chinese they live with us in here.
Right, but they can't hide. They can't hide because as soon as you see them, you know for a fact that they're not your people.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So that would mean then that Matthew chapter 2 wouldn't make no sense then. Why would they go hide amongst Egyptians if they don't look nothing like the Egyptians?
Maybe was suffering. Some we all like to change environment. Yeah, that is the problem. I know so many people like to change environment.
Yeah, really.
I've spent so many years in America.
I'm gonna read something for you. Go ahead and read it in Matthew chapter 2 since we're talking about it. Matthew 2 and verse 12.
Book of Matthew chapter 2 and verse 12. And being warned of God in a dream, they should not return to
Matthew chapter 1.
They should not return to Herod.
No, we read about the scripture. No, we're not reading about the three wise men right now. We already established that that's not true. We already established that the Bible don't say anywhere about three wise men. You stated that. You read it. You was able to see that the Bible does not say anything about three wise men. Right now, what we're talking about is what Jesus Christ looked like. You said that Jesus Christ, his daddy and his mama was white. That's what you said. Yeah. So now we're reading this account, and we're trying to make sense of it. Read verse 12 again.
Verse 12. And being warned of God in a dream that they should not return to Herod, they departed into their own country another way. And when they were departed, behold, the angel of the Lord appeared to Joseph in a dream, saying, Arise, and take the young child and his mother, and flee into Egypt, and be thou there until I bring thee word, for Herod will seek the young child to destroy him.
So we got a scenario where there's a white man, Herod, who's searching for Christ and his family to be able to kill him. So they went to Egypt to hide. So you got this white guy who got a certain level of power, a certain level of authority and followers, and they're searching for Christ. They get to Egypt, where everybody is black, but according to you, Jesus Christ and his family is white. They would stick out
like a sore thumb. It'll be very apparent that one of these things is not like the other. If Jesus Christ was white, the only way Jesus Christ will be able to hide amongst the Egyptians is if he looked similar to the Egyptians. That's the only way him and his family could hide amongst the Egyptians. This alone shows us that Jesus Christ will have to look similar.
Hey, you might want to show them. Is it just me? Look at this mic go up.
I think his mic went out.
But this one said that just from the Middle Eastern as the Levant region. C'est not black, soft, Saran, African or white, Europe.
Okay, so in the Levant region, you're saying in the Levant region, wait, say what you said again?
So Jesus was, they are not black, but they are from Africa. As Middle Eastern,
There's no such thing as Middle East. Wait, there's no such thing as Middle Eastern.
Middle East.
There's no such thing as
Levant and region.
Yeah,
from Levant. Like the Jews.
Which paper?
Yeah.
Okay. So there is no such thing as the Middle East. That's a new word. No, it was never called that until recent. But the land of Israel is Northeast Africa. The land of Israel is Africa. It's of the same continent as Africa. Now, I'm going to show you something until he comes back because his phone probably died. Ajay, you wanted to say something? Yeah. Ajay? All right, reader. I want you to go to the book of 1 Samuel. We're going to go to chapter 1, waste paper. I'm going to show you the tribe of Judah. They were one of the tribes. They were the Jews, correct? Okay, showing up is back. Yeah, everybody. Oh, go ahead. Yeah, your phone died. I just wanted to show him something real quick, show up. Yes, sir.
You got it, man. Do your thing, player.
Yeah, got you. All right, go to the book of 1 Samuel. 1 Samuel. And we're going to go to 1 Samuel chapter. Hold on. No, not 1 Samuel. I'm tripping. Go to the book of Joshua. And we're going to go to, I want where all of the cities are being named. Joshua chapter 15. I want you to read verse 1. Because Judah is the Jews. Wait, Judah is Jew. That's where the word Jew comes from. Judah. It's short for Judah. Okay? So I want you to read Joshua chapter 1 and Joshua chapter 15 and read verse number 1.
Yes, sir. The book of Joshua chapter 15 and verse 1. This then was the lot of the tribe of the children of Judah by their families.
Okay, so when it says the lot, this is the land that was given to them. This is the inheritance that went to the tribe of Judah. Go ahead.
Even to the border of Edom, the wilderness of Zin southward was the uttermost part of the south coast.
So the south coast of them went as far south as what we
what at that time was called the land of Edom, that's going towards Yemen. Not all the way down to Yemen, but going towards Yemen. Go ahead.
And their south border was from the shore of the Salt Sea, from the bay that looketh southward. And it went out to the south side to Mahal Akarib, and passed along to Zin, and descended up on the south side to Kadesh Barnea, and passed along to Hezron, and went up to Adar, and fetched a compass to Kirkuk. From thence it passed toward Asmon, and went out unto the river of Egypt.
Wait a minute. The land of the Jews went down all the way to where?
And went out unto the river of Egypt.
Waste paper. The land of Israel, the land that the Jews had as a possession, went all the way down to the river of Egypt. Where is Egypt? Where is the river of Egypt? Waste paper.
The Red Sea.
No, the Red Sea is in the land of. Well, the Red Sea. I see what you're saying, but that's the Red Sea. What is the river of Egypt?
The river of Egypt. That is Africa. Egypt is in Africa.
Yeah, what river?
The river Nile, man. Come on. Well, let me ask Google. Come on. I'm check my Google.
It's the Nile. It's the Nile, waste paper.
Nile River. Okay.
So the land of the Jews went all the way down to the river Nile. The river Nile is in Egypt. So the land of Israel is northeast Egypt. Now, let me show you what towns were inside of the land of Judah. Jump down to verse number 45.
Verse 45. Ekron, with her towns and her villages.
Ekron is still called Ekron today in the land of Israel.
Yeah, it's Nile. I saw the river. Nile. Nile River.
Keep going.
From Ekron even unto the sea, all that lay near Ashdod with their villages.
Today, the modern name for this city called Ashdod is Tel Aviv. They're getting bombed to hell right now. Tel Aviv is Ashdod, but it was in the land of Judah. Go ahead.
Ashdod with her towns and her villages. Gaza.
Where?
Gaza.
Where is Gaza, waste paper?
Sir?
Gaza.
Yeah.
Where is it?
Gaza. No. Gaza is in Africa.
It's northeast Africa. It's in the land of Israel. It was the land that belonged to the kingdom of Judah. Keep reading, reader.
Gaza, with her towns and her villages, unto the river of Egypt, and the great sea, and the border thereof.
So, waste paper. The land of Israel is northeast Africa. The Jews are black. They would be considered African people or black people. They are the Negroes today. Those are the Jews. I mean, my mind.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm new, so this is my first time on here with you all, but I was reading, when you said that they are black, so I was reading 1 Samuel 16:7, when the Lord said that he does not look at man by their outer appearance, but he looks at their heart. And he also said those that do the will of the Father are our sister, brother, mother.
What royalty? The question isn't about whether or not God looks on the heart or not. The question is about what did he look like?
It doesn't matter because he's light. Like
So-
a lot of people.
so royalty. No, hold on. You said.
Can I finish what I'm saying first?
Wait. You said it don't matter.
It doesn't.
Is there anything in the Bible that doesn't matter?
I'm talking about the color. The Lord doesn't focus on the color. He focuses on the soul.
That's why I asked you, is there anything in the Bible that doesn't matter?
Everything in the Bible matters.
Okay.
Ethnicity doesn't.
So, is ethnicity in the Bible?
Excuse me?
Is ethnicity in the Bible?
What do you mean ethnicity? No, the word ethnicity is not in the Bible. No.
Not the word. You brought up the concept of ethnicity because
you cut me off. I wasn't finished. I was going to get to that part.
No. I'm going by what you just stated. You
cut me off, sweetheart. You cut me off.
I'm not your sweetheart, and I'm not learning anything from you.
You know what? You're like the Pharisees. That's all it is. You're like the Pharisees, man.
Read Matthew 23:1.
You know scripture, but you don't have the Holy Spirit to understand.
You said that I'm a Pharisee. Again, control yourself. All right. No, again. Control yourself. Control yourself, again. Control yourself. I know it's your sister coming up here. I'm moving you to the audience. I know that a lot of black men have an innate sense to want to defend and be a simp for a woman. I will not allow you to do that on this stage. Do not do it. That woman has the whole damn devil on her. She brought up ethnicity. I didn't. She said that it's not in the Bible, and which it actually is. She said God looks on the heart of men, and that's not even a discussion about whether or not God looks on the heart.
And she's reading the chapter that she was reading out of context.
Right. 100%. That's like the question. It's crazy that they start you answering a question that we're not asking. We're not asking if God looks on the heart of men or not. We're asking what did he look like. And then once you see that you're being panned, they'll say, well, it don't matter. Now all of a sudden, what Jesus Christ looked like don't matter. Everything else in the Bible matters, except for this. Now Jesus Christ don't matter. People is crazy, man. You know. And my man, Jen, bro, come on, bro. That was crazy. This is wild work, bro. Can't believe we're here right now. That was crazy.
That was crazy. Especially when she agreed that everything in the Bible mattered, except for that. Like, she literally said that. Like, who says it?
This is crazy. What's going on, man? Where are we at? Are we in the upside down? Are we in the damn Twilight Zone?
My friend, this is the Twilight Zone. For real. For real. Damn, hope that they could just see. I mean, that's so basic. That's so basic. So waste paper. Waste paper. That's crazy. Your name is waste paper, bro. Like, I feel disrespectful even calling you. Waste paper.
Yeah.
So do you see that the land of the Jews is connected, is Africa, is Northeast Africa?
Yeah, land of the Jews. Yeah, I think so. The land of Africa.
Yes, Judah. If it goes all the way down to the river of Egypt, waste paper.
Yeah.
What did as a matter of fact, I was wondering, what did the Egyptians look like? What do the Egyptians look like in the Bible?
The Egyptians, they look like, they were just like satanic in the Bible. They was wicked.
No. What do they look like?
Like, is it their economic or their human or their humanity?
Okay, let me ask you this. What do you look like?
Me?
Yeah,
I look great.
Huh?
I look great.
Okay, you don't need to tell me you look great. asking you to describe yourself.
Yeah. I look beauty and
if this is you in the picture, bro, you ain't. How tall are you, bro?
yeah.
How tall are you?
That's my picture on the photo.
Okay. How tall are you? Are you tall or are you short?
Am I not great? Am I not beautiful and great?
Oh my God, bruh. Are you tall or are you short? Are you a tall man, waste paper? Okay, I'm done.
No, I'm just 6 feet. I'm not 6 feet.
Okay, cool. So you're a moderately, because that's tall. The average man is 5'9", so you're a taller man. Are you fat or are you skinny?
I'm not fat. I'm just normal body. I have normal.
Cool. Normal body. Cool. What color is your skin? Are you light skinned or dark skinned or medium skinned?
Light dark skin.
You're dark skinned. So we would call you. What we call you, Mzungu.
Wow. Relax.
What we call you, Mzungu?
Okay.
No, man.
What's the meaning of that?
Okay.
What is the meaning of that?
Where you from?
I'm from Nigeria.
Okay. What we call you, Oyibo?
Okay.
Are you Oyibo?
Yeah.
You're old.
Yeah.
So you're a white man.
No, I'm not a white man. I'm a black man.
Okay, cool.
Black man. Jesus is the only Son of God, just like what the Bible says.
Now see,
that's kind of crazy, waste paper. It's kind of crazy, waste paper.
You see that, bro?
Come on, waste paper.
Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, did Jesus Christ get hung on a cross? Yes or no?
Yeah, he got hung with the cross. You know, the Bible said that we never saw it with our eyes.
Yes, we never saw it with our eyes, but the Bible says.
Yeah, I never saw it. Even my father never did that.
Okay. Okay. So if he got hung on, he had a body.
Yeah.
Cool. What did his body look like? What was the color of the skin of the body that they hung on the cross?
I never saw it. You know, we saw it on the photo. You know, what you see the movie of that.
You know what's crazy? You just said we didn't see it
what
on the cross, but the Bible says
the color of Jesus Christ. I was not there.
This is crazy, bro. They don't believe this Bible at all.
But the Google said, Jesus was a white man. That was what the Google said. Jesus was fair.
Go ahead, show up, bro.
Nah, man, I'm with the fans. This is bad. I'm just saying, like, you hold on, waste paper. You stated, you said, yes, he was hung on the cross, although we wasn't there to see it. It's written in the Bible, so we know he was hung, right? And then Dallas followed up the question, well, what did he look like? And you said, well, nobody knows.
Yeah.
But the Bible describes him, right? Right, waste paper? Don't the Bible describe Jesus Christ? Oh, waste paper.
Cricket. This is crazy.
Come on, waste paper.
That's why
I believe in you. Why is your name waste paper? Waste paper. Waste paper. Why is your name that? Like, why did you name yourself that?
Yeah.
Why did you
name yourself waste paper?
You know what, the network is bad here.
Huh?
The network's fucking bad, yeah. You know, Nigeria, they don't care about the network. They're all fucked up.
I feel you. The network is very messed up. I was asking about the waste paper. Like, why'd you name yourself waste paper?
My name is not waste paper. I just put it there. Anybody that say rubbish on here should bear my name. That is why I put that name, waste paper.
Is this the same person? Like,
he sounds a bit more belligerent now. Yeah. Sounds a little bit more belligerent. Have you been drinking? Okay. All right.
That's cool. Wow. Anybody that says bad about me, that is the name I give to him, waste paper. That is why I put it there, waste paper. My name is Winston. I'm Prince from my land here, in Nigeria, in Benin. Yeah.
What land are you in?
I'm in Benin, Edo State, in Nigeria.
You're Edo State, in the south.
Yeah. No, where the band is the Middle East.
Yeah. So are you Yoruba or Igbo?
No, I'm Benin. Benin Kingdom. Yeah, Benin Kingdom. We are the one the British. The British fight war with us. That's Benin.
Right. No. So I know Benin Kingdom, but a lot of people in Benin are Yoruba though.
I'm Benin.
Okay, so you're just.
Yeah, I live in Benin. Yeah, I'm Benin. Benin. There are Ishans, there are Awishis, but for me, I'm Benin. Real Benin.
Yeah. Because you have Edo. Yeah, I know what you mean. Okay. You're just Benin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you know that you're mentioned in the Bible, Benin?
It's an Asian city. The Benin was founded from the Egyptian. Yeah, the Benin, the real Benin. They were founded from the Egyptian.
No, y'all fled Egypt. Y'all fled persecution from Egypt.
Yeah.
You went south, fleeing from the Egyptians, and you went down and you established yourself there as the kingdom of Benin. But you're not Egyptian, though.
No. You're Benin.
Yeah, you're Benin.
Yeah. No, they all fuck shit. They don't care about the people. Sir? Biafra.
You sure you're not Biafra?
No, I'm not Biafra. Biafra, that is the Igbo.
I know. But they're Biafra, they're not Igbo.
Yeah, they are Biafra. But they call them Igbo.
Yeah,
Igbo, they are not it. When they're speaking, we don't hear them. Yeah.
No, when you meet them, they say that they're Biafra. They don't like to say they're Igbo. Like people of Benin don't like to say they're Yoruba.
Wow. But that's bad. They're supposed to claim who they are. Why would they lie that? Most of them in here, most of the Benin, when they travel, most of the Yorubas, when they travel to America, they go claim their father and their parents is from America. And it's not good. We all need to develop our own land for everything to be cushy for family and friends, children and all.
You want to know what's worse than that, Quincy?
Yeah.
When an Israelite claims that they're an African and a Gentile. Yeah. That's the same thing as you saying that you're an African and not an Israelite. Why would you want to claim something that you're not?
Wow. Those were started from our forefathers. So, for me, in my own heart, I don't think I will follow anything written in the Bible or what they say. I will just follow my heart. Everybody I want. That's what I know.
But your heart is wicked.
My heart is not wicked. My heart is good. Good one for that. Why do you say that? How do you know? How do you know my heart is wicked?
I'll show you. Jeremiah. Read it. Give me Jeremiah.
That is the Bible. You see, she said the word of the Bible. See, is it not here? Because we don't believe. Why would I be wicked? Tell me, why would I be wicked?
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you from the Bible. Because if any man speak, let him speak as the oracles of God. So I'm gonna speak from the Bible. I'm gonna say what God says. That way, because me, waste paper. I'm a man like you. So I'm crazy and I'm stupid and I'm all of that stuff. So without the word of God, I'm nothing. So the person you should want to hear from is the word of God. So I'm gonna tell you what God says, so that you can believe God and not believe me. All right.
Yeah.
Jeremiah 17.
Yes, sir.
Jeremiah chapter 17 and verse 4. And thou, even thyself, shalt discontent.
Verse 9, desperately wicked. Keep up, reader. Come on.
Verse 9. The heart is deceitful above all things.
So you see that waste paper? The Bible says that our heart is deceitful above all things. Meaning it's the most deceitful thing ever. Go ahead.
And desperately wicked.
And our heart is desperately wicked. Desperately wicked. Go ahead.
Who can know it?
Mm-hmm.
I, the Lord, search the heart. I try the reins, even to give every man according to his ways, and according to the fruit of his doings.
So you see that waste paper? So the Bible says that the heart. Now, let me show you what the heart is, waste paper, just so you know. Let's go. Give me that mark. And then we're going to, shoot, dude, dropped off the stage that quick. Yeah. Hey, Shalom, E. Mosaic Grace Place.
So, the book of Mark, chapter 7, and verse 21.
Mm-hmm.
For from within, out of the heart of men, proceed evil thoughts.
So you see that waste paper? Out of the heart of men that is desperately wicked proceeds evil thoughts. So your heart, according to the Bible, is your mind. And the Bible says that our mind is desperately wicked. Like it desires and longs for wickedness. Our mind is desperately wicked. But watch the thoughts that come out of our wicked hearts or our wicked mind. Keep reading.
Adulteries.
Adultery comes out of our mind. That waste paper. You know, I that are not virgins today, according to the scriptures, have committed adultery. Go ahead.
Yeah. Fornications. Murders.
Murders.
Thefts. Covetousness.
Come on.
Wickedness.
Mm-hmm.
Deceit. Lasciviousness. An evil eye. Blasphemy. Pride. Foolishness. All these evil things come from within and defile the man.
So you see that waste paper? That's what's in your heart. So since those are the things that are in your heart, now the Bible lists many more things, but that's why I say that you're not a good person. None of us are good except for we do the things that God said is good, which is the commandments of God. Our mind has to be changed. Our mind has to be washed, and it has to be washed according to the word of God. Otherwise, we're just always ready to do evil. We give in to our flesh constantly. Hey, shalom, A1.
Shalom, mighty men of God. Yo, Alicia in the chat. Alicia in the chat said,
well, you know what things. I wish we could have a church with the people that was going because
hold on, wait, baby.
Alicia in the chat asked, do you believe that non-Jesus believers will go to hell?
Well, give me Luke 13:3. And then we'll go to John chapter 5 or John chapter 8, whichever one. Read that Luke 13:3.
The book of Luke chapter 13 and verse 3. I tell you, nay, but except you repent, ye shall all likewise perish.
So Alicia, the Bible says that except you repent, meaning if you're not believing in Christ, you must turn to Christ in order to be saved. So anybody that is of Israelite stock, meaning of Israelite bloodline, that is a non-Christ believer will go to hell. So that's
That's your answer for that. I see she's on stage now.
Is that what it means in Matthew chapter 10, verse 28?
The book of Matthew, chapter 10 and verse 28. And fear not them which kill the body, but are not able to kill the soul, but rather fear him which is able to destroy both soul and body in hell.
You see that, Alicia? So we don't fear men. We have to fear him that can kill both your body and your soul in hell. So yes, non-Christ believers will perish. They gonna die. They gonna burn in hell. Mute your mic. That's your waste paper.
Hello, thank you for letting me join, and to Christ give glory and thanks.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
I've always been challenged with my belief in Christ. I am a Christ believer, and I told a minister recently that I believe in Christ as a default setting because I'm afraid of damnation. So I accept Christ as the default setting, just because I'm afraid. So what are your answers to that?
Psalms 111, verse 10, show her at first that her fear is wise. The scripture says it is wise to be afraid. Because the people that are not afraid, they'll be afraid when they have to stand. When their spirit parts from their body, they will know what real fear is. Most people that are alive right now, they have no fear. When you have to stand before your creator, whether you're atheist, whether you believe in God or not, the fear will come upon you. But just give her that one, moderator, Psalm 111, verse 10, to show her that her fear is the path of understanding.
Yes, sir. Let's read that, read it.
Yes, sir. The book of Psalms, chapter 111 and verse 10. The fear of the Lord is the beginning of wisdom. A good understanding have all they that do his commandments.
Okay.
His praise.
Go ahead.
His praise endureth forever.
Okay, so Alicia, it's wise for you to, by default, fear Christ or fear not Christ. That's wise. That's wise. There's more that comes with it because in that, remember the scripture says, even the devils know who Christ is. So it's good that you say that by default that you're afraid to fear Christ, but you also have to understand what fearing Christ means. Give me Proverbs 8:16 or Proverbs 8:13.
The book of Proverbs, chapter 8 and verse 13. The fear of the Lord.
So you see that? So fearing God means that you actually hate evil, but it means more than that. Give me Proverbs 11 and first read it. Yeah.
And the one you wanted was James 2:19 to show even the most evilest force is afraid of the judgment.
Yes, sir. Let's read that. James 2:19.
The book of James, chapter 2 and verse 19. Thou believest that there is one God. Thou doest well. The devils also believe and tremble.
You see that, Alicia? Even the devils believe the same thing, and they tremble at the fear. Wait, where'd she go? Wow, she said thank you all and dropped off of it. Okay, read it anyway.
Yes, sir. The book of James, chapter 2 and verse 19. Thou believest that there is one God. Thou doest well. The devils also believe and tremble.
So the devils even believe and tremble. Why? Because they know that they have but a short time, those devils that are in the flesh. But those beyond understand that there is a time that in the end of things, all of that will be cast into the lake of fire. They all know that there's an end to them. So we have to have that same fear of God, that God is the one that can kill this body on earth and kill our soul in hell, meaning in that lake of fire. We all must live with that exact same fear. We all got to live with that fear. Waste paper, you came up with your mic. What were you gonna say? Got it right there. That precept in here with this.
Sir?
No. I was saying that, see, we believe in precept upon precept. When our leadership gives us a good precept, we write it in our Bible so that we got it to remember and use it later. So it's just a thing. So what were you saying, waste paper? Well, you said a lot.
Okay.
All right. Let me reset the room. The room tonight is: do you need water baptism to be saved? It's biblical smoke, and we want to know.
You can't. The network is bad. My network is bad, and then you got a bad network.
You in the internet cafe? Is that where you are? Yeah. You in the internet cafe?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, those signals are bad over there, man. I've heard that.
Yeah, the signals are bad, yeah.
Okay. So Alicia's back. Okay, Alicia is back. Good. Alicia, did you hear that scripture, Alicia?
I would love to contribute. However, I have not reviewed the scripture that you shared, but I would like to share my insight about Jesus and my conviction in Jesus. Okay?
You know, your network there in America is better than so many other countries. You know,
waste paper.
Yeah. I love Jesus, and I was raised in the Baptist church with African American people who are Baptists. And what I've learned from the Baptist church and Jesus.
Are you African American?
I'm half. So my mom is black. So if you equate it like Judaism, if your mom's not, you're not, then I am. Because my mom is black.
Yeah,
my mom is black. So.
Okay. Now, what is your dad?
He's Dutch, and he's Dutch Catholic. And if you know anything about the Protestant Reformation, then you know that most Dutch Catholics were killed during the Protestant Reformation. I was baptized Catholic, however, I was raised in the Baptist Church with African Americans and with glorification of Jesus. And in my mother's church, we don't believe in saints. We don't believe in saints. And I am most closely aligned with my mother's identification. My mother is black, and I am black. And my mother is Black Baptist, and I am Black Baptist. So I believe in Jesus, and I believe in the salvation of all through Jesus. If that answers any question.
Okay, so answer these.
Hey, Alicia, where you live now?
I live in Campbell, California.
You were born and raised here in California?
I was born and raised in Santa Cruz, California, and I went to a church. The church that I went is called Progressive Missionary Baptist Church. It was a very small white church full of black people, and it was the only community in Santa Cruz where black people existed, because no one in Santa Cruz is black. So my only community was there.
Did you have to deal with a lot of racism there?
No, because most of the people who went there were minorities. And And I'm so blessed and thankful that I had the opportunity to be part of that church body. Do you understand how valuable that was for me? Because I believe in Christ. After all the things I've been through, after everything, that church, the little white church on Center Street, it was called Progressive Missionary Baptist Church. It was the only church in Santa Cruz where black people would congregate. And I don't know if you understand the percentage of black people.
Why couldn't they congregate in the other white church?
Please look at the demographics in Santa Cruz, and that will answer the question for you. Please look it up. All I know is that my mother is a black woman, and that most biracial people, they have a woman who is maybe a white mom. Sorry, but my mother, a very strong black woman, instilled a sense of Christ in me, and she's from Greensboro, North Carolina. She's Baptist, so I was raised in the Baptist church. I sang choir. I believed in God. I've always believed in Jesus. Always with conviction that Jesus is my way. Do you understand? And my father is Catholic. He's Dutch Catholic. So my sisters were raised in the Catholic Church. Anyway, long story short, the biggest value for me was interfacing with the Baptist Church. So, I don't know, I grew up in a white community, and that one little church changed my life. So you can give your input now.
So, just a straight question. What does Jesus look like?
Jesus is forgiveness. Jesus is understanding.
Okay, I understand. Alicia.
Jesus puts his hands up. Jesus is second.
Alicia. All right, let me rephrase the question. How does the Bible describe Jesus Christ's appearance? What does he look like?
He decided at one point, you know not what you do. Do you understand the gravity of those words? That potentially he was hung on a cross.
Yes, he was. What did he look like when he was hung on the cross, though?
He said the final words, they know not what they do.
I understand, but what did he look like when he said it?
Flayed, beat, horrible meat, like his hands were, he had this stigmata. I was baptized Catholic. I don't know if you know about the suffering, but
hey, Alicia.
The multitude of suffering. Suffering is glorified. I know about the suffering of Christ.
Alicia.
Yes.
Have you been drinking?
At times I drink, and I will tell you.
Have you been drinking tonight?
Yes, I have, and I will not lie to you. Okay. I'm here to tell you, though, please don't discredit what I'm saying because of that.
Maybe it's when I called him. Maybe it's when I called her to go up.
Please don't discredit what I said to you.
No? Waste paper. Please.
Anyway, I'm a Christ believer. Okay.
Alicia.
Big time.
So I'm going to show you something, just so you know. I'm doing this for the people to understand. Give me the precept for believe. Give me Sirach, please. Because you say that you're a Christ believer. What did Christ say?
Yeah, and I can have wine at times. I can have wine. So please don't try to discredit me.
No, you can have wine. You can have wine. Yes, you can.
It's fucking insane if you try to do that. Don't do that.
Try to do what?
Like discredit my beliefs when I'm trying to bolster what you're saying because I believe in Christ.
I'm trying to show you what the Bible says about belief. Do you want to hear the Bible or not?
Yes, I do.
Okay, read it.
The book of Sirach, chapter 32 and verse 24. He that believeth in the Lord taketh heed to the commandment, and he that trusteth in him shall fare never the worse.
So belief is an action word, and it means that you actually are going to keep the commandments of God. Do you agree with that? Alicia? Okay, fine. Give me Sirach 31, 7.
Sirach chapter 31 and verse 27. Wine is as good as life can, if it be drunk moderately.
So if wine is drunk moderately, Alicia, then wine is okay. Wine is perfectly fine. Keep reading.
What life is then to a man is without wine. For it was made to make men glad.
And so wine is good because it makes men glad. But were we commanded not to get drunk, Alicia?
I would love to talk to you about my experience. Okay? Do I have the floor?
Well, no, not yet, because I want you to answer the question. What does the Bible say about getting drunk?
The Bible says that immoderation is a sin. 100%. 100%. But immoderation is a sin. Gluttony is a sin.
Give her Romans 13:13.
Yes, sir. Romans 13:13.
Romans chapter 13 and verse 13. Let us walk honestly, as in the day, not in rioting and drunkenness, not in chambering and wantonness, not in strife and envy.
The Bible says, let us walk honestly. Read it again.
Let us walk honestly, as in the day, not in rioting and drunkenness.
Not in partying, hanging out and kicking it, and drunkenness, Alicia. We are not supposed to be drunk, those of us that say that we are believers. Keep reading.
And I truly appreciate the belief.
Keep reading.
Not in chambering and wantonness. Not in strife and envy.
Read.
But put ye on the Lord Jesus Christ. And make not provision for the flesh to fulfill the lust thereof.
Because Alicia, the Christ believers are not going to make provisions for their flesh to be on a app drunk talking about the Bible.
And I'm guilty. I will tell you right now, I am guilty. At the end of the day, I will tell you right now, I am a Christ believer, and I had a very deep conversation with the minister that Christ for me is the default setting. So I believe, I believe in forgiveness, that God will forgive. And initially, I was baptized in the Catholic Church. I don't know if you know about Catholicism.
I do. I know about Catholicism and I know about baptism. And I know that the Bible, speaking of Catholicism, it doesn't not speak of Catholicism in a favorable way.
I know, but confession is a very interesting dynamic.
Well,
so,
what
I believe...
Confession in the belief of Christ. What does confession in the belief of Christ look like?
I need you to really look deeply.
Why I'm looking deep, and I'm looking very deeply. But
no, because the crimes that have been committed by the Catholic Church. No, I won't let this go. And I want you to hear this. Pedophilia and the rampant sex abuse that has transpired. It's not just get out of here and not talk about it.
Alicia.
Give us the rock 31:25.
And I believe in Jesus. I believe in Jesus. Okay? I believe in Jesus. But Jesus is not a get out of jail.
The book of Sirach, chapter 31 and verse 25. Show not thy valiantness in wine, for wine hath destroyed many.
So right now, you're very bold in your wine.
You guys, can I tell you something?
In your wine.
I'm a wine person, and I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
Oh, you said now.
No, because I was a sommelier prior.
Wait,
do you know what a sommelier is? Do you know what that is?
You said you're a white person?
She said a wine person.
No, you don't understand. I'm a licensed sommelier. Sommelier. Do you know what that is?
Oh, God.
I'm a wine specialist.
Yes, I know what a sommelier is. You smell the wine when you twirl it around and
whatever. I pivoted from a fucking salary of $115 a year to now, like, whatever. Like,
so you sin for money?
Can I tell you about God though?
No, so you sin for money.
You guys don't want to listen about Catholicism.
No, because you're drunk.
No, because I'm a Catholic. I believe in Christ in a very serious, regimented fucking thing.
Alicia.
And I want to tell you something.
Alicia, Rome is the ones who killed Jesus.
Listen to me. Jesus will never die.
They nailed Christ to a cross. Rome was responsible for his death. And then
I don't give a fuck. I'm talking about why.
That's why you don't care.
Jesus is my savior.
No.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Jesus is my savior.
You joined with his killer.
No, Jesus is my savior.
No, you joined with his killer.
Whatever.
The book of John, chapter 11 and verse 45.
Jesus is my savior.
Then many of the Jews which came to Mary and had seen the things which Jesus did believed on him. But some of them went their ways to the Pharisees and told them what things Jesus had done. Then gathered the chief priests and the Pharisees a council and said, what do we? But this man doeth many miracles.
So the church was not happy for his miracles. Why?
If we let him thus alone.
If we let him keep doing these miracles, read on.
All men will believe.
Hi guys, sorry to interrupt. Jesus is my savior.
The leaders of the church did not want people to believe on him. Why?
And the Romans shall come and take away both our place and nation.
So the Roman Catholic Church was controlling the people not to believe on Christ. So if you say you're a Roman Catholic, you join with the killers, the murderers of Jesus Christ.
Booyah. So, Alicia, thank you, but okay. A1, we're going to move on to NJ.
Yeah, it's all good.
Rest for me.
She don't believe on Jesus. She believe on her wine and her Cavassier. She's a Cavassier.
Yo. Shalom. Hey, Shalom, you're wider.
Yeah, yesterday I couldn't speak because my mic was not opening, you know. Yesterday was a very heavy topic, what you made, because it was with who was Israel or Palestine. The word Palestine doesn't exist in the Quran. It is crazy. You know, in the Quran, it is written that the descendant of Moses, Musa, are the inhabitants. And both are fighting for nothing because the Palestinians, the name Palestine, if you go, you can type, the word doesn't exist according to Islam, the Quran. If you type in Quran, no verse.
Does it exist in the Bible?
Yes, in the Bible, sure, of course, but not in their faith.
So which one came first, the Bible or the Quran?
The Bible came first.
Okay, so we don't care about what that is not.
No, it's only for us to know. It's only for us to know.
No. It's not. You came into a room. Did you see the name of this room?
Yeah. Do you know?
What's the name of the room?
Biblical Smoke.
Right.
Yeah,
So we don't care about the Quran. We're not here to talk about what the Quran does and doesn't say.
Yeah.
The Bible says Palestinian. It calls it Palestina, Old Palestine. So the Bible talks about Palestinians, and it tells us who's in that land. Now, the Palestinians that are in that land now are a representative by name of the ancient people that were in that land that would have been calling themselves Palestinians. So the two groups of people that's in that land currently, neither one are the owners of the land. So
that is what I tried to explain. That's
no. I heard you say that, except for you're telling me about the Quran, which means you follow the same philosophy as the people in that land. And we don't care about either one of those. We don't care about Judaism. We don't care about Islam. We are followers of Christ because we are the people of the Bible. Now, your Quran says the people.
I don't believe in Quran.
Well, what are you telling us about the Quran?
No, it was yesterday heavy. That is what I tried to explain to you. It was not
right, but it had nothing to do with the Quran. So what are you talking about the Quran for?
No, bro, you have to understand me if you want to get the answer. You know, speak.
You have to understand me.
I get you. I get your point. But if a Muslim come, if a Muslim, for example, Muslims come every time, you know.
Bro, come in making a point about.
Bro, sometimes you have to listen. If somebody speaks with you, we have to get our knowledge. If a Muslim come here, you can defeat him. You know, it's knowledge. If a Muslim asks, bro,
I don't care. A Muslim can't ask me nothing except for what's going to happen to him after our Christ return.
No problem. Okay, I go down. I listen only. No problem. I only want to give you. If somebody comes, it's in the Quran. There's no Palestine. You know, for your defense. Yes, no, yeah, I don't know if you know that. That's why I'm not your brother. I don't know. But
you didn't ask if we knew it. You just started teaching the Quran. Where are you from?
Germany. I'm Germany. Yeah, I'm German.
Okay, so you're German, or are you?
No, I can't. I'm Ghanaian.
You Ghanaian?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So are you? Which tribe are you from?
My point is important, but no problem, bro. I'm Judah. I know it. I listen to your teaching is right. What I wanted only to say, you have to listen sometimes, not only to go on defense. You know, I wanted to give you.
I'm not on the defense, but remember.
Yeah, but it sounds like
Hold on, you want he's coming here before, like when we was having problems with Muslims that will come here, but he believes what we believe.
Okay. Yes, sir. Okay. All right, go ahead, Yuan.
No, everything is okay. Everything. I listen only, no problem. I wanted only to give this verse so they cannot defeat us. You know that even their names, what they put on themselves, it's not written in their books. Where did they get their names from? You know, and it's written in our books, not in their books. It's a hypocrite. You know, that is what I say. You know, the Muslims, they don't read. They don't. Both of them are false, and that is what I tried yesterday, but my mic don't open.
Okay, got you. So you know that you're Israel. So are you teaching?
No. I know the school here. I know the joining. I go sometimes, and I learn. I'm learning now.
Good. Okay, how long have you been learning?
It's not. I think 3-4 months. It's not.
Okay. Well, good. I mean, but at least you're learning.
Yes. I only came up. Every time come only up if it's about Muslim, because there I can speak. But if it's about Bible, you teach. I only listen. I don't debate or something. This is when I came.
Gotcha. So let me ask, how do you know so much about the Muslims?
Yeah, because I dealt with a lot on. I wanted to convert. I looked at the people. If you see them from the outside, you think they are right. But if you read the Quran, it's bullshit. There are a lot of gaps. You know, no answer, no questions. You know, and misleading and false information. There are people missing in Quran. The crucifixion stories. You know, there's a lot of things that cannot be answered. You know.
Right. I'll tell you something that I found out about the Quran. Well, about Islam. Period. That Islam follows very closely to the doctrine of Catholicism. Like, they believe in the Virgin Mary.
Yes, of course.
Yeah. It's almost like if you sit back and look at what they do, except for Catholics at all, but other than that, I mean, they both believe in pedophilia, you know, justice by Aisha.
Yes.
But they both believe in pedophilia. You know, they believe in, they're hypocrites. They believe in hypocrisy. parallels between Catholicism and Islam, if you sit back and read them, it's crazy.
Yes, on my last point, what I wanted to say is sex. Every time the Quran is the same, can be the Shia, Sunni, Alevi, and that is proof that this miracle shows that Quran is fake. If it's never corrupted, how can misunderstanding come? If the book is every time the same, it's never corrupted. If they say we are changed, corrupted, I understand. He said this, but your book's never corrupted. How can a lot of sect, if every time there's written 1 + 1 is 2, 2 + 2 is 4, nobody will get other intentions, or other thinking, and that is what I say Quran is, and that's why I only came up to say this with Palestine. That is not in the Quran. The Muslims, if you ask them, they cannot answer. Yeah, it's what I.
No, yeah, it's good, and my apologies. I apologize.
Everything's cool.
Let me know. So yeah, it wasn't an attack, but up here, we stand stiff for what we believe in. I know. You know that since you've been coming in, so yeah. So
because of you, I see that I found out my heritage with the white man. Because we before here in Germany, for example, we don't care who we are. We only to say yes, thank you, yes, master, yes, because they trained us to forget who we are, But you made a point. You show it is important to know because everybody celebrates every year his heritage, his culture, but black people, we have to forget and live in the future, And if you teach this, what is very important to don't forget who you are. Because, for example, Muslims, every time they make Ramadan, you see the Christians, they make Christmas. Every time they make the heritage, what they think is right for them. But we only future, live in the future, don't go back, And that is what is very important, what you do to wake us up, that we see that we are the real one, And that's why every time if I am up, it's only because it's a topic where I think it will benefit us, Not knowledge in the Bible, I don't know. I have to learn from you. But in Quran, I can give you some snacks, you can give them, and then they cannot talk with you.
Yeah, that's good stuff, man, and we appreciate it. Somebody was asking where you at in Germany, but they didn't hear the part where you said you've actually been to the school for 3 or 4 months. So
yeah, the job, no job. You know Job. Yeah, I saw who comment. I saw him. He know me. If you see me, you know me. Yes.
Okay. Well, see, Joe. So you know him, Joe.
Yeah, you know me. He saw me.
He already said he goes to the school in Germany. So you know who he is, Joe.
Yes. Joe know me. I know me. You see my face, you know who is. But no problem, Yeah, I was a bit defense also because I want only to bring it out because yesterday it was a very good topic. It was a very good. One day before I was debating with one Muslim, and that is what it was a very good topic. So, and he cannot answer. I asked him, period. Where did your name Palestine come from? It's written in the Bible, but show me in the Quran. If the book is the same, show me. He cannot. And I say, you see, you are fake, and the Jewish are fake. No. You're fighting for something, it's not for you, both. And then he was laughing and say, make jokes and make other things.
So you cut him.
Yes, that is the point, not me. Their own corrupt scripture, who they say is not corrupted, but 1,000 sects are from one, if it's the truth. You see this craziness? They say it's never changed. How can then so many sects depart from it if it's never change?
No, but that's a lie though, because when you look at the history of the Quran, when you look at so all of them, well, a lot of them try to dodge it, and they don't want to actually admit it, but they know it's the truth. That nothing was written down while Muhammad was alive. He wasn't a prophet, but while Muhammad was alive, nothing. He never wrote anything down. So they say that what they wrote down, Ali and what was the other guy? Abu Bakr. Yeah, Abu Bakr and Ali. That what they wrote down was the words that they were given by Muhammad while he was alive. Well, they didn't write it until years and years after he was dead. So how the hell do people believe that that's his words?
Crazy. And even Muhammad never saw Allah, never spoke direct to him. No tell me how can he be his witness if they say the Shahada?
Right. So yeah. Now, that's good points, man. That's
No
good
problem. I listen now. I go down. I wanted only to bring it out this with Palestinian because yesterday it was topic. It was for me important to let us know if these crazy Muslims come. Only ask them the heritage in their book they cannot show, and then you get them. They cannot tell anything.
Hey, how you say all praises in German?
Alle Ehre gebührt. Alle Ehre.
Oh, you said it too fast. Alle
Ehre gebührt. Den Allmächtigen. Yeah,
I ain't gonna be able to say that one.
Yeah. German is crazy language.
Hey, I was gonna try it, but Ali F. Yeah, I was glad. Yeah, my throat don't work like that, bro.
That's funny.
All praises, man. Hey, Yawada, we appreciate you, man. Hey, Shalom, Most High Christ bless you, bro.
Yeah. Okay, thank you, brother.
All right. Hey, Nathan Judah, what's going on? Route 66.
Yes, sir. Shalom. Most High Christ bless. Dallas, A1, Energy Wolf.
Hey, let's show gonna spell it out. I'll go shut it. Man, it's still the same. My throat don't work like that, Joe. But I appreciate you typing that, bro. That don't make sense to me. Where them letters from.
Oh Lord. It's
very hard. Hey, do your thing, man. Do your thing. I'm only just talking, bro.
Hey, Patrick, welcome to the stage. Patrick Hall. Patrick, you on mute? Patrick going once, going twice. Moving back down to the audience. All right, y'all see the topic tonight. Do you need water baptism to be saved? I don't think we even got into the topic yet, right? Because it seems like we've been all over the place except for the topic.
Right. I've only heard one person somewhat touch it, but we got a hand raised though.
All right, let's see.
Yeah, I got him. I sent him the invite. See if he. Yeah, it was like one person that somewhat touched it.
Yeah, Steve. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, Steve got his hand raised. He said his name is Pastor and Prophet in Philadelphia. His church is at 1630 Germantown Avenue. So he's in the north, in North Philly. Germantown is rough.
Yeah, but I think he left the room. I can't see him.
Oh, for real? I still see him.
Oh, there he is. Hey, Steve. Hey, welcome to the stage. What you got on the topic, Steve? You have to come off mute, though, so we can hear you talking.
Sorry. I wasn't planning on coming to the stage, but I'm here now. I was just listening to the topic. I know the topic went to a lot of different places, like you said. But focusing in on the topic, by history, when you look at the history, you see that people in Acts 2:38, after the day of Pentecost, people wanted to know how to get into being saved. And they had three things. It was, the verse goes, repent and be baptized. That's very close. I said, repent and be baptized, every one of you, in the name of our Lord Jesus Christ, for the remission of sins, that you might receive the gift of the Holy Ghost. For this promise is to your children, and your children's children, and those that are far off. So the three things in there is to repent, gets people born of the Spirit. And then they got water baptized. And then they got the gift of the Holy Spirit. So that's the pattern. The pattern, so I want to stick to the topic that they which was do baptism. So that's the way they did it.
Okay.
The early church.
So Steve, so you just read the scripture, right? And you kind of walked through. You said then Peter said unto them, repent. So you said it's about repentance. Then and it says, and be baptized, every one of you. Then you correlated that to water baptism. Why did you do that? They don't say water baptized. They don't say, it says baptized.
But it's three
every one of you.
Well, that it was understood that they got water baptized. If you want to hear the word water baptized, it does. Why did I say that? It's because that's just how they came in, because the baptism of the Holy Spirit, when I say repent, that part they got baptized into the what's this? In 1 Corinthians 12:13, it says that the Holy Spirit baptized them into the body of Christ. So that's one baptism. And Hebrews 6:3, it says the baptisms. So there's water baptism, there's baptized into the body of Christ. And so, okay, so if you want to hear the water, you want to hear the word water.
So Steve, my question was, when you read baptism, read that real quick. He had Acts chapter 2.
The book of Acts, chapter 2 and verse 38. Then Peter said unto them, repent and be baptized, every one of you, in the name of Jesus Christ.
So it says repent and be baptized in the name of Jesus Christ. So my question to you is, how are you correlating that with water baptism?
Because it has the word in Hebrews 6:3. There's the word baptisms in that.
Okay, well that's what I'm saying, is that if it says baptisms, showing you there's more than one baptism. So my question again is, how are you correlating this with a water baptism?
Because that's the history, and if you want to hear the word waters, then I have to get another verse. But that's just the history that they got.
All right. Let's see. We're gonna come back there. Let's get Acts chapter 19, verse 3.
Book of Acts, chapter 19 and verse 3. And he said unto them, unto what then were ye baptized? And they said,
jump to verse 2. Let's start from verse 2.
Verse 2. He said unto them, have ye received the Holy Ghost, since ye been believed? And they said unto him, we have not so much as heard that there be any Holy Ghost.
So they hadn't even heard about the Holy Ghost. Go ahead.
And he said unto them, unto what then were ye baptized? And they said, unto John's baptism.
Okay, so Steve, what was John's baptism?
It was a baptism of repentance, getting ready for Jesus Christ. I'm going back.
Okay, but all right, but what did he do? Did he do it with water?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so they were baptized with John's baptism. Okay, which is water. All right, go ahead.
Then said Paul, John verily baptized with baptism of repentance, saying unto the people that they should believe on him which should come after him.
Right.
That is, on Christ Jesus.
So he was preparing the way. So that water baptism, all of that, what John was doing, that he was preparing the way for Christ. All right, read verse 5.
When they heard this, they were baptized in the name of...
When they heard what?
When they heard this. They were baptized in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ.
You see that? So they were baptized because of the word, not because of the water, because of the word. All right. So we read many accounts of that happening in the scriptures. That's why a lot of people, as soon as they see the word baptism, they automatically assume that it's talking about water baptism. All right. Let's get 1 Peter 3:21.
The book of 1 Peter, chapter 3 and verse 21. The like figure whereunto even baptism doeth also now save us, not the putting away of the filth of the flesh.
So Steve, what puts away the filth of the flesh?
I want to like to hear this. But you said Colossians. Did he just say Colossians? Chapter?
No, 1 Peter 3, chapter 3, verse 21 is where we're reading that.
Yeah. Well, all right. So I have to. I'm going to answer your question. You did say you're going to go back to Acts 2:38, but your question was, does baptism save us? Is that what
the question was, what puts away the filth of the flesh? Read that again. Before you answer, we're going to read it again for you. Read that again. Read it.
The book of 1 Peter, chapter 3 and verse 21. The like figure whereunto even baptism doeth also now save us, not the putting away of the filth of the flesh, but the answer.
So, real quick. So what puts away the filth of the flesh, Steve?
Okay, what puts away the filth of the flesh is the blood of Jesus. And this is how that works. When you go under the water, Jesus Christ paid the penalty. He took our penalty. And this is a lot of Christians might not notice, but this is what happens. The blood. All
right, Steve, hold on. So you're about to go into something. You're about to go on this long thing. So you answered the question.
I did go on. I'm trying to answer the question. I didn't go on to nothing.
Well, you answered the question. The answer you gave was that you said it was Jesus Christ that took away the filth of the flesh, right?
I was going to say one more sentence, but I did say that. I was going to relate it to baptism. And then you said I was going to go into a lengthy thing, and then I stopped. But I wanted to say two more sentences about that because I think it would be helpful. And
go ahead.
All right. So anyhow, Jesus Christ took the penalty, took our penalty, and in the Old Testament, they circumcised the flesh. In the New Testament, the blood that took away our sins. When you get baptized, Christ applies the blood that he did, that Christ did. He applies it to us, to what that penalty that we have, so that when we come out of the water, we come clean. Because he says it's baptism not with hand. He says I circumcise you not with hands, but with the Spirit. The Spirit comes in and applies the blood that Jesus did to our account to make us free, to give us remission of sins. And it's his blood that circumcises our heart to make us clean. When you come out of the water, you feel clean. And the question, that answers that question, but when everybody will refer to the thief on the cross, he didn't get baptized, he got in. But he was at the point, but...
all right. Okay. Let's go back to the scripture, because now you're going into circumcision and all kinds of other things. Let's stay on track. 1 Peter 3 and 21 again.
The book of 1 Peter, chapter 3 and verse 21. The like figure whereunto even baptism doeth also now save us, not the putting away of the filth of the flesh.
So baptism does save us. Okay? That's what Peter's saying. Baptism does save us, not the putting away of the filth of the flesh, which is done what? How do you put away your filth of your flesh? How do you clean your flesh? With water. Okay? It says not by doing that. Go ahead.
but the answer of a good conscience.
This is the true baptism right here. The true baptism is an answer of a good conscience towards God. Go ahead.
By the resurrection of Jesus Christ.
So that's the true baptism right there. That's why in Acts 19 it said when they heard the word, they were baptized. They were baptized with what? With the Spirit. Now give me John chapter 15.
The book of John, chapter 15 and verse 3. Now ye are clean through the word.
How are they clean?
Through the word.
No, through the dunking of people in the water.
Through the word, which I have spoken unto you.
That's what cleans us. When we start changing our ways, when we take heed to these scriptures, get that in Psalms. How the young man cleanses his way.
Sure. The book of Psalms, chapter 119, verse 9. Wherewithal shall a young man cleanse his way? By taking heed thereto according to thy word.
That's how you are cleansed, by taking heed to the word, right? That water is not going to do anything for you. So you see a lot of the Christians, okay? You see a lot of these drug dealers, pimps, prostitutes, a lot of them been baptized, okay? A lot of us been baptized, but what? We done much evil until we learned the truth and we learned what God really expects out of us, which is taking heed to his word and changing. That's what cleanses the spirit, all right? That's what cleanses us. Hey, there's no soap, right? Get that in Jeremiah. Jeremiah chapter 2, let's read that. 2 and verse 22.
The book of Jeremiah, chapter 2 and verse 22. For though thou wash thee with nitre, and take thee much soap, yet thine iniquity is marked before me, saith the Lord God.
Right, because you cannot take water, you cannot take soap and cleanse your soul. You cannot cleanse your sins away with water. What you got to do is you have to change. Like we read in 1 Peter chapter 3 and 21, have a good conscience toward God. That's the true baptism right there. All right? What do you have to say about that, Steve?
Well, I'm glad I was listening to you, and I agree with you that I'm a word conscience. I live by the word. The word cleans me. The word keeps me. The word directs me. So I agree with that. That the word in John 15 says the word cleans you. But we're talking about the topic of baptism. When I'm on this 1 Peter 3:21, the way I get a clean conscience is when I got baptized, I applied what Christ did. When Christ died, I identified that I died to the flesh, I died to the world. When he died, when he got buried, the old me is like Christ was buried. I looked at baptism as a burial of the old me. When he came up out of the water, I came up a new creation. I came to walk in the new ways of life by doing the Word of God. So
So Steve, I got a good question for you. So you said when you came out of the water, you were a new man, right? So
I said I was a new man. When I first got Christ, I was a new creation, and by my belief, it was like. But I do want to finish this up. When I came out, I had a clean conscience. I was trying to work with 1 Peter 3:21. The way I got the clean conscience is that I knew that God, he took all my sins. He took my place. and died in my place. So I got the remission of sins. And so when he, on the cross, when he died, I died. When he would, that old me that did sin and did everything, that died when he died. Then I had to get that old man severed off me, because if I didn't get baptized, he would be on my back. It was a water burial. So I got buried there. And I left the old man there. And just like Christ rose, just like he rose, then I rose. And this Romans 6:4 says he was rose by the glory of God, and it tells us to walk in that newness of life. That's what Romans 6:4. When I was looking at
so it sounds like you're saying that the water baptism was symbolic.
Yes, it was symbolic, but it goes deeper. Yes, it was symbolic. Yes, I agree with that.
Okay. So you're saying it was symbolic. It was representing, putting away of the old man.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
But then, what I was saying to you before, after putting away the old man, I was saying that it was because of the blood. Because of the blood, when Colossians 2, and this is very important, and it talks about baptism there too. It says that you get circumcised when you're under the water. It says this, that you're in baptism, you get circumcised, like the Old Testament. God applies that blood to you and gives you that clear conscience when you come out. So it's just like you said, it's symbolic. But I also wanted to add the point that the blood of Jesus, it says that without hands, the blood of Jesus circumcises you to give you that clean conscience. That when you come out of the water, that he applies the blood to your, that was your penalty, the penalty that he had against you. That blood.
Okay. I want to make sure I'm following.
Colossians 2:17 says it. That will help you real good.
All right, Steve. I want to make sure I'm following you. So you are saying that when you are put into the water, you're saying it's symbolic of the old man. The old man dies when it goes under the water. As it comes up, right? You said that you are coming up a new man.
Yeah.
So the question goes back to the topic. Do you need water baptism to be saved? Because if you are water baptized, you come up a new man according to what you think. Yes, sir.
Energy's trying to speak.
Oh, my bad. I didn't hear him. Go ahead, Energy.
I can't hear him. I would like to look at Colossians. It talks about baptism, if we may.
Hold on, Steve.
Can I answer your question now? Because you did ask me a question. It says, do you need baptism to get saved?
Hold on, he's off mute now. Energy, I see you off mute. We can't hear you.
I think that if you want me to wait, I'll wait.
There might be something wrong with his phone. He was talking. I heard him. But I don't know.
Damn.
Okay, well, hold on, Steve. We're gonna. I'll keep an eye, make sure. I didn't hear him talking at all.
Oh yeah, he probably leave and come back.
There it is.
Hear me now?
Yes, sir.
I will ask you to give him Matthew 20:20 to 21, and give him the Ephesians chapter 5 verse 26. Let me hear what you're gonna say about that. Come it up.
Hey, can I answer your question?
Matthew chapter 20 and verse 21. Then he said unto her, What wilt thou? She saith unto him, Grant that these my two sons may sit, the one on the right hand, and the other on the left in thy kingdom. But Jesus answered and said, Ye know not what ye ask. Are ye able to drink of the cup that I shall drink of, and to be baptized with the baptism that I am baptized with? They say unto him, We are able.
All right, Steve. So as we read right here, Christ is asking the sons of Zebedee. He said, "Are you able to drink of the baptism I'm sorry." It says, "And to be baptized with the baptism that I am baptized with." What baptism is that?
Well, I wanna look at it, but off the top of my head and in my spirit, what I say that is that Christ had to drink the cup.
That means you making it up.
No, I'm not making this up. I'm telling you that he said this. He says, if this cup could pass away from me, and he says, if there's any other way that I could get salvation from me, let this cup pass away. So he says, are you able to drink of that cup? The cup was being persecuted. Are you able to drink that cup of suffering? Are you able to drink that cup of? That's the baptism. He said, God says, yes, I'm able to drink that. Christ says, I'll drink the cup that paid the sin. So that's the baptism of suffering, and for Christ's sake. Are you able to take that cup? Or are you able to suffer for Christ? Are you willing to suffer for Christ? Are you willing to take that cup as a baptism of suffering? That's not water baptism. That's not what the topic was. Water baptism, and
right. So the question is, do you need water baptism to be saved?
Yes. And what I was trying to answer him.
Hold on. Energy whip. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
He told me to wait, but your guys are being very respectful, and I appreciate that. Can you be saved without getting?
Hold on, Steve. Hold on, Steve.
Yes.
Hold on a second.
Yes.
Energy whip. You say something?
He was saying get Ephesians 5:2. Ephesians 5, I think 5. Did you get Ephesians 5:26? I think he said that.
Yes, sir, I got it right.
Read that.
The book of Ephesians, chapter 5 and verse 26.
Yes.
That he might sanctify and cleanse it with the washing of water by the word.
I think that's what he wanted in Judah. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I saw he was off mute, so I didn't know you were trying to say something again. We can't hear you.
Yeah, we can't hear you. We'll probably have to leave out and come back again. But
can you hear me now? Something about that verse?
Hold on one second. Just give us a second.
Okay. Sorry.
Are you hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Yeah, so one baptism is what I'm baptized with. And baptism, you say you must sanctify and cleanse it with the washing of the water by the word. So which one is the baptism these men was asking Christ to baptize with? With the cup, or so what you want to say is water or the word? Which one?
Did you ask me a question? I want to know if you asked me.
Yeah, that was for you, Steve. Go ahead.
I'm getting, but I know that verse is Ephesians 5:26, where it says the washing of the water by the. You're not sanctified. You get sanctified by the washing of the water by the word of God. So the word is what is the agent that's cleansing you. It doesn't really say baptism in that scripture. It's talking about being sanctified, walking in holiness, walking in purity by the washing of the word. By the washing, you're sanctified by the washing of the word of God. And that whole chapter is talking about marriage.
I'm going to go back to Matthew again.
And what the
book of Matthew, chapter 20 and verse 21. And he said unto her, What wilt thou? She saith unto him, Grant these my two sons may sit, the one on thy right hand and the other on the left in thy kingdom. But Jesus
was asking Christ that one of my sons. Would you make one of my sons sit on the right and the left? Come on.
But Jesus answered and said, Ye know not what ye ask. Are ye able to drink of the cup that I shall drink of, and be baptized with the baptism that I am baptized with? They say unto him, We are able. And he saith unto them, Ye shall drink indeed of my cup, and be baptized with the baptism that I am baptized with. But to sit on my right hand and on my left is not mine to give, but it shall be given to them for whom it is prepared of my Father.
They would be baptized with. And drink of the cup where I should baptize. What is that?
We already went through this. I told it on it. When I told you before that Jesus was in the Garden of Gethsemane, and he says, Father, if there's any other way for me to do this,
I'm asking you why.
But since there is nevertheless not my will, but thy will, I'll drink of this cup.
What is it?
A cup of suffering, baptism of suffering. We went through this. We did that. It's not water baptism he's talking about.
Yes, but no, I'm asking you now. You know what I'm saying? Do that baptism said water?
It didn't say water there. It did not say water. I'm looking for. I'm reading it because I hear you reading it. I just want to answer the question. Yes, you can be saved without being water baptized, but it makes life more easy for you when you do get water baptized, because it's like putting away the old man, like once and for all. It's just like when you go to a graveyard, you see that man is dead. It's like a watery grave. It's like a grave that you're putting the old man down. And some people even put stones in there. Hey, that old man's dead. He ain't gonna kick up again. But you're already born again. You're already of the Spirit, so you don't have to get baptized. But if you do get baptized, it makes life more easy.
You hear me?
I don't know. Can you hear me? I was talking. You couldn't hear me?
Yeah, I could hear you, but you're not hearing me.
No, I don't. It's a low volume. I do hear you. Yes.
I hear you, energy. Go ahead. Read Matthew 10:11 for him.
What you say? Matthew chapter 3 and verse 11.
Yeah, Matthew 3:11. That's good.
I indeed baptize you with water unto repentance.
I'm saying to the people, I indeed baptize you with water to repentance. Watch this.
But he that cometh after me is mightier than I.
Mightier.
Whose shoes I am not worthy to bear. He shall baptize you with the Holy Ghost and with fire.
Oh, you said water baptism is a thing that cleanse you and clean you up and purify you, but this is what John was saying. He said, my baptism is going to be stopped, but the one who comes after me, everybody know that because he just read it in Acts chapter 19. You know what I'm saying? When Paul was asking the people what type of baptism you baptize with, and he said, well, saying the baptism of John, and he said, no, you must baptize in the name of Christ Jesus. So now, this verse right here for you. So let me see if it's still going to stick on water. What he's saying right here, he said, no, don't do the baptism what I'm doing. My baptism going to decrease, and Christ, what coming after me, his baptism going to increase, which is fire and Holy Ghost. What he just said. What do you say about that?
My response to that was what I told you, and I'm going to say this. My response to this is to stick with what the man said, the brother said, the man said.
Thank you. That's it. So that's what it is. You know?
As it says in here, I indeed baptize you with water. I indeed baptize you in water to repentance. That's John saying, I'm telling you to repent because Christ is coming. And this is a baptism of repentance. then, but he that comes after me is stronger. So it's talking about Jesus. He says he'll baptize you. He will baptize you in the Holy Ghost and fire. And the Holy Ghost brings you into the new creation, a new reality, and fires for holiness and fires for power. And there is different types of baptisms. I said that from the beginning. It's outlined. It's outlined in the New Testament. Whereas
hold on, Steve.
You don't want me to say nothing? Okay. All right. I was just going to tell you there's more baptism.
Can you mute it for a minute, please? You don't know what you're saying. I mean, do you want to be taught again? You know what I'm saying? For real. That's what it is. So, what you holding on it, you cannot defend it. Because this one, I said, you must baptize it with the Holy Ghost and with fire. I'm trying to ask you, what is that? And you keep on running your mouth, man. You're not listening. What is that? What baptism we supposed to baptize? Because John said, don't do the baptism what I was doing. You must listen what Christ said. You must baptize now with the Holy Ghost and with fire. I'm asking you, if you baptize in Christ, are you still baptized with the baptism what John wanted to baptize with? That's what you still holding on with. That means you do not baptize us yet. You see that? You're supposed to what? Follow what John said. John said, do not follow me no more. Follow what Christ said. And I know you still can't get it. You must listen. That's all we're going to learn here. This is not about to debate here. This is about, okay, I'm wrong. Oh, I never know that. And fix it, man. That's the only thing to. You see that? Moderator, back to you, man. Because this is very nice.
Hey. Get John 15 and 3. Did you ever get that, John, in Judah?
Yes, sir.
You got that already?
Yes, sir.
God damn.
Kid.
What do you say to that?
Brother, every bullet for the brother still be dead. Nah, stop that. We believe he still be good, brother.
So you know what that means? He don't believe in the word of God. You don't believe, Steve. You don't believe in God. Don't believe in the word of God. The prophets, John the Baptist was like, sure, you need to be baptizing me instead of you. Me baptizing you. And he said that it'd be so. And that was for a reason. It was for a reason. It wasn't just him just because Christ was unclean. It was him passing the torch. It was him passing the torch. They didn't know, like, John baptism was a shadow of Christ. When Christ came, there's no need for water baptism no more, sir. Y'all, what's wrong with y'all? And then y'all claim to believe in Christ. And then y'all, it's like something's really wrong with people. So you say all you need is Jesus. Something in the name. Something in the name. But you need more. You need more. You need more now. I don't understand. Like, what kind of faith you have in Jesus? Where y'all faith at? The whole thing is about faith in him. Who keep writing in caps? I keep seeing large caps. Who keep writing in that?
The coolest.
Where's he? Let me see. Hold on. Let me see.
Hey.
So,
Yeah.
Should we invite him up?
No, I'll go and invite him up right now.
Okay, hold y'all. I'm just kicking people out of the room. I keep telling y'all don't do that. It's reserved for the moderators. So we won't get things must get screwed. So you want to be heard? Come on stage. Yeah, I'm up now. I'm up.
You know, people always use that water baptism and they don't change. They don't take heed to what God has to say. You know, they use that water baptism as a cloak, like it has some kind of superpower. And they still wicked as hell. Ain't put down the weed, ain't put down the cigarettes, ain't put down the whoremongering. but they got water baptized though. They got wet.
I know people who've been baptized. When I was growing up, I grew up in one of the. I grew up in the suburb around the Sycamore Project. Everybody know where I'm now. It was nothing but churches. Everybody got baptized. Everybody. What? What baptism supposed to do for you, sir, Steve? Can somebody explain what baptism is supposed to do?
His water got cut off.
No. You told me to be quiet, so my mic got cut off. I don't know how. I think somebody might have cut it off. I don't remember cutting it off. I didn't try to cut it off. I think someone.
All right. You can see what baptism is supposed to do for you.
Well, it was the way they got initiated into the Christian community. Saw that when people got baptized, it was the way of getting into the community, the Christian community, or the Christ. It was the way they got initiated, and when everyone knew that they were a genuine believer, that they're committing their life to Christ. What it does to you, it cuts off the old man, and it helps you in life. And I believe there's 3 baptisms. There's a water baptism. There's a baptism you brought up that Holy Ghost. I got all 3 of them. Okay, I just wanted to tell you what the 3 was that I got. That I just.
So wait, hold on. So you saying that we're supposed to get baptized 3 times?
No, I said there's 3 types of baptisms.
So you don't have to get water baptized.
I was going to answer the question. If you to make it into heaven, you do not have to be water baptized. Yes.
Okay.
It just makes it easier on your journey, because it makes it easier because the old man's like on the back. It's like poison getting into you. But when you sever him off, it makes you more free to live for God. And that's what
the water baptism does.
It's when you say I'm burying the old man. That's what I'm saying. It's severing the old man from you. It helps you sever the old man and say the old man's in the water like a grave. Like when you look at a grave, you say this is like a water grave. Boom, you're in there.
All right, I'm done. I'm sorry, y'all. Sorry, I can't do it no more. He's not answering the question. I'm trying to answer it. I'm not trying to be mean. Just come back tomorrow, Steve. Sorry, bro. Sorry.
Yeah, Steve was making some stuff up.
I can't do it no more. I can't do it no more.
Hey,
my stomach hurt. Go ahead.
Hey, the coolest is on. He's on stage now. The coolest. What were you typing in the chat?
What y'all smoking on, man? It smell like method here, man.
Hey, man, you get on your. What's wrong with you, man? You on stage. You can talk. Unmute and talk. What are you talking about?
The coolest. I don't think you realized you were off mute when you said that. So apparently, whatever place you walked into smells like meth.
Nah, I said it smells like method here. It smells like method here. Y'all niggas on crack.
How you can smell on the app?
I can smell it, man. Get it, man. I can do vibes, but it's like method here, man. We Bible reading and all these verses. That shit don't mean that. Not long you can read Bible verses.
Why you look retarded? Why your head so big?
I can't even see your head. Like, show me your head.
Why your head so big?
I can't even see your head. All these words. Fuck up, nigga. Look at that shit. Read another Bible verse. Isaiah 6:17 says that. Fuck up. Yeah, that part. Yeah. Let's go. Here we go.
How old are you?
How old are you? Old enough to be your daddy.
If you old enough to be my daddy, you should have sense enough to know how to talk to someone.
I don't need no sense enough to talk to nobody. You on the internet. Talk how the fuck you want to talk. What's up?
See? That's that coward stuff.
Now,
That's that coward stuff.
Now,
that coward stuff.
He got a Bible verse for this. You gotta fight
Yes,
this shit.
I do.
What's the first? Let's get to that.
This is what I'm talking about.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about, nigga? You nigga get here reading all these verses and shit. You mean after eating the Bible read then?
The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28 and verse 28. The Lord shall smite thee with madness.
Stop.
The Old Testament, though. Fam, it's 2026. Ain't nobody believe that shit no more, fam. Ain't no
I couldn't do it, bro. Sorry, y'all. I had to keep I ain't trying to do it.
You clean it up tonight, King.
I ain't trying to do it. I was trying to talk to him. Hey, read that again.
Deuteronomy, chapter 28 and verse 28. The Lord shall smite thee with madness.
Our people are spit with madness. This man is a grown-ass man. Talking about he smelled something. You understand? Talking about the 2-minute Bible verses. Don't know how to talk. Talking over me. Don't know how to be quiet. It's grown. This is a grown person. He's reading around talking about God. And this is why the community, this is why we don't never stop of the world. We don't have anything, y'all. We don't have no military. You understand? We have to go to another nation for help. You know, if anything happens, we got to go to them for everything. You think that's cool? You think it's time to be clowning? You talking about it's on the internet? I can talk how I want to talk. Okay, bro. Give me that. What is Matthew 7:36 or 38?
The book of Matthew, chapter 7. No, sir.
No, it's Mark. What is it? It might be every idle word.
Yes, sir.
No, it's 7 and 38, something like that.
Oh, it's Matthew 12.
Okay.
The book of Matthew, chapter 12 and verse 36. But I say unto you that every idle word that men shall speak, they shall give account thereof in the day of judgment.
Right. You're going to get a count. You're going to, like, everything y'all, say before God and disrespect the Lord, you're going to pay for it. Read it again.
But I say unto you that every idle word that men shall speak, they shall give account thereof in the day of judgment.
Hey, what was his name again?
The coolest.
The coolest?
Yeah, D.A. Duh.
Oh.
The coolest.
Yeah, you're going to be the hottest. You're going to be the hottest when Christ come back. Better repent.
Somebody said the dumbest. Damn.
I'd rather listen. I'm just saying. Our people, man, I just don't understand. Like, we trying to gather the 12 tribes, man. We're trying to gather together, make, come together and build our nation. And these people playing games, man. I don't think y'all understand. I don't think y'all understand. Like, the other nation's not gonna help y'all, bro. When it goes down, y'all gonna need each other. Scripture say every nation gonna go to their own people. You realize that, right?
Yeah, but did you see his avatar?
No.
He's like sitting at a table with a bunch of like Italian mafia dudes around him. He trying to be one of them.
No.
Guess what? Them Italians hate your guts.
say about Negroes? They say you're not unified. You're not disciplined. That's what the Italians say about Negroes trying to be like them. You cannot be like them. You talk too damn much. The mafia is supposed to be a secret organization. You know what I'm saying? The mafia it was a myth. You didn't start hearing about mafia until years after they was gone. That's when like, yeah, this is Sammy the Bull. When they was active, you heard rumors. You never seen the people. You don't know who they were. Negroes do something. They get on the internet. They get on TikTok. They rap. They rap about it. Yeah, I shot him in the head. He was dead. He had a red shirt on and green shoes, standing by the store. I'm like, nigga, you just ratted on yourself. This was some damn clout. His mama name is Gwen, and I went into the wind. I'm sorry. That was cheap. That was some cheap stuff. Oh, wait, what A1 where you need them? What A1 where you need them? Oh my God, it was horrible. Oh my God. It was horrible. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Forgive me. I'm your brother. Forgive me, y'all. Alright. But yeah, man, that's just stupid in Judah, bro. You know, for grown people. I can see the little kids that come in here, you know, the 13-year-olds that come in here, you know, I can kind of understand them. You know what I'm saying? Because they got, their moms, their mamas don't have no daddies for them, so they got an excuse, so to speak, But when you get older, you can't use that no more. You 40, 50 years old, come on, man. Sheesh.
Goodness. But you know what's funny though, going back to that Steve dude, man. When it was all said and done, you asked him, so do we need to be water baptized to be saved? He's like, no. After all that.
Yeah, he was talking about, but it helps you to do better. I don't know, man.
I still have questions for him, man.
Oh, I mean, if he's still in the room, I could take him, bro. I'm like Energy Wolf, Like he keep rambling, and you notice he don't bring no scriptures out to explain what he's talking about. He's just talking. You ask him what something mean, he's just talking. Energy Wolf asks him, what is that baptism? What are you talking about? He's just rambling.
Yeah. I wanted to know the steps he took to when he was water baptized. Well, hey, we do have a pink ticket on Forever Ephraim.
Yeah.
Forever, are you there? Forever Ephraim. You gotta come off mute. Well, King, you clean the house, man.
Sorry. Okay. Let's see.
All right, raise your hand, y'all. Come up on stage. Do you need to be water baptized to be saved? That is the topic tonight. Come up on stage. Come up on stage. Raise your hand. We'll pull you up.
That dude wasn't giving you a headache. Steve wasn't giving y'all a headache.
Man, well, you know, during this hour, man, it's almost like I just wanted to see.
That's my fault, man. I was wrong for that.
Yeah, I think it would have been entertainment for people. Yeah, I wanted to ask him. I had a bunch of other questions.
I should have just left.
No, you good.
He was irritating. Okay. Who agreed with Steve? Y'all come up and who agrees with Steve?
Yeah, because when Steve was talking, he was getting some hearts and stuff like that too. So some people agree with him. Yeah, somebody agreed with him, even though what he was saying was incoherent. I just asked him a simple question because he started off by pulling Acts chapter 2, and I asked him, when it says baptism, how do you get water baptism out of that? Because there's different baptisms. And I'm like, how do you know this is water baptism? So you just make stuff up.
That's the white man. And black people follow the white man. They follow the white man, and now they making stuff up.
Just regurgitate what they say. Hey, what did you say when you read when Energy wrote for him Matthew 3:11? Do you remember what he said about when it said the Holy Ghost and with fire? He said the fire was something. I forgot what he said.
You know, I was thinking about this topic. You know, like this topic in Judah and tongues, Galilee.
Yeah.
That what they call tongues. These two topics, that one and this one, is the most demonic. Like, it's demonic. Them people are full of demons, bro. The ones who deal with the water baptism and especially speaking in tongues. To me, it's the same spirit. They got the same spirits. They liars too. Everybody who speak with them so-called tongues, every last one of them are liars. They don't answer questions. Every last one of them. I don't care. Your grandma's 82 years old, liar. Not my grandma, your grandma. She's a liar. She's 42, liar. Just be lying, man.
You said she's 42. She's a young ass girl.
They got him. They got like a bunch of them these days.
Facts.
They just be lying, bro. So these two topics, like those two topics, bro, you cannot get an honest conversation out of them people, man. They just make stuff up and they lie. And you know you can't trust liars. Don't turn your back. Don't turn your back on them ladies. She come to your house, she gonna steal your man. She gonna or try to seduce him. She don't steal him. She try to seduce him. You better be on your job. She gonna come. Then kiss him on the ear. That is is the most irritating sound ever. And then listen, and another thing, they can't even explain what they like. Scripturally, they can't explain it. They have to lie to explain what they're doing. Tell me when I'm lying. Tell me if I'm lying. These people with the water baptism and speaking in tongues, they have to lie to explain what they believe. They have to lie. God, they had no damn experience. Yeah, I had experience where I was floating, and I woke up and I was levitating over my bed. Yeah, it was freaking polka dice. That's what you was doing. It was this extra polka dice. Freaking demon time. Prove me wrong. You can't prove me wrong. Can't tell me I'm lying. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. You was just gonna sit there. If it was really the whole, hey, give me that in Proverbs. I'm gonna tell you how these people are liars. I'm gonna tell you. Hold on, I think it's hold on, let me make sure. This thing always. Hello?
I can hear you.
Okay. Proverbs 28:1.
Yes, sir. This is the book of Proverbs, chapter 28 and verse 1. The wicked flee when no man pursueth, but the righteous are bold as a lion.
That's how you know they're not righteous. They don't have that spirit in them. They don't have that spirit in them. They're not like lions. Like freaking poopy bears or something like that.
Hey, get numbers 23 and 23.
Yes, sir. This is the book of Numbers, chapter 23 and verse 23. Surely there is no enchantment against Jacob, neither is there any divination against Israel.
See that right there? When you moving according to the law, statutes, and commandment, thus saith the Lord, all of that demonic witchcraft, voodoo, all of that shit, it can't come nigh to you. It won't work against you. You know what I'm saying? It can't overcome you. But when you involved in that shit and you dealing with spirits and all this other shit that speaking as like you said, all of that shit, you're involved in yourself with spirits and demons and all of that stuff, and you open yourself up to that because you are not applying God's law, statutes, and commandments. When you're doing God's commandments, that stuff ain't gonna work against you because you're not involved in it. You more Mike.
And then another thing, I want y'all to think about this. Why is the people who, water speaking in tongues, right? Or so-called tongues. Why are those people always like? It's like they always the evil, man. They be having like a bunch of kids from different men. God always talking to them, but God never tell them to keep His commandments. But God always talking to them. Like He never told them. You ask them what their nationality. They African American, they black, they colored. God never tell them who they are, but they best friends. They don't know what color is. They don't know how Christ look. They don't know how the Father look. But they got the special ability of the Holy Spirit. But they cannot commit adultery. They have to commit adultery. They cannot keep that sin. They cannot keep that law. They just have to sin. They have to commit adultery. Those two are the most demonic people that they are. They're the top 5. Top 5 demonic. Can't prove me wrong.
Hey, we got Megatron on the stage. Megatron Prime. Welcome to the stage. What do you think about our topic tonight? Do we need water baptism to be saved?
Well, I'm a Catholic, so I say, infant baptism. So, yes, it's essential. It's necessary for salvation, correct? Thank you very much for saying that.
All right. What scripture? You said you believe in infant baptism. Like you need it for salvation.
Give me a second. You just asked me what scripture?
Yeah, what scripture backs up what you're saying?
But you listen, brother. I told you I'm a Catholic, right? Why would you ask me what scripture? Because when Jesus spoke to Peter, He didn't say, "On this rock I will build my boat." He didn't say that.
Oh yeah, you know what? I forgot. Catholics don't read the Bible.
We do.
Catholics don't read the Bible.
We just have a tradition. Jesus never spoke about Peter building a book on a cornerstone. He said, "I will build my church." This cornerstone. Yeah, just letting y'all know. That's basically it. I'll give you the verse.
You did it in Philippians. What is 4 and 11?
This is the book of Philippians, chapter 4 and verse 11.
You know what I want?
Sorry.
It's damn.
Can you paraphrase, sir?
I'm trying to remember. Is it Peter's? First Peter's?
Oh, yeah, that's the first Peter's. It's the book of 1 Peter, chapter 4 and verse 11. If any man speak, let him speak as the oracles of God. If any man minister, let him do as of the ability which God giveth.
So you got to speak as the Bible. You got to say, "Thus said." Give me Romans 3.
John 5:39. He said he believed on Christ. This is what Christ said.
This is the book of John, chapter 5 and verse 39. Search the scriptures, for in them ye think ye have eternal life. And they are they which testify of me.
There goes my boy. Hey, what's up, hey? Good morning. Good morning, everybody. It's 4:30 in New York City time. I'm on my way to work, so thank you for inviting me up. But this is a great topic.
Man, you heard that scripture.
Oh, yeah, that's
That's what you said. Nothing to do with baptism, bro. You said you had the baptism Bible. Baptism verse.
You said something.
I said Peter. He said to Peter.
You said you have a tradition. You Catholic, you have a tradition.
Yes, we have a church.
Listen to what the scripture
With
says.
churches, yes, so churches. Paul was writing letters to churches, not to chapters in a book. He was writing to churches like Corinthians and Romans and all of them. You name it. The ones that he wrote to. He wrote to the churches, my brother.
Yes, sir. This is the book of John, chapter 5, verse 39. Search the scriptures, for in them you think you have eternal life.
So you gotta say something. You gotta say scripture.
That's what y'all doing. Yeah. This is what Muslims. I'm not accusing y'all of being Muslim, but this is what Muslims do. They're like, Muslims be doing the book type thing. Like,
no, they do not.
What book was given to Isa? What book was given to Moshe? Like, this is the stuff they say. I don't know why we're going down this route. We have a church.
Listen, I'm tell you something. You Christians, man. You're Christian.
I'm a Catholic.
Christian.
Christians are Protestants. Those are Christians. Protestants are Christians.
All y'all Christians.
Catholics are